Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker.
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Let us pray for our 47th president. Heavenly Father, we're so grateful that you gave our 45th and now our 47th president a millimeter miracle. We are grateful that you are the one that have called him for such a time as this, that America would begin to dream again. We pray that we would fulfill the true meaning of our creed, that we hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal. We pray that you use our president, that we will live in a nation where we will not be judged by the color of our skin, but by the content of our character. Heavenly Father, in the name of Jesus, we are so grateful today that you will use our 47th president, so we would sing with new meaning, my country, 'tis of thee. Sweet land of liberty, of thee I sing. Land where my fathers died, land of the pilgrim's pride, from every mountainside. Let freedom ring, and because America is called to be a great nation, we believe that you will make this come true. So let freedom ring. From the prodigious hilltops of New Hampshire, let freedom ring. From the mighty mountains of New York, let freedom ring. From the heightening Alleghenies of Pennsylvania, let freedom ring. From the snow-capped Rockies of Colorado, let freedom ring. From the curvaceous hilltops of California, but God, we're asking you not only that, let freedom ring from Stone Mountain, Georgia. Let freedom ring from Lookout Mountain of Tennessee. Let freedom ring from every hill and every molehill in Mississippi, from every state, every city, every village, and every hamlet. And when we let freedom ring, we will be able to speed up that day for all of your children, black men and white men, Protestant and Catholic, Jew and Gentile, will be able to sing in the meaning of that old Negro spiritual, free at last, free at last. Thank you, God Almighty. We are free at last. If you believe where the Spirit of the Lord is, there is liberty. Come on, put your hands together and give your great God great glory.
Welcome aboard, folks. Looks like we've got a thin audience here. I wish I had a monologue ready, but I don't have one. I don't seem to be able to do monologues. So I actually had something. I was going to do a short video today on populism and never got around to it. So it'll have to wait till tomorrow, and I guess I'll just do a standalone. But I think what I will do is probably start out with a couple, well, a couple videos that I've been kind of saving and I don't know, just seems like a good time to do them right now while people trickle in. We're gonna do a few pop the balloons in this new African um, dating game. It's some sort of Pan African dating game, which looks interesting at least. And towards as the morning progresses, we'll transition into news because I got like 10 different news items that I want to talk about. So we're going to start out with Dee Dee. That's the name of her channel. I've watched her before. And I kind of like her. Uh, things I agree with, things I don't agree with, but we'll see what she has to say.
Spoke a lot of truth and a lot of the things that we're seeing happening right now. I'm going to stop talking. We're going to get into the video. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel if you haven't already. Hit that subscribe button. It is free to subscribe. Share and like the content and hit that notification bell to be notified when I upload new.
Oh, yeah. I forgot to say, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Hit the like button, everybody, if anybody's out there.
Content. I'm going to stop talking. Let's go ahead and get into the video. Here we go.
You guys have been living in a fantasy land. You think that it's not going to happen. You think there's going to be some kind of bailout. There's going to be something else. There's going to be nothing. People right now are being put on the streets. In Dallas-Fort Worth, the constables are moving people out, putting their stuff on the front yard. You want to know what's coming, ladies? They're decriminalizing the oldest profession in the book. In New York City right now, the governor, the mayor said we're not going after people who are loitering in the streets. So, like it or not, some parts of Manhattan, some parts of the five boroughs have been turned into right there in the streets. Go to World Star, you'll see the video yourself. Broad daylight, transactions happening on a stoplight. Guess what? That's New York. Guess where else is about to come? California. States across the country, because why? There's not enough money to give to people. And if you're a woman and you have a regular job, you know, let's just look at it. If you were not an essential worker during the pandemic, you are at risk. I was in Neiman Marcus the day they shut the world down, and I had never seen panic like that before. And all those women's eyes, because many of them have been with that company for 10, 15, 20 years. All they had done is retail. Neiman Marcus is on the verge of bankruptcy, and the only thing that saved Neiman Marcus was the pandemic. Those women over there know they are coming back. And when the world stops again, many of these 40-year-old women are not going to have a job to go to and have no skills in the environment. Ladies, winter is coming.
Now, let me pause it for a second. And I think what he's saying is a lot of these so-called independent boss chicks do not realize what's ahead. They don't realize that trying to do it all alone is not going to be beneficial to them. And yes, there are some women who are financially stable and can take care of themselves. And I think that's great. But as much as we hear women saying, I don't need a man, I want one, I don't need him, I want a man to pay my bills 100% of my bills, and I want him to do all this, that is going to be impossible for a man to do because he has his own responsibilities and his own bills. You can't really, in your right mind, think that a established man is going to come into your life and be responsible for all of his bills, everything that he's got going on. If he has a child, he has to be responsible for his child or children and his bills and everything that he has going on. Do you think that is that easy for a man to come in and take on all of your responsibilities as well? That's just unrealistic. And I think that women are looking for this because what they want is a safety net. They want a safety net because either they know that they're going to run out of steam, they don't have the same steam that they had when they first started. They're getting tired of working. There are lots of educated professional women who fought to be in those positions and went to school to achieve that status just to turn around and say that they don't want to work. They don't want to do it. They're tired of it. They want this soft life. They want to have a man who can come in and just take on all of the responsibility while they can just rest easy and not have to worry about working. This is what modern
I actually have to worry about this. Well, not worry about it, but wonder about this. Um, it seems as if she's saying that black women in particular and women in general don't live in the real world. And I'm sometimes doubtful that this that women actually believe that. I think part of this argument she makes, and Kevin Samuels made, and you'll there's several other women content creators who are in this same vein. Um, I sometimes wonder if that's really a widespread attitude that women have, especially women who have kids. Um, but then, I guess I don't get out that much anymore. But I mean, I've dated women with kids probably, maybe, to be honest, actually, I've probably only done it maybe three times. And one of the three women I was kind of into. The other two, were just kind of like, hey, let's date, let's have some fun, that sort of thing. None of the women that I dated. Now, granted, this is over 20 years ago. Time flies. I always got the sense that they were hoping maybe, I would take that responsibility, but it wasn't something that I was pressed on. It wasn't something that was insisted upon. So I kind of have my doubts, but what do I know?
women are saying. This is why they refuse to go 50-50. This is why they don't want to have a responsibility because they're tired of doing it. The very thing that they bought for and wanted, they're tired of doing it now. So they want a man to come in and pay everything. And they're having a hard time finding a man who's willing to come in and take care of them, all of their expenses, take them on trips and do all of these things because it's getting harder for them to maintain it. See, it's okay to want something and go after it, but it's another to maintain it for a lifetime. And this is what a lot of women are struggling with because they are tired. I hear a lot of women, they're tired. They're tired of having the whole load. But this is something that they wanted. They didn't want to have to deal with a man. You don't want to deal with a man. You don't want to be in a relationship. You want to call the shots. You want to do what you want to do, but that comes at a price. So if you don't want to have to deal with a man, then you're going to be responsible for the heavy load of all of it, whatever it is, and hope and pray that you can maintain it because a man is not going to come and rescue you from yourself. And what we're seeing now in 2025. And I think what Mr. Samuels was saying is that, hey, winter is here. Winter is already here. And it's proving that a lot of these women are struggling more than the ones who are getting to the bag and actually sustaining this lifestyle that they all claim to have. So there are more women out here who are actually struggling and struggling to make it, scratching and surviving, trying to really keep.
Well, the only pushback I have against that is everyone's who's not independently wealthy or, having a good job. If folks, if MAGA is to be believed, we're all struggling to buy eggs. So everybody's struggling. I don't know that that is particular to women.
Keep this lifestyle up, but it's getting harder and harder to do. So winter is here, and now a lot of them are, quite frankly, a little afraid. This is why they're trying to push this idea of a man coming in and being this, provider, which meaning he comes in and pay everything because they don't want to work and it's getting too hard for them to maintain it by themselves. Let's continue.
Winter is coming, and when winter comes, it does not, and this is not just the winter. We are heading into what I'm going to call the long night. It's not going to just be 3 months. It's not going to just be 6 months. We're talking about a global reset for the world. The world.
I'm going to skip ahead.
I have been studying.
But some are still in denial, thinking that, oh, I'm a woman and as long as I can work and take care of myself, I don't really need a man. But when I'm ready, oh, yeah, God gonna send him to me and I'm gonna have everything I want. It doesn't really work out like that. I'm just saying, and women need to be aware of this so they can kind of change their mentality and do what's necessary to get what it is that they want. Because I'm not saying you can't have what you want. What I'm saying is you have to go about it differently. You know what I'm saying? Go about it differently. You can't believe the lies that have been told to you. Hell, I was told lies. We all have been told lies, but you got to be able to distinguish what's the truth versus what's a fallacy. You have to really focus on not being delusional and focus on what's reality, what's real, not this fake BS that they've been telling us as a society. Oh, women get into the bag, we boss chicks. Oh, we gonna do, because that is not a sustainable thing. And we're seeing it happening. And a lot of women are crashing out because they are tired. I wouldn't want to live like that for the rest of my life. So I understand women saying, hey, I'm tired. I don't want to do, but you gotta prepare for that. You gotta prepare for the life that you want. You can't just just think that, oh yeah, black women are just the boss chicks, we entrepreneurs, we running shit and we're gonna be running it for the rest of our lives.
She's repeating herself.
Just good media about it. This is why I say you shouldn't post everything on social media. That is not something that you should be doing. And there have been several women on TikTok and Instagram who have been talking about how much assistance they were getting, and what kind of cars they drive and how good they're living. And then when that stuff gets reported, they end up losing those benefits because the people even realize that, hey, if you can afford all of this, then you wouldn't qualify for the benefits. So what I'm saying? But it's a cold world, I'll tell you that much. It's a sad day though. But baby, let's continue.
Karma's a bitch. She really is. They called me literally 4 times this morning. 4 fucking times. And then I finally called them back and yeah.
Okay, so I'm basically homeless in New York. Here a little over a month ago, and I'm subleasing an apartment. And my original plan was to get another sublease for September to December. Essentially my plan was basically to just digital nomad. But to be honest, I don't know if that's the right decision anymore. Time is running out and I'm starting to get so stressed.
This hasn't been my first time being homeless. It's definitely been the longest and the realest, the grittiest. So just for some background, I'm Claire and I'm 25 years old. And
man, there's a lot of latency here. I may have to
we are currently 5 months homeless.
So we're just going to give you a little insight to how I lay down in my car, living in my car in LA. I usually block this with that mat and my mirror. I blocked the window with a pillow, and then I blocked the front when I sleep with that blanket, and then this blocks this window, got all my clothes and things down there, and boom. That's the inside. I have all my food and snacks and just little things up in here. My car stays clean. It's a decent view tonight, and we are in there.
Homeless single mother living in a hotel with a 4-year-old. Y'all, we still in the hotel, but it's okay. You know what I'm saying? God will never put you somewhere that you cannot handle it. And yes, we are in a different hotel because the other hotel definitely got mad expensive. So I definitely like this hotel. It's a cheaper one.
Let's talk about how easy it is to be homeless and why you shouldn't judge because it could easily be you. I had my own room, own bathroom, and we were moving. We were moving in November of 2022. So our lease was up for our apartment that we were currently at. So we were moving to another apartment. I was excited to move in to my new place. I was ready to, decorate. And just like that, I was homeless. I was then left in a situation where I had nowhere to go. And I never thought it was going to be me. I never thought I was going to be in that situation until I was.
So why I don't like my college, they actually made me an.
Now, before we move on, baby,
Winter is coming.
it is. And I just think, and this is why I, for the life of me, don't understand. I know, listen, hey, I'm not oblivious to the idea that, hey, a man would be, just get a man and everything is going to be so great. I understand that comes with challenges as well. But for a lot of these women, it's their pride. Their pride gets in the way of the idea of thinking that if they did have a companion, if you did have a husband, that means it's two of you working together, that you can build your resources together, focus on the things that are most important, and not just all of the focus and all of the responsibilities on you.
One of the things that annoys me about these people, Kevin Samuels included, they never actually talk about what do you do if you do wind up homeless. There's a whole lot of you shouldn't have done this, you shouldn't have done that, woulda, coulda, shoulda. But they never actually talk about, well, hey, if you find yourself in this situation, what do you do? I would love to see, and I'm sure there must be somebody out there, but I haven't run across them. At least on YouTube, what do you do if you find yourself living in a car or in your vehicle? What do you do? What steps do you take? Obviously, finding a job is one of them, but there's a whole lot of finger wagging in these types of videos. And I don't know, this was a fairly new one, and I figured, like I said, I've watched DD before. Figured I hadn't watched in a while. I'd see if there was anything new going on. These videos get repetitive. That's why I haven't played one in a while. So I kind of find these of limited value, at least as far as self-help. What do you do? How do you figure it out? These videos don't do a good job of that. And maybe that's not their intent. Maybe the whole thing is, get an audience who kind of shakes their head and goes, I told you so is not very entertaining or informative.
This is all I'm saying. It's always better to have two people working together because you can build resources together. So if something did happen, if you were renting a house or an apartment and they need, they want to sell their house or whatever, and you have to move, it'll be a lot easier with two people who are working and building together where you don't have to be homeless. You can rent another space and be able to do it comfortably because both of you have been putting money together, hopefully trying to build something for a rainy day. But when you are the one who are paying all of the bills by yourself, you got kids to take care of, you're not making much money as it is, and all of your money is going out to the rent and you have nothing left. You can't save anything, you can't invest in, you can't do anything. That makes it 10 times harder. And they don't realize that when you're out here looking for a man just solely on his finances, that man doesn't want to be taken advantage of. He's paying attention too. He doesn't want to be just your meal ticket. He's looking for somebody who wants to work with him. And so this is where a lot of women find themselves in these positions. But let's continue.
Repeating herself again.
Homeless last year when they kicked everybody out of their housing. And they kicked us out and said, go home. And I was like, well, I don't have a family. I don't have a home to go back to. And they're like, too bad. Didn't give me a refund until months later. It was a tenth of the cost that they gave me back. I didn't have enough money to rent anywhere in the United States. And they kicked us out, didn't give us anything.
Welcome to day one of me prepping to be homeless. Yes, I said prepping. We're not homeless yet, but it's going to happen. And I have the privilege of being prepared for this. So
Ooh,
this is day one.
finally.
I have no family help or support, so I guess I have to look elsewhere. I'm going to spend the rest of my night looking at storage units for all my
Yeah, I don't know. I may have to.
things. I have to book our hotel. So yeah. I debated even making this video. Like, this is an extremely vulnerable thing for me to tell God knows how many strangers.
Okay, story time on how I became homeless by choice. Florida, living in Florida and everything that I went through was a very, very stressful situation for me. It honestly gave me PTSD, and I hate Florida. But yeah.
Let's talk about how I went from a good job, a 3-bedroom house in the suburbs, to homeless and jobless in less than 30 days. I've been living in the same house for...
Hey, Troll, you may have to start doing videos. You've given more advice in one post than this whole show. I've been skipping through about almost 18 minutes of it. Avoid hotels, definitely.
For 4 years, and with the economy, landlords see that they can get more money for the houses. So after 4 years, it was time to renew my lease, and on December 1st, my landlord said that they were doubling the rent. So with doubling the rent,
Okay, I suspect you knew this before the lease was up. I think they usually tell you ahead of time, that, hey, the rent's going up. I think it's been a while since I've lived in a lease type situation, but I'm guessing you probably knew before the day the lease was up.
they determined that I would not income qualify for the price that they were wanting for the house, and they were not going to continue with renewing my lease. I think because we just get so comfortable in our life, and we're just doing the same thing. So I know, especially for me, growing up, we experienced a lot of homelessness, a lot of issues, and it's always just meant a lot to me to make sure my kids have security. So I stick with things longer than I should. That includes jobs. This employer I knew did not have my best interests at heart, or any of the associates' best interests at heart, but I stuck it out for my kids.
Listen, and I think that she brought up a good point, because I think people do get comfortable and they think that they got it made in the shade and nothing would ever happen. This is why I say you hear a lot of people talk like things are just going to be the same way forever, as if changes don't happen. And even if you have a really good job, that job could be stripped from you tomorrow. And then what are you going to do? What is your plan for the future, and how you're going to continue to take care of yourself? And so I think a lot of people don't think about a rainy day. They just think, oh, well, I have this good job, I have these degrees. But we know a lot of people with degrees, but they don't make a lot of money, and they're still struggling. You know what I'm saying? So you have to think beyond that and beyond yourself, and think about the future. And if something was to happen, how are you going to maintain, how are you going to maneuver? So this is why I don't understand why modern women think and move the way they move, as if these types of situations can't happen to them. Let's continue.
Hello, everybody. I have a favor. If I could have a little bit of assistance. I lost my job a while back, and I've been filling out applications and stuff, but time is ticking, and I'm going to lose my place in a few days, and I have nowhere to go. My mom is 5 hours away from me, so I can't just go home. I'm too far away, and I don't have any cash to go home. So I was just, if anybody could assist me, that would be great. This is embarrassing enough asking, but I'm in survival mode. I have to do what I got to do, and I have 2 cats. I have two cats I have to take care of. So if anybody could assist me and my cats, and we can look for somewhere to go, or I can try to get back home, or anything, that would be great.
So yesterday, I get a call from the director. But anyways, the lady that called me yesterday, she said she's the director of the shelter. She said, you can continue to post, but don't post any of the common areas. Only post your things and your room. That was it. So I'm being told that I have to vacate the premises by tomorrow at 10 o'clock in the morning with all of my kids. Not even like giving me a couple days to figure this stuff out. Like I was at work when all this happened, and y'all already know I'm already on a final with my job. I'm already at risk of losing my job. So now I just had to call my job and explain to them while I'm hysterical, can't take calls, trying to figure out where my kids is about to lay their heads at over people having miscommunication and then not everybody being on the same page. Today, I'm at work and I get a note under my door and it says you need to vacate the premises by 10 a.m. I start breaking down because I'm like, what rules did I break? I didn't do anything.
Listen, you know, once again, the rules are the rules. You can't make them. And I think, you know, like I say, once again, we have a lot of women in these situations like to claim things aren't fair, but
I think I'm gonna, this is just gonna be repeating. I did find this, so I'm kind of wait, kind of curious now. The women, just did a quick search on YouTube. It seems that most of, just a quick 1 minute search. It seems most of the shelters, women's shelters, are for battered women. So let me play this right quick, just out of curiosity. Oops. I guess I should turn the volume.
Women's only shelter in Denver. Also in Denver today, Catholic Charities showing off a new Samaritan House women's shelter. The largest women's only shelter in Denver can offer overnight services for 100 single women and a 29-day recovery program for 50 women to help them on the path to stability. It's located on East Smith Road in Northeast Denver. It'll begin those services September 15th.
We will see what the algorithm comes up with. I'm not going to belabor
There
this
are a
point,
number of
by the way.
emergency shelters in our area, but not everyone has equal access. Help for women without children isn't easy to come by. Add to that mental health and addiction issues, and most agencies aren't equipped to help. 7 News' Kimberly Brown is taking a closer look at that issue tonight. Kim.
Well, Tom, there is a growing number of women without children or women without the custody of their kids who need shelter. Many of them end up on the streets because most facilities just don't have the space for families.
When you look at Belvina Bond, it's easy to make assumptions, but you don't know her story.
It's scary. It's not safe, ladies. It's not safe for a woman. It's not safe for a man. It's dangerous out here.
She moved to the upstate from Washington with her husband without their children. After he left her, she was raped and robbed at gunpoint. Now she's alone and needs a place to stay. It's a scenario Becky Castro says she's heard during her 30 years of service at Miracle Hill Mission. With only 30 beds available for ladies, helping those in need can be difficult.
Many women that come in here don't have custody of their children, or they're trying to get their children back.
Becky sees it as a growing problem, single women looking for shelter. Most shelters focus on women with children. Miracle Hill keeps beds open for those without little
Spartanburg.
ones, many of whom face mental challenges.
We see a lot of mentally ill women that maybe they're dual diagnosed, they have addiction issues and mental health issues, and people just can't handle them.
According to the National Alliance of Mental Health, an estimated 26% of homeless adults staying in shelters live with serious mental illness. Nearly 46% live with severe mental illness or substance use disorders. Belvina says she needs medication, and being here gives her the stability she needs to get back on her feet.
I feel safe and protected here. I got somewhere to sleep. I can eat. I can take my medicine and be normal.
Well, one solution is treatment, as well as providing shelter for those with multiple issues. And that's a challenge for cash-strapped agencies just trying to help people from all walks of life.
Yeah, Kim, you've opened our eyes here to a group that we don't often hear about their plight. The agencies, the shelters that do help them, do they need help?
They actually do. They need volunteers for one, but they also need toiletries, towels, washcloths. That was one thing she mentioned today. You don't think about that, but those are possessions that people will use and keep with them. So the shelter will lose them each time they lose a person or someone walks out that door. So anything that you use at home, they need it at the shelter. So if you can donate, please do so.
Now, folks around here are generous, so hopefully that help will be coming in. Thank you, Ken.
Here's another request for generosity.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll put the topic up on my board, and I don't know how deep I'll go into this. It's one of the weird things. I'll get to watching something and just kind of go off on tangents, but I am kind of curious. You always hear about battered women's shelters, but in the previous video, all those women looked fairly young. No one mentioned any sort of domestic issues. So I am curious. Maybe what I'll do is just start like in my little town, see what's just kind of do a quick search of what's going on in this little town in Georgia. What happens if you wind up in extremis. And Troll, you're a military or former military. Every now and again, and it doesn't happen enough. I don't know what they used to call it in the military, like contingency planning or something. I've always found it helpful in my life to sometimes when you're sitting around drinking beer, watching TV, just ask yourself, what if? What if a natural disaster hit, or what if you had some huge medical bill? What if my car breaks? Um, People, it's kind of a gloomy subject to sit around and think about, but I have found it helpful. Even if you're working, a minimum wage job, you've got to think about these sorts of things. Lay up what money you can, etc. It's something that, I don't talk enough to my son about. And luckily, he's got a safety net. However, oddly enough, I had my son when he was, well, in my 40s. So I've actually, thought like, gee, in 20 years, for instance, I'll be 80. What if between now and then, I'm my son's remaining parent? What happens if for some reason I'm not here and he winds up in some sort of, homeless situation? So, as a matter of fact, it's probably time, when he comes home for spring break, probably time to, sit him down and go, hey, you need to be thinking about this, that sort of thing. So anyway, I'm not gonna belabor this point or do a whole show of doom and gloom, but I'm sitting here, just happened to my mind happened to wander on this topic. So I am interested to know what's around in this little town. So we'll move on to something more cheerful. Let's see. This is a game show, and this is totally off the topic. Don't hard to segue to this, but I ran across this game show. It wandered into my algorithm a while ago, and I've been meaning to watch it. This YouTube site is called the Pan African Dating Show. So we'll see how Pan Africans date. This episode, African man dates 4 women behind the curtain. Don't know what curtain, but we will find out. And if it's no good, we'll switch to a tried and true pop the balloon. But it looked interesting.
My name is Elvis, and I'm a Pan-African dating show. I'm here to get my lioness.
The lion has spoken. Let's see if the lionesses will answer to his call. We are going to have different rounds where we're going to first hear the voices, and then we're going to see the tours, and then we're going to go to the land of honey, and then Zotoso, and then the final review. Let's get into it. I rejected this guy, but he's back on the Pan-African dating show, and I am going to help him find his perfect match.
And you make a prince kiss so many frogs to get one little frog. So I'm here to get another girl because I think you missed a chance.
My feelings are not hurt, or at least I'm gonna pretend my feelings are not hurt. But guess what? I'm a nice person, and this is what we do at the Pan-African dating show. So, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Elvis, the
Yes,
ladies are having some nice voices today, I'm pretty much sure.
Okay.
Oh, that's the
Mhm.
girl.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, sorry, I rejected you. Oh, you rejected me. Oh, yeah, sorry.
So you here to replace me?
Exactly.
We have lady number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4. Please take it away.
It's number 1.
Hi,
How you doing?
I'm fine. How are you?
Would you sing for me any Baby Cool song?
Baby cool song?
Yeah. You know I'm from Gargamel song.
Ooh.
Yeah. I didn't tell you that.
Oh, now we know.
Yeah.
A Gagamel
Song.
All right. Let me take you down to my hometown. Every day I dream about you and loud. I'm sorry.
No, I'm still getting the vibe.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about the lyrics, but yeah.
Maybe she can do say pitchy.
No. I had to do for me. Okay, this Nikaba katonum, kabera kankolera, kasakaba mebirungo, kabera kankolera.
Do you think her voice has a birungo?
I don't know if her body has a birungo.
Oh, we will get there. Elvis, let's hear lady number 2's
Lady
voice.
number 2, how are you doing, girl?
I'm good. How you doing?
So again, how you doing, girl? Give me vibe.
I said I'm good. How you doing?
You doing, girl? You okay?
Yeah.
Lady number 2,
Yes, please.
after we're done, like in bed, you know what I'm saying? How do you appreciate me?
Like in which way?
Like in, what I'm saying is like when we're done in bed, like that moment when we're all done, we're all sweating off, you're partying off. How would you say, babe? How would you say that? Yeah?
Babe, you've been so nice.
That's it? Oh.
That's it.
But wait, are you satisfied with that? Elvis, you're from Lesotho, yeah?
You know what I'm saying?
And asking this question leads me to another. How do the ladies in Lesotho appreciate their men after the deed?
You know, ladies in Lesotho are these girls who appreciate everything. That
I know
everything
Solid
you do,
Snake.
they
I
just say,
think she's okay.
you're good.
In Uganda, they will tell you if you're not good.
What do they say?
We will hear in the comment section. They must tell us. Lady number 3.
Lady number 3.
Yes,
Can you
please.
give me in your local language?
My local language?
Yes, please.
I beg your pardon?
Would you give me in your local language? Like your, okay, well, for starters, what's your local language?
Love language.
Okay, what's your tribe? Okay.
She does.
But she knows she's in Kevin.
Mama.
She's like, what tribe is that?
Oh, what did she say? The comment section will let us know what she say.
Okay, how would you greet me
Oh,
in your local language?
Jebalikosebo.
Oh.
Which tribe is that?
It's a Ugandan, Luganda, Muganda. She's a Muganda. That's the tribe, and she spoke Luganda. Why is you not interested in Baganda? Oh, yeah. Okay, lady number 4.
Lady number 4, how are you doing, girl?
Thanks,
You
how are you
good?
doing? Yeah,
Are you a lady of the night or a lady of the home, girl?
both.
Why
Both.
would you ask?
Because I'm a party goer, so I'd like to know in case I'm out, will she be like, where you? You know, things. Yeah.
So which one would you prefer?
I prefer a home girl.
Why?
I want to be home.
You?
Yeah, I want you to stay home, babe.
Or you don't want your girl to look like the girls that you see out in the
Exactly.
I see you.
Exactly.
Where?
Now we're going to rate the voices. Start with number 1. Does she get a point?
You know in Lesotho, we have one thing about women. We appreciate women. You know, our king has to represent all the girls. And the king says, we have to first say, don't blank.
Dumelang.
Dumelang.
Hmm.
And then after saying Dumelang,
Hmm.
meaning they all have a point. But lady number 4, I think she has 2 points.
There is no such thing. You either give 1 point
No.
or no points.
Okay, lady number
So
1.
does lady number 1 get a point?
She gets a point.
Lady number 2, does she get a point?
No.
Why?
You say no.
Oh, lady number 3, does she get a point?
She gets a point.
Can we know why?
I don't know why, but she gets a point. Her voice is okay.
Lady number 4, does she get a point?
She gets a point.
Can we know why?
Because she knows how to
Yeah,
people.
I don't know.
Well, indeed, ladies and gentlemen, lady number 1 got a point.
Yeah.
Lady number 2, it was a no for you. And lady number 3, she got a point. And lady number 4 gets a point. Yeah. After the voices, let's
Struggling
see
to process
if the
what,
feet are gonna be
Solid?
fitting. How important are feet to a man when he is choosing for a partner? Elvis, let us know how important are feet.
Yeah,
to
I'd be
Mama
interested
told
to
me
see her
Mm.
without,
fit.
like in real
She
life.
can fit.
Her skin is.
So
I
which one are
actually
you looking
knew
for?
a girl years ago who was that
Chicken
dark
feet? As
in
in chicken
Savannah,
feet.
and she had her skin was
In
amazing.
Sesotho, we would say Mautu. I feel like I'm learning your language.
She wasn't as good looking as this
Go
one.
ahead and look at those toes.
Why are these women not wearing their
Oh,
shoes?
please.
I wonder. That's a pretty low. Oh, he's judging them by their feet. Nice. I think they should do this on Pop the Balloon.
The shoes. When you went and surveyed for the best toes, what did you find? Let's start with lady number 1.
Lady number 1, I like the shoes.
You like the shoes?
They match with her feet.
Oh, so you like the feet too?
They match with the feet.
The shoes match with the feet.
Yeah.
Are we going to stop there?
No, we continue, but for that
I've
house,
never
number
thought
2.
to have a game show where you judge a
Lady number
woman's
2.
feet.
The feet match with the shoes. The shoes
Yeah.
match with the feet.
They both match.
Everything matches.
Yeah, they're both huge.
When you went there,
Did I say huge? Oh, oops. Yeah, they're both okay. They're both fitting.
okay.
They're both big. Yeah. Yeah. Lady number 3.
Yeah, I don't think that's her
I like the
hair.
shoes.
Solid
The
Snake.
shoes.
Yes.
I saw you touching the shoes.
Crusty feet
Yeah,
with
I like
You like the
pedicure.
shoes.
Yes, I like the shoes.
But comment on the toes.
I like the shoes.
I have to say, when I was a kid, we used to go spend summers in with my grandparents, small town in Georgia. And one of her neighbors, at least in the summertime, she and her brother used to go barefoot like all summer long. And I can tell you, I used to wonder sometimes, come fall when you have to go back to school, wonder what size shoe you're going to wear, because she had some paddles from all that walking around barefoot.
I'm sorry, we keep laughing, but this guy is just too unserious. Lady number 4.
Oh, lady number 4, I like the shoes and I like the feet.
Ooh, why do you like her feet
It's
first?
chicken feet.
It's chicken feet.
Yeah. I like chicken.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't eat duck.
Yeah. Even the shoes look like they are for chicken feet.
Yeah, exactly.
It's time to give them points. Lady number 1, does she get a point?
Oh.
Why?
Because they're matching with the shoes. I wanted to pick one thing, so they're matching. I'll go with it.
So, if you were to pick between the shoes and the toes,
I'll go for the shoes.
oh damn! So she don't get a point.
Yeah, so I get a point.
Indeed, lady number 2.
No point.
Why?
Because I failed to pick one. So
Now, I wonder if any of them have webbed
confused.
feet.
Will you
Yeah,
finish the
Troll.
video?
I'm kind of waiting to see it when he was down there, kind of looking at him. I was thinking he'd be
Do they
touching
look
those feet more.
Lane number 3.
Lane number 3.
Babe,
I like the shoes.
but we're giving
Is he
points
looking at the
for this.
shoes?
for the toes.
I give for the shoes a point.
That shoes don't get a point.
Oh, then there's no point there.
Oh my God! Look at her feet.
Wait, number 4.
A point.
Okay. So lady number 1, she doesn't get a point. Lady number 2, no points. Lady number 3, no points. Lady number 4.
I want to see lady number 3's feet
Go down
again.
in the comment section and tell us
That
what
right
your
foot.
how
That right foot
important.
looks like she's had broken toes before.
And that feet.
Man, Stanley, I'm talking about she really did walk the Sahara with those toes. It
No,
looked like
I'm thinking she did a lot of walking around.
But Stanley, can I be serious here for a minute? That woman's skin is amazing.
Yeah, looks like she's oiled it up a bit, but I've known several dark-skinned women. I don't know what it is, but I've known 2 just right off the bat that I can think of who were really quite amazing. I mean, unfortunately, you know, there's at least one of the 2. The skin was like the best feature she had.
Yeah.
But I was about to make a joke that was it number 3's been walking around here.
You know what I'm saying, man? Look at them toes, man.
She's been out there with the Orexes or whatever the hell, comes to this watering hole.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, Stanley. I've been watching a lot of them nature shows. Man,
Yeah, I have them too.
Man, Africa look real goddamn interesting.
Oh well, of course it's
It just so happened about one of my high school girlfriends. She frequently goes to Africa. I think she owned property over there. I think she owned a couple houses down that way. Amazingly, that was my first ex.
Yeah, Troll, speaking of splayed feet like that, I guess you're right, but the more interesting thing for me is if you're not just walking out there like on grass all the time. I've never understood. I knew this girl in college, a white girl, and took a literature class with her, and she went everywhere in the springtime. She went everywhere barefoot. And I just don't know how she did it. These sidewalks down in Georgia get mighty hot. I'm like, how the hell is she doing it?
You know, I was wondering, I was reading something. I was watching the video where they say your feet supposed to be naturally splayed out more than they, like the way our current shoes are made. They say our feet supposed to naturally be splayed out.
Well, I have no doubt that's true, but you know what? I'd rather there not be. Let's wear shoes.
Yeah, man. You ever stubbed your pinky toe?
And you're gonna recall it.
Probably run more risk.
I've broken toes before.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you got them wide toes, you know what I'm saying? You just walking through the house like, man, you can bing, click the corner or something, man. Shit. Nah. I like my feet the way they is.
Yeah,
I don't need them to spread out like that now.
Troll, when I lived up on the mountain, every now and again, I'd go out for one reason or another barefoot. And it's just like, you know what? Let me go get a pair of shoes because, unless I'm walking on the nice lush grass, even walking on cement especially if it's hot, that can be uncomfortable. We are sissies in our modern day.
The pats of honey.
Honey.
Let's see
Yeah,
if
I did
the
that once
honeys
too,
will have
bro.
enough honey for Elvis.
Okay.
You ever tried to stop on a dime and do a
Ladies,
crossover and take
ladies,
somebody
ladies.
barefoot?
What do men really want?
No.
Is it the toes?
I did.
Is it the
That shit,
balls? Or is it the
Ooh.
nyash?
Wait, they raised the curtain up a little bit round by round.
In
I like
conclusion,
this.
Oh,
it's the
this is
nyash that you want.
interesting though.
Thank you.
Rate the nyash.
Did you just see somebody has
Oh,
a
god
real-
damn.
I'm taking back what I said about
this
the
is
feet.
getting more and more
Please.
interesting.
Don't forget your
Oh, good
There's no
Jesus.
such thing. You judge the book by its cover. In reality, you judge the toes. First impression, though.
Hey, Stanley, they can always wear socks though.
Ladies, look so great. Wow.
Oh my God! Wow!
Wow.
Mm.
Hey, number one. How are you, girl?
I'm fine.
I didn't get your names.
Yeah, number 2 is getting a couple points.
You're not here
I'm
to get
telling you.
names.
Okay, do for me 36.
Good. I feel like I have to control at
Damn.
this point. What?
No, you see, like my hand was.
Oh,
out.
my bad.
Yeah, sorry.
Did you see the 360?
Yeah, I saw.
And?
Yeah,
Oh,
this little guy.
How you doing, girl?
oh boy, I wouldn't make it, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's matching the shoes.
Mm.
And the feet.
What's he doing with his hand?
Oh,
Did you see that?
Yeah, this guy's
Everything.
this game show is wasted on this fella.
Brown.
The body is matching the toes.
Yeah.
Eh?
I like number 3.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah.
What you think about
She got them
Number
cankles.
2. Give me the 360.
No, I'm kind of into 1 and 2, at least for body shape. Oh shit.
I don't know. They don't keep the camera on them long enough.
I know you're short. You didn't understand.
All of them look potential, Stanley. All of them. Ooh, shake it good. Shake it. Shake it. That motherfucker just wiggle, man. I'm talking about with a heartbeat. I'm telling
As
you.
long as they are tall.
Yeah.
Jiggling, baby.
I don't know. You know, slender doesn't bother me. That's why I'm okay with number 1.
So read number 2.
Yeah.
You're smart.
I
Read
mean,
number
yeah.
3.
Yes.
But I like them curves, man. And number 4, she just got way too much.
Here's the deal, and I guess every guy kind of has. I've always thought, you know, if a woman at like 25 is very curvy, what is she going to look like in 20 years? Like if you marry her, and I can tell you from experience, unless you are just majorly into fitness, I know I got lazy. You know, once you get married and you kind of don't have to look like 100% great every time you go out. You know, you do get into wearing sweats and kind of being a slob a bit. So, you know, I like to put in that kind of wiggle room.
To the assignment.
I also agree that you know, a lot of times meeting a woman's mother, especially if they resemble each other physically, is a good barometer. Now this
Yeah,
girl's
that's what I'm gonna
love-
say. Say the thing. Say the thing in the title. Say the thing. No, let me stop.
now this girl looks like she's been out in the bush quite a bit.
Yeah, man.
Maybe she's outdoorsy.
She probably killed a couple of tigers in her life. What we eating tonight, baby? I just killed the tiger on the way to the market.
Man, she's just gonna do a little.
Me too, I'm lost of words. Lost of.
She's just gonna do a little dance.
Loss of words.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh, see, that's what I'm talking about right there. Yeah, that looking good though. See, yeah.
I can't breathe. Yeah. But you like it.
I like it.
Yeah.
She's smart.
Smart.
Oh, yeah. Lady number 4.
Yes, please.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
A 360 girl.
Doing things you wouldn't do if I could see your face.
Yeah. Sign language, yeah, because yeah, even the words are gone.
Speechless.
Good. Let's start rating from Lady
Yeah.
number 1. Does she get a point?
No.
Can we know why?
I can't really see their
She's okay.
faces. Yeah, they're
Okay,
blurred.
not
That's
okay
why.
enough for you.
Yeah.
Okay, she don't get a point.
Doesn't get a point.
Lady number 2.
Lady number 2, 1 point.
Why?
Yeah.
Why?
She's smart. I like the brown and black from head to toe, like from no.
Not just
Oh,
say
okay.
head to toe.
No, so from
Damn, number one, man.
Like,
Shit.
yeah, black and the toes are black.
Look like
You
number
remember
one
we
and
didn't
three
even
look all
mention
right.
the toes.
Yeah, because
Yeah, I said one and two. I like number two's outfit.
But she gets a point.
Yeah, she gets a point for mixing colors. I like that.
Hey, okay. Lady number 3.
Yeah, she gets a point because she's shining.
She's shining.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
She's
it.
shining.
Yeah, I like the shining.
Lady number 4.
She gets a point.
She gets a point.
She's smart.
She's smart.
Nyash.
Okay.
Really?
Oh.
You see, you're Nyashkunda? Sorry.
I wonder what would happen if somebody just showed up in Birkenstocks or
Not
something.
Kunda, not Nyashkunda.
Nyashkunda. Okay, the Nyash is not there, but
Don't kill my vibe.
okay.
This is better. I like that. She gets a point.
Good. Ladies and gentlemen, gets a point, lady number 1. No.
Oh, yeah, no. Like you said, she gets a point.
You mean business. Well, lady number 2, 3, and 4, they do get points.
Did lady number 3 get a point?
Oh, yes, she did.
No, she didn't get a point.
Lady number 4 looks
You want to take
athletic.
the point away?
I give her a point?
You give her.
Oh, sorry, slip of the brain, no point there.
Lady number 2 gets a point. Lady number 3 doesn't get a point.
Yeah.
He changed his mind. Lady number 4 gets a point.
Yeah.
We're done with the Nyash. Now, I will not look at my chest, ladies and gentlemen,
you don't get a
but
point.
we're going to go to the next round and see what they have here.
Oh, the land of milk?
Okay. Do you drink milk?
I do. I do love milk. But
Do you prefer girls that have smaller boobs or bigger?
I like to just fall in it like, you know, man, like,
Yes. Well, I cannot relate
They call me
because my boobs are
Pologomato?
not.
Wait. They call me Pologomato when I come back.
Hello, Uganda Wildlife Authority. Can you please come collect this guy? I'm sorry, we didn't know that we had a lion here.
You know, man, like,
Oh, who welcomes you back home?
oh, my sister.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Oh, your sister calls you a lion.
Yeah, because the way I go when I'm coming down.
Hey!
What?
My
Wait, huh?
Your stepsister. Great, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, this guy's like an African Urkel.
Yeah, but is he talking about his sister?
Yeah, he said his sister calls him a lion. You know, I don't want to go deeper than that. He seems to be a tad awkward.
Is that what they do?
I mean, I guess maybe I'd be awkward too. You'd have to get a couple beers in me to loosen me up.
Oh man.
We're gonna go to the land of Ra.
The land of Ra. Torso.
Ra.
Like, give me the sound.
Ra. Okay, you can do it better, but the lionesses over here
Yeah.
have got some
Oh, don't be folding your
milk.
arms
We
there.
know what type of milk do you like? What type of milk do you like, by the way?
I do. Like I said.
Yeah.
Lady number 1.
Yeah, number
I
1.
like the milk.
She is.
What type
She
of
is
She's
milk?
that.
I'm used to.
But this one is not roaring.
Yes, not right.
Is the roaring milk bigger or smaller?
She's either doing a workout
My bad.
or just naturally
It's okay.
fit.
Yeah.
She looks like she.
Yeah,
takes-
I'm thinking.
Number 2.
Yeah, number 2
Body,
looks
Maybe
like
from feet was
she's a
pain.
little.
Then
Yeah, she could stand a little Tony.
It was like this, but then it went.
Because of the boob area.
Not bad, but
Why?
It's a bit small.
Are you sure?
You know, I want to wake up and when it's raining, but I can't hear the rain. You know, my ears are all like covered up.
I swear I'm not imagining that.
I know.
You shall not imagine that.
Yeah.
In Jesus' name.
I mean, lady number 3.
Yes.
She's smart, but
But
she's not really.
she's not roaring.
She will move.
She will move. She did not bed. Oh.
no, number 3 doesn't look bad.
Oh.
You know, if you were
Tell
there,
you one thing, they real brutally honest on this motherfucker.
I rejected you.
yeah, I know if you were there, I'll be seeing your face right now.
Why is he touching all over this woman?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, lady number
They
4.
know each
Oh,
other.
wait. Number 3.
Maybe it's a cultural thing. You know, they probably don't feel weird about touching each other. I think that's like a Western thing.
I'm just asking
You know, because over there in them Eastern countries, they love to touch. They touch
Okay,
and touch and
Yeah.
feel it like that. I don't know why.
Okay, lady number 4.
Now he just looks like a perv when he does
When the rain is raining,
It rains.
the ears will be covered.
Yeah. So I have to do it.
What's going on outside?
She tells me.
Pull down your shirt, son.
Oh my God.
What are you thinking by that? Yeah.
It's roaring. It's
not roaring, but it's roaring.
It's roaring.
Yeah. Lady number 4.
Okay. Now that we know lady number 4 is roaring, let's give points. Let's pretend we didn't hear anything that you said.
Yeah, yeah.
They're stretching this way out.
She get a point?
What do you think?
I'm not a
There's no
man.
point there.
There's no point here. Okay, lady number 2.
There's no point there.
You liked the land of honey.
Yeah, the honey was good. But you know, when you mix honey and milk, you know what you get? Have you ever tried to mix?
I think
Yes,
it's
it's
nice.
proportion of honey, then milk.
It's not. If you ever tried milk and honey together, please let us know in the comment section. I think it's
It
nice.
heals.
I've had milk and
Yeah,
honey on
it's-
oatmeal.
Like I told you, there's some medicine that we COVID.
Yeah.
When you mix honey and you can get healed of so many things.
She will
COVID.
heal you.
No, some will get maybe the first days, but the second days I'll have to cough again.
Okay. So she don't get a point, lady number 2.
No, no point.
Okay, lady number 3.
Lady number 3 should get a point.
Oh, why?
Do you know why?
Why?
I have a feeling that maybe it's the dress that is holding something. But when you remove the dress, your face.
Yeah, I could kind of see this getting boring. You know, there's not, just those two interacting isn't that entertaining.
Okay, she gets the point.
She gets a point.
Yeah, she gets all the points.
Oh, hold up now.
Interesting concept to just.
No point.
Hey, maybe it's just where it is stretched out. Maybe when they released the head,
Number 4, it's a
they
different.
made
You could
let
do
them talk.
this is a 30-minute show. They
We
could
are
do
going
this
to
in
see if the
15.
feet will match the
Yeah.
points of the hand, if the hand matching with the bosom, and if
The honey and the milk.
What the fuck is this dude doing? He's
Right?
annoying.
actually that's what we want to see according to the way you give the points.
Oh, yeah, true. Okay.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to bring out the ladies with the lowest points. Let's see them. You see me now? It's time for the final reveal. Mr. Elvis,
Yes, please.
we want to know, is the lion in you still roaring or it's quiet?
Still quiet. Meow. It's meowing now.
Oh, for God's sake.
Don't first reveal.
Do you think
Yeah.
you're content with the points that you've given?
Ish.
Why?
Don't first see.
You want to first see?
See, don't judge the book by its cover. So, I want to first
Aren't
confirm.
you judging from the tools?
I was trying to judge, but I want to confirm if what I was
Mm.
judging is right.
Let us see if what he judged is right. Ladies and gentlemen, the ladies with the list points are going to be coming out. And that will be lady number 1, please come on out. Lady number 2, please come on out. Lady number 3, please come on out.
Wow.
Told you number 1, man.
They're all fairly decent looking.
Yeah.
First impression. What you think?
Number 1 got that face though.
It was my brother. Me, I've just come.
Oh, wow.
Number
Yeah.
2 and 3,
What's the
them
symbol?
like wifey type
Yeah,
though.
I see.
I didn't even say anything. I swear it wasn't me. I swear.
Wallah.
Wallah,
Never.
wasn't me.
How could you? It can't
How
be
did I
you.
miss this?
Yeah.
How could I miss this?
Are you regretting?
Indeed, I'm regretting.
Oh, mind you, lady number 4 is in the back. She got the highest points. But now, if you're regretting, you're trying to tell her indirectly that she's not good enough. You're even regretting.
How
when
the
give
hell
her
do you know
those
she's
points.
good enough or not? Number 1, I would definitely.
Somebody see us?
be
Yeah, that hope
disappointed.
real talkative, ain't she?
What you think, lady number one?
Lady number one.
She a real chatty. She a real chatty patty.
She's so gorgeous. She's smart.
Thank you.
You're beautiful.
Lady number one, what do you think about Mr. Elvis and the remarks?
He's a fucking dweeb.
Well, I really don't want to sound bad.
Yeah.
The height and the body is not good.
Is the pressure increasing or decreasing? It's
I
increasing.
love it.
The pressure more kali. Oh,
The biggest
she ready?
disappointment is him.
Lady number
All the
two.
women are good.
Come
It's
on,
just
do your
him.
thing. Mm-hmm.
What's his name?
Elvis.
Hi, Mr. Elvis.
Mr. Elvis.
Okay, good.
I'm good. How you doing?
Oh, she's not ugly. That's damn for sure.
Why?
Just I'm out of words because I have a
Uninhibited, huh?
You say, I told you.
And you don't want me to see. Meanwhile, you saw and you pretended you were blind.
Look at that face. Now he chose another one. I'm out of words. I'm speechless.
Now you can't believe it.
See?
The way you love me, Godi. Lady number three. What you think of this?
Tall.
Yeah.
She's good. She's good.
Do you have a problem with tall ladies?
I love so tall ladies.
Even if she...
I love so
She's wearing heels.
I love you short girls.
Yeah.
Short ladies have a problem. You can't understand what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Because we be talking.
Apparently in Africa,
Yeah.
you can
It will
touch
be a
black
long distance
people's hair.
relationship.
Exactly.
Hopefully, lady number three understands what you're trying to tell me. Oh, my lady number three. Okay.
Hi.
How you doing, girl?
Yeah, I'm good. Unfortunately, according to your height and the one I'm looking at,
And she's the least of the three, but she's not an ogre.
Sirina Jenktwala, because I don't like men with beards. The chihuahua, the shoes are so funny. The jean. Me too. I'm so sorry for you.
Ngola bien.
So sorry.
Oh,
bless you.
Yeah.
Don't be touching.
Hi.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm so sorry.
Who's my sister?
Hi.
Man, she is tall.
Thank you for coming. Yeah. Now you see you're shorter than her. Now you see.
Yeah,
you're
number one is ridiculous. I would have no
Next
problems
time you
with her.
should choose wisely.
That's
she
what I'm
said.
saying, man. Number one, man. I'm telling you.
Why?
You short, so I was managing yeah, I got a picture of you, so I was trying to, I didn't get the height, but it's okay. So well, it's you.
But men, let us know in the comment section what you think about dating tall ladies when you're short.
Yeah, they are, Zhang.
Because you're shorter than her.
Oh, me?
It's
No.
okay. It's okay. Sijja kukuba nnyo kuba bakubye dda.
Okay.
The lady with the highest points, she about to come out. You regretted why you didn't choose it.
Me?
Okay. Lady number four, the lady with the highest points, please come on out. In 3, 2, 1.
Oh my God.
Nah, she is a distant fourth.
The Ryan is not roaring.
The lion is not roaring. She's
She
okay.
looks like an Edsel.
Turn around. Let's go back.
She got the face. You ever seen that old kind of Edsel?
Let's go.
Yeah.
Look at that folks. She reminds me of the Edsel.
Well, you know what though? I have to say this. She would be fine for him. You know, she's kind of she's not an ogre, but he would never rate those other three. She's about his speed, in my opinion. If I had to pick a woman for this dork, it would be her. I would keep the other three for me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God. I know, right? Please. Mm.
I never go wrong. You know what I'm saying? Told you.
From head to toe, the toes matched with the shoes. And then the shoes matched with your t-shirt.
She's not
You were a
horrible.
visionary.
Preach.
And then the dress was
She
peachy.
grow on you.
And then the
No,
honey
no,
was,
no.
child,
She's
yes.
not.
And then the
I
honey
mean,
was honeying. And then the bosom
for
was
him,
bosoming. And
for
then the face
him,
cut. It's
that's probably the
snapping.
best he'll ever do.
10 out of 10, man.
I want to see
Sweetie, you
her
want to say
face
something?
still on though.
Please go ahead.
So do you feel like you're missing something?
I haven't missed anything.
I know that's right.
10 over 10.
Because you can't have me and miss anything.
I
Babe.
can't be.
Look at me. I mean, look at me.
I wouldn't be kicking her out.
Sorry.
She has a
I
5.
was looking.
Oh, yeah.
So, lady number 4, would you want to come closer to this man?
No.
Darling.
He looks like African Urkel. God damn.
Line, right?
Yes.
They sure are friendly.
Hi, girl.
Hello.
You good?
Thank you. You look good to yourself.
Sure?
Yeah.
She does look like she looks
Lady number
older than
4.
the others.
What do you think about
She's
Elvis?
not bad looking.
He's a nice guy.
Not you looking at him from head to toe.
Yeah, sorry, I'm blushing, but he is really nice. Yeah.
You
I like
had-
the beard. I like he's my size because I'm not tall myself.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I like you.
Thank you.
What do you think? I'm not kicking her out of bed.
Humbled now?
No,
I've been humble from birth.
Stop the cat.
I guess at certain angles, you know, certain features get more pronounced.
Yeah, she
But
doesn't
like,
have a good, she doesn't have a good profile.
Hmm.
And I'm wondering about that wig. That's kind of a weird.
I'm all here.
That's kind of a weird
Well, ladies
wig
and gentlemen,
thing.
it looks like Omtonzi wa Feyasalo. Indeed, this is how we do it at the Pan
I would
African.
be
Institute.
interested.
Do you like what you're seeing?
Yeah,
Please
but I'd be
subscribe.
interested. See, the thing
comment
is
and
with
tell
these
us.
wigs, I'm just not a wig person. Because, you know, can you imagine? And this has actually happened to me years ago. I guess I was maybe 30, 29, probably. Yeah, I think I was 29. I met this chick at like a store. And you know, me being not that observant, I guess, you know, she looked decent. I mean, she wasn't beautiful, but I mean, she was friendly. And, you know, I didn't know anybody in Norfolk. I had just moved there. So, you know, I asked her out, you know, just fuck. I knew her 5 minutes. I'm like, hey, what you doing tonight? So we go out to a fairly nice place. At Waterside in Norfolk. You know, it's kind of upscale. So we get home and this was going to be one of my horrible nights. Yeah, we hit it off the first night. But when she started taking off that hairpiece, I was like I'm like, you know, this what happened to truth in advertising? So,
Man.
you know, now it didn't change my horrible behavior, but you know, ever since then it didn't traumatize me. But I can't do wigs and hair pieces and stuff, even if your hair is kind of scraggly. I need to know that right up front. I don't
do the wigs,
that feeling of you know, that feeling of buyer's remorse. I just never want to do that again. And it wasn't a horrible, it wasn't a showstopper or anything like that. But I remember that to this day. And dude, we're talking almost 30 years ago. And I'm still talking about it.
Yeah, at least you remember. I can't remember 30 years ago. What the
You know,
fuck?
post-traumatic wig syndrome.
Do men like shorter girls that are shorter than them? Or what men can go for women?
Nah,
that are
she's
actually
not
taller
bad
than
at
them?
all.
Give us your comment. We want to hear that.
No, she ain't.
Like, subscribe again. Subscribe. I see you're not subscribing. Yeah, hit the notification button because every time we upload a video, You better see.
Now you can tell she's got some hips
See
on her, but I
details.
even think she's cute. All right, well that's the Pan African Dating Show. I'd never watched it before. Let's see, do they have other episodes? Just out of curiosity. Oops, let me go back.
My name is.
It's got 116,000 subscribers. Let's see.
Yeah.
I'm not going to watch any more episodes tonight, but I want to know if I should add it. You know what? I might just. There are a couple episodes here. I might watch another one at some point. So I'll
Man.
subscribe. And the only reason I'm subscribing is to no, Virgo, it wasn't a whole hat. It was just a hair piece. Like something you clip on to the back of your head.
Yep. Look, I don't know. Maybe that's her style. I don't know.
Well, this is
I
like
don't know
back
that.
in this was back in the 90s. So, things are different now. The wigs are a whole lot better, that's for sure. You know what? Let's watch this trailer.
Virgo said that.
Are you
It
a
was
man looking for that
traumatized.
special someone? Then we have just what you need. Join us for an experience like you've never seen before. We are setting out across the African diaspora to bring you beautiful ladies who are in search of one thing.
Yeah, there's one thing about Africa.
Love.
They ain't sure to
We will feature
not
women
beautiful
from
women.
all walks of life with differing backgrounds. Our in-depth interviews will ask all of the important
Yeah,
questions
she's kind of
that
scary
you
looking.
want answered. Might there be a woman out there looking for a man like you?
Oh, man
Well,
like me? Maybe.
you'll just have to watch and see.
Hi, I'm
Oh, shit.
Mashim. I'm a soft, humble girl. I'm looking for love, not really to marriage.
Hi, I'm Cynthia, and I would describe myself as an
Uganda,
outgoing,
Kampala.
fun, loving, full of attitude
Mm,
sometimes. And I am here to look
okay,
for
Stanley. She'll
love,
work for me.
basically someone to have fun with, go out on dates
Okay.
with, light
No.
skin with
No.
tattoos, and has got the drip.
She's pretty,
Hi,
but
I'm Bridget Balik. I'm a fun, caring,
mm,
loving
Oh, these are all
person. I'm here
Ugandans.
for love, relationship that's gonna lead to marriage. Only serious guys, please.
What'd she say? Only US guys?
Hello, I'm Ocean Queen
no,
Official, and I'm
serious.
here
Yeah,
looking
she
for
say
a
serious,
rich
but.
Nigerian guy. Um,
Oh, no, yeah.
I'm poor,
Yeah,
so
now
we have good
that's a
at
step
spending money.
down
I'm
from
a
what I've been
multi-boss,
seeing.
so I'm looking for someone to have fun and spend
Okay.
money.
No.
Hi, I'm Susie. I'm an outgoing person, fun and jolly girl. I'm here to look for a friend. I don't mind any
A friend.
country.
Hi, I'm Zoe. I'm a jelly person. I'm an outgoing person. So
Jelly?
I'm looking for a
Jolly.
man who is jelly, who loves going outside, who loves swimming, traveling around. I love this music. I love playing the guitar. That's the best thing I love in my
The
life.
guitar.
And I love loving others as they love me too.
John's not up here, young and blessed, and I didn't watch it. All right. Well, next is a Pop the Balloon St. Louis, which, to be honest with you, is a bit of a step down from this.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, Lord, that girl. Yeah. Ooh, that thumbnail though. Ooh, shit.
Yeah, that's some pretty high
Everything I
quality
said
there.
about Africa, I'm taking it back. I might go back.
Yeah, well, I don't know what you said about Africa.
Oh man, I just couldn't see myself going back, but I think I'm gonna change my
Oh,
mind,
no
man.
problem, young and blessed.
Shoot.
All right. Well, let's see here.
I'm telling you, they making some headway over there in Africa, man. They making some real headway over there.
What do you mean headway?
Talking about economically.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, I
they
thought you meant quality of woman wise.
Oh no, I'm talking about quality of life is improving over there in Africa, man.
Yeah, these women look well taken care of. That's for sure.
They don't look like they without running water. That's let me stop. Shoot, man. I was watching them old touring shows, man. People be going to have, they always show you the tourism side, but you never see anybody going to the slums and in the ghettos in the gutter. You got some now when you really start looking through them. There'll be a lot of them over there. Africa ain't as bad off as you think it is. Actually, I think it got more life going on over there than we do over here.
Well, naturally.
Don't seem like people scared to be out and about all day. You see the streets, they full crowded. People communicating, just minding their own business. It ain't as rambunctious as it is around here. You always got to keep your head on a swivel around here. Gotta watch for them young niggas.
Let's see here. I'm going through some videos here. I'll go ahead and start this one. This is I think this is the latest Pop the Balloon St. Louis. I think you were up here when we watched the last one. It was about as ratchet as you can get. Detroit is worse. Augusta, Georgia is worse. But this was pretty bad.
Oh man.
The most classy thing, the classiest thing about this Pop the Balloon is that little sequence, right? That's the classiest part of it.
Man, come on, man.
It goes downhill from here.
Oh man, that girl look like a nigga I used to shoot dice with. Damn. Oh, come on, Stanley. You show that for one.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is it with these young people today?
Oh, she just look so angry. Why you mad, girl?
Well, I think she's just trying to look sexy. But the question I'm asking is what is this fascination with trans women? Like every woman who doesn't look like, soft as a flower petal, people start commenting on, is that a man?
Yeah, Stanley, there's so many of them, Stanley. You just don't know.
No, it's not. You know what? You guys have psyched yourself. These far-right anti-black.
Stanley, I promise you don't leave the house.
Okay, I promise you.
See, even Virgo said it. See, no, Stanley, even Virgo said it. I know I wasn't the only one.
Virgo, I'm including Virgo in this far-right MAGA.
It's not a far-right MAGA thing, Stanley. Come on now.
It is far-right trans hysteria.
See, Black Man, you started this. We was getting along fine then, all of a sudden.
Well, no,
she do look like a man, Stanley. Nope.
She does not look like a man. Apparently, you know what?
We're gonna ask the audience.
I'm just gonna assume that you're an expert on the topic.
No, I'm not saying that, Stanley. Look how she do look like me. Come on, damn. Ooh, Stanley, go on, get off of that picture, man.
Okay.
It's almost like we got the same nose.
Apparently, if they don't look like a model, and see, half the guys who make
Stanley, you cannot cape for that. You cannot just cape
guys on this channel who make these comments wouldn't be able to get her.
That's the point, Stanley. I probably want to put in the effort.
Y'all, this trans hysteria is the foundation.
Stanley, you just don't know, Stanley.
Foundation to incelhood.
No, Stanley, no. I mean, it's all good when you know it's a woman.
Y'all can't get women because you expect every woman to be Halle Berry.
It's not that, Stanley. I mean, you got a lot of them out there, man. You just don't know, Stanley. I don't know if you've been out in places.
See, here is where y'all don't fucking quite get it. I've dated more women in my life than you probably have so far.
Well,
I actually
I
know
give
what
you
I'm
that.
talking about.
I give it to you. I give it to you, Stanley. You got that.
So I
You
mean,
know, I ain't gonna, cause I don't do all that, Stanley. But
well, you don't do all that because you expect them all to be Holly Berry.
well, no, it's all about the company I keep. You know, Stanley. I don't just date to be dating. I date to have a good time. So it's not like I'm just all willy nilly dating different women all the time.
Okay.
I usually
All
might
I'm saying-
continuously date 3 or
all-
4 women in the course of 5
all
years.
I'm gonna say is the European beauty standard is hurting y'all black men.
Who said it was only about a European beauty standard?
I
Stanley?
did.
Oh.
I literally just did. All y'all expect blonde and blue eyed. That is the pinnacle. And every woman gets judged by Princess Diana, apparently.
Stanley, you cannot tell me that woman don't look like a man.
Not only am I telling
Those
you,
are some aggressive
not
features.
only am I telling
I
you,
mean, she's a pretty woman, I think.
not only am I telling you that that y'all are gonna be lonely old men.
Well, I'm already a lonely old man, Stanley.
No, you're not. You're not as lonely or as old as you're gonna get. I can also tell you about lonely old men, but damn, I have
Oh
many.
man.
Now, would this woman be my type? Just the dreads of just the hair, the weave alone would be enough to discourage me because I'd be afraid she'll catch fire if she ever gets around like a wood stove.
Oh man.
I would never think that she was a man.
Uh-huh.
I wouldn't.
Okay.
A woman can be unattractive but still not be a man.
Okay. I get you, Stan. I'm just saying she got manly features.
You probably think she's a man too.
No, I'm just saying. Oh, hold on. Hold on, eh? Hold
Yeah,
on.
she's a man, right?
Oh no, she cute.
I don't think she's that cute.
Okay,
I think as a matter of fact, the first thing I would buy her for Mother's Day would be a breast reduction.
Oh, Stanley. Yeah, because the jog bra ain't gonna do that now.
That is too much of a good thing.
That's some high man. Imagine how many bras she go through in a year.
Well, she probably doesn't go through many, but what I'm gonna say is in about 30 or 40 years, this is gonna be problematic. She's gonna have all kinds of back issues.
Yes, indeed.
Oh no, I may have to switch browsers. She a man?
No, I told you she's cute.
What the hell is this? Well, wait, hold it. Why does she think this is a good outfit for her? She's got her gut hanging over the waistband.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Cover that thing up, woman.
Okay.
And the boy look isn't working for her. What the hell is this? Now see, you probably think she's a man, don't you? Because she's certainly dressed like one.
Oh no, Stanley.
If those pants,
you ain't gonna get that one. She's straight
if those
to me.
pants weren't pink,
I ain't gonna lie. I think I'd be crushing on something like that.
I bet you would. What in the hell?
Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Them studs be looking good, bro. You be having some pretty ass studs out there, though.
Yeah, pretty ass studs, and you're worried about.
Okay, now Stanley, what you think now? Hold on, Stanley. Now you know that last one looked like a friend.
Another episode
of. Yeah, she's looking pretty rough. Something up with her skin. She's tall as hell. Or the other women are short as hell.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. God,
I'm your host,
now, that might be a
and
man.
today we have on the line.
Look at them shoulders.
One thing I have to say about this particular Pop the Balloon version and the Houston version, the lighting on these sound stages is harsh. It's like it shows every blemish and wrinkle.
So you saying you ain't seen this already?
First off, give y'all
No, I haven't seen. Snake, I never pre-watch. I literally never pre-watch anything.
Stanley, you want to make a bet? I bet number
about
3 a man. I bet number 3 a man. That's a man in drag, Stanley.
You know what, y'all?
Okay,
y'all,
I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
y'all,
No, I'm
y'all,
serious. I'm dead
y'all-
serious.
y'all are fucking weird.
Oh, come on.
I
Have
just
a sense of
wonder.
humor.
I'm gonna be blunt. I wonder how much pussy y'all are losing thinking every woman is a man.
Oh, Stanley.
I bet a lot.
Send us a hand clap. Give it up for yourselves, okay?
But is
Tell
that
the
necessarily a
tell
bad
the
thing,
truth.
though, Stanley?
In an emergency, you would turn her down, wouldn't you?
Which one?
Number 3, the tall one.
Oh, shit.
You would turn her down, like in an
Makes you
emergency.
think it's a hug.
You have hit a dry spell in
I
your
don't know,
life.
Stanley.
You have hit like a 2-year-long dry spell, and you wouldn't even take. If she knocked on your door and said, "Take me," you would turn her down. You would tell her she looks like a man. I'll wait another year.
No, baby. No, I'd probably go across the street and give me some of that E&J or some of that Kentucky Deluxe. Mix it with a Coke. I promise you, after the first cup, I might, you know.
All I have to say is there's a reason the birth rate is going down in the black community, because all these motherfuckers want Halle Berry, and they are really just like this host quality. Like the best most of y'all motherfuckers can do is this host right here, but y'all are wanting Halle Berry.
What makes you think that's the point?
I'm sorry, what?
What makes you think that's the reason?
Oh, I'm just taking a wild guess. Like if she's not a white European angel, y'all are. It's either a loser. Y'all were treating it. Hey, I used to watch CT's show a lot. Y'all treated Grace Thorpe like she was
Hold on, I don't even know Grace.
Oh no. I'm gonna lump all y'all together. I don't care whether you were there or not. All of y'all treated Grace Thorpe like she was Princess Diana.
Stanley, you missed it today, dog.
And you'll treat a black woman like shit.
Hey, Stanley, you remember Noelle?
Yeah.
Man, Noelle flipped out tonight and showed her titties on the live stream.
On CT? Wait, did it get taken down?
Well, I think he's gonna take it down before he re-upload it. But man, I was like, oh, what the hell, man? She blew my heart.
No, y'all, she's blind. She's blonde too.
Oh, no, I was like, good Jesus, what was he doing?
Solid Snake, I bet you downloaded that video or figured out how to duplicate it.
I tried to.
I bet you did. Virgo, I've always judged women harshly, but I've always judged them fairly. Why do you think I didn't get married till I was in my 30s? I mean, there are a lot of women that I just kind of like, you know what? She's not up to snuff. So as a matter of fact, I judge harsher than probably anybody on this channel. It's just I'm not that quick to call a woman a man.
And you know what was so crazy about it, though, Stanley? It was when Jay Prince was doing his little monologue.
I actually caught a little bit of that. He was going after Gway, or was somebody else on?
Man. I was tripping out.
Was somebody else with Gway? It sounded like there were two women using Gway.
Yeah, it was Gway. It was two other women. I can't think of their names. I
Well,
know
no,
Gway was there. Oh, here
somebody
for the
was
T
on
was on there. Here for the T.
somebody
T
was
was
on
on
the
there.
somebody was on the same mic with Gway, right?
I don't know. I was just listening at the time. But when
Because
he said
Gway,
something about her
Gway
doing
was
that, I rewinded it.
I noticed Gway was all docile and shit. Usually she's just real aggressive.
Oh,
And
she got
Jay,
aggressive. She got aggressive, but it's like, I mean, there's only so much you can do.
Jay Prince shut her the fuck down. I was impressed.
You think
Whatever
so?
he was saying, and I only watched about 10 minutes of it, he was shutting some motherfuckers down.
Oh man,
he was
yeah.
going off.
Oh man, I was tripped out. He had got into it with American. Oh, American Man called in.
Yeah, I saw American Man on camera. Whatever, he was distraught. American Man looked like he got shut down.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm gonna next time American Man brings his dumb ass up here, I'm gonna say, hey motherfucker, you better. I saw Jay Prince shut your dumb ass down. I might have to channel Jay Prince.
Man, I don't know where he was. Boy, he was on it though tonight though. He was on it.
Oh,
He was
now
on one.
it was the most misogynist rant I've heard in years. It was like, I have never heard somebody talk about black women like he did tonight. It was impressive. He had CT talking defending
I'm gonna
black
tell you,
women.
you humbled him though. I gotta give a shout out to T man. Here for the T man. She came in and called him out on his bull, and they kind of calmed him down a little bit,
How what's Noel's condition?
I don't know, but it was, and ironically, I think it was like 2 days ago, it was Bob, CT, Latino, I think it was Latino for Trump. They was all talking about how he allowed people with these mental conditions join the panel, like our Angel, and that's why what happened to him. I didn't even know he had got punched on the bus and beat up on the bus or something because he said the N-word, I guess it was probably during a live stream. I don't know.
Oh no! I think that happened a while ago. I've heard it, talked about on this channel. Yeah, well, CT does a lot of things that are just really perverse. I don't know if Bob ever uses that word, but there's a lot of shit that goes on in black conservative space. There's a lot of shit that goes on this channel that I consider perverse. So,
yeah,
CT just has it, it gets wilder over on CT's show, but that Be Brave and John show, that shit's perverse.
Oh.
Hey, you know what? It's nothing I wouldn't say to John himself. It is perverse.
They're almost dangerous you'll probably Rumble. I mean, but I don't even think Rumble will even allow. They're a little more highbrow with their jokes on Rumble, but I mean, like, I don't know. I'd rather that be on the Rumble channel than the YouTube channel.
Well, I thought everything on Rumble, like you could practically be naked on Rumble and they would allow it.
No.
And blackface? Oh, you know what? Blackface might be a little bit of an understatement. And to be fair, I've probably, like, the first show that John did, I did listen to about 10 minutes of it before I decided, you know what, I better leave. Because if I call into the show, it's just, I just left.
Yeah, I seen your pressure building up. I was like, oh shit, it's gonna be hell tonight.
No, I'd rather, because I went off on Afrodamus, and I just, you know what, I'm just not gonna, because to be honest, it's not gonna change. And I spoke my piece to that Saturday, and the second Be Brave and John show, I didn't even bother to watch. I'm not gonna watch that shit. It's actually fairly demeaning to black males. to have.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna come in and rant last night, but you didn't show up, so I was like, well.
What happened last night? Oh well, no,
Nothing.
I did.
Nothing.
I wound up on the show last night.
No, not when I was on. Not towards the ending of it.
No, it was towards the end. And you know, John started like, you know, talking about his software experience. And, you know, he kind of lost me when he said that I have blind spots. You know, I'm like, motherfucker, I've done shit you've never done. What the hell are you talking about blind spots? So, you know, finally I had to tell him directly that, you know, I literally raised this kid in a world-class college by myself. There's not much you can tell me about parenting. And I have enough contacts in the tech world. I worked in tech. I have enough contacts in tech. You know, if I need, I have friends who have either worked at, you know, the FANG, like, you know, the Googles and Amazons of the world. You know, what the hell is Georgia Tech for if you're not going to make some contacts? That's really mostly what college is for, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So, you know, some of this bullshit about Stanley having blind spots. No, it's not that I have blind spots. It's I don't agree with you. I mean, the thing about being, you know, my type of politics, I actually know more about conservative stuff and MAGA stuff than most people on this channel because I study it. So it's not that I don't know about it, it's that I disagree with it.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, I understand, Stanley. You live in the house all day.
Oh no, motherfucker. What do you think I do in this house?
All day.
What the fuck
do you know what to do? I just know you be there.
What I do is I got a computer, I got the internet, and I got books. I don't just
I know, Stanley. I waited like 10 years of my life on a game.
And you know what?
The
the other thing you dumb fucks don't understand is that I'm in the house all day because I've lived a life. Okay, I haven't been in a house for 30 years. I've done shit. Maybe that's why I don't need to go every damn where. I've been some places.
Yeah, I know. I understand. I mean, I get it.
Well,
I
just had to say my piece.
You know, hey, you ain't got no strikes over here on my end, you know.
And this weird thing about every woman who's unattractive is a man, I find that weak.
But, okay, Stanley, but you can't tell me number 3 ain't no okay.
I think she's okay. I think she's okay for the right type of man. But
I just think she's light skinned and just more like a light skinned women like this.
I don't think she's a trans woman, is my point.
Uh-huh. I think you just
and even if she was, it's a fucking game show. What do I care?
Yeah, I know, man, but I don't want to see nobody get shot.
Oh, nobody's gonna get shot.
I know you're playing.
I'm trying to hear. I'm trying to hear the
That's looking
vibe.
like a man.
All right. Okay, y'all. So this is what y'all gonna expect.
I mean, the thing is that if you look at a woman's body now, people get fooled and they're the surgeries and all the cosmetic stuff, of course. But there's sometimes even if this woman has a harsh looking face, look at her body. There is no way you could simulate that.
Yeah, but that nose, Stanley.
What about it?
Look at the jawline.
I'm
talking about number 3.
You know what? If that's the best a man like you could do, you take it.
Okay.
You would take it and you would be happy.
I probably would.
We have a group of single men. We're gonna bring
If we
them out
met
one
on
at
the
a time,
telephone.
okay? When that guy hits the corner, if he's your type, he starts talking. It's a vibe. Hold off on popping your balloon. However, when that guy hits that corner, he ain't your type. He starts talking. You're like, this ain't gonna be a match. Pop your balloon. We're gonna get to you and see why you decided to pop. Okay?
Is it buffering on your
Sounds
end?
good. All right, let's
A
bring
little
out our
bit.
first single guy.
Yeah, I'm on my Chrome browser. I may have to switch over to Brave.
Hey, welcome in.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You perfectly fine. Welcome
How y'all
in.
doing?
What's your name?
Paul,
What's your age?
30.
Okay. What do you do?
I work at a hospital. I clean floors, regular 9 to 5. Play basketball, work out on the side when I'm not.
Come on to my side.
Okay.
Perfect. Mhm.
Play basketball and work out when I'm not at work. Other than that, I just be chilling, just be a homebody.
Okay. Okay. So,
Yeah, like
what are you
Stanley.
looking for in a woman today?
I'm looking for somebody that I can grow with, someone I can call like my best friend, someone I can do things
Yeah, that
with,
best
like
friend
regardless if
bullshit.
it's doing stuff together, doing stuff with family
Yeah,
or friends, just someone
Stanley.
I can take with me everywhere, no matter where I go. Just always having a good time.
Okay. And what are your deal breakers?
Ooh, deal breaker. Someone that's very argumentative. I feel like if we always going back and forth, if we don't see eye to eye, that's a problem. And someone who talks more than listen. Like if I feel like if I gotta keep repeating myself over and over about what I don't like and all that stuff, and you keep doing it, I just feel like you just don't respect me and don't, really care.
Okay. Okay. So what are some things you like to do for fun?
Outside of playing basketball, that's like a passion for me. That's what I still do. Typical guy, life, love playing the video games, in our spare time. Anything exciting, anything active or chill, like I can really be anywhere. Like I know some people who are, like going to art museums, want to look at art, that's sipping paint. I could do that. Somebody want to go paintballing, I could do that. Someone want to go go-karting, I could do that. You want to go skydive, I can do that. So I'm just like, whatever's your ideal of fun, I'm with it.
Okay, awesome, awesome. All right, so it looks like we don't have no pop balloons. So what we're
Damn.
gonna do is we're gonna kick
See,
off
this
with
is
you asking one question, okay, and
see,
then we're gonna see.
I'm gonna have to be an old man here. That there are no pot balloons is stunning.
What red flags you see?
Well, motherfucker, he cleans hospital floors.
Yeah, that's good money.
You know what? It's good money, but here's the deal with jobs like that. You're only going to be able to do that sort of thing for so many years. People often don't realize that these laboring type jobs, you can't do them for 30 or 40 years.
Yes, you can.
Not without being broken down by the time you're 60.
Yes, you can.
No. In my
It's
experience,
just how you take care of yourself. I mean, granted, I do drink
in
a
my
lot. I do
experience,
smoke cigarettes.
the
But for
constant
some strange reason, I feel like I'm invincible. I don't know
the
why.
the constant and repetitive motion, that shit
Yeah,
catches up with you.
not really. I mean,
Yeah,
yeah,
it actually, dude, have you ever been to a fucking VA hospital?
for a checkup, no.
No,
I go
no,
to my
no.
local doctor.
I mean, like if you ever go to like a VA
Oh
hospital,
yeah. I just take my shit
and
all the time.
I happen to be, in the VA system. No. You see, and it's mostly guys, by the way.
Yep.
Yeah. Doing 30 years of like ditch digging or road work or
Roof.
construction. Oh yeah, it catches up with you.
Yeah, running that jackhammer all day.
I know people who do tree work, like the climbing trees, and you know what I mean by tree work.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you do that for years and you're out in the weather a lot. Oh shit, that catches up with you.
I don't
And
know, Stanley.
at a
I know a
minimum,
white guy. I used to, when I was cashing at this local gas station, there was this white guy who used to drink coffee with me. And he'll come in every day, have been cutting trees for damn near 40 years around here, and that's something he do every single day.
okay, I don't mean hey, you're still mobile, like you can walk. I mean,
he really was like, the dude was like 65 going on 7, if not older than that. And I'm talking about he was in it. I mean, he seemed like he never lost a step.
Yeah,
I
okay.
mean, I'm serious.
Oh no,
You
no,
never
I
heard
don't.
a guy come
I
in and
don't
complain
doubt
about
you're
his back
serious.
hurting or anything?
I don't doubt you're serious, but it takes a toll on you.
It was crazy how they say he died though. He was
How
just
old did he
drinking
live
coffee
to?
one
How old did
morning
he
and
live
at
to
the
be?
store just died.
How
Huh?
old did you? How old did he live to be?
Oh, I think he was like 76, 77.
Yeah, okay.
No, I'm serious.
Oh no, no, no. I don't
He
doubt
died
you
like,
one bit. All I'm saying is that there are always exceptions to rules.
yeah, you're right about that though.
This manual labor, especially if it's outside work, it will catch up to you, even if it's just osteoarthritis. Um, so all I'm saying is that when you get married as a young person, and you heard me, because I think it's weird, maybe it's not weird at all, where I will look at some, like when I was 25, I would look at a woman and, she might be curvy as hell at 25, but what is she going to look like at 35? What is she going to look like at 45? It's just kind of the way I think. And, this guy here, he's young and strong, but the constant manual labor, there's nothing wrong with it. All I'm saying is if I were a woman, I would want to know, where do you plan on doing this for 40 years? What are you doing to, as you get older, transition into a job that's a little bit less wear and tear on your body? Same thing in the military. The military is a young man's game. Okay, when you're in your 20s, there's a reason why by the time you're 40, you're commanding a ship, which is a different type of stress. There's a reason you're a 4-star admiral, and you don't go out on ships. You're not down there in the trenches doing the hard work, because even being young in the military, it's hard physically. And I can guarantee you, if you're going to be there are no 40-year privates, who are digging trenches or down in the bilges, doing all that physical labor, because it takes a toll on you, and you don't want to be doing it for 30 years. And there are no exceptions. Well, I'm sorry. The rule is you don't want to be doing, road work when you're 60 years
Well,
old, unless you
well,
have
I'm
to.
gonna be honest with you. In about 4 years, this job gonna be obsolete anyway, because the robot's gonna be doing it.
And not only that, the hospital work in particular, you don't want to be around a lot of sick people all the time. that's the other thing.
Uh, I don't know.
Hospitals, you go there to get well, but there are all kinds of things, infections and all kinds. I wouldn't want to be around a bunch of sick people day in and day out for 30 years. That's just playing the odds.
Man, the other day, I think it was like 2 mornings ago, Stanley. Man, I woke up. I had my first I almost had an asthma attack when I woke up. I was short of breath and everything. I was like, damn, I was just talking about how I had an asthma attack in all these years. And it was like, boom, one morning I just woke up and it just hit me all of a sudden. I was like, what the fuck?
The fuck? Did you have asthma?
Yeah, that's crazy. I ain't never had an asthma attack.
Hold it.
I hadn't
Let
had
me
an
ask
asthma
you a
attack since I was like 21.
So you were surprised that your lifestyle is catching up with it?
Yep. That was crazy. I was like, man, I gotta cut this shit out. Yeah, I think I chose the weed to get cut out. I'm gonna work on these cigarettes. But I think the number one thing that probably was I started trying to use a vape. And I think that probably had something to do with it.
The thing about that hospital work, it's not particularly labor intensive, but you're around sick people all the time. those chemicals that you have to use
Yep.
to strip and wax floors. I mean, all that has to be factored in. I mean, you know, it's not just a matter of, you know, taking water in a bucket and swabbing a floor. I mean, stripping those rooms, disinfectants for the rooms and all that stuff. That's a lot of chemicals. That's exposure to a lot of things.
Yeah. But it's like this guy that I know, I'm what, 48? I remember him being in the hospital when my mama first started working back. Well, my mom was already in the hospital system by then. But like in the early 80s when my mom was just starting off as a LPN, CNA, LPN, you know, it was this guy. He was always cleaning the floors. He'll sometimes come work with me and my dad on our little construction projects, you know, when they had their off time. But
Right.
you know, I seen that guy, what was that, 2 days ago, and he's still working at the hospital cleaning floors.
Yeah.
And I was like, dang, man, I know he's been doing it for more than 40 years.
Well, I
That's
mean, but
crazy. I couldn't do it.
you get promoted. You know, it's better to be, you know, telling the young kids, you know, hey, I need you to mop this floor than you doing it yourself.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I knew a guy actually that I worked with years ago. He worked in a textile factory. He did inventory control, like he was an inventory control manager for a textile warehouse, and got laid off. So he had to go, somehow or another, he wound up running a crew at a hospital that, you know, when a patient gets out, you know, you break down the room and you got to go in and disinfect it. You know, they have crews who go in and do that. And he was basically supervising a crew or two doing that, which was a good thing. But, you know, he was supervising it. I'm sure he had to get in there and, you know, do some manual stuff every now and again. But this guy here is young. All I'm saying is all these young women who don't pop their balloon, and I know maybe it's just me, but you know, when I was 25, and I didn't do it very well necessarily, but I did for some things think about, well, where is this going to be in 10 years? And it's a downer. It's boring, but it's something young people, it's something young people should do. You're not going to be 25 forever. And, you know, again, that's what parents are for. You know, my parents and I used to yawn when my parents would drone on, you know, about, hey, you know, you need to be saving up for retirement. You know, yeah, I was bored.
Yeah.
However, thank God I at least half listened to them.
Oh, God, you would be in my situation then. It's like
Yeah.
it's crunch time and I ain't got no damn retirement.
Yeah, well, you'll be all right.
Yeah, I put $300 in the stock market, man. I was so happy to see that $300 go to $306 today. I was like, whoa. Yeah, then about 11 o'clock tonight, it went right back down to $258. I was like,
You gotta walk before you run.
That's what you based off that answer.
Okay, one question for everybody or one?
Just one question, and I'm gonna ask everybody's gonna have to answer that same question.
Okay. One question I would ask: what is your guys? No matter what, there's no coming back. If someone does this to you,
oops, sorry.
That's just you can't do it no more. What would it be? Like if it's a cutoff, like deal breakers wise, like if someone said this, someone did this to you, no matter what, no matter how much love you got for them, there's no coming back if you do this.
When the condition apply.
Yes.
All right. We're gonna start at the end and work our way back up. Okay. All right. Name and age.
Not give me dessert.
Okay. Question.
I tell you what, she really do know how to strag it on, boy.
Done for.
Yeah, because
She started from the back.
That's a good one. That is a good one.
It's a good one. Okay. All right. Name and age.
Christy, 33.
Okay.
See, the other thing is
Christy.
I would think in today's world, one of the first things you'd want to say is, "Hey, I'm a baby daddy. You know, I got 2 kids by 2 different women." Now I know why they don't, because it's kind of like, you know, everybody would be popping their balloons at once. You know, you kind of want to ease into it. Like when you go out on a blind date, I don't know, on a blind date, I would think you would say that would be one of the first questions I'd ask.
It's gonna definitely come up in the conversation if you're serious.
Right. And that was one of the advantages, like my wife, you know, I knew her brother before I knew her. So I knew some bits and pieces of her background, her situation. Um, you know, I've always my actually the best luck I've had with women were people that I got introduced to by through friends.
Same question.
I would have to say if you lie. I don't like a liar.
True. Who
So a
does?
lie means it's over. Oh well, good luck with that,
Age,
lady.
Keisha, 35.
Yep.
I probably would say just a constant liar, constant disrespect.
Definitely. I
Yeah,
agree with
I'm
that.
gonna have to switch over
Name and
this.
age. My name is
I
Maker. I
wanted
go
to
by Big
use
Maker. I'm
Chrome just to
35.
see.
Okay. And lying, I have a numbers of all of them, like lying, cheating, having a baby on me, messing up my shit, like my car, my money, like costing me money. Like, no, we not doing that. Like,
Right.
no,
I'm so
those
sorry.
are definitely my biggest deal breakers.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Name and age.
Valerie, I'm 38. My biggest deal breakers would be cheating and then speaking on my dead father.
Who would do that?
Disrespectful people. See what I'm saying?
Oh man.
Yeah.
Y'all been through some toxic stuff like
Real
that?
toxic. I don't deal with it. Won't do. I don't argue and I don't deal with it.
I like that.
So who was your dad's father?
Name and age.
Erica, 33. My deal breaker would be the verbiage, like in arguments, the things that you say, you know, then you
Hey,
try to
Shannon,
take
hold
back
on,
and say,
hold
well,
on.
that's not what I meant.
Hold
Some
on a
things are
sec.
really meant,
Especially when you feeling some type of way.
especially feeling some type of way. Yes.
Sure.
All right. Thank you. And same.
How often have you played the dozens with somebody and you brought their daddy into it?
When we were kids, all the time.
I don't know. It was always the mama jokes that I remember. I don't remember too many jokes about daddy.
Yeah,
Cause
yeah,
daddy
yeah.
might come get
You're right about that.
daddy might take that shit for real. You know what I'm saying? So
I
there's too many kids I know play the
it
daddy joke
happened.
game. You know?
It happened less often, but it did happen.
I mean, yeah, especially if your daddy was like a deadbeat or an alcoholic or a town wino or, you know, but they were simpler times to me back in the 80s. But
Well, now it so happened my first 6 years of schooling were at an all-black Catholic school. So a lot of them I knew because they were from my neighborhood.
yeah.
When I got to 7th and 8th grade, I went to the Cathedral Day School, which was mostly white. So I didn't know them as well. And as a matter of fact, in 7th and 8th grade, it was, you know, there were a few black kids that were either from my neighborhood or I just kind of knew. But yeah, it happened, especially 1st through 6th grade. Oh shit, yeah. I mean, it used to get mean. You know, luckily Catholic school kids didn't know, you know, that much about a lot. So it was all kind of Sesame Street compared to say high school.
Yeah. I don't that's crazy. I just got a real back when she say, I don't pay about you playing talk about my daddy. I mean, like, how often have you ever heard that? You know?
Well, maybe her daddy's the sort of deadbeat that he comes up a lot in conversations.
Or better yet,
see, as a matter of fact, you're right. I would be asking, well, what is it about your daddy that all your male friends talk about a lot?
Yeah, that's what I'm like. Damn,
What
that's awkward. I ain't never heard that before though.
what
Yeah,
is
that's
it
crazy.
about him? What is it about him that draws that much attention?
Yeah, like you telling me I'm in the house with my old lady, you know what I'm saying? Fuck your daddy. That nigga ain't shit. What the heck? Oh, wait a minute. So now I'm thinking, what kind of man was he to be thinking about talking about her daddy in that way? Was he? I don't, man. That broke my brain a little bit right there. Just thinking about it. That's retarded. I ain't never heard that before. That's new to me. I don't play by my daddy.
My name is Jerica. I'm 29. I would just say like cheating and lying because, might as well just be single if you want to just cheat and lie on me. So
Man, she is tremendous.
These are all good answers. These are all good answers.
Okay, we know they're good answers, but you're gonna have to pop 2 balloons.
I have to pop 2.
Yes, pop 2 balloons. Take your time.
Well, don't pop number 3 because I'm more curious about number 3. I want to know what about her daddy.
It's gonna be this girl here in that sweatsuit, and this girl on the end. The 2 fat chicks, they're gone. They better be, or I'll be sorely disappointed in this young man.
Pop me and I gotta go take it. 2. I'm sorry.
Damn, that's surprising. No, gotta do it, dude. Gotta do it.
You know it.
Not do it. At least he got one of them out of the way.
Try to let that be a surprise.
Nobody pop your balloon today.
Man, it's none personal. I promise it's none personal.
Okay, so let's get to that then.
Of course
Okay,
it's not anything personal.
So before we get to why you pop, I want to get to why you had your balloon unpop.
Somebody just popped.
He's a nice looking guy, and I just wanted to hear what he had to say.
Okay. So why did you decide to pop her balloon?
You want the honest answer? Because you said I have to pop 2. Like, so
Oh, this girl just went on pop this phone. Oh, shit.
Wait, hold it.
So I'm like, so it's like I just closed my eyes and just did it. I did it.
Oh, that's wild.
It's none personal.
That's wild. You got popped on any.
None personal.
Okay.
See, that's kind of sad.
None personal.
He should have been much more
I like your
deliberate.
giddy up and all that stuff. You got some amazing eyes and all that. Like I said, it's nothing personal. Like, but it kind of feel that way. I was so sorry, but damn. Like,
next time, don't do no any, mini, money, mo. Okay, let's go to the next lady. Thank you. Okay. All right, you popped your own balloon. Kurt, what he about to say?
I mean,
but we're gonna get to see why you had your balloon unpopped.
I liked his answers. His answers was good. Okay. He seemed mature for his age.
Okay. So why did you
work for his age?
It's the same. It's like I said, it's none personal. The same thing. It's just like when you in the lineup with everybody and all y'all had some amazing answers. So it's just like I just had to pop 2. So it's like it's nothing personal. There's nothing bad about you that I can say or see and nothing like that. So that's just honest.
And I love the little girl. I love it. Okay, let's go back up here. All right, so.
Hold on, we got one.
Oh, somebody did pop while we was talking. Oh, my fault.
We got one.
Shoot. Hey, how you doing? So before we get to why he popped, why did you have your balloon unpop?
I think he looked nice. He got nice eyelashes, dressed nice. He's attractive. I like how he talk.
And let me correct that. He didn't pop his balloon. You popped the balloon.
Yeah.
Okay, you popped it. Okay. So why did you decide to pop then?
I just like brown, like a darker skin tone. I think I find him attractive, but not like on a romantic level.
Understand that.
Hey, like, hey, Stanley, if you look at that camera, it look like she like a minotaur or
Yes, I'm
something.
interested in anybody who's interested in me. When you were small, they say it's not the looks, it's what's the inside. But the older you get,
Like if you
the looks, and then when we're trying to get to know you. So, like I said, same thing. Well, I didn't pop yours, so you already know this.
No, I get. He seemed real cool. Like he's like a real good dude. But
I can't compete with dark skin. I can't.
I can't compete. That's a good. That was a good.
Well,
one. Thank
looks
you
like
so
he's
much.
trying to with all
So
those
we still
tattoos.
got to get.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I think number 3 in love. You see, she ain't breaking eye contact with that dude.
Well, she's at eye level.
Everybody else is looking everywhere else, but number 3 has not taken her eyes off of this guy.
Nope, I'm gonna get to y'all. I'm gonna actually just start up here since we up here, okay? You
Okay.
ask that question. You just say right here to my side. Okay. So his question is, do you have kids?
No children.
Oh wow. Okay. I ain't the only one out.
All right. Same question.
I have a son. He's 11.
Something right.
Okay.
Well, wait, hold it. I can't hear.
I
You
have a
said
daughter
you
that's
wanted
going to
to
be
hear her
16 in
voice,
June.
or was it Virgo?
All right. Same question.
Virgo.
I have a son. He's 11.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
She does sound
I
a
have a
little
daughter that's going to be
masculine
16
there.
in June.
11. God damn. How old
I have
is
2
she?
children. My son is 14. My daughter would have been 6, but she passed away 2 years ago. So
I'm sorry to hear that.
thank you.
Ooh.
Okay. All right, now we got rubber everywhere. Okay, so based off the data you got,
Wait, how old are these people? They've got to all be in their 30s, apparently.
Need you to pop 2 more balloons.
Can I ask a question on top of that? Because I feel like depending on my next question is gonna depend on who I'm gonna pop next. Because I asked that for a reason.
Y'all pop 2 balloons.
Y'all see how I'm just the best? Y'all see this?
Why you doing me like this?
I ain't doing nothing to you. Pop 2 balloons.
Man, this is
based off the information you've gotten so far. So
I get that, but I don't judge. I know. Because she ain't got no kids, she stay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh my God. This is finna kill me.
3. Hit it.
I'm sorry.
These balloons are crazy today. It's just not.
Man.
One more.
Oh my God, this is hard.
Number 1. Go on here, number 1.
Then I have to be wrong because she ain't got no kids. I can't do y'all like that. That's not fair.
This is a good problem. It's really a good problem.
Oh well, she didn't pop the second one. Because I switched up.
We're about to see. What had happened. Okay. So before we get to seeing why you decided to pop her balloon, since we're already right here, we'll see first. Why did you have your balloon unpop?
He looks nice. I love the beard, the chains, tattoos, and all that. It's just like you kind of indecisive, don't really know what you kind of looking for.
Yeah, do you like big tits or
A
not?
little long to answer the question. Let's pop the balloon. That's all you gotta do. Let's pop the balloon.
For real, you know what I'm saying? Don't be
So
a
if she's
gentleman.
someone that's your type, why not?
I'm a big girl. I
respect
can
what she
take it.
said. I mean, like I said, I can't be mad at it. You know, I
can't
am
believe she
very.
doesn't have
I'm not saying I'm
kids.
indecisive, but because of this, and it's just like I hate just being put on the spot to, you know what I'm saying?
It would have been.
Yeah.
That woman probably would have been the first person I thought had kids.
Yep.
Is Virgo, you still out there? I have a question for you.
Yeah, she just said some real shit though. He makes no money, but spend lots of money.
Well, he might make good money, but all I'm saying is that the money is one thing, but the job, I mean, people fuss at me, you know, like American Man for being a plumber and all that shit. I don't have a problem with any of these jobs if you like doing it. But all I'm saying is that, these are jobs you're not going to be able to do forever unless you get the type of promotions where you're running crews instead of having to be on a crew. I'd be having all kinds of questions about this.
But I mean, sometimes it got to do with
To be
family.
honest, if he has a business that is doing floors, that is different than being, like a wage worker doing it. He didn't. These are questions these women need to be asking.
But they don't care about none of that, Stanley.
Well, they really need to. They really need to care about this sort of stuff.
I mean, the kid's almost out the door, Stanley. What, 7 more years? One woman said she 11.
Okay, do you know how long 7 years is?
In their mind, they probably thinking, wait, I've been through 11, 7 years gonna be a breeze, you know?
Oh no. I mean, if it's 7 years, that person is in like what? Fourth grade?
No, what I'm saying, like 11,
Or
they said
fifth
like
grade?
11 years old. So
Okay, well, 7 years is a long time. That's a fifth grader.
yeah.
So I can tell you right now from personal experience, from it kind of went fast, but if I think back on it, from fifth grade to 12th grade is a long ass time.
I ain't gonna lie, Stan, it went by kind of quick with me. I
As
was
a
like,
kid,
I
or
was
as a
walking to
parent?
school at one time, and next thing I know, boom, he
No,
want to
I'm
go to
talking
school
about
and
being
stuff.
I'm talking about being a parent.
Yeah,
There's a lot of changes that happen between fifth grade and 12th grade.
yeah, but I guess because with me, it was I became a father earlier, so like I said, I didn't have as much experience as you did.
Well, no,
But you know, I did the best I could.
I only have one child, but I had the advantage because I have a brother who's 13 years younger. So
Oh,
I knew how to change diapers, and I had an idea of what it's like to raise an infant. I was in eighth going to ninth grade when he was born. So I've changed diapers. I've had to sit with a kid when he was sick. So that's the experience I had. I was never responsible for it, but I knew how to do it.
yeah. I mean, early years was easy.
They are.
Perfectly fine.
Once they go to
So I
school,
mean,
it
I
gets a
can't be
little
mad
more
at you. I appreciate
complicated.
that.
No, but you look good though, for real.
Thank you. So do you. Appreciate it. Huh?
You model?
Sometimes.
Yeah, I think I've seen you on social media, so yeah.
Oh, really?
You look good.
Oh, I think, yeah.
I was
All right, thank you
hoping
so much.
Virgo was
Okay, so
in
let's
that
get
audience.
over here and see why you decided to pop up. Before then, I want to know, why did you have your balloon unpop?
I was just trying to see what he had to say. I like the tattoos overall. And he's tall. So as a tall woman, I had to give the tall ones a chance.
Yes. All right.
I agree with that because there's a lot of tall women who's been scared because they don't want to climb that tree. But but
Well, is she someone that you find attractive? Why?
I mean, of course, like I said, I'm interested in somebody that's interested in me. I
Why
don't
did he
really
say he
go
popped
off
your
looks. Like I
balloon?
said, all the women up here is beautiful, but again, it's what's inside. Like they really counts for me.
For sure.
So I appreciate it, but
It's okay.
Okay.
I just want to know
later
about
on.
her.
man.
Don't hurt you in the long run.
Okay. Thank you so much. All right, let's go back up here. All right, so since you were so desperate to ask a question, now you get to ask that question.
I feel
Well, I feel like it's like a game of songs. Like,
man.
what question would you like to ask? We have two women whose balloons are still up.
So you two have kids. Since I don't have any, and I know with women, they say, oh, well, I'm not having another kid until I'm married, or the next person that I do have a kid by, yes, we have to be like X, Y, and Z. Will you guys be able to
Now
give
I'm
me a
gonna be
kid if we can get
honest.
to that point?
Depending on
Like,
his
that's the shit,
age,
because if I feel
he
like I
might
ain't got
not
nothing,
want
so
to
if y'all
date
can't
a
give me no
woman with
kids, then it's
kids.
That's what I'm thinking. You think he's gonna have
Now,
enough income to
if
supply
he's
a future
between,
child, let alone the two she
I
already
would
got?
say if he's under 35, he should try going younger. Maybe find someone who doesn't have kids. If he's between 35 and 40, he may have, he may prevaricate a little bit. He may, it might be okay depending on the situation. But I can tell you right now, and this is from personal experience, you either want those kids to be younger than like 10, or you want them to be older than 14.
Damn, that's wow. That was deep. There. Hold on. Well, yeah, you're right. But the thing
Well,
about it,
yeah,
if they,
I mean, the thing
yeah,
is
because they, yeah, you're right.
you can weather 2 years of high school because they're practically adults anyway.
Yeah.
And then, if they're younger than 10, you can kind of work with that. You kind of grow together. But that 10 to 14, those 4 years, they're a bear. And really 16 and 17 can be a bear, but it depends on the child. Like my son, he wasn't that bad. He did have a little bit of an attitude, but I could deal with him because I'm used to dealing with young men. I did it in the Navy. And you can talk to him and you can reason with my son. He's pretty good about that. Now of course no kid is perfect, but that 14, like plus I was the first person to actually hold my son. So I knew him very well, at least as well as you can know a kid. Like walking into a kid that you didn't have a hand in raising, and there's another man in there that has a say in your household, I would not be married right now if my wife had been divorced.
Yeah.
Because I'm not having another man there will be no other man having any say so in my household, period. And, if there's a
I
baby daddy
100%
involved,
agree with you on that, Stanley.
yeah, I'm not doing a baby daddy. And luckily I didn't have to. I'm sure I'm talking, bigger than I actually would be, because I'm sure there's a woman out there who's just so fucking awesome that, I might make the exception, but she would literally have to be awesome. She she would have to be like Beverly Johnson with a PhD in a subject that I'm really interested in.
Well, I probably settle for sucking a good dick. Now, if she could do that, I might. Let me stop playing.
I can hire
I probably could
professionals.
teach her to do that though.
I can hire professionals to do that.
Well,
it's like, what's the point?
That's your answer. Come on.
Wait, I didn't hear
on.
that.
Can't give me no kids, then it's like, what's the point? That's a serious. Will you guys be able to give me a kid if we can get to that point? Like, that's a serious, because if I feel like I ain't got that, so if y'all can't give me no kids, then it's like, what's the point?
That's your answer.
No, that's a good point.
Come on.
You know what?
Come
he weeded her out masterfully.
That was a good question, though. That was a good question. Okay, before we get to why you pop, why did you have your balloon unpop?
Because he's attractive, and I like his answers, and he seems very sincere. So,
why did you pop?
Well, he asked about children. I desire more kids, but unfortunately, I can't have more kids. So. Okay. Yeah.
So.
Can't do number respect that.
Okay.
Can't do number respect that.
All right. So thank you very much. So we just got one balloon not pop. And instead of you asking questions, I want you to ask him some questions. Okay. So let's get a feel and see if this is a match. What question would you like to ask?
Yeah, like she finna go clean the garage or something.
Are you a God-fearing man?
Of course. Yes, ma'am.
So what is your religion?
Wait, hold on
like, what
here.
Do you believe? Are you Christian?
Are you a God-fearing woman dressed like that? I'd be interested to know what you go to church wearing.
Baptist.
I mean, a
Growing up,
woman
really
dressed
had a
like
hard
that,
time
fearing
putting a
God,
label
is
on like Christian
really
Baptist,
interesting.
but I probably consider myself Christian. I do go to church. I do believe I got religious tattoos. Can't do anything
Religious
without God first. So
Right. Okay. Okay.
You know.
That's good. That's good. When was your last relationship? Yesterday. Clock your teeth.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy. That's crazy.
So I'm gonna ask you.
I ain't gonna. It was very recent. I ain't gonna fake it. It was very
like how recent, like months, weeks.
My birthday.
Last week. When's your birthday?
Simple.
Are you a Capricorn?
Sagittarius.
Sagittarius. Okay.
No.
I knew it. Stanley.
What is one
Every
of your,
time a woman say that, They always into that zodiac shit.
Yeah, why else would they ask if they weren't? Why would they ask?
No, they always start saying, I'm a God-fearing woman, I'm a spiritual woman. And I'm telling you, within the next 2 sentences, zodiac comes up in it.
Okay,
All
so
of a sudden.
you can't be God fearing and believe in the zodiac?
Hell no. That's 2 different damn no.
No, I don't know about all that.
I do.
I mean, you can do 2 things at once.
No, you can't pray. You can't worship 2 gods.
Okay,
One is science, and you do have religion based on astronomy, but that astronomy is also based off science.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm just saying, Stanley. I don't trust that astronomy and religion. You can't be Christian and say you believe in astronomy and shit like that. I mean, it's a line. No.
Okay.
I mean, come on. The zodiac. You think being an Aries make a big difference in the word of God? I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay, well, I don't ever remember the 2 being compared like that.
But I'm just saying, how can you say what's going to happen today if you got faith in God? How can your zodiac symbol make you into a person
Some people just
outside
find
of what God created?
Some people just find it fun.
No, I understand. Some people take that shit seriously, and that shit irritated me all my life. I never could get into a
Yeah,
conversation
okay.
about the
Well,
Bible, and then y'all want to go over to the zodiac sign.
I
I
can
ain't
see
doing
you've
that.
never. I can see you've never actually thought about this seriously. What was it? What was that Christmas star bullshit? But astrology.
Yeah, but listen.
Okay, you
Yeah,
had
that's 2 different things.
in theory, according to lore, you had 3 people follow a star.
Yeah.
to Jesus's manger. So what the hell are you?
3
Have
of
you
them.
ever seriously thought about this?
No, but that don't call upon astronomy. Astronomy leans
Okay,
on that.
following a
Astronomy itself
damn.
leans on that.
I'm not talking
The religion.
astronomy. I'm talking astrology.
That's what I'm saying.
The hell is following a star to see Jesus is not
Yeah,
astrology? I don't know
that's a
what is.
godly command, but that ain't math.
Okay, yeah, okay. Good job trying to
See,
you're in denial.
Okay, I'm just saying, Stanley, it just don't make sense. You worried about the
It
zodiac
makes
signs and all that,
okay.
but how does it
Solid
come into the
snake.
word of the Lord? I
Solid
don't.
snake. Religion doesn't make sense.
I know, right?
So,
but you gotta have faith.
Making 2 things that don't make sense make sense.
That's what I'm trying to say. It's like 1 × 1 = 2. Ta-da!
Yeah.
Nah, anyway, nah.
I don't see the 2 as being incompatible.
But what I'm saying, I don't see them being compatible.
Yeah, well, whatever.
Showing emotion. I know as far as men, we are taught to keep it in, don't talk, just be a man. But when we do speak out, then we get called sassy, or we not being a man because we expressing ourselves. So I feel like that is a struggle for me because I'm also nonchalant. But when I do express myself, that I really had to care. Or if I see a pattern, like I'm not going to speak unless it's a problem.
Right.
A lot of times I could take it, but as soon as I do speak it, then it gets blown back in my face or it gets turned against me. Then it's like, that's why I just shut up. So that's a weakness.
Are you family oriented? Like, do you do things with your mom? You don't have kids. I understand that part, but
I ain't gonna fake it. I fuck on a few people in my family, like heavy like that. For me, I'm the only son out of 5 kids, so I'm around a bunch of majority females. So I do want to be family oriented, but the way family works, we don't pick and choose our family. So when the older you get, people be doing their own things. Unless it's a holiday or a funeral, then that's what people want to come together. And I feel like that's not the way it's supposed to be. So,
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take you up here to the front, okay? And let you finish this interrogation up here. Come on up here, girl. Great questions. You're gonna stand to my right, and you're gonna stand to the left. We're gonna have you guys ask one final question to each other. Okay. What question would you like to ask? Or do you already have your question?
I'm sure. Doesn't matter if it's serious or not, just a regular question.
Whatever is on your heart and mind.
All right. Oh, what number? I was going to say.
Is your baby daddy paying child support? No.
Okay, so I'm a host. Like I'm a jack of all trades. So I do a lot of stuff. I do music videos. I host. I'm a certified med technician. I drive shuttle buses. I do a lot of stuff. I also play flag football. So I'm very like a dominant type of woman, but I'm still submissive at the same time. So it's like I can be best friend, homeboy, wife, and all that in one. I'm always about my money. So it's like I need somebody that can lead. Like, are you consider yourself as a leader to lead a woman in a proper way?
I would definitely say that. I do believe that when like the things that you do versus I do, if things line up, like, you know, saying line along, like it being a partner, like we got to co-work, like we got to be teammates. Whatever you do, I got to do. Whatever you support, I got to support. Like, you know, so we got to do what we got to do to make it work. I understand some women this generation don't like being submissive. That's what I was saying. Like, listening, like, you know what I'm saying? If I can guide you, if I can talk to say, hey, how are we going to do this or where we going to do this? But if you don't listen, you know what I'm saying? Then it's like, what's the whole point? So I can definitely consider myself, yes, I can definitely lead.
Okay. What's your question?
My question is, since she didn't get to answer that question because she popped it, that was gonna be that was my
The kids?
yeah.
Okay. Have kids?
Would you be able to?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I will be able to. Actually, I do want more kids. I want a son because I already got a daughter.
And
So I want the best of both worlds. But first, I would like to be married. I want to do it the right way. My second go around. You get what I'm saying?
I get that.
So yeah.
Okay. All right. So I have one question, okay? For both of y'all. I'm gonna start with you. Is it a match for you?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it a match for you?
Yes.
Okay. We got a match, y'all. Give them a hand clap. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yes. Woo. Y'all are awesome. Number one, y'all asked some really good questions, and
They might actually work though.
it's been real good. Like
Yeah,
listening
they
to y'all
did ask
dialogue.
good
So
questions.
thank y'all for participating, and you guys may walk off to the sunset. Take the mic with you. Take the balloon with you.
Appreciate
Let's just hope two
Might hit
negatives
a
make a
balloon.
positive.
All right, let's bring out our next single guy.
Oh, why you say that? They might be able to find themselves with each other.
Let's you remind me of Universal Jones.
Welcome in. All right, stop right there. All right. Come a little closer to me. Perfectly fine. What's your name and age?
My name is Timothy.
He does kind of look like
Okay, you
Universal.
talk to the mic. Put the mic to you. What do you do?
I've got a career within the government and I'm an entrepreneur.
Okay. What are you looking for today in a woman?
Really just somebody that master communication and know how to talk. And, you know, physical aspect is already there, it should be, but, you know, we'll see what happens.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Somebody who can communicate. If you can't talk to me or you know, understand when I'm telling you something, I don't like repeating myself too many times. So, yeah.
Okay. Talk to your mic. And what do you do for fun?
I'd like to travel. I work out a little bit. Go out with my friends, socialize, just have a good time. That's basically it.
Seems pretty serious.
All right. So it looks like we have all pop. We want to start at the end.
Holy
Just feel
damn.
for the ladies, see why they
Wait, hold
think
it.
it could be a
Why
match.
on
Okay.
earth?
Come on.
Okay, I gotta ask, why would they all pop?
He come with a duffel bag full of laptops. He should have had a duffel bag with laptops.
Now, I mean, this guy seems fairly normal.
Yeah, that's I don't know, man. I don't know.
This is weird. Wow.
Name and age?
Ebony 30.
Okay. So you decide to pop. Why did you pop?
The age. He too young.
Too young.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
So,
how old did he say he was?
why defecate? my
Hold
character
on one
based
second.
off
Let
my
me.
age.
I got to go back.
Talk-
He didn't look that young to me.
Look like he in his mid-30s.
He looks like he kind of looks like he's in his upper 20s, maybe. Let's see.
I understand when I'm telling you something. Listen,
A woman.
I got
Talk to the mic. All right, stop right there. All right. Come a little closer to me. Perfectly fine. What's your name and age?
my name is Timothy. I'm 25.
Okay, you talk to the mic.
25.
The mic to
Okay.
you. What do you do?
I've got a career within the government, and I'm an entrepreneur.
Okay. What are you looking for today in a woman?
Really, just somebody that master
Yeah,
communication,
he working the
know how to
government.
talk. You know,
Okay. Well, hold on.
Hey.
Okay. Hold on. Two things about that. He said he's an entrepreneur, so he might be a government contractor. Is there anything wrong with that?
Yeah, he worked for the government. That's
Okay.
all they heard.
No.
They don't think that's fun.
How about not sound demented? Is a
How about
government
not trying to?
no, don't overtalk. If you own a business, if you're an entrepreneur, you own a business that does contract work for the government, what's
Did
wrong
he
with
say that though?
I'm sorry, what?
He didn't say that. You just assumed.
Yeah, he literally just said that.
He said he's an entrepreneur, and he works for the government.
Okay, what do you think
That don't necessarily mean he doing
Okay,
contract with the
motherfucker, do
government.
not overtalk me, Solid Snake. If you're an entrepreneur and you work for the government, you are a government contractor. What is wrong with that is my question.
He could be a government agent.
Yeah, okay. And the reason I ask is I have a cousin who's a retired naval officer. He owns a big government contracting business. I'd never ask him, but he's probably a millionaire. He works for the government.
But that's not your cousin, is it, Stanley?
Okay, what I'm saying
I'm
is
just
that
making
if
it
you're an
interesting. My bad.
entrepreneur and you happen to be a government contractor, you work for the government.
But you might always at home as an entrepreneur.
And the government
and work for the government as a post worker.
Let me
you can
just
be a
go
postal
ahead.
worker working for the government and
Okay,
be
they're not.
and selling things through
Are
eBay
they
as an entrepreneur
Are
in
they
your off time.
Are they contractors? Are they
But you can
contractors?
say anything about having
Okay,
government
dude, how
contracts,
about
man.
take a breath and hear my question? Are
He
they
never said
contractors?
anything. He didn't say anything about having government contracts, did he?
Okay, you know what? He said he was an entrepreneur and he says he works for the government. I'm going to put two and two together and just assume that he's a government contractor. And I actually have a second point. Hi, Oz. How you doing?
What's up, Oz?
My second point is that there's nothing wrong with working for the government. That's that far right. That's that far right propaganda that gets force fed into your into your bodies, and it makes dumb pate.
Oh, come on with the left right crap, Stanley. We not even talking politics.
No, I'm gonna stick with the left right on this. Because I don't think there's anything wrong with working for the government.
I guess you wouldn't if everybody.
The stigma that people on this very channel put on working for the government.
USA, I bet he unemployed today.
It is far right bullshit.
Why are you so mad at the right?
Oh, I'm not mad at the right. And why would I be mad at the right?
Golly.
I'm making a very dispassionate point that y'all and the left does it too. I mean, progressives are somewhat like that too. It is heavy on pronouncements and light on actual knowledge.
Oh, okay. But it's good when you just be absent from all credibility. It's cool. It's cool.
Okay, if
everybody
you don't
ain't
think
able, everybody ain't able
if you don't think I'm credible, I'm okay with that.
Well, I didn't say you weren't credible, but I'm saying you representing something that's not.
Okay, I'm not representing anybody other than my opinion. And by the way, it's a somewhat
You
informed
can be pretty
opinion.
biased against a certain audience, would lead me to believe that you probably lean towards the other side of that audience. You know, it's just
What
an
audience?
observation.
The
The right audience.
here, the audience here,
The right audience.
the audience here leans right. I know that.
Okay.
But I'm not going to change my opinions just to suit an audience.
What I'm saying, but why have such a bias?
Oh, it's not a bias.
It is a bias.
No, I don't think it's a bias. I think it's bias to think all government workers are bad or sit on their ass and do nothing. I think that's bias.
No, I think that's just being honest.
No, I think it's uninformed and ignorant.
Oh, come on, Stanley. Stanley.
Hey, just my opinion.
Stanley. $10,000 for a bag of washers. That's what?
I
like
think
90
boats,
90 military grade boats.
Okay,
no, $90,000.
No, it has nothing to do with what I said. I didn't ask about a bag of washers. I'm talking about people who work for the government.
He could be a postal worker.
And the other thing, the other thing that people don't know, especially when it comes to military equipment, and it's not across the board, and there are probably more exceptions than rules, but a lot of these items, like the government hammer that everybody talks about, a lot of times those hammers and these washers and stuff like that, they have to meet military specifications. So sometimes there are special processes. What looks like a simple hammer might not actually be a simple hammer.
Yeah. It got all kinds of mystical and unique geoengineering powers.
My first ship was a minesweeper, and
Hey,
there were a lot of
a $5,000 hammer.
Finish what I'm gonna say, Solid Snake. You can wait. My first ship was a minesweeper, and there were a lot of things that had to be non-magnetic. Okay, that's like the hammers.
Okay, I get you there.
The hammers on there couldn't have a whole lot of ferrous material, so there were sometimes these military specifications require special manufacture processes. Now, that's not everything. I would almost be willing to say most things don't require mil specs, but some things do.
Yeah, but Stanley, if you want to demagnetize it, just put it under high heat.
I don't want to get deep into demagnetizing anything. My point is that sometimes a simple washer, or what looks like a simple washer or a simple hammer, may not be. There's such a thing as military specifications or mil specs.
Almost I put it right up there with EPA regulations. It's a bunch of crap.
Every civilian item that I used to have to purchase had some sort of mil spec.
Yeah, Stanley, it's called bullshit. That's what it was.
Okay, and you know what?
It's called pad your book.
It may be bullshit.
It's called money laundering. It's called fraud.
I'd be willing to bet that the only reason you're calling it bullshit is somebody on Fox News said it.
No, Stanley. No, Stanley. I do have some type of experience in certain type of mechanical fields and engineering now. I ain't never went to college for this shit, but I do get it out the buzz, Stanley. I do know how to...
Solid Snake.
On, Stanley. I got some skills now.
I don't think you do.
Well, Stanley, believe what you want to believe. But Stanley, if you think it's gonna cost $80,000 for a freaking bag of boats, well, go ahead then, because you can order that shit right from Timo, and it'll probably give you the same level of quality as they claim has higher standards.
Hey, let me ask you a question. If you're in the middle of a war, do you want to bet your life on it?
Hey, Stanley.
I didn't.
Well, you probably didn't see too much field time. I don't know.
Oh, I did. I caught the
You
tail end
might
of
be a
it.
bench warmer,
I
Stanley,
caught-
for all I know. I don't know your service record.
I am a bona fide war veteran.
Well, you don't seem to show no signs of. Only
You
thing
know
I
what?
know you got is
You know
Trump
what?
derangement syndrome, but I don't know about no
All
post-traumatic
I have
stress
to say,
disorder.
Solid Snake, you doubting me is no big whoop.
I didn't say it had to be. I'm just saying the only thing I can observe is Trump derangement syndrome. I don't know about
I think
post-traumatic stress disorder.
the only people who have Trump derangement syndrome.
I know
the
post-Trump
only
victory
people,
denial.
the only people who have Trump derangement syndrome are voted for Trump.
You know what, Stanley? You got PTVD, post-Trump victory disorder. That's what you're doing. That's what's going on.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, come on, Stanley.
Oh, hey, I'm not talking bullshit.
You really believe they pay 80,000 for a hammer? Whatever that, I can't think of this script.
I believe.
want to go back and watch this movie. But
I believe half the people who talk about these $10,000 hammers have no fucking clue what they're talking about. They just hear it.
Yeah.
They're just repeating. They're just repeating what they hear on Fox News.
Yeah, we just gonna go and support $50,000 for the
Pretty
Congress.
much. Hey,
$50 million.
Do you know how much? Do you hear that Trump wants to basically turn like a large part of the White House lawn into a patio like he has at Mar-a-Lago? Do you hear that?
Yeah.
Now that's money. That would be money well spent.
I'm just saying, but who said he was going to use taxpayer money? How you know it ain't going to be Elon building? How you know Elon? I'm just saying he billionaire. What makes you think they got to steal, Stanley?
He should not be taking public property and spending his money and altering it. That's even worse.
How? What? Hold on. You telling me taking a taxpayer, American citizens taxpaying money, and further engaging in military conflict and battles that don't.
I have no idea where you're going.
Wait a minute now. We steadily putting money over there in Ukraine and all these different places. But that's not a problem. Oh no, that's not a problem. Going spending trillions of dollars on military armament to go bomb up some little motherfucking little ass city out in the middle of motherfucking Mogadishu. But then my motherfucking ass gotta go to the goddamn grocery store and buy some eggs, and I'm paying $12 a dozen. Come on, Stanley, that shit don't make sense.
Okay, how long are you going to talk about something we weren't even talking about? I said White House, and he shouldn't spend private money to alter the White House. How Mogadishu?
But you want to spend private money? You want to spend public taxpayer money to transform my child?
How Mogadishu came up is beyond me. How about stick to the topic?
For sex changes in the motherfucking Middle East and y'all running
off on your own little tangent.
Come on, Stan. You're wasting taxpayer money all over Africa for nothing.
All of it. I should have known better. I should have known.
But you worried about a patio.
I should.
You worried about the house. You worried about the White House being remodeled.
You're going.
What you want, a George Floyd monument, Stanley? You want a George Floyd monument? Would that make you happy? They put a George Floyd monument up there. They put your hero up there.
Top the balloon.
Workers.
Somebody who can't communicate. You can't talk to me or don't understand when I'm telling you something. I don't like repeating myself too many times. So
Okay, talk to your mic. And what do you do for fun?
I'd like to travel. I'd work out a little bit. Go out with my friends, socialize, just have a good time. That's basically it.
Okay. All right. So it looks like we have all pop. We want to start at the end.
Sure.
Get a feel for the ladies, see why they didn't think it would be a match today. Okay. Come on. Hey. Name and age.
Ebony 30.
Okay. So You decide to pop. Why did you pop?
The age. He too young.
Too young.
Yeah.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
So, why defecate my character based off my age instead of talking to me?
I just do older.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody thinks that, but I understand.
Yeah.
You get that a lot.
All the time.
Thank you so much. Okay. Hey, name and age.
Christy, 33.
Okay. Why did you decide to pop your balloon?
Same reason, the age, too young.
Respectfully.
All right. Name and age.
Keisha, 35.
Stage. All right.
Yeah, 10 years is crazy. Stop.
10 years is crazy. So, my apologies. I forgot to at least just ask, is she your type? Why not?
Not really my type. Nothing against you. You're a beautiful woman, just not for me, you know.
I understand.
Turn this way. Perfect. Okay. Thank you so much. All right. Name and age.
Valerie, I'm 38. It's the age for me. And I don't like the studdedness on your outfit, but you're very handsome. You're just very young.
So I go respectfully. I like to, be myself and like to wear what I want to wear. So everybody got their own touch of stuff.
Absolutely. And I love that. You should absolutely have your own style. That's dope.
I got you.
So is Valerie your type? Why not?
Just physically, she don't like my outfit. It ain't
No.
more of this. It's not more of the more against
We
that.
got
It's
his
just
little
more of
fifis, her.
physically appealing. You're not my type. No disrespect. You're a beautiful woman.
Yeah, come on. I think you're in love with number
I
3.
understand.
Baby boy.
Type shit.
Period. Oh, Mary had a little lamb because she did.
Thank you so much, Valerie. All right. Name and age.
Erica, 33.
Erica, you popped your balloon. Why did you decide to pop?
He's so young.
How young do you go? What is the cutoff age, if you don't mind me asking?
I want to say between like 28. It's like the cutoff. It's like a maybe with the 28. I prefer them to be 30, but 28 if the vibe is there.
I respect it.
Okay. So is Erica your type? Why
Yeah,
not?
She meet the type of that I like in a woman for the most part, but
Okay.
she popped them too young. I respect it. Everybody think I'm like 30, 35, but
That's
I don't act like
a red flag.
You should get to know somebody's book before you just throw away the whole cover.
I agree.
It is what it is.
I just start saying 35.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Listen. I'm not gonna lie about my age to nobody. Either you don't deal with it or you're not. It is what it is.
Okay. Thank you so much. All right. Last woman. Name and age.
My name is Jerica. I'm 29. I had a recent experience with a 25-year-old, and it was kind of bad, so I just kind of don't want to go back to that anymore.
I can't.
But you're nice looking, though.
I appreciate it. If he damaged you, I'm sorry about that. It's not me.
I
But,
understand.
it is what it is.
Yes, sir.
I'm 25. I'm gonna stay 25. I can't take it.
I understand. Yeah.
I'm a 90s baby.
Oh,
So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right.
He's going to stay 25.
You look good, though.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
So is she your type?
Nah, not too much. You're a beautiful woman as well. All y'all are beautiful, but it's just I'm really picky, kind of bougie in a little bit. Just a little bit.
Yeah.
What do you say?
Why'd you say interesting?
Did he say he's
Oh,
bougie?
Thank you so much. All right.
I stopped at 25 forever.
Because you said you picky,
I'm
then you
whoa.
get to know people that you picky.
So you still can get to know somebody, but you can always
Everything else he
wanna
said
like
after that.
That's fine.
So
That's fine.
I can't give you no pushback because you're right. He got his features hurt.
when I was talking to them and then I was seeing like past shows and stuff like that, I'm like, I'm 25. I'm going to the show. They all gonna pop my shit. But it's all good. I appreciate the experience. Appreciate y'all as well. So
Well, we appreciate you participating and thank you.
yeah, no
okay?
problem. No problem.
Like, give him a clap. Yeah. And thank
I
you
hope
so
y'all
much.
fine. Y'all know y'all.
You hope they match.
Yeah,
Okay,
for sure.
you're welcome. Thank you so much.
Y'all have a good day.
You too.
Kim D here with Pop the Balloon or Find Love STL, and we're here with Timothy. Timothy did not make a match today.
Nope.
What was up with that, Timothy?
So I already knew when I told everybody my age. I'm 25. I don't really look my age, but whenever you tell somebody, kind of throw them off a little bit. But for everybody else out there that if you deal with a YN or whatever y'all call them and stuff like that, just get to know their character first before anything. I know a man, so man, a couple of them told me that, but it is what it is. No problem. No bad blood. It's cool.
Okay, how did you like the lineup though? You were saying all the ladies were pretty
it was cool. You know, they all beautiful women in their own way. You know, it just wasn't for me for real.
Okay, so we got to bring you back when we get some people around your age.
I like older women. I'm not really the type to deal with like people younger than me too much. Cause like my way my mindset is made, I can't really deal with somebody who ain't wanting what I want or want to go where I want to go in my life. So
Exactly. I get it.
I got a career. I'm doing pretty good for myself. So you know, it is what it is.
Okay, well, we want to thank you for coming out.
It's no problem. No problem.
All right, let's bring out our next single guy. Hey, welcome in.
Hey, God damn.
Welcome in.
Shit, I thought I walked out there
What's
that
your name and
time.
age? Okay, come a little closer to me. It's perfectly fine. What do you do?
I do maintenance work.
What, did I show up? What the
I do
fuck?
maintenance work.
Okay. What are you looking for today in a woman?
Somebody that's honest.
Oh,
That
hell.
Somebody
they
who didn't
wrong.
pop their balloon.
there's
God damn.
know how to communicate.
Okay. Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Somebody don't know how to communicate. Somebody got they got
At this point,
small
does it matter?
babies.
Okay. Small babies. What's their age? Look
Like probably like
toddlers and
yeah, like
newborns.
like 7, like 5 and under.
5 and under. Okay. Okay. What do you like to do for fun?
Travel.
Run away from the cops. They
I
seen
do
your ass.
anything. Like go to the movies. Just whatever.
Okay.
I'm an outgoing person, so it's like whatever this outgoing outside, whatever.
Okay. All right. So it looks like everybody decided to pop, but we're going to get to them and see why they felt it wasn't a match today. Okay. We're going to start from this end and then we're going to go down. Okay. All right. Name and age.
I'm Jerick. I'm 29.
Okay. Why did you pop your balloon?
Just the age difference, but you're nice. You seem like a nice guy. Yeah.
Okay. So she's someone that's your type?
Yeah. Yeah, she's my type. She's nice looking.
Okay.
Thank
She
you.
cool.
All right. Thank you. Hey, name and age.
Erica, 33.
Okay. Erica, why did you pop your balloon today?
It was several things. One, the age.
Mm-hmm.
Can you turn this way?
Also, no judgment, but the job description. And he said
I do
children.
maintenance work, and I sell cars on the side.
Okay. And he said children that are 5 and under. I have a 5-year-old and a 3-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not physically attractive to me.
Cool.
Okay. Is she someone that's your type? Why not?
She ain't really my type. She's short. I mean, too short. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with you, but I mean, like, she too short. What you like, 4'11" or something?
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
I'm her height without heels.
I mean, there's nothing wrong.
You know.
I ain't got nothing against short people, but I ain't that tall, but I don't like them too short.
Seem like you got something against short people.
Nah,
Okay.
nah, she's too short.
Team fun size. Okay, thank you. All right. Name and age.
Man, you pop my
Valerie,
balloon.
and I'm
I'm
38.
fuck
Okay,
it.
Valerie.
All
You
bets
decide to
off.
pop your balloon. Why?
Physically, it's just not my type. I can't get with this hair in the back. It's like
Yeah.
it's weird to me. It's like a Halloween costume. You know what I mean? No disrespect. I mean, I'm sure you're very sweet, but like, yeah. And then the plain tee. I feel like you could have did a little bit more.
Yeah.
Respectfully, no disrespect.
So is she someone that's your type? Why not? To your mic.
No, I don't know.
She got a pooper.
She cool. She cool. Somebody I.
Come to my side.
She's somebody I probably approach. She cool. She. I don't know about the
Man, stop
outfit,
lying.
Okay.
but she cool. She cute.
Thank you.
She cute.
I appreciate that.
She cute.
All right, thank you, girls.
All right.
All right, name and age.
I'm Keisha, 35.
Okay, Keisha, why did you decide to pop your balloon today?
Just didn't feel the initial attraction.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's I understand that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm feeling that.
Mutual.
Yeah.
Is she your
I
type?
mean, she my type. I like them BBWs. she 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 cool. I like that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, she my type.
Thank you. Okay. All right. Name and age.
Christy, 33.
All right, Christy, you decide to pop your balloon. Why?
It's the age difference, and
Yeah.
he's not attractive to me. So
Yeah, cool.
So is she your type?
No,
Why not?
She too small.
You come to my side.
She too small.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, girl.
Like a little kid. But I know, I mean, you know. Cool.
Thank you. Okay. Hey, girl. Okay. Name and age.
Ebony, 30.
Okay. Ebony, you decide to pop your balloon. Why?
Just I wasn't attracted to him.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Is Ebony your type? Why not?
Nah, she just too much makeup.
Okay.
Too much makeup and I don't like her outfit.
I ain't gonna say nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna. Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, girl. Thank you.
It's cool.
You want?
I mean,
I'm about to say.
So I ain't worried about it.
Yeah. I'm about to say. You wanna follow me?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, come on. Let me say you right quick. I'm joking. So thank you so much for participating. We do not have a match today, but we definitely are thankful to have you on.
Thank
Okay.
you too.
Thank you. You
All right, appreciate it.
I gotta get him.
Here we go with Lavelle. Lavelle did not make a match, and we want to know why.
Hey, I mean, they all pop their balloon before I can even say anything, but wasn't nobody really my type really anyway.
Nobody?
Nobody. You know, maybe like one, but I mean,
They had already
it's
popped.
cool. Yeah, they already popped their balloon.
Okay. So how did you like your experience today?
It was cool.
It was
I
cool.
had fun.
Okay, we're gonna
Go
bring
back.
you. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. We're gonna bring you
I had fun.
Okay.
Yeah, I had fun.
All right. Well, thank you.
I wasn't really ready. This was a spur of the moment thing.
Okay. So next time you're gonna be ready.
I'm gonna be ready.
Okay.
This is a spur of the moment. I came to support my boy.
Okay.
And then I'm like, hi, hey, I just come and try it out and see what's going on, you know. So I came and I wasn't ready, but it's cool.
But you'll be ready next time.
I'll be ready next time.
All right.
I'll be ready next time.
Well, thank you, Lavelle.
Thank you.
All right, let's bring out our next single guy. Welcome in. Okay. Yay. What's your name and age?
My name Eric. I'm 36.
Okay. What do you do?
I'm a professional DJ.
All right, Eric. What you looking for today in a woman?
A friend, like, I mean, you got to build something first. You can't just jump into everything. So a friend first.
Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Too much self-centeredness, arrogance. I don't like that.
How can a woman show like
Hey,
she's being
Stanley.
get some content there?
I'm finna get off, man. I gotta go to work in the morning.
Okay.
I gotta get up.
Cool. What
So
do you
I'm
like
finna
to
take
do
a
for
rest.
fun?
Okay.
Everything.
All right.
Have a good night.
I'll let the
Enjoyed
Stan
it.
hit the like button.
Oh,
Let me
yeah.
get on out of here, man. I gotta get some sleep.
Yep,
All right.
I
So we
understand.
do have a pop balloon. We're gonna go and see why she decides to pop. Okay.
As a matter of fact, you reminded me, hey, everybody in the audience, please make sure you hit the like button. If you're new, subscribe and share the wealth.
You do. Okay. Well, let's go. Everybody got to know why. Okay. All right. Name and age.
Ebony, 30. And I because it's like a brother to me. Yeah. So.
Did y'all know y'all was gonna be here today?
No.
Not
at all.
That's why not.
Okay. Well,
Apparently
usually
St.
I
Louis
say
is a
it's
small
somebody's your
town.
type, but I'm gonna just let brother and sister flow. Okay, I'm gonna let it go. Okay, all right, let's go back up here. What we're gonna do is have you ask one question to the ladies. What question would you like to ask?
What's y'all ambitions?
What's y'all ambitious? I can see her face, so I'm gonna start down here. Name and age.
My name is Jerica. I'm 29.
I'm sorry about that, Jerica. All right. Question.
I think they're a
What's your
good
ambition?
match.
One of my ambitions is to become a registered nurse. So I'm actually in nursing school right now. So that's like one of my goals right now is to become a nurse and then also just kind of take my music further. I'm also a music artist,
Okay.
rap and everything. So that's one of my other ambitions. So yeah,
Okay.
see how far I can take that.
All right. That's dope. That's nice. Thank you. All right. Name and age.
Erica, I'm 33.
Okay, Erica. Question is, what are your ambitions when you come to the side of me? Thank you.
Health and wellness to build a healing community to assist my people.
That's dope. Okay. Thank you. All right. You ready? All right. Name and age.
I'm Valerie. I'm 38.
All right, Valerie. What are your ambitions?
Um, Honestly, my goal in life is to create a nonprofit for our city to give back to the homeless and the youth that don't have anywhere to go. So
That's a good mission. Thank you. All right. Name and age.
Keisha, 35, and just basically to finish my master's and continue in social service.
Name and age.
Christy, 33.
Okay. Same question.
Well, I have a skincare line called Rajay Essentials, so I really want to expand my skincare line, and I just want to have multiple sources of income.
And your skin looks so good, girl. Oh my God, your skin look good. I need, when we're done, okay, I need that. All right, let's go to the top. All right, so with that, you gotta pop one balloon. Okay.
One.
Yes. Take your time.
I'm sorry, you look too tall for me.
Well, we got why, but let's come on back over here. All right. So, although he's already shared why he decided to pop, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I was just intrigued. This knitted jacket that he has on with the pink, that it brought me in a little bit, but I don't typically go for the light skins, respectfully. But you're very handsome.
Thank you.
Yeah, and your swag is dope. So
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. So, well, we're going to go and see why she decided to pop. Okay. All right. Before we hear why you pop, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I just want to hear what he had to say and everything. Just kind of heard more about himself. Yep.
Okay. So why did you pop?
I just don't like the earring
gauges.
Yeah, that's the only
Ain't
thing.
nothing wrong with it.
But you still look nice. That's it. That's it.
Okay. So is she someone your type? Why not?
Typically no, but we could be friends for sure.
Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. So we got another pop balloon. We just ain't getting to the next question. We're gonna get to the pop balloons. All right. So before we get into why you pop, why did you have your balloon unpop?
I think he looked nice. He seemed real cool. Seeing him such a kind of right. I believe you though. I believe you. You seem, hella cool. I only pop just because I like a little more brown skin.
Nothing wrong with it. I'm part of the beige community.
Me too.
Yeah.
I feel
You can't be you be racist then. I guess your own kind.
a little more tan.
Nah.
It ain't hurt nobody. I mean, like
I'm dark in the summer.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
I've seen
It's wintertime.
you in the summertime before.
I get dark in the summer.
You're the same all year.
Disrespectful.
Is she someone that's your type? Why not?
Not typically, but I like her though. She real cool.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. All right. So somebody else that popped a balloon.
This wench. I'm just playing. Hey.
You better know her. Okay. Before we get to why you pop, why did you have your balloon unpop?
I just wanted to see what he had to say.
Okay. So why did you pop?
I love Eric. We have a very, friendship, and that's it.
We basically got the same name.
Uh-huh.
Hers got an A, mine don't.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so that leaves us with, I ain't know what else to say after that. One person that doesn't have their balloon unpop. We're gonna go and have you ask her a question and get some dialogue going between the both of y'all, okay? To see if it's a match. Okay, what question would you like to ask?
What's your deal breakers?
Just a person who lies and can't stand in their truth, and a cheater as well.
I can stand in my truth. I don't cheat.
Okay.
What questions would you like to ask?
I just asked him a question.
What?
He just asked the
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're asking me, do you ask him a question now?
Right.
Yes, so, sorry. Yes.
Okay. Are you a godly man?
Yes, I believe in a higher purpose.
Okay.
Any more questions?
No.
No? All right. So I'm gonna just take you on up here with me. Let's make sure, we got this together. Now you stand to my right and you're gonna stand to my left, okay? I'm gonna give y'all a chance to or really are matching.
That's crazy.
I will give y'all a chance to ask one more final question, but if you don't have any more questions, it's perfectly fine, okay? So I'm gonna start back with you. Do you have any more questions for me? Okay.
How many children do you have?
I am a father.
Okay. Look at her face.
No, don't do too much.
Her face.
Do-
Okay, go ahead and finish that sentence.
I have 7 now. I have 7.
We take this and put it in his head. Okay.
Yeah.
How many baby
But
mamas?
I'm old though. I'm 36.
Right. How many baby mothers?
5.
That's a lot. You're busy. I'm sorry.
I mean, you would think it's a lot, but it's not no worse. 10 times worse.
I was going to ask that. What are the ages, if you don't mind us
My
asking?
youngest is 13. They're twins.
Okay. That ain't bad.
Yeah, I was 21. Yeah, I don't have baby like little babies now. No drama, no none of that.
Yeah.
That's what people be scared of. All of them under 18.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you, girls. You done popped your balloon. You ain't a match for you. Could go ahead and get back in.
Look nice together.
Yeah. Yeah, I should still get a picture after the show together. Like, the coordination is fire. That coordination is fire. So number one, thank you for coming on, participating. We didn't get a match today, but we still highly appreciate your energy.
I know most of them, so
Well, listen, that's probably why they all.
it's not fair.
Okay, thank you. Y'all give him a clap it up for him, and you may walk off. Thank you.
Here we go with Eric. Eric, you did not make a match, and you almost had a match
Almost.
until.
The deal breaker. I mean, I knew that was gonna happen though, so I ain't worried about it.
And how many kids did you say you had again?
7.
7. So they had a problem with the 7 kids and 5 baby mamas.
Yeah, if she would have actually knew me, that wouldn't even have been no problem.
That wouldn't have been an issue.
Not even a little bit.
Man, y'all look so good together.
I mean, we'll probably in the future.
You think you still got that?
I'm pretty sure I got confidence.
Okay.
I got confidence.
Well, we'll see.
We'll see.
Thank you for coming out today.
No problem.
All right, let's bring our next guy. Hey, welcome in. Good. Talk to your mic.
Hey.
What's your name and age?
Teddy Bear, I'm 31.
All right, Teddy Bear. What do you do?
I'm a celebrity massage therapist.
A celebrity massage therapist. Okay.
Yes.
Just wanna make sure I heard that correctly. What are you looking for today in a woman?
I'm a woman that respects herself and just come correct.
Okay.
Beautiful.
All right. What are your deal breakers?
Bad breath.
Talk to me, Mike.
I got you. Bad breath. Whew, I don't like a woman to be ashy.
Okay.
Yeah, just turn me off.
But you massage therapist. You got the oils and stuff to fix it. Oh, okay.
For
Okay.
sure.
All right. What do you like to do for fun?
It's like making money. If I ain't making money, like, I don't want to make money and spend time with my daughter.
Okay. Okay. How old is your daughter?
My daughter's 18 months.
Okay. All right. Well, looks like all the balloons popped. Let's go to the ladies and see why they didn't feel it was going to be a match today. Okay.
For
All
sure.
right. Come follow me. Name and age.
Ebony 30. Okay.
Why did you pop your balloon?
I think you say you a personal massage therapist.
Celebrity massage therapist.
Hey, I'm not. That's not my speed. Yeah.
His profession.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like you the one to be on the videos in a hot tub and
Yeah.
yeah.
Really? Okay.
So What insecurities are you facing right now?
I'm not facing no insecurities. It's just not my speed.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So,
Is she your type? Why not?
nah. I'm gonna be honest with you, not. You're beautiful though, but you're not my type. I like slim. Shit, that's what it is.
Okay, big baby.
I love. You know what I'm saying? I love milk though. I ain't gonna fake it. But yeah, I like my slim.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much.
Appreciate you.
All right. Name and age.
Christy, 33.
All right, Christy, you decided to pop your balloon. Why did you decide to pop?
It was pretty much the same reason, his profession.
It's a red flag. Why is it a red flag?
Because I've seen the content that he creates. So yeah,
Him
so
particularly.
exactly.
Oh, okay.
And it
Man,
would be
these
too
people
much
know
for
too
me
much about
personally.
each other.
Okay. All right. So, is she someone that's your type? Why not?
Oh yeah, she's gorgeous. I can't change your mind.
Thank you. Okay. Name and age.
Keisha, 35.
All right, Keisha. Why did you decide to pop your balloon today?
Just not attracted. That's all.
For sure.
Is Keisha your type? Why not?
No, I like slim women.
Same. I like my nigga slim and tall.
Okay. Thank you, Keisha. All right, come on. Make sure you talk to your
Yeah, you tall, goddamn. All right, look, you can spot me, shit.
It ain't got nothing to do with your height.
name and age.
Valerie, I'm 38.
All right, Valerie. Why did you decide to pop today?
Because I don't like teddy bears and like how you like slim women. I prefer slim men, and then it's the keys hanging from the pants. I mean, you're very young, but it's definitely giving over 40. Next time I put them in your pocket. But you're very well put together, and I love that. I would like to get your information because I need a massage. I got this knot in the bottom of my back, but I ain't trying to be that.
Okay.
All right.
All
So
right.
look. You tall and long. No, I'm playing. You ain't that tall for
Without heels on, I'm only 5'10".
You cool, but you know you TTAs. So
Damn right.
yeah, you know what I'm saying. Just too old for me.
Fair enough.
For sure.
So, outside of the age difference, is Valerie your type? Why not?
No. You look scary. Like you look like you stand on business.
I do.
I don't want
that.
it. I don't want it. You look too serious.
Fair enough. I'm very serious.
Yeah, you won't work.
Thank you, Valerie. All right, name and age.
Erica, 33.
All right, Erica, you decide to pop your balloon. Why?
Just not physically attracted to him. That's it.
sure.
I like more slim men.
Okay. All right, you feeling a teddy bear today? All right.
I will say you have a really nice smile. So
Thank you as well.
thank you.
Okay, teddy bear. Is she your type? Why not?
Yeah. She decent for sure. Like your lashes, all that. Your fit look good. Should have kept me though.
Should have kept her balloon.
Yeah. All y'all should have kept. Y'all missing out. Don't let my career define who I am.
That's not a career for me.
I feel you, but you see what I do, yeah, it'll jump in
Okay. I might have to check your service out.
for sure.
Is that a common thing where women like decline because of your career?
Yeah, it don't bother me. It's just 4.5 billion women in this world, so I don't be tripping off.
Okay. All right. Name and age.
I'm Jerk. I'm 29.
Okay. You decide to pop your balloon. Why?
I see a lot of his content online, which I love, by the way. Just not really my speed though.
Okay.
That's all.
Same thing.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I wonder what you're doing. I'm gonna have to probably book one of your massages one of these days, though, for sure.
For sure.
All right. So, is she your type? Why or why not?
She pretty, yeah. She got jugs. Like I'm a breast man, so like she might work out. I can sleep peaceful. You feel me?
Thank you. Okay.
I her too.
It's beautiful. So we did not have a match today.
That's
Okay,
cool.
but we definitely thank you for coming out, participating. Okay.
For sure.
Thank you so much. And you may walk off. Okay.
Thank you. Appreciate
Give
you.
it up for him. Yeah.
So we are here with Teddy Bear.
I don't know.
Teddy Bear.
I don't know what that is, Dave. I just call it
What was it?
revealing.
I'm at loss for words, first of all, because
Too
I
much of a
haven't
good
seen your
thing.
content. I can't wait to go watch it. But it seems like everybody in there were intimidated by that or was not feeling the.
Yeah. Me, the way that I flip women up in the air, all the good stuff. I just have a good time.
What you do again?
You better stop the
You know, you say you flip women in the air.
Yeah, flipping the air, the jacuzzi, the rose petals, the setting. I do a lot of sensual massages.
Wow. Okay.
But I do not mix business with pleasure.
Okay.
She become my client, and it's just what it is.
Okay, I get that. Okay. Did you see anybody in there that you were feeling out?
Yeah. There's one.
Okay, it was one.
It's the one who had a balloon last. Like,
Okay.
as soon as I got a daughter, she's like,
yeah.
My daughter's young, so I saw this coming already. I'll talk to the guys in the back. So,
okay. Well, thank you for coming out.
Oh, well, I appreciate you.
All right, let's bring our next single guy.
My Lord.
Hey, welcome in.
He's got to be Muslim.
All right, what's your name and your age?
Jamel, I'm 40.
Okay, what do you do?
I own my own liquor store, liquor and grocery. I got my own clothing brand called Not Perfect.
Okay.
Shit, entrepreneur.
Yeah.
Living life.
All right. What are you looking for today in a woman?
My main thing is,
Turn to the side. Yep.
my main thing about a woman, loyalty, how the way she carry herself.
Mhm.
Long as she ain't no lazy chick. Long as she got something going on for herself.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are your deal breakers?
A liar. Person that lied too much for no reason. Talking about you outside, but you somewhere else. Tyrone house.
All right. What do you like to do for fun?
Live life, enjoy myself, travel, take care of my daughter. I have an 11-year-old daughter, beautiful. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So it looks like we have a couple of pop balloons. We're going to get to them and see why they decided to pop. Okay.
Cool.
All right. So since we already right here, we'll start from right here. Okay. All right. Name and age.
My name is Jerica. I'm 29.
Okay, Jerica. Why did you pop your balloon?
Just the age difference, but I like the beard
I appreciate it. Thank you.
and the
Appreciate
smile
it.
too.
Thank you.
Nice teeth.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. So is Jerica your type? Why am I not?
To be honest, beautiful, but really not my type.
That's okay. Totally fine.
All right. Thank you, Jerica. All right. Name and age.
Erica, 33.
Okay, Erica, you pop your balloon. Why did you decide to pop?
I just prefer darker.
What's wrong with some yellow?
Huh?
What's wrong with some yellow?
You are way too yellow.
I'm too yellow.
Okay.
All right. So is she your type? Why or why not?
She a beautiful woman, but she got them slugs in her mouth. Got them slugs. But she all right, though. She cool.
All right. Thank you. All right. Name and age.
I'm Valerie. I'm 38.
Okay, Valerie. Why did you pop your balloon?
Just you're very handsome. You're just not my type.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
A little bit shorter than I would like, respectfully, because I am very tall. But
Okay.
yeah,
I respect
love the
that.
beard. Yeah, you
I
fresh.
appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure. I don't want to waste nobody's time.
All right. So is Valerie your type?
To be honest, no.
Okay.
She not my type. It just fit the shoes. Ain't no disrespect.
No, I ain't
You
everybody
know?
cup of tea, but I'm definitely
Yeah.
somebody cup of coffee.
Hey, each and all. Everybody got their, what they like.
Yeah.
I respect that.
All right, thank you, Valerie. Let's go back on up here to the front. So what I'm gonna have you do is ask one question.
Okay.
Okay, and we're gonna get a feel and see if you got a match today. What question would you like to ask the ladies?
Who I'm gonna start off with?
No, you're gonna have one question.
What? I thought I got supposed to start off one of them.
No, so
Okay.
your one question is going to be asked to the remaining ladies that's holding the balloon. So they all going to answer that one question.
Okay.
Yeah,
My one question is, where you gonna see yourself in the next couple years?
couple like two.
2 years, no more than that.
All right,
One
so-
that's a jailbreak.
All right, let's start at the end. We'll get some answers for you. Okay, name and age.
Ebony, 30.
Okay. Question is, what do you see yourself in a couple of years? Like 1 or 2?
Finishing my degree up and then just going from there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that.
What do you major in?
Criminal justice. But I'm in political science.
Are you being a lawyer?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Like
All
it.
right, name and age.
Christy, 33.
All right, Christy, same question. Short term, 1 or 2 years, what do you see yourself?
Hopefully on some billboards, really promoting my skincare line, Rajay Essentials, and just happy in the next 2 years.
Okay.
All right. Name and age.
Keisha, 35.
Okay, Keisha. Same question.
Finishing my degree as well. Master's in applied behavior analysis.
Okay. Like that.
All right. So what we're gonna have you
Applied
do? We're gonna come on back
behavior
up here to the front.
analysis.
We're
Is
gonna
that
have you pop
counseling?
one balloon based
One.
off of that. Yeah, take your time. Based off the information you got so far. Okay. So before we get to seeing why you decide to pop, I want to know, why did you have your balloon unpop? Come to my side.
Just wanted to hear more. I really like them to be brown, to be honest, but I ain't want to just pop real fast. So just wanted to kind of give more time. Then
Okay.
pop.
They're color struck in St.
All
Louis.
right. So is she your type? Why not?
No disrespect. I don't do big girls. No disrespect to you.
No
You know.
disrespect.
And
Ah,
earrings. I'm not feeling the earrings. You're a beautiful woman, but
I know,
you
thank
know,
you.
everybody got their own pick with what they like.
That's true. You don't even gotta, you ain't gotta. I understand. Everybody got their type.
Yes. Thank you so much. Okay, so while you were talking, we got another pop balloon. We're gonna see why she decided to pop. But before we get to why you pop, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
He got a good head on his shoulder. He's nice looking, dressed nice. So
Okay, so what made you pop?
he said he don't do big girls.
I ain't gonna lie. I was gonna pop your balloon with the what's the name?
You was gonna pop her balloon?
I would.
Why?
Ain't my type.
Okay.
Too much makeup.
That's fine.
No.
I
Gorgeous.
do. Everybody got their own. You know what they like.
No.
Okay. Thank you.
You a beautiful woman though. Got beautiful stuff. Maybe.
All right, thank you so much. All right, so we did have one balloon unpop, but now that balloon is popped. So, all right, same question. But before we get to why did you have your balloon unpop?
I really just wanted to hear him out and hear what he had to say.
Okay. So what made you pop your balloon?
It's the age difference. I feel like 40, that's 7-year difference for me. But I love that he is goal oriented and he has his own businesses and things.
What's the oldest you go?
39.
What's the difference? A year.
Need to know who's 39 and who's 40. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so is she your type? Why? Why
Yeah,
not?
she beautiful.
Thank
She my
you.
type. Like she got her head on her shoulder. She a beautiful woman. She's definitely my type.
Yeah. Okay, thank you, girl. All right, come on up. So we didn't get you a match today, but we definitely appreciate you coming out and participating.
Appreciate it.
Okay, so you may go off and you guys,
All right,
please
y'all have a
clap
good
it up for me.
Like me. All right.
Okay, here we go with Jamil. Jamil, you did not make a match today. Tell me what
Ain't
happened.
nobody in there was my type for real.
Nobody.
I'm just in there trying to have some fun. That's all.
Okay, and you. I thought you was feeling one person at least.
It was all right. You know, I ain't want to hurt nobody's feelings, but no.
So you were being nice.
I knew they was gonna pop my balloon.
Okay.
So I wasn't really feeling that one. Though.
But you were being nice and respectful.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
I ain't want to hurt nobody's feelings for real.
That's a good thing, though. Will you come back again and maybe see
Maybe.
match you up?
Maybe. I might.
You might.
But I had a good time though. I enjoyed myself tonight.
Well, thank you for coming out.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, let's bring our next single guy.
People still wear Timberland sweatshirts? Wow.
Hello, welcome in.
How y'all doing?
What's your name and your age?
I'm Joe, and I'm 34.
Hey, Joe. What do you do?
I do construction work and also help people move.
Okay. What are you looking for today in a woman?
A woman, respect, honesty. That's about it.
Okay. What are your deal breakers? You could come closer to me.
I'm sorry.
You're fine.
Deal breakers. Kids. Kids. I don't know, self-esteem, stuff like that.
Low self-esteem. Okay. What do you like to do for fun?
I like to work out, go to the gym, watch sports, travel sometimes, but yeah.
Okay. All right. So it looks like we have a couple of pop balloons. We're going to start at the end and work our way back up and see why they didn't think it was a match today. Okay. All right. Come follow me. All right. Name and age.
Ebony, I'm 30. And then okay. He said kids, I got a son. So yeah.
All right. So is Ebony your type? Why not?
She cool, but I wouldn't, no disrespect, but yeah, I wouldn't. She's not my type.
Okay, you keep walking away from me.
I'm sorry.
I promise you. Okay, thank you so much. All right, name and age.
Christy, 33.
Okay, Christy, you popped your balloon. Why did you decide to pop?
It was the name for me. I have an ex by that name, and I just don't want to go through that again. So nothing personal, but yeah.
The name triggered.
Yeah, all people
It
named
was the first
Joe
one to
act
pop, I think,
alike.
too. You heard that name. All right. So is Chrissy your type? Why not?
She ain't my type because she popped her balloon, so that's,
Okay. Petty Betty, okay.
But no, she cool though. I might, but yeah, she cool.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, girl. All right. Let's work. Yeah. Okay. Make sure you ain't got no balloon behind your back. So name and age.
I'm Valerie. I'm 38.
All right, Valerie, you pop your balloon. Why did you pop?
Yes, ma'am. Physically, he's not my type. Yeah, he's just not my type. Keep it at that.
Okay. So is Valerie your type? Why not?
Oh, she cool. She just a little too tall for me, but besides that, she cool.
Tall glass of water, maybe some tea.
Thank you, Valerie.
Man,
All
she's
right,
got a
name and
she's
age.
got a weird
Erica,
attitude.
33. Okay, Erica. Why did you pop your balloon?
It was the braids, and then he said children. I have 4, so.
Holy shit!
All right. So outside of the kids, is Erica your type? Why not?
No, she's not my type. She's a beautiful woman, but I don't mess with the grill. I can't do the grill.
Y'all come against my grill, dang.
Mine one of my homeboys or something. It might be cool, something like that. But yeah.
Something against her grill,
I ain't
and
doing
she's
it.
surprised. The fuck?
Thank you so much. Okay, so we do have a couple of balloons that are not pop. We're gonna have you ask a question to the ladies and see who's a match for you today. What question would you like to ask?
What do you think about taking a guy on a date?
Okay, I'm gonna start with you. Make sure you say aside of me, okay? Name and age.
My name is Jerick. I'm 29.
Okay. What do you think about taking a guy out on a date?
I don't think anything is wrong with that, as long as it's reciprocated, for sure. So yeah, nothing wrong with it.
Okay.
I like to trick on my man.
It's cool.
Mhm.
All right. Thank you. Okay. Name and age.
Keisha, 35.
Okay, Keisha. Question: what do you think about taking a guy on a date?
I don't mind it. If it's the first date, I would prefer for the man to take the lead. But I mean, if we vibing and we get to know each other, then I don't mind.
Man, I don't know what is up
Just
with
come
this
on back to
woman.
the front. Based off
That's
of the
just
information you
ridiculous.
have, we still have 2 unpopped balloons, but we're gonna have you pop 1 balloon.
Why is she wearing
your
that
time.
outfit?
I fuck with her a little bit more, so.
Okay, so let's come right here. Before we get to why you pop, why did you have your balloon unpop?
I just want to hear him out, basically. That's it.
Okay. Why did you decide to pop her balloon?
I liked her answer better. And when no offense to you, but yeah, you cool, you seem cool, but yeah, I liked her answer better. That's it. Yeah.
Thank you. All right, so let's go back down there since you liked her answer better. We're gonna get some more conversation going between y'all, see if it's a match today, okay?
Okay.
But we're gonna have you ask
Dave,
questions. Then what question would you like to ask?
This is your type of atmosphere,
If
I
you
would
could
think.
have any superpower, what would it be?
Superpower.
Pop her balloon.
Yeah, I feel like I got a superpower right now.
That was a stupid question.
That was corny. Not my good friend. Hey, girl.
Can't think of no superpower. No offense to you, but
Okay.
Okay, so before we get to that, why did you have your balloon unpop?
Just wanted to not pop it fast. Wanted to hear more.
But she got her little
Listen to him
feelings
more,
hurt.
see what he got to say, what he talk about, stuff like that.
All right, so what I'm saying is, What happened? Why did you pop your balloon? Because she said, what was your superpower?
I couldn't think of an
And
answer.
it's not even a superpower because everybody got that power.
Mine a little bit better.
It's not powerful when you do it.
Yeah. Loudest one in here. But...
Now, here's the deal. I mean, that question is so talk about corny. Now, apparently she's she's studying to be a applied behavioral an analyst or some bullshit like that. I thought it was a silly question, and that's probably why he popped it. That's just like a fucking dumb question. You know, what is this, kindergarten?
No, no offense to her. I just couldn't think of my answer though. But she beautiful, but couldn't think of my answer though.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, come on. All right, so looks like we didn't have a match for you today, but we definitely thank you for coming out, participating. Thank you. You may walk off.
All right, thanks for having me.
Show us your next superpower and walk off. Here we go with Joe. Joe did not make a match. And Joe, I have to say it, you were being petty out there. What happened?
Petty?
I just want feeling her, you know. I just want feeling the question. She was a beautiful girl, but I just want feeling the question. So it was just, yeah.
Okay. But
You know
you popped
what?
on the superhero part.
I absolutely get his point. That was just a bullshit. That's not adult. Ugh. Everybody in the chat, please make sure you hit the like button. We're a little low on likes. So if you would, do us give us a like. Let's see, what time is it? It's almost 4 o'clock, and this is Pop the Balloon Chicago, which I didn't know they did Chicago. I'm torn between just going ahead because I got like 10 news stories here. If you guys want to see another Pop the Balloon, just put a 1 in the chat. If you would rather news stories, put a 2 in the chat. I got about 10 news stories and some other stuff. So, you know, I've watched enough Pop the Balloon. Don't mind seeing the Chicago because it's I've never seen that city before. Let me know. I can go either way. I'll be perfectly happy either way. It almost looks high production value here. One, if you want Pop the Balloon. 2, if you want news. Somebody let me know which way to go, or I'll choose. Either one is fine. I guess I am. The only reason I asked is this one's like an hour and 35 minutes, which to me is a little long. But what the hell? I've never seen it. We'll have a look. If I get bored with it, we can change.
We got the money, it's coming to talk shit. They want me to pop my shit.
Uh-oh. I don't know whether that's an original song or what, but I'm going to skip through it if I can.
Yeah, for real. That's the only one?
Oh, you know what? Yeah, this is the guy from Indianapolis. Interesting.
This ain't that town. Hold on. Chicago edition. That make some noise for that, man. Yeah. Sold out crowd, man. Out of town, man. The first to do it. The first Pop the Balloon tour, man. You know how we coming, man. Listen, Chi-Town, what's happening, man? You see the ladies looking good.
More
You know what I'm
heavy
saying? I
hitters.
got something for y'all. Look, it's simple though. This how the game go. Anytime a fella come out there, y'all see anything y'all like, y'all hear anything y'all like, pop y'all balloon. You feel me? Y'all got y'all toothpicks? All right. Hey, listen, I ain't gonna waste no time, man. Let's get to it. Without further ado, let's bring out our first gentleman. Let's go. Come right here for me. Come right here. Come up for me. Come up for me right here, bro. Yeah. Give me your name and age and what you do for a living.
My name Anthony. I'm 36 and I drive trucks.
Okay then. And what you looking for in a woman or a relationship, Anthony?
I'm looking for something nice, something soft, something inviting. I like an inviting woman. You know what I'm saying? Tell me how my day is. You know what I'm saying? Something like that.
Nah, no doubt. All right then. What's some deal breakers for you?
Deal breakers. Insecure woman. A lot of women now they be, yeah.
Yeah, for real. That's the only one?
Yeah, just insecure, and you got to keep them hygiene up, man. There's a lot of them that, you'll think they don't smell too good.
All right, man. All right, so I'm gonna have you come up for me just a little bit. So it was a few pop balloons, man. So what we're gonna do is we just gonna go down the line and see what's the reason they popped their balloon, right? All right, so we're gonna start right here. Give me your name and age, and what's the reason you popped your balloon?
Amina, 35. I don't know, just a little too short, but I'm tall. But you kind of.
I'm 6 feet.
Yeah.
6'2". That's cool.
I really don't. To the neck.
That's it. All right. She said 6 foot too short, bro. You gotta be 6'5", bro. Is this somebody your type or somebody you'd approach?
I mean, she pretty, but I always want to get to know him. It's not what you look like in 10 years. That shit gonna fall. That shit gonna fall, bro.
Yeah.
It's
gonna fall. What's gonna fall?
What's
gonna fall?
I mean, the butt and the butt and the titties. That shit gonna say it.
All right, then, man. We just gonna go right here. Give me your name and age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
I'm Trinae. I'm 34. I'm a hairstylist.
How you doing?
Good. How you doing? The reason I pop my balloon, you from out west, ain't you?
No.
You from where?
No. I'm from New York.
You from New York? Okay. You just kind of look like you be in the streets.
I was in the streets.
Yeah, and I don't want to be ducking.
I did what I did. You know what I'm saying? I learned my lesson. That's what it is.
Did what he did. Retired street nigga.
Retired street nigga. But it still might be niggas out there.
Oh, no, that's it? No. Everything I would do.
Make sure you face the camera for us, too.
Everything I would do, I do somewhere else.
Okay.
Yeah, but no.
But that's it. You handsome.
That's good. Thank you.
All right, then. This somebody your type or somebody?
I gotta say, she look good. I just gotta, you know what I'm saying? I want to get to know her.
So I ain't gonna ask you. You want to get to know everybody before you decide.
I mean, I would. I mean, I approach her. I buy a drink.
All right, there you go. All right, then.
Buy a drink.
You buy everybody on this line a drink?
I mean, they look good. They came out. They did. Chicago style.
Chicago style. Yeah. Come on now. Hey, listen. All right. Give me your name and age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
My name is Juanisha. I'm 36, and I just wasn't attracted to him.
That's good. Okay. Different strokes for different folks, yeah.
Nah, for sure. Is somebody your type or somebody?
Like I said, I buy a drink. She in the club.
That's what I'm saying. You buy everybody a drink type shit.
I mean, a drink is $20.
That's a lot for some of us. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm blessed. I did what I did back then.
Them motherfuckers got some fire to them. You hear me? Hey, listen. All right, give me your name and age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
My name is Malika. I'm 26, and I've dated truck drivers. I'm not interested.
I'm home daily though. I'm not on road.
Local, over the road, not interested.
Hey, I feel you.
I dated them, not interested.
Yeah, that's cool.
And what's wrong with the truck driver?
What ain't?
Damn. What ain't wrong with y'all?
Hey,
Hear that, HP?
That's what stick like. You can't put everybody
They
in
got
that
a
box.
stereotype on you, bro?
I guess so.
It's crazy,
Hey,
man. Is this somebody your type or somebody?
Like I say, I buy her a drink. I need to get to know her.
What kind of drink you buying though? Like, talk to me.
They look like some what y'all be drinking?
What they look like? Some Don girls?
Lemon drops.
Lemon drops.
The little lemon drops.
Out the gate. All right, then come on, let's do it right here. Give me your name and age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
My name is Shay. I'm 29. He actually seemed like he was more interested in the first girl, and then everybody in my family is older, and ain't nothing sagging, dropping, none of that. So I didn't like that comment.
Oh wow.
She said her shit don't sag ever, nigga.
Man, I'm talking. Listen, you be like that. She got her opinion though. She right to her opinion. So.
Okay.
Time tell. Father times don't wait on nobody.
Is this somebody your type or somebody you approach?
Like I said, I buy a drink.
Buying the drink. All right. You
Lemon
gonna buy her a
drop.
drink too?
You want a lemon drop? I know.
She said, yeah. All right,
She
give your
was
name.
back there though.
Give your name and age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Michaela and 35. I'm a truck driver too. I don't think that mix will.
Probably not. You're right.
Probably not.
Probably not. She right.
He's a truck driver too.
I don't even stop at I ain't got to pay.
Looks
All
like
they
a
ever say is
pylon.
lot lizards. That's the only thing I hear about truck drivers is lot lizards. God damn.
I ain't got to pay for it. I promise you I ain't got to pay for it.
All right, then. He said I ain't got to pay for it. All right, then, bro. Let's come back up to the top. Let's come back up to the top, man. Unfortunately, man, we wasn't able to find you no love here today. I'm kicking it with Too Cold, but we do wish you the best on your future endeavors, man. We're gonna holler at you at the end, man. You go ahead. Y'all make some noise. We got something. Make some noise. Go ahead, y'all. Head back there. Yeah. For sure, man. Look, man. The first ever Chicago meal, man. Make some noise again, man. Come on, man. Hey, get the crowd real quick. Come on, man. They ready, man. DJ 25K, take us out.
Well, it is a little bit of a crowd though.
Hey, look, man, y'all see what's going on, man. Make sure y'all smash that subscribe button, man, and turn on notifications on, man. You never know when I might drop an episode, man. And smash that thumbs up button, too, man. We in Chicago. Thumbs up button for Chicago, one time for the one time. Without further ado, let's bring out our next gentleman. Let's go. Come right here, bro. Come right here. Yeah. There you go. Come in right here.
What's that word? Hey,
Come in right here, bro. Right here. Give me your name and age and what you do. Damn. and what you do for a
what
living.
is up with her?
Entrepreneur.
Why is she wearing
I
that
work.
outfit?
I got a business.
What's your name though? Your name?
Neek. Everybody know me as Neek. What's that? What's up, guy? You look good, girl.
How old are you?
30. Just turned 33.
Okay, then. All right. And what you looking for in a woman or a relationship?
I'm goofy as hell. I like to laugh, man. I'm a foodie. I like to eat. What else I like? I like somebody like to travel. That's pretty much it. Just chill vibe, no pressure.
Okay.
We grown.
And what's some deal breakers for you? Let me see your mic real quick. Don't cover just hold it like that. Yeah.
Deal breakers is somebody who insecure, bitter about your last exes that you chose. I ain't choose them niggas for you. You chose them niggas. I ain't them niggas. And I ain't gonna put my exes on you. They was bogus, but you ain't bogus. You know what I'm saying? Just bitter and insecure. You said what?
Don't put them on me.
No, I'm just talking to you, guy.
What the hell?
Well, damn,
right,
Dave,
all
not
right.
all
You
of them
answer
are
the question.
big.
That's your deal breaker. That's your deal breaker though.
Anywho, bitter, insecure, and shit, and somebody that don't like music. I like music. I like to wake up to music. I like to cook. I like music. I like to wake up good vibes and shit. Like the morning energy is everything for me. Like I wake up, Anita Baker. I'm making breakfast. We gliding through the house.
He
I don't
is
like all that
rapping,
grumpy
Fred.
shit. I'm tired from work. We all tired from work. We grown.
On me.
It's the weekend.
All right, look.
I ain't with that grumpy.
Hold your mic like this, bro. You holding it. You covering your shit up. Hold your
Okay,
mic.
hit me again.
Just hold your mic right there. Yeah, don't cover the top
Really?
of
They
it.
didn't look all big to me.
No grumpy hoes.
They heard you. All right, look. We have some pop balloons, right? So we just gonna go down the line and see.
No,
what's the
I
reason
don't
they
know. I
pop. So
think
let's
there are a
just go right
couple in
here.
the
You
middle
gonna-
that are okay.
Yeah, just
Miss
face the camera
Valentine.
for me. You know what I'm saying? Give me your name and age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Amina, 35. That's bro. That's gay.
Yeah, that's my sis.
That's my brother. Been known him for.
Small
you look good
world.
though.
Thank you.
You look like a Valentine's fairy. Like he coming.
Not a fairy.
I'm a fan.
Out the gate. So I ain't gonna ask you if there's somebody else types in this film.
She 5. Period. That's it. She 5.
You know what time it is, man. Let's come right here, bro. Right here.
Oh.
She got her balloon. Calm down. Hey, look.
I thought
She got her balloon.
I wish.
All right, right here. All right, give me your name and age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
My name is Juanisha. I'm 36. And
Juanisha.
all over the place. And I do not like those shoes.
Damn, what you? What's them?
What them is? What them
Your shoe
is?
screens look dirty.
Yeah, I got these when Ricks first came. These my day one Ricks.
Day one Ricks. How much the Ricks be costing, bro? Like
when I first bought these, they were like $13, $14. It was like
dollars or $100?
So what?
$100? $1,300, $1,400? Damn. All right,
The shoe
man.
screens could have been. The
You
shoe
got them
screens
off of
could have been a little
Lululemon. Them
whiter.
motherfuckers transparent.
What the fuck?
Moving along.
So this ain't nobody
Your
else.
ass in the Matrix.
This ain't nobody your type. It's nobody your approach, bro. This somebody your type or somebody you approach?
Damn, this is messy.
Yeah, we right here.
They took that mess from Indianapolis and brought it to Chicago.
Prosh, you got your
I had a
class
couple
on?
shots today. I'm tired of being nice. I'm fucking tired of being nice.
You tired of being
fuck?
nice?
Tired of being nice.
I know you want nice.
I don't know. That
I
girl,
was
that
gonna be
woman
nice
in
to you, though, but
orange is actually pretty
it's this
decent.
energy that made me want to not be nice. It's the way you came at me. Now I kind of want to be nice because I see in your eyes you don't want me to cut up on you a little bit. And what you say? I'm not your type.
No, I didn't say you want my type.
All right,
I
we can move
tell.
on.
She don't like the shoe.
You can tell what?
You just all over.
How I'm all over the place. I can't.
Look at you.
I'm
Look
tipsy.
bipolar, baby. There we go. Tipsy.
It's a drink. Hey, look, I ain't do it. They had. Hey,
When somebody not drinking like you, gang, and you tipsy, they gonna judge you like this. So let's move along. You know what I'm saying? But she's not my type.
All right, that's good. Give me your name and age and which reason you pop your balloon.
I'm Malika. I'm 26, and I just don't prefer light skinned men.
Is them contacts?
No, they're mine.
Put it on. Put it on.
Hey,
something.
she got
I'm
your.
not merchant on TV. What are you asking me?
Just put it on something real quick.
I'm not gonna merch on TV.
Them bitches, them ain't her.
Now you're doing too much. Go on, just move
Them
on to
bitches
the
came
next
from the
one. I was
beauty
gonna
supply.
say- And that hand on the hip was killing me. You doing that too much. I don't like a man who.
Oh, I use
stands
the
like
hoop. So that's what I use the hoop. So that's what we doing on the sideline.
So this ain't nobody your type. There's nobody your.
She got contacts in. Hell no.
You can't wear contacts.
Hell no.
To not like somebody. I'm his type.
That's-
You just mad because I said I don't
You
like
my-
light skinned men. Go on.
How you gonna tell me you my type? So what would you rate yourself 1 to 10?
I'm 1,000, baby. He over here trying to pick something out that he don't like about nobody because somebody said they don't pick him. Don't try to pick one thing out when you like.
I just asked you a direct question. Was those contacts?
And I said no. So how you gonna make something that I gave you an answer to?
No, hold still.
Them is real, bro.
Is we finding love or is we looking at eyeballs? What is this?
I mean,
that's why y'all ass single now. Y'all got
trying
too
to
much
call
other
cat.
shit.
He trying to call cat, but them they do look real though.
They do look real though.
They real, bro.
Them yours for real?
You fumble, bro. Don't even worry about it. You fumble.
Wait a minute.
No. We right here. Come on.
I got good credit. Never mind. Fuck it.
Give your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon.
My name is Shay. I'm 29. Honestly, me and Neek went on a speed date before. I was gonna give him some chance to see what he was talking about, but I don't like the way he was trying to treat them.
They try to treat me first. Y'all so girl power. I can't even rebuttal nothing. I can't even
Girl power
rebuttal.
is crazy.
I can't rebuttal. I'm bringing light skin
She
back.
said she ain't like your shoes, and you talking about you got clear see-through shoes on. Like what?
This
You ain't
is
gotta say that about me.
She
messy.
said she don't like my shoes. I don't like hers. We level.
Hey,
we level
Fred,
playing.
he's
did
got
say
a
it
little
first,
bit
though.
of
She
a
said it
mouth
said
too.
first. I can't
dirty
defend
shit
myself.
friends.
You got up here ready to treat everybody that popped
No,
in.
I was not.
Yes,
I'm
you did.
tipsy. I'm having a good time. I came out here on good
He's
energy.
getting mouth
Y'all
to
the
mouth
wrong
with
tree.
women.
But y'all got the wrong.
Did you come in to find love?
I did come to find love.
That's all that matters. Let's go to the
You
next
gave
lady,
me,
man.
The Matrix. Come on.
What the Matrix? I don't even understand that. That's some shit. That's some Chicago shit. You gonna have to decipher in the
Y'all sensitive as hell. Let's get it, man.
Give your name and age and what's the reason you
Let's
pop your
go.
balloon.
Y'all sensitive as fuck.
Michaela,
What a camera.
35. You know what? It seemed like your ex had you a little bit razzle dazzled and frazzled because you came out here with all type of negative energy. And yes, I do look like I'm from the Matrix.
For sure.
And what about your shoes?
Oh, he's talking about you.
Day one Ricks. Day one Dusty
They belong
Ricks.
in the garbage. That's what they belong in.
Oh shit!
You look like a garbage bag. Fuck you talking about?
No, I do not.
Your ass look like a Tubi version
All
of
right,
Matrix.
all right, look. All right. Come on. Come to the top, bro. Come to the top.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
but
deep
Fred,
down.
he's got a bunch of mouth
Listen
too.
here, man. Listen. Unfortunately, bro, we wasn't able to find you no love for today.
Aww. This all you got?
We do.
It's better women out in the crowd.
Damn.
I can't get nothing out here.
You want somebody from the crowd?
Let me.
But hold on. Look. We do.
Holy shit!
She said you be in the inbox. Hold on.
I don't call.
No, because you.
God dang!
You treated them, so hold on. Well, he be in your inbox.
I want to be on that show.
He
What we doing?
I thought we was gonna support each other till you just try to play with me.
Can you give me a chance to see what's going? Everybody want to bug. That's the thing. Everybody want to bug up with me. Just give me a chance. I ain't even see what.
That's to you.
No, I
You
didn't.
pointed at me. You just said that.
I said it's better. I said it's better talent out in the crowd, and you bugged up.
Hey, look, hold on. It's okay, bro. It's okay, bro. We wasn't able to find you love here today. But we do wish you the best on your future endeavors, and we gonna holler at you at the end.
What should I do now?
Make some noise for yourself, man. Make some noise for yourself. His ass fried, man. Hey, listen, man. I don't even know what to say, man. Hey, 25K, man. Take us out, man. Hey, look, man. Make
His
sure y'all
ass
smash that
fried.
subscribe button, man. I ain't gonna waste no more time, man. Y'all see what's going on, man, in Chi-Town, man. Let's bring out our next gentleman. Let's go. All right, here from me. Yeah, just come in. Give me your name and age and what you do for a living.
My name's Zay. Got a restaurant and I work on cars.
Okay, you got a restaurant and work on cars. Yeah. All right, then. And what you looking for in a lady or a relationship?
Honesty, loyalty, no liars. That's it.
No what?
No liars.
Oh yeah, no liars. Yeah, on me.
What was that
What's the
next
deal breakers
thing
for
you
you?
did?
Say my deal breakers.
Yeah.
Liars.
Nah, for real. That's the only one though.
Insecure.
No doubt.
So.
Hey, look, man. Hey, for the first time, man, we ain't got no pops, man. You know what I'm saying?
Every time you say that, they pop the bitch.
I know, right? He knows something. You got your toothpick? Did we get y'all toothpicks right there?
What?
We might have. You got your toothpick?
Toothpick? No.
Let me get that. Cause about to get tricky for you. You know. I'm gonna have you pop one balloon, just based off of what you see.
I'm thinking he might have had a couple drinks too there, Fred.
You ain't these sound effects got me dead as hell, bro. No offense, but
Hold on, come down here and make sure you face the camera. What's the reason you pop her balloon?
She just ain't my type. I consider her as probably somebody I could probably work with or be friends. No.
Okay, all right then. Give me your name and age, and what's the reason you left your balloon unpopped?
My name is Michaela, 35. I was trying to give him a chance to speak, but he is shimmering today.
You say what?
You're shimmering.
Shimmering. They don't like the rhinestones, bro. Niggas can't wear. Niggas ain't do nothing.
No. I'm supporting my homie clothing brand. I'm just a real nigga. That's it.
That's your color brand?
No, that's my homie.
Oh, okay. That's hard.
I'm gonna definitely support bro shit for sure.
No doubt. All right then. All right. Let's go to the top, man. So look, man.
Come on,
so
Angry
for this
Snowman.
first
She's
round, what
kind
we're
of
gonna do
cute.
is I'm gonna have you come in for me, face the camera.
Don't you like cartoon characters?
I'm gonna have you ask these ladies one question, or you want to ask them all the same? Or you want to ask them different
I'm
questions?
all the same. How many kids I got?
That's the only thing you want to ask.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
all right.
one. I can ask them one question.
Give them a combo. That's kind of plain. That's
How
kind of
many
plain.
kids I got? What y'all do?
Okay, all right then. What y'all do for a living? And how many kids y'all got? But give me your name and age, and then answer the question.
My name is Amina, 35.
Okay.
I got 3 kids.
3.
I work for the state, and I also own my own business. I'm a tax and credit repair specialist. Yep.
Okay, then.
Thank God she has something to do.
You want to add more? No, we just gonna stick to those two. No, we gonna stick to those two. Before you can go on the tangent real quick. Come on, let's go to the next lady. We're just gonna go down the line and ask them each individually.
Okay.
Give me your name and age, and what you do for a living, and how many kids you got.
Okay, I'm Trinae. I'm 34. I'm a hairstylist, and I have 2.
Trinae.
Okay, then 2 kids. All right, then. Give me your name and age, and what you do for a living, how many kids you got.
My name is Juanisha. I'm 36. I have twins, and I work for the state, and I'm a business owner. I'm a hairstylist.
Hairstylist. Okay. All right. Give me your name and age, and what you do for a living, and how many kids you got.
My name is Malika. I'm 26. I'm a community health worker, also a medical assistant, and I also have my own business, and I have 1 kid.
Okay.
All right, then. All right. And same for you. Name and age, and what you do for a living, how many kids you got.
My name is Shay. I'm 29. I work for a health insurance company.
Damn, she's 29 and she looks older than all of them.
Okay, then. All right, then. Zay, my boy. Hey, listen, based off of that, man, I gotta have you pop just 1 balloon.
Could I do
Pop
2?
2.
Damn, go ahead. Hey, do your, feel free. All right, look. Let's come down here. What's the reason you pop her balloon?
No offense, but too much makeup. I don't like too much makeup. I like to see natural beauty faces. No.
For sure.
That's happening.
So.
And what's the reason you left your balloon unpopped?
I did like what I seen. That's it.
Okay, like what she see, bro. Like what she see. All right, let's go back here. You already giving your name and age, so just what's the reason you pop your balloon though? I mean, what's the reason you had your
Yeah,
balloon
but
unpopped?
Dave, they're all like over 35.
He was nice. He dressed
I'm sorry, they're all over 30.
You like the
So
swag, but what's the reason you popped though?
Same reason.
I think the 29-year-old does not have kids.
To see the natural
I
face.
did like what I seen.
All right, personal
Come
preference.
on,
You know what I'm saying?
Fred.
Personal preference. We do got 3 balloons
We
left though.
can't
So
all
what we're
be
gonna do is
English
we're
teachers.
gonna allow these ladies to ask you a question.
Okay, cool.
So let's come in right here. Make sure you face the camera. You already said your name and age, so just go ahead and shoot. Ask me anything.
How many kids you got?
None.
You want kids?
Soon, yeah.
You said soon. Soon, you don't like soon?
I don't want no more. I don't want any more kids.
Damn.
Holy shit.
They don't want no more
I
kids.
don't have kids, but I said soon. So y'all want to have kids. Y'all want me to not have kids.
That's crazy, ain't it? That's crazy.
That's selfish as
That
hell.
is crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm not gonna have.
So you want your kids?
See, this is bullshit. So why are you even on a dating show? I don't know. That's just weird. I don't know. I don't even know what to say about that.
To be my kids. That's it.
I would rather you come with your own kids. I ain't gonna even lie.
You want a man with kids?
No more than 2.
Well, shit,
I
if I
know,
can be
yeah.
a 10 other kids, I'm gonna have some kids.
You pop your balloon too? What's the reason you pop your balloon?
My kids is 15. My twins. I don't want no more kids, and
I can have a little brother.
he look like he want to be outside though.
Shit, I'm inside. I got a restaurant that I focus on, so I'll be inside.
What kind of, yeah, so what restaurant you got? In Chicago?
It's called Ray's Caribbean Jerky.
He cute, but he look like he want to be outside.
Oh, he like
I'm a cameraman. I'm supposed to be outside to record, make money.
Gotta make that money on.
For real.
So,
All right. Did somebody your type or somebody you'd approach, bro?
You say what?
Did somebody your type or somebody you'd approach?
She cool.
No doubt. All right, let's go down to this last pop balloon right here. What's the reason you pop?
First, I just want to say you're very handsome, well put together. I like
Appreciate
everything. I'm not about to have no kids no time soon. I do want kids in the future, but not soon.
That song.
I mean-
That song. You said song.
It can come whenever it comes, you feel me? But
What's song for you though? Like how
as soon as I
soon?
get everything right,
But what if you get everything right tomorrow?
Tomorrow. Yeah, right.
then that mean I'm ready.
No, I'm not.
Nah, not tomorrow though. That's too soon.
Next
soon,
next
so-
5 the next 5 years
Talking
though.
about like a few years, like
Yeah.
soon. That's what I mean. Like, but
All right, little misunderstanding right there. All right,
Yeah,
let's
you
come back
know
up to
what?
the top, bro. Let's come.
He is better off without any
Unfortunately,
of
we
them.
wasn't able to find you.
They
no
all
person that
have
can keep it too cold,
complications.
it's cool.
We
We
do
do
wish you-
have my kids in front of me.
we do wish you the best in your future endeavors, and we gonna have
And
at
I'm
you at the
trying
end,
to
man. Let's get
figure
that
out
mic. You go
what
ahead and head back there.
what is up with this woman right here in the red. Why is she even wearing that? This is crazy. Is she wearing a Depends or what? Something's not right with that fit, with that shape.
I say my auntie or something.
We gonna put your IG under, but go ahead. Yeah. Make some noise for yourself, man. Make some noise for yourself. Can I say my IG or something, nigga? Hey, y'all do be asking for where they at names at. Do you read the description? Go in the description and see the timestamps, man. That's where they at names be at, man. Without further ado, man, 25K.
Hey, Fred, I have a feeling.
Hey, look, man,
I
I
have
ain't
a
gonna waste
feeling
no
he was
time, man. Let's
moving
get
around
straight
so
to it,
much
man.
because
Let's
he
ring
wanted to
out.
get the
All right,
hell
ladies
out.
and gentlemen, make some noise for him, y'all. Here you go, brother.
What's going on with y'all?
All right,
Hey, ladies, how y'all doing tonight?
Pop, 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 pop.
Yeah. Let's face the camera for you. Just give me your name and age and what you do for a living, bro.
I'm Dante. I'm a real estate investor, entrepreneur, and that's what I do for a living. A business owner as well.
Okay.
Hey, Handsome LLC, male grooming business.
Okay. All right.
Beer
Male
oil, specialize
grooming.
in beer oil and other cosmetics for men. Absolutely.
Absolutely. Okay, but what you looking for in a woman or a relationship?
Someone that's fun, friendly, feminine, and beautiful. Um, like to have fun, enjoy life, like me.
Okay. All right,
Absolutely.
okay, all right. And what's some deal breakers for you?
Um, Deal breakers. Masculine energy, aggressiveness. I don't know.
You said it.
I was
You
finna
got
say
it.
something else, but I don't mind if you independent, just not too independent to understand when the boss is in your presence. Absolutely.
All right, then. All
The
right. So
boss is
let's
in your
just come
presence. Well,
over
you
here,
know
man. We
what?
had some few pop
He
balloons, so we
got
just
it
gonna see
all
what's the
out.
reason they
So
popped
I'm
their
okay with
balloon.
that.
So go ahead and give me your name and age, and what's the reason you pop?
Trinae 34, and we gonna both be bosses.
Oh no. Oh
Okay.
no.
That's all.
All
Oh no.
right. So that means you going 50-50?
No, we not going 50-50.
So you're not
However, mentality wise, we both bosses.
Nope.
And it sounds like you kind of
Nope.
want to be up here and have your woman down here.
That's not what it's about.
What's it about, brother?
Well, clear it up.
It's about, understanding the role that a man play in your life. Unless you want to be my partner. If you want to be a boss, like I'm a boss, I mean, we 50-50. But if you want to be a boss in a feminine manner, then that just means you're a woman, I'm a man, and respect that. That's it.
He told you, he told you. Nah, look, though,
She
this
asked
somebody
for
your
that
type? Is
shit.
somebody you the
Oh,
person?
she nice. She real nice.
No doubt,
Beautiful.
no doubt. All right, then let's go down. We had a couple. Few, you pop yours too. All right, we got a few more pop balloons, so we just gonna start right here. Come back here for me a little bit, brother. Yep. Give me your name and age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
I'm Malika. I'm 26. I popped my balloon because when he came out, he didn't initially like say hey to us. He waved across and said, "Hey, ladies," when you supposed to be found a little here, and that just lets me know off the back you distracted and you easily want to talk to other people. So,
What's your take on that, bro?
Another thing, and he seems very demanding and controlling off back, and I just don't like initially those.
What?
I'm not. I don't like dreads.
Hey,
She don't like
I
dreads either.
respect your preference. Hey, but I just wanted to greet all the ladies in the crowd. I seen some beautiful women in the crowd. I can't greet beautiful women when I see beautiful women.
Are you here for the ladies in the crowd or the ones up here?
I'm here for, listen.
Nope, wrong answer. Go ahead. Next.
Listen.
You here for? Yeah, he said.
Listen.
You here for the ladies in the crowd?
The ladies in the crowd don't feel offended. And the ladies up here, do y'all feel offended by me complimenting? Okay. Hey.
You do.
I can't speak to insecurity. I can't speak to that.
Nobody's insecure. It's just nobody's insecure. I have the highest confidence probably in the room. My thing is
The
what I
fuck is
said
her problem?
was my answer. He asked me, why did I pop my balloon? I gave you an answer. You can't come back and give me another answer.
Why
That's
is
not my
she
answer. I'm not
talking
asking you
at
to
all?
answer that for me.
Respect.
Control me.
That's just new. You know what I'm saying right here. Give your name and age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon? Face the camera from me, brother.
My name is Shay. I'm 29. You are very handsome. I like everything that you were saying, but you were very friendly. I'm not insecure, but I do not want my men to be that friendly.
I mean, I don't know what to say.
And now, ooh.
Here's the thing. It's the entrepreneur and business aspect about me. I'm a welcoming person. You know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody to feel like I'm not welcoming. So that's how I am.
I understand that, but there's also men in the crowd. You said, "Hey, ladies."
Hey, well, I didn't want to say hey men. I mean, I'm not.
You don't want to say what's up to me? Yeah, that's crazy.
What's up, dog? You know, like what you.
So is it?
But hey, you too. Hey, I like everything about you. You still beautiful.
So this is somebody your type or somebody?
All of them look nice.
So they all your type.
They all got their opinion about me, but I wouldn't never say they not who they are, even if they don't like me.
Okay, then. All right, then. That's fair, bro. That's real mature of you, bro. I'm proud of you for that, man. I'm proud of you.
Oh, thank you.
This face the camera from me.
Thank you.
I'm trying. Give your name and age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Michaela, 35. I think he's well put together. You should have introduced yourself to the gentlemen in the in the crowd too, because you have
should
a beard.
address the
right?
whole crowd
Yeah,
and not
because
just
you
the
have
ladies.
because you have a beard.
Oh my
line,
Lord.
right? You're an
Absolutely.
entrepreneur, so you're supposed to, try to
See, on some
get
marketing
everybody.
shit for you,
I
man.
guess this
I'm
is
about
why
to,
HB
yeah.
left
And I'm an
We about to get
Chicago.
into
You
it.
fumbled.
We about to
You
get
fumbled
into
the
it,
ladies
though.
and the
But you
gentlemen.
know
Yo,
what?
yo, yo, yo,
But
yo.
let me say this
Your
though.
clients.
Let me say this though. My company was the name of it is Hey Handsome LLC, and that term came from the ladies pickup line. So when the ladies would inbox me, they would say Hey Handsome, and I used that. It was motivated by women, and that's why I greeted the women because they was an inspiration for the business that I created. But hey, that's no
You got to
disrespect to
include
the
both. You got to
fellas.
include the inspiration and the clients. You know
I
what I'm
mean,
saying?
but look, if the women love it, the men gonna love it too.
True story.
That's it.
True story. True story.
That's
All
it.
right, bro. We had
Hey.
some pop balloons back here as well, right here, right? Give your name and age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
My name is Juanisha. I'm 36. And that comment when he said, "Oh, I had to greet the women in the audience," like you didn't have to. You could have just said, "Hey, everybody," because everybody, you don't know they looking for love. We here.
You just want to
So
put words
that
in the
comment
Looking
man's
for
mouth.
love right here.
exactly,
Here's what
I'm
you
gonna
should
say
have
this
said.
though.
and that'll make you insecure.
Look, check this out though. She said I'm controlling, right? What is more controlling than telling me who I can greet?
She said,
You know what I'm
said
saying?
you was looking
Can-
for every. You said you was
Can I
looking for.
not?
She said you was controlling.
Yeah,
Right
yeah,
here.
no. I wasn't telling you. I was just saying off what she said.
Okay,
She said I was controlling, but what is more controlling by telling me who I can and cannot greet? So if you come in, if you step in, no, I was saying off what you're said, but she said
So who are you rebutting on? Are you rebutting?
I'm
what she said or
rebuttaling
what I
on
said?
you, but
But
she
you're supposed to be talking about her.
validated what you said. She piggybacked off what you said.
No, I'm validating what you said.
Okay, and you said
You pretty much made it
Yeah,
like
dude.
trying to see what's in the
Just
audience
just
also.
just leave.
That's how
You
your
trying to
comment
you trying to see what's in the audience, bro? You trying to see what's right here?
None of
You said
these
I'm
women
looking
are leaving
pretty
with
much like
anyone
you
who's
made it like
close
you was
to a
looking to see
man.
what was in the audience also. Like I'm here for everybody.
These
you know,
women are
as I
going to
said,
be
look, if I was
alone.
standing where y'all was standing, I wouldn't even be worried about if y'all said hi to the men in the audience.
Fred,
Because
they
I'm
go
secure in
beyond
myself.
talking too
So
much.
that what y'all said to him don't even matter because I'm me.
You know, I'm very rarely like remotely red pill, but these women must be silenced. They must learn their place. This is ridiculous. God damn, they'd have me cursing them out.
Is that
But-
so? You saying that's an insecure trait?
I'm saying I don't know what that is, honestly. I don't know what that is. If I was where y'all was at and y'all greeted the men coming out, I wouldn't have said, I wouldn't have popped
That's
the
confusing.
balloon off that.
Because we right here and you right here. So that means
Okay, all right. We get it. We get it. You two. You shouldn't have spoke to that. You shouldn't. You should have just said hello, everybody, instead. So yeah, we had a pop balloon right here as well. So
I'm sorry.
give me your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon.
Still beautiful. Still beautiful.
My name is Amina, 35. Yeah, you came out greeting the audience, but we're right here. So you could have been greeting us first.
Fuck
And
that.
then you come off a little bit combative.
He comes off
You would
combative?
just be, combating for a minute.
Well, just because he's not letting you
You
get
gotta be
away with
combative to
bullshit.
get it,
Yeah, but you're very well put together.
Thank you. You know, I mean, it wasn't combative. I was just clarifying, from there, what they think I meant, that's not what I meant. I don't know, unless the lady,
Then it just seemed like
I mean-
you real friendly.
I mean,
I'm not an insecure woman. I'm just saying
Yeah, you should be
want you to
insecure,
be out
though.
and then you just all up in
You should be
you know
insecure.
what's interesting to me is I never even thought that y'all would think that was crazy.
He's
I
appalled
thought
right
that
now.
if I walked in and greeted every woman in the room, I didn't think that would be a bad thing.
But if you would have came out and greeted us first and then greeted the audience, then I could see. Then we talk on a different
Yeah,
level.
well, there's nothing
you gotta talk
special
to your
about
selection
you.
first, and then
Yeah, because we right here. They in the crowd.
this is who you find in love with.
Right, you find
Unless you
I
see
get
somebody in the
that.
audience you like, and you see somebody right now on top that you want. that we can, you looking too long. If you had your own somebody, you would have known. So with that being said, hey, look.
But y'all
Is this
y'all
somebody your type
y'all
though, or somebody you'd approach?
She well put together. You know what I'm saying? Like I
No,
say,
she's
all
not.
of them looks well put together.
Yeah.
Don't let them think they're well put
Unfortunately,
together.
y'all feel how y'all feel.
my
It's
shit.
beautiful women up here. It's beautiful women out there.
What's
It's
up,
beautiful
Calvin?
women I saw coming in this motherfucker, and that's it. Hey, this your
Oh
boy
no,
John
Deacon
Jay.
Dave.
Hey,
Hold on
look,
one sec here.
Let me
Hey,
get
what's
my
up,
spiel.
Nando? How you doing? No, I'm anti-red pill. I don't think it's necessary. Nothing's changed on that, Deacon Dave. I'm just saying, well, like I said, I'm not even that like anti-woman. I'm just kind of let them be a fool if they want to be a fool. But these ladies have gone way beyond any sane man's patience. It's like they are trying to pick a fight somebody they don't even know. So I'm anti-red pill. It is unnecessary for a real man. You don't need to be red pill.
Y'all Chicago, hey, listen, they come out here, they ready. They ready. My name is Follow Me on IG. Hey, listen, we got you, bro. We got you, bro. You can get you
Passport Poppy.
But unfortunately, bro, we wasn't able to find you in love today. I think we're too cold, but we do wish you the best in your future endeavors and
appreciate you, man.
love,
Thanks for
bro. We
having
gonna
me.
holler at you at the end. Let me get that.
Absolutely.
Let me get that mic. Y'all make some noise here. I said, yeah, 25K, man. Come on, man. Hey, look, man. I need y'all to smash that subscribe button, man, and smash that thumbs up button, man. Y'all know we get into it right here and Shot-Town, man. Let's bring out our next gentleman. Let's go. You come right here, man. There you go.
Damn.
Come here for give me your name and age and what you do for a living.
I have this feeling that every man who comes out from now on, all of them are just going to pop their balloons just in protest. It's going to be like a 4B for balloons.
My name. All right, give me a chance.
Give him a chance.
My name Timmy. I'm a professional content creator and a walk-in dispensary, if you will.
A walking dispensary.
We are in Chicago, though. We are. I mean, what you looking for in a woman or a relationship?
I ain't gonna lie. If you're gonna be with me, I'm real silly. So you gotta be like.
I don't think they're liberal women.
Like, I'm talking like if I'm in Walmart and we walk across some bears or something, a box of bears, I'm jumping in that bitch. And you can't get mad.
You jumping in there every time.
I'm a child. I'm a grown child.
All right, then what's some deal breakers for you though?
Deal breaker. Now the biggest deal breaker for me,
Is a
would have to
pop
be. I ain't gonna
balloon.
lie. A lot of women I've been running into talk too damn much. I'm talking like if we watching a movie, you talk just talking, but not about the movie. Like shut up. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody.
You don't want to talk to one.
It's too damn.
Can be over talking to.
I don't like that.
All right, then.
Be
All
quiet
right,
for a
all
second.
right. So it looked like all the balloons was popped, bro. So we just gonna.
That's a damn shame.
We just gonna go
I
down
think
the
they're
line and see what's the
perfectly
reason they popped
conservative,
the balloons.
Nando.
Let's come up here for me, bro.
All right.
Make sure you face the camera and give me your name and age and what's the reason you popped a balloon.
Amina, 35.
Hi.
You say you're a walk-in dispensary.
Yeah.
Like you sell drugs. I mean, well,
Oh
I mean,
wow.
so you in the streets. You in the streets.
I'm not. That don't mean you in the streets. That's why I said I'm a walking dispensary.
Okay.
What's the difference between me and them? The people that got a dispensary.
Okay, but you're a little short too. I'm tall.
Yeah, damn right.
You don't like tall women?
I climb trees.
But you're a handsome.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. I like your outfit.
So this somebody your type or somebody you'd approach?
Yeah, I climb trees.
On me. Yeah, you know it's so high. You know it's a hey, listen, hey. All right, let's come up here for me. Give me your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
I'm Trinae, 34. It's a height thing, number one, but
Height?
I like your personality because I'm silly too. I will hop in.
No, you are not silly. You are not
Unpop it
funny.
then.
You
Hey,
have
look, hey,
no
look, hey,
joy
hold
in
on,
your
hold on,
life.
hold on, because you do get one golden Willy Wonka ticket. You know what I'm saying? You want to redeem your balloon?
It's still the height thing.
You wearing platforms.
They not that. Look.
That's about 6 inches right there.
But so when I go out, I want to
Oh,
wear
okay.
heels. You
All
know,
right.
I don't want to be.
I can wear
kissing,
some tall shoes too though when we go out.
What you gonna rock? What you gonna put on?
Platforms.
So this somebody your type or something?
Yeah, I like
All
her.
right,
I like
all
her
right.
belt.
Okay then. Give me your name
Pretty
and age.
smile.
And what's the reason you pop your balloon?
My name is Juanisha. I'm 36, and it's just the height. But I do like that you're funny. I'm still. I think I'm a comedian sometimes.
No, you're
Chicago
not
got
a
them
comedian.
comedians for real. Like I ain't gonna
We
lie.
having a ball
What's
together.
up with all the tall chicks you got going on?
You don't like
here?
talking? We can.
They don't like me.
They got heels. Hey, even in Uptown, they be popping off the short kings, man. I don't know what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? But
Okay,
this somebody your type or somebody you approach?
Yeah, I like her pretty smile and all that. It's white. She brushed her teeth. I fuck with it.
On me. I give your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
I'm Malika. I'm 26. It's the height.
What the fuck?
I don't want to have to. I'm not a stereotype, but I'm trying short man. It's just
But I'm funny.
Short man syndrome.
that ain't enough.
Okay.
It ain't enough.
And
This somebody your type or somebody?
Yeah, she my type. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Damn,
That's crazy.
man.
All right, give me your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
My name is Shay. My name is Shay. I'm 29. It's my brother.
Type shit.
The blood brother?
Nah, we not blood.
And I already hit all her friends.
Yeah, he did.
All of them? Damn.
All of them. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
Every last one.
I'm just playing.
So this ain't nobody your type or nobody?
Nah, I mean, yeah. Okay, am I your type, sis?
Yeah, you my type,
Sis,
Hey, incest.
don't fall for that brother shit. Hold on, man. You know what they say, you brother? All right, brother. All right. Give me your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Michaela, 35. He's well put together. I think he's funny.
Thanks.
The walk-in dispensary comment, and he said he was retarded.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got him.
I like Michaela.
I'm retarded.
I'm really retarded.
I'm really retarded.
Really
You heard?
retarded.
Yeah.
Hey.
All right, this somebody your type or somebody you?
Yeah, they all my type. Like, let me get a balloon for all of them. Even though y'all popped y'all shit on me, we good though.
That's crazy. All right, let's go back to the top. I ain't gonna lie, man. That Chicago women might be a little ruthless, man. That town might have rock with y'all right there.
I'm from Indiana though.
Damn, you from that? Where you at?
Gary, Indiana. I'm home with Michael Jackson.
2 and 9. All right.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Nat town, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Oh, we in the building. Yeah.
Of course, not town. Yeah, of course. It's kicking us too cold. You know what I'm saying? But unfortunately, bro, we weren't able to find love for today. We're too cold, but we do wish you the best in your future.
Hit me after this, all y'all.
Make some noise, you got something. Yeah. Hey, look, 25K, man. Take us out, man. All right, look, man. Hey, I ain't gonna waste no time, man. Let's bring out our next gentleman. Let's do it. Y'all make some noise for him, man. Come on now. Damn. All right, bro. Give me your name and age and what you do for a living, bro.
My name is Lionel. I'm 34. I'm a manager and a caterer.
Okay. All right, then. All right. And what you looking for in a woman or a relationship?
Someone who's willing to compromise, someone who want to grow together, and someone who's comfortable with
What is up with that mic?
Okay. All right, then. And what's some deal breakers for you?
someone who don't have a relationship with God, likes to be ratchet.
Put that mic up to your mouth, son.
Okay, all right then. So we have most of our balloons pop. So let's just go down the line and see what's the reason you pop the balloon starting right here. Just make sure you face the camera for me. Give my name and age, and what's the reason you pop?
Amina, 35. Because he been in my DMs for quite some time now, but now that I see you, you kind of short. But yeah, he's been there for about 2 years, maybe.
Damn, you in DMs for 2 years?
Every time it's like I'm dating, like and so he would ask me.
Yeah, well, he's probably glad.
I was dating.
Patience is the key.
You said what?
Patience is the key.
So you gonna still shoot your shot after this? After she popped the balloon?
Never know.
They said Rico Reckless was in Summer Walker DM for eight years. You know what I'm saying? So how long? What's the cap when you give up? Like, do you ever give up being in DM?
I mean, you never know. Just keep going. Somebody gonna be out there.
All right, then. All right. So this somebody your type? There's somebody you'd approach?
I mean, I like them chocolate, so I mean, you never know.
You never know. All right, do you know if this somebody your type though? Is this
I mean, you can only say no 6 times, so
I ain't say no. It's just that every time you in my DM, I'm dating, and I really do be dating. Like I,
is it a no? Because you pop your balloon too. So like, is it a no? Like, I'm just saying, you been your balloon, you been your DM for
She
two
be
years.
dating who or what?
right now, yeah, yes, it's. I mean,
It's a no.
yeah. But he's because now that I see him in person, he's like short. I didn't know he was that short.
That was the last balloon too, brother. So we just
Because he's very well put together.
yeah, he got it all.
Seems like you know got your head on put together.
appreciate it.
Yeah,
Yes, ma'am.
yeah, I could tell. Very.
You asking questions, you gonna get your balloon back? You know what I'm saying? You wanna get it? You know what I'm saying? All right. Let's go to the next lady then. Give me your name and age and what's the reason you pop.
Trinae, 34, and it's the height thing. I need a man taller than me.
Like, what's your height limit? Though? Like, what's your requirement?
Oh, who
They gotta be
cares?
taller than me with heels on.
Okay.
5'8", 5'10", 11 with heels on.
Okay. And is this somebody your type or somebody you'd approach? No.
No.
Okay.
Seems
all
like
right.
she's like being controlled a lot.
Not at all, but I respect that.
No, I'm good.
Just make sure you hold your mic up for us too, so we can hear you.
Cool.
Give me your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Juanisha 36. It's just a height thing, but he put his stuff on together. I love that you're God fearing. Did you say you was 24?
No, I'm 34.
Oh, I thought I heard 24. I'm 36, so I was like, oh no, that's a baby.
34. You popped over the age?
It was a part of it, but
Oh, part of it, yeah. Partially. Is this somebody your type or somebody you'd approach?
Seems like she got a nice personality.
Okay, then. All right. Then. So it's a yes.
Yes.
All right, then. All right. All right. And give me your name and age and what's the reason you pop? You was last to pop too, so.
My name is Malika. I'm 26. My reason for popping is because you kind of took too long down there talking, and I don't know if you've seen. I still have my balloon popped or not, but then it was the 2 year trolling somebody thing that gives stalkers, and it gives that you not over her. Maybe you on the show to try to connect with her in person after you didn't get reply back in the DM, and then after he asked you
She
to
fucking
be on
crazy or
after you
what?
seen her pop up on, you said, I don't know. I don't like a man that's unsure. I like a man that.
I mean, but what if you like somebody's story and you see a petition there?
That's fine, like somebody's story. But if you're in that DM
Yeah,
too
she
begging
is
and stuff,
all in people's
how you gonna
faces and
react
shit.
until you accept no? So
I mean, rejection also can be a good thing.
You know, she's not ugly, but once you hear her talk and her attitude, she becomes ugly.
Damn. Is this somebody? This somebody else? No. Right. All right. Give me your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
My name is Shay. I'm 29. First, I want to say that you are handsome. This is the first time in a long time that I've seen a man with a properly tailored suit.
Appreciate it.
I like that. But you just seem very passive. Seems like I just run all over you.
Get that.
You get that? You be getting that a lot? People tell you that?
I mean, I'm old school. I mean, I think this generation is not used to that. So I think with gender roles are switching now, so many women like to be in control. So when they
Hold
have
your
a
mic up
man,
too, so they
when
can
they
hear
have a guy or a man that's willing to lead, they don't know how to compromise that. The reason why I say that because, like, I go back to our generation. Our generation, men like to stay at home. The women is the bread. They like to be in control of the house. I feel like two male lions can't eat off the same stick. And I think with you young, you still got room to grow. And I just think nowadays, so many women, black women in general, if they so used to doing everything on their own, and they have a man like
Sounds
myself,
like
who
sounds like
willing to
he's
give a man a
a member of
choice,
the John
they
Galt
would basically say that's a
urban
good thing
landlord
because they feel like
community.
you stepping on their toes, but you're really not.
Black
By
women in
default,
general.
we're leaders, not followers. So at the so I might
Hold on,
sound
hold on. Y'all simmer down. Hold on. Let's wrap it up.
so I may seem nervous, but I know my worth and I know what I want.
Okay, all right.
When I actually do want a man to lead me. I don't want nobody to control me. I want a leader. I am a very independent woman. When I said passive, I mean like
Very independent
I'm not a
woman.
club person, but I'm just using this as an example. Say I wanted to go out with my friends
He
and we
is
really
John
wasn't ready to
Galt.
go. I could walk away.
No, I don't think he's John Galt.
So that's what I mean by being passive. If you are a strong leading man,
Okay, you know what?
I want
So when do you
somebody.
think that's judgmental? Because me personally, I don't like to be outside. I'm 34. I had my time. I'm more of a family oriented person. I like to work, cook, chill, and relax. I'm not more of that outside person because at the end of the day, what's outside, you can get at your house. You get what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, I
At
got
the end of the day.
at the end of the day, you got to think about this. What's outside, you also can get into your house, and you can't get a DUI being in your house. So when you go outside, I feel like that's a form of distraction, and that's what deteriorates so many relationships. But when you want to go outside, that's you willing. That's basically what I'm saying is okay. Let's say you're a mother.
He's a
When you
bit
go outside with
long-winded,
your
isn't he?
girls, basically that's you. That's your way of venting, getting yourself relaxed. Because women do a lot.
Hold your mic.
Women do a lot, and you guys don't get the credit for that. So I feel like when you go outside, I feel like you're being yourself. You're letting all those problems that you bottle up inside, you releasing it with your girls. You're supposed to go outside with your girls because at the end of the day, when you stay at home
At the
so
end of the day.
much, it's like basically, what are you living for?
Okay, all right. Ain't gonna be like that. All right, let's go to the next one. All right, give your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon.
Michaela, 35. I think he's very wise and intelligent. The only thing that really got me is you staying in somebody's inbox for 2 years. That's very
Understandable.
disturbing.
2 years is that's 2 years.
Understandable.
And by you saying that you know your worth, you should know your worth. And when somebody is rejecting you or not giving you that same energy or feedback, it's time for you to move on and find something better out there for you. You shouldn't keep holding on for 2 years. That's too
I
long.
respect that.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Appreciate
But
it.
after this feedback, would you got a limit now? How many years you'll be in the DM or
Yeah.
what's your limit now? How long you
I
get?
mean, I guess no means no, but I mean, I know somebody's out there that's worth it, so I'm cool.
No doubt, no doubt. And is this somebody your type or somebody you'd
I
approach?
mean, she's beautiful. I like her house, so she's cool.
Okay.
Go back though. I did at first, and just took the 2 years. I just did.
You say you would get it back?
Yeah, until the 2 years, it scared me just a little bit. Just a little.
Understandable.
Okay. All right then. All right then.
Can I just comment about that real quick? Don't listen to them about being in somebody's inbox for 2 years. I just want to say that my friend, her husband was in her inbox for 2 years. They've been married for 4. So just don't let nobody discourage you about that.
Appreciate it.
All right then. All right then. Let's take it back to the top then, man. Let's come over here. Unfortunately, bro, we weren't able to find you in love here today on Kicking It Too Cold, but we do wish you the best in your future endeavors, and we're gonna holler at you at the end, man. Y'all go ahead and make some noise. We got oh shit. Yeah, 25K, man. Go crazy, man. Hey, look, man. I need y'all to smash that subscribe button, man. We on the road to 50,000, man. I need to smash that subscribe button, man. I ain't gonna waste no more time, man. Let's bring out our next gentleman. Let's go.
The hell?
Coming out with the rose and still getting popped is crazy. That's crazy. Here you go, bro. Give me your name and age and what you do for a living.
My name is Derek. I'm 38 and I'm in security. Any of y'all like to get put in handcuffs?
Handcuffs. Hey, listen, hey. Freaky deaky. All right, then. Oh, what you looking for in a woman or a relationship?
One that's outgoing and understanding.
Okay, all right then. And what's some deal breakers for you?
One that can't communicate, go on Facebook or go on her girls group and talk to them instead of coming to me.
No doubt, no doubt. All right then, man. So it looked like majority of all the balloons are popped, so we just gonna go down the line and see what's the reason they popped their balloon. Hey, listen, they
Man,
ruthless,
short
man. Listen,
guys
hey,
have no
we gonna
chance
find love
in
or not on
today's
this one,
America.
Give your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon.
Amina, 35. Just not my type. Sorry.
Okay then. Is this somebody your type or somebody you'd approach?
No. The height and just look
Too
more,
tall?
more older than she is.
All right, then let's go down here. Give your name and age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Trinae, 34. Just not my type. The height.
Okay, there's somebody your type or somebody?
Yeah, she my type. I'll approach her if I see her outside.
No doubt, no doubt. All right, then that's fair. Give your name and age,
Black
and what's the reason
Manta,
you pop your
I don't
balloon?
know.
Juanisha 36.
He's like a little
Short, but
Yosemite
you got
Sam.
shit on today, okay?
You got the spikes on them, motherfucker.
Appreciate
it. All right, then. Is somebody your type or somebody you'd approach?
Yeah, she's very beautiful. I'll approach her.
No doubt, no doubt. Respectable.
He'd approach her and get
All right, give your
rejected.
name and age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
My name is Malika. I'm 26. First, we're gonna start off with the name. Your name Derek. My daddy named Derek. I refuse to date a man with the same name as my father. And then I don't like the
How dumb is this
It's
woman?
not.
She
What's wrong with
sounds like
It's just not
really
what I would prefer
dumb.
my man to be wearing on top of his head. It's just no. It's nothing wrong with it. It's just not my preference.
Yeah, okay. Okay, it is different. I didn't see the back part. All right, all right. This somebody your type or somebody you'd approach?
A haircut can be changed.
I do my own hair, so I actually change it every week. So.
No, I ain't gonna like all the weaves you gonna
That's
put
fine.
in your
That's
head.
fine. No, none else needs to be said. Thank you. That's fine.
Brother, hey, listen. All right, give your name and age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
My name is Shay. I'm 29, and because you're too freaky for me.
What?
Way too freaky. You came out here talking about putting me in handcuffs? What?
Freaky deaky.
I am, so I need somebody that's on my level.
All right, then. This somebody your type or somebody?
Yeah, she is definitely my type.
Okay, then. All right. Let's go down here too as well. Give your name and age, and what's the reason you pop your
Now
balloon?
they look
My name is
compatible.
Michaela, 30. I'm 35. I like his glasses. Just a comment he made too about the handcuffs. It seems like that's good that you're intuitive with your sexuality, but it's too soon. I wanted to hear more about you.
You reveal the bondage too soon.
Well, I think the
This
handcuffs
somebody
is
your type or
about him.
somebody you approach?
Yeah, she my type.
All right, then. Hey, listen. At least he honest. You know what I'm saying? Let's come back to the top, man. Let's come back to the top, man. Unfortunately, brother, we weren't able to find love here today. I'll kick it too cold, but we do wish you the best in your future endeavors, and we gonna holler at you at the end, man. You go ahead and make your way to the back.
Appreciate y'all.
For sure, y'all make some noise, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, man, we get right to it, man. 25 came in. Take us out, man. All right, man. I need y'all to smash that subscribe button, man. Y'all see what's going on, man. We in the middle of Chi-Town, Illinois, man. For real. Make some noise one time for Chi-Town, man. The first Pop the Balloon or Find Love tour, man, right here. Kicking it too cold, man. Straight out of Indianapolis, Indiana, man. Y'all show some love in the comments, man. One time for the one time, man. Without further ado, let's bring out our next gentleman. Let's do it. Okay, then, bro, come in for me a little bit. Give me your name and age and what you do for a living.
Just because of this show, Dave?
I'm an actor. I own a marketing business, and I'm 20.
Or is this show an
Okay,
example
then,
of
all
it?
right, then. And what you looking for in a woman or a relationship?
A God-fearing woman, somebody that like to have fun, somebody that know how to be creative.
No doubt, no doubt. All right, then. What's some deal breakers for you?
Baby daddy issues.
Baby daddy issues? That's the only one.
And disrespectful mouth.
No doubt, no doubt. All right, then. Look like we only had one pop balloon, so let's just go two. Let's just go right here and see what's the reason they popped their balloon.
Well,
Give
I'm
your
gonna be
name and age
honest
and what's
with
the
you,
reason you
Dave.
popped.
Amina, 30.
I think the show, you are probably right about this show being an example. Though I don't know. I mean, dating games have been around since like the early 70s. I remember the dating game. I happen to be old enough. So, I mean, dating games have been around for quite some time. I don't think this dating game is really, it might be a little bit more off the chain, but it's not that, you know, I think Arlette's version is actually pretty tame, or usually is. I will say that the standards are lowered just wanting to go on a show like this. I if I had to get out in public and basically look for a date this way, um, I I couldn't do it. There are better ways to do it. So I think the standards. I think just going on the show, and this isn't just men's standards; it's women's standards too. I think both sides of the equation are pretty much bereft, to use a fancy word, of standards.
35. Just the age. I don't think I want to date a 28-year-old. But you're well put together.
How old are you?
35.
Is that too old for you, or?
I'll date older, but it's okay, baby.
Oh,
Ooh, hey, he looking a little old right now. This somebody your type or somebody you'd approach with? Which are you?
I would definitely approach
Oh. Hey, you gotta give a youngin' a chance and sound like, all right, let's go right here to give your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon.
Trinidad 34. I'm just too young. Sorry. But you're very handsome.
Very handsome.
What's the
If I
youngest?
was 20, you said 28?
28.
If I was 28,
It's a green light.
yes.
What's the youngest you would date though?
Probably 32.
Dang. All right, man. This somebody your type or somebody you'd approach?
Yeah, I like chocolate.
Okay, then. All right. We have some pop balloons down here as well. Give me your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
My name is Shay. I'm 29. He seems a lot interested in the first woman.
I'm just giving compliments. I don't want to.
Now that was a deep compliment. It was different than the second woman with what you did with the first woman. You seem like you might try to talk to her after the show.
Well, I think you misjudged, but I understand.
Okay, is this somebody your type or somebody you'd approach?
Yeah, I know her too. Yeah, I definitely would.
Okay, then you know her from, all right, then. A history in the building. All right, then. We're going to start right here. Give me your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Michaela, 35. He's very nice looking. And I do photography. He's very, the bone structure, everything. I have to stay away from you. Yeah, you too. Yeah. He looked like somebody I used to date too. It's not a good thing.
So this your type right here.
Yeah, but it's not a good thing.
I understand.
You understand that?
Stay dangerous, baby.
See, that's the stuff I'm talking about.
Stay dangerous. It's crazy. All right, then. This somebody your type or somebody you'd approach?
I like your eyes. You're welcome.
Okay, man. Yeah. Hey, man. Listen. Hey, you got. All right. You got one balloon. Oh, you got two balloons. All right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna allow you to ask these two ladies one question. Are you gonna ask them different questions or the same question?
Same question.
Go ahead, shoot.
Okay. On a Sunday, what is your routine? What do you like to do?
Okay, then give your name and age and what's your Sunday routine?
My name is Juanisha. I'm 36. I like to watch church if I ain't going to church. And
No, she doesn't like to go to church. She's lying.
Okay, then.
That's a great answer. That's a
All
great
right,
answer.
he like that. He like that. All right, then. And same for you. Give your name and age and what's your Sunday routine?
My name is Malika. I'm 26. My Sunday routine, I like to wake up maybe 7 a.m., play all my favorite gospel songs. I prepare for the week, also meal preps, all that. And then just clean up the house and stuff, stay in. So I'll make sure I get up on time on Monday for everything I need to do.
That's a good answer too.
That's a really good answer.
Okay, yeah, okay.
I like
Really
both
good
the
answer.
answers.
Okay, yeah, all right. So look, come on over here. I ain't even gonna have them pop no balloons. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna allow them to ask you a question as well before we
Malika
get
needs
popping.
to
So,
cut that
you say your name
tag
and
off
age.
of her
Go ahead,
yoga
ask this man any
pants.
question.
Do you have any kids?
I can see it.
Sheesh. You gotta have kids.
I don't want no more kids. My kids are 15.
You ain't asking if you want kids though.
I didn't, but he probably do.
You want kids?
I want to take that away from him.
Nah, no doubt, no doubt,
Yeah,
no doubt.
he look good. He look nice. I want to take that away from
No doubt, no doubt. Is somebody your type or somebody you'd approach?
Yeah, she know it too. Yeah, I do really like that.
Okay, then. All right, then. So we just gonna come right here, then. Matter of fact, I'm gonna have you come to the top. I'm gonna have you come to the top. I'm gonna have you come over here too for me, bro. Right here, right here, right here. I know you didn't get a chance to ask him any questions, so just go ahead and ask him any question.
When you have nothing else to do, what do you do in your boredom?
I like to watch basketball. I like to read books. I like to play video games. I like to play basketball. I like to do a lot of different things. It just depends on the day.
Okay, then, all right. So you asked her a question, you asked him a question, you know what I'm saying? Any last questions that I want to ask each other before we get to it, yes or no?
Yeah.
Oh, she ready.
When you're upset, how do you handle your anger?
I try to think through my things first. I used to be a very poppy type of dude, but I kind of healed from that, so I don't do that.
Okay, another question. What are your coping skills?
What are my coping skills?
Yeah, how do you cope with frustration, sadness?
I go to God.
Oh, come on. What is
Hey, look. No more questions. You got any more questions for her?
No more questions.
Hey, listen, hey, without further ado, man, is it a yes for you, bro?
It's a yes for me.
Is it a yes for you?
Yes.
Hey, you go ahead and take your mic to the mic right there for me. You go ahead, go ahead. Hey, listen, hey. Only here on Kicking It Too Cold, man. Y'all make sure y'all smash the subscribe button, man. Hey, look though. Before I get to it though, I know we just had a match, so is there any alternates I told in the audience that they could be on the show if anybody make a match? Hey, look, we got somebody right here, man. Hey, y'all make some noise for her right here, man. We about to bring her right in the show, right now. It's like
Oh,
how you on the end
don't
right here.
do
So
it.
you look like
No.
you're the shortest right here, so you go ahead and yeah.
No.
Hey, just like
Don't
that,
do
man.
it.
Make sure I smash the subscribe button, man. Only here on People It's Too Cold, man. For real. 25K, man. What we on?
Well, Dave, what were you expecting? A free for all? Love is finding the right match is tough or should be tough. So
Hey, yo, man, we down to our last three gentlemen, man. So I ain't gonna waste y'all time, man. Let's get to it, man. Chicago showing out. Let's bring out our next gentleman. Let's go. Here you go, bro. Stand right here for me. Give me your name and age and what you do for a living.
My name is Caleb. I'm 27.
Off the name, damn.
I'm 27. I drive trucks. I'm a personal trainer, and I fix cars. I pretty much do everything.
Damn.
Okay, all right. Now,
the original 7-pot.
Damn, that's my damn.
Yeah,
what the fuck? But what you looking for in a woman or a relationship?
Somebody that's just peaceful, mature, and just nurturing.
No doubt. And what's some deal breakers for you, bro?
Disrespect. I'm a big on respect. Dishonesty.
No doubt.
Just not immature person.
For sure. All right, look like we had all our balloons pop but one, so let's just go down the line and see what's the reason they popped the
Man, this
balloons.
dude
Starting
is
right
weird.
here, though. Make sure you face this camera for me. Come on in first. You know what she gonna say?
I feel like I know.
Hold on, what she gonna say?
Nah, I ain't. I'm gonna let her say
All right,
it.
you go.
I ain't trying to.
And you gonna say, all right, bet. Give me your name and age and what's the reason you pop?
My name is Amina, 35. It's the height. But you are very handsome.
Yeah, you couldn't let that pass.
Damn.
Like,
I mean,
I'm still strong enough to, protect you and shit.
Oh.
You might be, hey, listen here, hey.
I know y'all.
Let me take my heels off and see. With my
You gonna take your heels off right now?
My heels off, I can pick you up.
Go ahead, take them off real quick. Let's see that.
Oh my Lord.
She said, "Is this? If you don't get your balloon back, I'm taking the heels off."
See, I wasn't finna say
But you are very handsome, though. Let me see.
We bout saying height.
No doubt.
That's
Heels
serious.
make me-
You do get one golden Willy Wonka ticket if you want your balloon back.
No.
So you think about it, you might as well just get it back.
Where we on?
Okay, let me think about it, because
You want it now? Yeah, no.
Bro, you know you want the balloon. Somebody get her a balloon, man. Like, come on, bro. Stop playing around. All right, get her a balloon.
He broke her down.
Hey, he demanded that.
Don't put
Hey,
those
hey,
heels
hey,
back on.
We gonna move to the next. All right, then. Make sure you face the camera for me. Come back here for give me your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon.
Trinae, 34. It's the height. He's very handsome, very well put together, but it's just the height.
Somebody your type or somebody you'd approach?
No, she look good. I like dark skinned women too. She look
Okay, all right. Then give me your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon.
Juanisha, 36. I got like 10 years on him, but he cute and he kind of look like my little brother. So I was like,
What's the? You already said the youngest you would date, huh?
Huh?
You already said the youngest you would date.
It just depends on how they
See, it
mentality
depends.
is.
Nah, it depends.
It depends, hey.
It depends, but I don't want to go into like 33 or nothing.
Okay,
It
all right.
depends. But he
Okay.
cute, he handsome, you know.
No doubt.
Appreciate
Did
it.
somebody your type or somebody you
She look good. She look good.
Okay, for sure. All right, give me your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon.
My name is Shay. I'm 29. It's the age.
You're 2 years.
29 is 27 is crazy. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, it's crazy.
So we tripping over 2 years in 2025.
2 years is crazy.
I've never dated nobody younger than me.
This could be your first time for everything. You know?
Yeah, but
but no. Yeah. This somebody your type or somebody?
Yeah, she cute.
Okay, all right, then. All right, let's go right here. Give me your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon.
Michaela, 35. He's the same age as my nephew.
Oh damn. I can't even
27,
argue.
35. I mean,
It ain't too far, but I can't argue with
yeah, all right.
I like her style though.
You like the style? Like the drip?
That's a
All right.
nice
So there's somebody your type or somebody
Yeah,
you
for sure.
prefer? No
She
doubt.
ain't
All
real
right,
classy.
let's go back up to your redeem balloon real quick. So we gonna allow you to ask these remaining two ladies. We gonna do like a question showdown real quick. You ask her a question, she asks you a question. We're gonna go back and forth real quick. So
Wait, so you're 27?
Yeah.
I'm 39.
Oh my god. Why you pop your shit?
27.
Yeah, it's the age. I don't think I.
You about to pop again. You really didn't want that much of that, huh?
I did. I mean, he is well put together. It's just the age. 27.
Ain't saying nothing but a number, but show me, bro. You do your thing.
Do you have any children?
No,
You don't have any children.
No children, 27. What y'all?
I have 3 children. Okay. You said okay.
You still finna pop.
Damn.
I ain't even say nothing that was red flag. Nothing. You still finna pop. You the one red.
I mean, do you want more? Do you want children?
I ain't really thinking about children right now. Though.
Okay. Do you want to get married?
Yeah.
Yes.
Like I definitely want to get married in the future. Yeah. Like I'm trying to lock in right now. Though.
Do you got a girlfriend right now? Are you dating?
Nah.
Don't lie.
No.
He lying.
I think he lying.
I ain't stuttering. I said not.
Hey, if you dating this man, drop in the comments if this your man real quick. Drop in the comments.
You're so handsome. Not to be
Man,
dating. I know
these
somebody
women
that's
are
having a child.
crazy.
So you want ugly?
You said what?
So you want like somebody that's less attractive? That's what you
No, I'm just saying, like, I think.
So every attractive person already dating type shit.
Jesus.
You dating right now?
Young folks can have it.
Somebody out there say that's my name.
I'm just smiling because it's funny.
All right. You already said this somebody your type, but it already seemed like she popped her balloon. So let's just come down here to. She held on for dear life. I ain't gonna lie. I want to know what's the reason she popped though. Give me your name and age, and what's the reason you popped your balloon?
Asia, I'm 34. Really just the age. And then I just felt like y'all had a little chemistry back there. I don't know. She got her balloon back. I thought she was gonna do her big one today.
I ain't even get to speak to you though.
I know.
I ain't even get to know
You
Asia.
are just a little young.
That's a little young.
A little too young.
That's crazy, bro. This somebody else type or somebody you'd approach?
Asia, we could have been a match made in heaven, man. You tweaking. Y'all tweaking over the age. That's cool though. Yeah, that's definitely
Hey,
somebody.
bro, that's crazy, bro. Let's come to the top, bro. You too young for him. That's crazy, bro.
Nah, I figured this when I.
Look, hey, let me know if anybody sliding your DM after this. Let me know. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hey, look. Unfortunately, man, we weren't able to find you in love here today on Kicking It Too Cold, but we do wish you the best on your future endeavors. We gonna holla at you at the end, man. Y'all make some noise for this young fella, man. You make no way, you know what I'm saying? Hey, DJ, don't even cue no music. Hey, we ain't gonna cue no music. We gonna leave them right here, give them their balloons, and we gonna get right next to the next guy, man. Let's do it. Hey, look, man, we down to our final two gentlemen, man. I ain't gonna waste y'all time, man. Let's see if we can find some love out here, man. Let's bring him out. Next gentleman, come on, let's go. Yeah, this way, come back here for me. Give your name and age and what you do for a living, bro.
My name's Khalik. I'm 27 and I do maintenance work, and I'm also a vet assistant.
A vet assistant?
Yep.
Okay, all right. And what you looking for in a woman or a relationship?
Really just, somebody who can be themselves and somebody who can add to my peace. Comfortable.
Okay, then. Nah, for sure. And what's some deal breakers for you, bro?
Like baby daddy drama. Like, I don't got time for that. Really liars and, hypocrites.
No doubt. That's fair. All right, then. Seems like, unfortunately, all our balloons was popped. So let's just go down the line and see what's the reason they popped their balloon. So let's just start right here. I'm gonna have you face the camera and go ahead and give your name and age and what's the reason you popped?
35. Just the height. And yeah.
Short kings don't get no love.
Sam, man.
That's crazy. Is somebody your type? Is somebody you approach?
Yeah, she's pretty. Yeah.
No doubt. All right, and right here, just come in for me just a little bit. Yeah. Give me your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Trinae, 34. It's the age, it's the height, but
Thank you. You're cool too.
Thank you.
No doubt. Is somebody your type? Is somebody?
Yeah, my bad. She's very pretty, and she seems like she got her mindset.
Okay, then. All right, then. And just make sure you face the camera too. You know what I'm saying? Give me your name and age and what you do for it. I mean, not what you do, but why you pop your balloon?
My name is Monisha. I'm 36, and he's handsome, but he's like a little baby to me.
I get that a lot. So.
I was about to ask you. We get at you.
It's the facial hair. Well, lack of facial hair.
Nah, for sure. Did somebody your type though, or somebody you approach?
Yeah, she seems fine. Yeah.
Okay, then. All right. And right here too as well. Give your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
My name is Shay. I'm 29. You are very handsome, but why didn't you get your dress done?
Well, these are actually free forms, so they're not supposed to get done. It's just a way of life. So that's it.
Okay, well, that's the reason I popped my balloon. I do think you're very handsome and put together.
You rock with the freeform style, yeah?
No, I don't. My brother has it. I hate it. I wish he'd cut his hair off.
Damn. Shout out Cold World. You know what I'm saying? Give your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Michaela, 35. He's very handsome. The hair, but you're very well put together though.
Thank you.
Okay, and is somebody your type or somebody you'd approach, bro?
Yeah, she seems like she has good decorum.
Okay, then. All right, then. You know what I'm saying? And right here, last but not least, give your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Asia, I'm 34. Just personal preference.
Personal preference.
Yeah, that's all good. That's why it's personal.
Other than that, exactly.
This somebody your type or somebody you'd approach, bro?
Yeah, I really like the hair, burgundy. I dig it.
Okay, all right, bro. Let's go ahead to the top.
Hair? What? Oh my Lord.
Unfortunately, bro, we wasn't able to find you love here on Kicking It Too Cold, but we do wish you the best on your future endeavors, bro. We're gonna holler at you at the end, man. We're gonna take some flicks and you know what I'm saying?
For sure.
All right, then you can go ahead, hands to the back. Y'all make some noise, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We got one gentleman
It's a
left, man.
curse
What
to
we
be
on, man?
labeled a
25K,
player.
do some turn, man.
Not if you're a player.
Hey, look, man, y'all know what's going on, man. Y'all know we wouldn't be nothing without the audience, man. We in Chicago. We brought out a whole sold-out crowd in Chicago. So, hey, make some noise for yourself, man. Chicago. Hey, man, shout out to the exhibit house for even giving us the space to get his space and opportunity to do this out here in Chicago, man. So every time we in Chi-Town, we coming to the exhibit house, man. Without further ado, man, you know I gotta holler at y'all, man. How y'all feeling? What y'all got going on? Are you ready? Hey, what's up? Talk to me.
I'm so excited to be here. I'm so loud. I'm so mad I lost my voice, but I've been watching you since pretty much the beginning. I don't know if it was exactly the beginning,
No
and
doubt.
it's just been so inspiring to see you and to be here tonight. Good energy. Everybody's in a good mood. Everyone looks nice, and I'm
For
just
sure.
really excited to be here. So
You from
thank
the
you for putting
Chi?
this. Suburbs, so kind of, sorta, but I'm in Indiana now. So over
You
the
live in
border, we
Indiana?
drove a little bit to
You
see
drove
you.
a
We were
little?
gonna come
Okay.
to Indy to see you, but I'm
Come
from
on.
Maryville, so not as far.
I know
but
we
still in
filming still
Indy.
this Sunday. If y'all need to be in the crowd or the audience, man, y'all tap into the comments, man. We wearing it
Yes.
back to back and a nap too, man. Come on, man.
Yes, thank you for putting this together. This is amazing. So you're
For
doing
sure.
a great job. Keep it up.
I appreciate you coming, man. For real, for real. All right, wait. Yeah, hey, look, you know you got the. Hey, talk to me. What's going
At
on?
the
Hey, what?
exhibit house.
How you would?
In the house. I love it.
How you
The
feeling?
get
What-
up,
The
you
get up.
all that and some, and I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
With this is really good.
Yeah,
You're gonna go far ways.
hope so.
Yes.
God willing.
Yes, and this is it was very productive and positive in finding someone that these girls would match with.
No doubt.
So yes, keep doing what you're doing.
No doubt. Hey, thank you so much. Hey, thank you. Hey, look, real quick. Hey, this all y'all first time at a live show. Y'all gotta make some noise. Hey, listen, hey. First time, we got a lot of regulars in the nap. So when y'all come for the first time, we always gotta make a round of applause for the first timers. So y'all all get that first timers round of applause. How you feeling? What you got going on?
I'm good.
You scared? You scared? You in the front row action. What's happening? How you think? What you think about what's going on with the show?
It's funny. I like it. It's a good vibe. Everybody's chilling. Good jokes. I like it.
No doubt.
She kind of looked like Michelle
All right,
Obama
I'm
to me.
coming. Hey, look, hold on. Y'all remember Big Nit from the y'all remember Big Nit from the BBW episode? Man, this your mama in the cut, man. How you feeling? Man, you drove all the way from the 219. What's up? What's him?
No, I did. I'm from out here though.
You from the
Yeah,
Chi?
yeah.
For sure. What you think about what's going on? You finally made it, slid?
I will tell you that I've seen every single episode,
No doubt.
and I'm very proud of you.
Get a
And I've seen the
job,
growth
bums.
with every single episode.
Thank you.
And it's amazing. The ladies look amazing.
Yeah, they put
you
it
did
on.
your best with Chicago dudes. I mean, hey, you can only
Hey.
do what you can do.
Do what I can do. You know what I'm saying?
You can only do what you can do.
Do what I can do.
But it's a good show. I love it, and
No
thank
doubt.
you for coming out here, coming on tour. I'm still waiting on.
Yeah, hey, look, if y'all want to see a Silver Fox LGBTQ film on film, drop in the comments, man. I got you. You want to say something? All right. Damn. They turning down the mic is crazy. Somebody in this row, somebody, come on, talk to me.
Chi-Town Finest in the house.
Hey, come on now.
We want to give a shout out to the ladies that decided to come here and find love on tonight. I am hoping
Oh, my
that you
Lord.
all leave here, even behind closed doors when they come out, I'm saying? They come out here.
Right.
Y'all find y'all somebody. Lay it down on the line. You can mold.
That's
people
right.
as
Lay it
well.
down on the line.
I'm a married woman, and I just came here because I'm interested in seeing, other people find them some love. I've been married 20 years. You guys can get it too. So get
20 years.
somebody back
Hey.
there for y'all. Even if it's not that there, it's somewhere. in the
20
world.
years ain't easy.
20
God
years
bless your
used to
ministry.
not be that long a time.
These ladies couldn't do it, or the gentlemen, without you on tonight. And it's very entertaining for us, and we just ecstatic at you all. And you guys look good. Y'all doing good so far, so good. Keep up the good work.
Nah, that's love. Hey, that's love. Come on, talk to me. We in Chicago. I don't want to hear from everybody. What's that at?
I just want to say I love your show. I love what you're doing. I like that you have different types of shows with the LGBT, the poly. I like the inclusiveness.
Well, there was an LGBTQ show.
Me too.
How did I miss
you
that
know we
one?
neighbors. All right, y'all wanna holler? Don't be scared now. Come on now. Don't be scared now. Talk to me. What's happening?
Okay, I'm just here supporting my good friend.
Who?
Amina.
Mina, shout out Mina. Hey, real talk, shout out Mina. Hey, pan on Mina real quick. Pan on Mina real quick. And I'm pan back to me. Hey, shout out Mina because she really helped, cast a lot of these people and, help me put this show together. So, mad love to Mina, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to have somebody in each city when you're doing this tour that help you behind the scenes. So, if you want to help me in
Democrats?
Detroit or Cincinnati or,
How do
Memphis,
you know these people are
Louisville,
Democrats,
tap me in
Dave?
my DM, man. If you got some pool influencers connect, man, that's how we going to pull the tour together. We got to do it together. I can't do it alone. So, yeah, shout out Mina, man, for real. For real.
All these women not able to find
No
real
doubt.
men? Sounds like MAGA to me.
Juanisha, yeah.
Only
Juanisha,
real,
out the gate.
only real man in MAGA.
But what you think about what's going on with the show, though?
I love this. You know what? To be honest, I've never watched your show, but I'm gonna be tuned in from now on. But yes, I love bringing Black love together,
Me too.
bringing Black couples together. I'm married, so
Shout
I
out
was
to
hoping
you.
for more matches, but
I know, right?
it's a good time, good vibe. So yeah.
And once again, shout
Look
out
like
to the
all the
Black
good-looking
women,
women are in the
heavy majority
audience.
of supporters out here, man. So shout out to y'all for sure for popping out and showing love, man. So we in the back row with it, man. Don't be scared now. Don't be scared. I'm starting over here. Nah. How you feeling? What you got going on?
Hey, I just want to say shout out to you. Shout out to Exhibit House. The ladies are beautiful. The men, you definitely could have did a little more work on them. But I know you can only do what you can do.
That's
but
crazy.
y'all got to give these guys some grace. They can't help because they short.
So I got to do better. They got to give them some grace. All right. Now, you know what I'm saying? Nah, for sure. How y'all feeling? That's scary. Come on now, grab that mother. Come on now. Don't be scared now in the shot now. We on tour now. Talk to them. How you feeling?
Good. We're really enjoying it. We came out. We drove about an hour and 10 minutes, and we're loving it.
Hour and 10 minute drive. Hey, come on now. Hold on. Anybody else drive though? Anybody else drive far? Oh, you drove 3 hours? Hold on, let me, you know what I'm saying? You came from the Nat? Who you came with? Okay, then, yeah. All right, you know what I'm saying? You scared to get the mic? Don't be scared to get the mic now. Come on now. The only snow bunny in the audience. You know what I'm saying? You gotta talk to him. You feel it? How you feeling about the show?
I'm good. I've been watching the show. I think even more like I don't even know if she watches the show, but I've been tuning in. I just never. I thought about coming to one in Indy, but yeah, I just never.
You know we doing the snow
And now
bunny
I'm here.
episode in Indy, man. So if you,
I'm engaged.
well, congratulations. You know what I'm saying? Congratulations.
Thank
You know what I'm saying?
you.
Okay, then. All right, then. Come on, man. Talk to me. How y'all feeling? We in the
Man, I
shot.
just want to tell you, man, just everything that you've put together, you've created, your vision, and I see you doing it live, how in tune you are, man, how it's a second, you just, the preciseness. And ladies, I just want to tell you, y'all are rocking.
Ain't
Y'all
they?
are rolling, just simply beautiful and the best. The fellas back, give these brothers a chance because they love too. Love them back.
No doubt. That's love, bro. I ain't done. Hold on. We got to talk to me, man.
Yeah, long time watcher. Definitely feeling the vibe. The live show was an even better vibe than the.
Everybody say that too. So if y'all wanna be in the live audience, man,
Apparently, there's not
text
much
the number
going on
the
in
screen,
Indiana.
man, and get your ticket, man, because it's turned in person, man. Go ahead. I ain't even cut you out. Y'all gotta
Yeah,
get my plug in.
The ladies are beautiful. The dudes are fun. Everybody's funny. I love seeing the innovation. Every time I watch, it's something new that you add to it, and I just love how you just develop and continue to develop.
No
Keep it up,
doubt.
man.
Yeah, for sure. That's love, bro. That's what you want. I ain't gonna make you say nothing. Hey, man, one last time, man, make some noise for yourself, man. Chicago. Hey, man, this only the first tour stop, man. I know I have to come to the neighborhood, man, but like I said, man, if y'all want to see me in D-Town, y'all want to see me in Cincinnati or Columbus, I don't know where y'all want me in Ohio. It's a lot of back and forth about that. Y'all let me know. But Louisville, I'm rocking with y'all now. Louisville, I heard about y'all, man. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? You want me in the city, man? Drop a comment, man. I ain't gonna waste no more time, man. We got one gentleman left, man. 25K, give us one song, man. We out of here, man. Hey, look, man, we down to our last gentleman, man. So I need y'all to smash that subscribe button, man. If y'all rock with this Chicago episode and made it all the way down to the end, man. Also,
One last
smash that
loser.
thumbs up button, man. never know when I might shot drop. So smash that notification bell too, man. We gonna bring out our last gentleman. Let's do it. There you go, brother. Here you go. Okay, then. All right, then. She said, I can't see. Give your name and age and what you do for a living. Come on, come right here. Come right here. Face the camera for me.
I'm Aristotle. I'm 35.
Okay, then. And what you looking for in a woman or a relationship?
Said, a beautiful black woman, first and foremost. Strong mentality, sense of humor, beautiful smile. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that type shit.
Okay, then. That's fair. All right, then. What's some deal breakers for you?
Deal breakers, super crazy. Like, let me go through your phone every 2 seconds type crazy. Busting windows. And, she been on the Maury show, shit like that.
I've been on the Maury show? That's another level, bro. All right, then. So it looked like we got no pop balloons, bro. So you got some toothpick?
Yeah, I got.
That's crazy, man. I'm gonna have you just pop one balloon, bro. One balloon.
I can't ask no questions.
No questions. Just based off what you see.
Damn.
Damn.
That's crazy. Y'all all gorgeous. Y'all believe me.
That's how you do it right there. Put that game on.
For real. Damn.
2 hours later.
What's the reason you pop our balloon though?
No,
but
come
right here. Come right here, brother. Right here.
Because you
got me moving,
pop.
bro. Right here, bro. Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I'm a little. It's the Julio.
You moving again, right here, bro.
I'm facing the camera right there. Okay.
The camera right here.
Oh.
Okay. Over here. Right here. Right here.
Okay, I got you. It's the Julio.
Brother, man. I'm just saying. I just saying. You just cost all your balloons.
I mean,
you cost all your balloons, brother.
My
man.
sense of direction is off. My bad.
It's okay.
Sense of direction.
What's the reason you pop our balloon though? Y'all calm down. Simmer down for me. Simmer down. They turn. You done stir the pot, man. Come on, man. What's the reason you pop her balloon though?
Because you told me to pop a balloon. Shit, I had to pop a balloon.
Even in that, they blame me. In Chicago, they blame me, bruh. It's you. You popped it.
I mean, they all fine. So it was. I didn't hear nothing from her, so I just had to pop a balloon. She was at this end of the lineup. I popped it.
For sure.
She gorgeous though.
And give your name and age, and what's the reason you left your balloon unpopped?
Asia, 34. I'm just trying to hear him out more.
34.
Giving him a chance.
Hey man, had the opportunity, but it looked like you only got one opportunity left right here now. But we're gonna go and see what's the reason they popped their balloon, and we're gonna start right here. So come in for me, just make sure you face the camera. Yeah, hey.
Okay.
Right here. Hey.
I got
you know what I'm saying? Give your name and age, and what's the reason you popped your balloon?
Amina, 35. Just no, you're not my type. But you well put together, but.
What?
Okay.
No.
All right.
Okay. This somebody your type or somebody?
Not for real, but she cute though. She all right. I mean.
Oh, I thought you said pretty ladies, Kelvin. You said petty.
No doubt. All right, let's go right here then.
Pretty.
Your name and age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Trinae, 34. It was just when you was down there, you was kind of all over the place. We like, bro, the camera.
I know. I couldn't find it. I thought it was standing right there.
Yeah, my man right here on with orange.
I wasn't petty. That's my bad.
But you well put together. Yeah, it was. Yeah, just that.
Okay.
For sure. And this somebody your
Absolutely.
type?
Yes.
He answered it before me. Hey, listen.
She pressure.
All right, then. All right, let's go right here then. Give your name and age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
My name is Juanisha. I'm 36, and I was trying to hear him out, but then he started spinning his circles and stuff, and I was like,
literally.
Off the Don.
Yeah, I was.
Off the Don? You off the Don?
It's the Don.
He was like, it's the Don, but
yeah, it's the
you
Don.
can't handle your liquor, baby.
Oh no! I hold my shit. I'm thorough with my shit.
No.
I was just looking for the camera.
You was right there.
I thought I'm looking at the tripod. That's what I was looking at. But
3 cameras.
Right. So
this room is not that big.
But
You
no,
was
not at all.
confused,
Not at
honey.
all. I'm a
You know,
little.
you
Yeah.
popped your own balloon today.
Okay.
Low key, cause they had all their balloons on pop waiting on you, man.
I know. I see.
That one little situation, you
Yeah, I was
you fumbled, man.
You caught me at a bad moment.
They ain't sparing up. I ain't gonna lie. You got one time with them.
All right, I already know. I've been hearing it all night.
All night. This somebody your type though? Or somebody?
Yeah, she's gorgeous, beautiful smile. Yeah. Oh, the toes. Yeah, she got it. Yeah.
Okay, then. All right, then. All right. Damn, that motherfucker. Hey, that motherfucker. She. All right, give me your name and age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
My name is Shay. I'm 29 and does not follow directions.
You don't follow directions? You don't follow directions?
Nah, cause you did say go that way, go this way, go
I
that
pointed
way.
like 3 times. Like, they gonna see. Like right here.
Yeah. I was my attention was focused on the tripod.
And not me. Not the
Not
host.
you at all. Nah.
Not the host, the tripod. The robot.
I was just
Crazy.
stuck on a tripod.
So is this somebody your type or somebody?
Yeah, she's gorgeous, pretty toes. Yeah, I like
Okay,
the heels. Yeah.
All right, man. Okay, all right. Let's go right here. You did pop your balloon last, so what's the reason you pop your balloon? Give me your name and age as well.
My name is Michaela, 35. I met him in the elevator. He was pretty nice. He was a gentleman. He might have a feet fetish, probably. I don't like people touching my feet.
Damn.
Damn, you don't like the toes suck?
No.
Oh well, yeah.
You suck toes?
I do. So it wouldn't work out.
I mean, all right. Yeah, this somebody your type? This somebody your type? This somebody you prefer?
I mean, absolutely, she's gorgeous. Yeah. I mean, I can't see her toes, but she doesn't like toes.
Yeah, my toes are not ugly. I just some people just.
Do I have a foot fetish? Not to that level that you insinuating, but I do appreciate pretty toes. You know what I'm saying? So.
No doubt. I think every man would appreciate a nice little toe. You know what I'm saying? Nice little toe here.
Well, she making this
big toe and pinky toe. You gotta have both. You gotta have both the big toe and pinky toe.
My thing is that the second toe is longer than the big toe.
The second toe
is a deal breaker.
That's a red flag.
Cool.
Hey, look though. Unfortunately, we wasn't able to find you though. Love when people are too cold, but we do wish you the best on your future endeavors and.
Yeah, put that tripod over there somewhere. Motherfucking fuckers ain't
Nah, don't blame on the tripod, bro. I said right here. You still
trying to get my center
circles and shit. Nah, man. We gotta holler at you at the end, man. Look at that mic for me, man. Y'all go ahead and make some noise for the live gentlemen, man.
Yeah, it's enough of this foolishness. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna have to hop down and come back in on the other browser. All right, let's see here. So I got some news stories I'm gonna go through right quick. I had a bunch of them, but I've trimmed some of them down. Okay. A lot of brothers got feet fetishes. Yeah, well, I mean, nobody wants a woman with claws for feet or hooves. So, if that counts as a foot fetish, I guess it just does. I'm gonna go through. Let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got about 5 news stories and then one quick comment from Glenn Lowry's show. So this is interesting. Trump asking the Supreme Court to allow him to fire an independent agency leader. It is troublesome that Trump is going directly to the Supreme Court. I don't understand how that works, but if the courts work like they should, he needs to go through the lower courts all the way up to the Supreme Court. So it's going to be interesting to see how they answer this. This is highly unusual, and there's nothing about being president that allows you to not follow um, how the judiciary works. They're a branch of government too. So let's go ahead and play this story right quick.
This news story was written by Ann Marimo. Trump asks Supreme Court to allow him to fire independent agency leader. The administration is seeking legal support from the conservative High Court to back its efforts to expand the power of the presidency. The administration asked the Supreme Court on Sunday to clear the way for the president to fire the leader of an independent agency that investigates whistleblower reports filed by government workers. The first time President Donald Trump has appealed to the justices for help in his efforts to remake and seize greater control of the federal bureaucracy. Hampton Dellinger, the head of the Office of Special Counsel, sued the Trump administration after he was fired in a one-sentence email this month. Dellinger said his termination was illegal because it violated a law that shields leaders of independent agencies from removal by the president, except in cases of neglect of duty, malfeasance, or inefficiency. In addition to Dellinger, Trump has, in his first weeks back in office, ousted more than a dozen inspectors general, replaced top ethics officials, and removed the heads of other agencies that protect federal workers and investigate agency wrongdoing. The question of whether Trump has the authority to push Dellinger out without good reason is an early test of how the conservative Supreme Court, with 3 Trump nominees, will respond to the president's efforts to systematically reshape the bureaucracy. Many of Trump's initiatives on immigration, transgender rights, and government spending have already faced pushback in the lower courts, and those cases are expected to eventually reach the High Court. The Constitution gives the president the power to remove top executive branch officials for no reason or any reason at all, but Congress has passed legislation that protects certain officials from being fired without cause in an attempt to ensure their independence. In recent years, however, the conservative Supreme Court has taken steps to expand presidential power, most notably when it found last summer that Trump and future presidents are immune from criminal prosecution for their official actions. Trump's early actions are also testing to what extent Congress and the courts can restrain executive authority and asking the justices to define those boundaries. In Dellinger's case, a federal judge in D.C. had issued a temporary order allowing him to keep his position in the interim as the case proceeds. Dellinger was nominated by President Joe Biden to a 5-year term that expires in 2029. Late Saturday, a divided panel of the U.S. Court of Appeals for the D.C. Circuit rejected Trump's request to block the lower court order and remove Dellinger, and the administration quickly asked the Supreme Court to intervene. This court should not allow lower courts to seize executive power by dictating to the president how long he must continue employing an agency head against his will, Sarah M. Harris, acting Solicitor General, wrote in the emergency filing provided by the Justice Department, but not yet officially docketed and posted on the Supreme Court's website. The lower court rulings, she added, irreparably harm the presidency by curtailing the president's ability to manage the executive branch in the earliest days of his administration. The justices could respond as soon as Tuesday to the administration's emergency request, which was earlier reported by the Associated Press. To make its case, The Trump administration pointed to the court's 2024 immunity ruling and a 2020 decision in which the justices said the structure of another independent watchdog agency was unconstitutional, and that the president had the power to fire without cause the director of the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau. In the lower courts, U.S. District Judge Amy Berman Jackson ruled last week that Dellinger was likely to succeed in his challenge to the president's removal order. She has allowed Dellinger to continue in his role for at least 2 weeks, ahead of a hearing scheduled for February 26th. A D.C. Circuit panel said in a 2-1 order that it would be premature for the appeals court to step in before the underlying legal issues are resolved in the district court. There is no dispute that the president violated the statute by not making any finding of inefficiency, neglect of duty, or malfeasance in office before removing Dellinger, according to the order from Judges J. Michelle Childs and Florence Y. Pan, both Biden nominees. In dissent, Judge Gregory C. Katsas said Congress cannot constitutionally restrict the president's power to remove the special counsel because of the office's broad investigative and enforcement powers. He said the matter should be immediately reviewed by the appeals court. A court order preventing the president from firing an agency head and thus controlling how he performs his official duties is virtually unheard of, wrote Katsas, a Trump nominee who served as deputy legal counsel in the first Trump administration.
After hearing this, I kind of get what their point is. This is going to be an interesting case because, I mean, the Supreme Court could find that it's unconstitutional to restrict the president's control over an executive agency. Yeah, this one's going to be a good one, I think. This next story is actually near and dear to my heart. In rural America, more women are saying, I don't. And kind of goes back to my point that, these marriage issues, single mother households, that sort of thing, it's, per capita worse in the Black community, but America in general has a problem with marriage and kind of the traditional family unit. Let's see here. Another short story.
This opinion piece was written by Shelley Clark and Matthew M. Brooks. In rural America, more women are saying, I don't. Many Americans still imagine rural areas as bastions of traditional families. That's no longer the case. Shelley Clark is James McGill Professor of Sociology at McGill University. Matthew M. Brooks is an Assistant Professor of Sociology at Florida State University. The Trump administration recently issued new guidelines for the Transportation Department, surprisingly prioritizing spending and infrastructure for communities with marriage and birth rates higher than the national average. In other words, communities with large, traditional families. We know what you're probably thinking. That means rural and small-town America, presumably President Donald Trump's core constituency, will disproportionately benefit from these funds. But you could very well be wrong. Many Americans still imagine rural communities as bastions of tradition, where marriage is widespread and families with lots of children abound. A quarter century ago, these perceptions would have been largely correct. They no longer are. Our research shows that over the past 3 decades, among women ages 15 to 44, marriage rates have fallen much faster for rural women and girls than for their urban counterparts. Between 1988 and 2018, the proportion of rural women who were married fell from 55% to 33%. Marriage among urban women also declined, but to a lesser degree. At the same time, cohabitation has risen more sharply, and divorce has declined more slowly in rural America. By 2018, rural women were more likely than urban women to be in an unmarried cohabiting partnership, 19% versus 14%. The proportion of women who have never married has also increased steadily for both rural and urban women. And although the proportion of urban women who have never married remains slightly higher, this is mainly because urban women marry at older ages. Childbearing in the United States has fallen overall, but the baby bust has been larger among rural women. Although they still have slightly more children than urban women, a substantially higher share of rural children, 54%, than urban children, 45%, are born outside marriage. This is a significant change from years past. In 2002, the reverse was true. These rapid transformations in both marriage and non-marital childbearing help explain why many rural residents and politicians are inclined to think the traditional family is under threat. These changes in marriage and childbearing shape the family structures children are raised in, which has implications for their well-being. In a forthcoming study, we show that between 2005 and 2022, the proportion of rural children living with two married parents declined at more than twice the rate of urban children. White, Black, and Hispanic children in rural areas were all affected by this decline, while at the same time the proportion of urban white children living with married parents remained stable, and the proportion of urban Black children living with married parents rose. There are now sizable rural-urban gaps in the percentage of white children living with married parents across all regions, ranging from 5.7 percentage points in the Midwest to 12.3 percentage points in the Northeast. These findings suggest that using marriage and family size as the criteria for transportation funding is likely to disadvantage rural regions. There are more straightforward reasons, based on equity and common sense, to support rural transportation. Those who live in rural America have to travel greater distances to access necessities: school, healthcare, childcare, work, even groceries. Effective infrastructure can reduce these costly geographic barriers. Other policies could strengthen rural families themselves. Our study identifies two main reasons for lower rates of marriage and higher rates of childbearing outside marriage in rural areas. Rural women's lower educational levels. 20.2% of rural women hold a bachelor's degree versus 33.2% of urban women, and lower rural household income. 62.9% of rural versus 50.5% of urban households earn less than $50,000. These results should not be surprising. It is well established that there is a strong positive association between higher education and income, and higher marriage rates, and more children born within marriage. Policies that expand access to higher education or create better paying jobs, with family-friendly policies that include regular work schedules, parental leave, and childcare, would help alleviate the chronic strain rural families face. Rural communities and the scholars who study them have been clamoring for these types of programs and supports since at least the 1980s. Moralistic prioritizing of traditional marriage over other types of families doesn't produce sensible transportation policy, nor does it generate effective rural development strategies. Instead of arbitrary decisions on infrastructure funding based on outdated stereotypes about small-town family life, we need policies based on sound social science data to support rural families' real needs.
I think it's pretty interesting to see that children living with parents in urban communities is actually on the rise um, for Black families. This is between 2005 and 2022. Hispanic numbers are falling. Actually, all families are falling. White and Hispanic. Black is actually increasing, and all three categories, white, black, and Hispanic, um, children living in with parents, with married parents in rural areas are dropping. Pretty interesting number. The next story. This is actually interesting as well. Soldiers are arriving at the border, but hardly any migrants are crossing. Apparently, just the threat of having soldiers at the border and the other measures that Trump is doing have successfully discouraged illegal immigration. But the twist is is actually interesting.
This news story was written by Arelis R. Hernandez. Soldiers are arriving at the border, but hardly any migrants are crossing. Trump's order to send troops to the border comes as the number of migrant crossings is plummeting. Residents in some border cities wonder what the soldiers will be doing. Del Rio, Texas.
Soldiers will be getting all the
There are
daughters
signs
pregnant.
all over town that the troops have arrived. The two hotels closest to the Border Patrol headquarters are sold out. A local gym and a barber shop are advertising discounts for men and women in uniform. And every Thursday, diners can use their military IDs to save on food and drinks at Molcajete's Mexican restaurant. Several hundred active duty soldiers arrived in the Texas city of Del Rio in late January after President Donald Trump declared an invasion and ordered troops to deploy to the southern border. The U.S. Department of Defense says 3,600 servicemen and servicewomen, mostly from the U.S. Army and Marines, have now been sent to help patrol the nation's land border with Mexico. But their arrival comes at one of the quietest moments at the border in the past decade. Agents with the Border Patrol sector that includes Del Rio and the neighboring city of Eagle Pass have been apprehending fewer than 50 people a day since late January. That's a stark decline from 2023, when as many as 5,000 migrants surrendered to agents after crossing the Rio Grande daily. Locals here say they welcome the tax revenue and extra boots on the ground, but it's not clear to them why they are needed now. We're glad they're here enjoying our city, said Alvaro Arreola, the mayor of Del Rio, even if we haven't gotten any information about their actual mission. Across the 2,100 miles of land that divides the United States and Mexico, the number of illegal migrant crossings has been plummeting. The decline began last year when Mexico stepped up enforcement by stopping migrants from reaching the border. Then the Biden administration barred migrants who crossed illegally from claiming asylum and directed people to apply for entry through an app instead. Border apprehensions had dropped to near 2019 levels by the time Trump was sworn in. He swiftly canceled CBP One app appointments for thousands of migrants, declared an emergency, and effectively sealed the border. U.S. Customs and Border Protection recorded more than 2 million encounters with migrants attempting to cross the border in 2022 and 2023. If the current trends hold for this year, 2025 border apprehensions could drop to fewer than 300,000, a level unseen since 2017. People are recalculating and rethinking their plans, said Adam Isaacson, a border security analyst with the Washington office on Latin America. If anyone is crossing and turning themselves in, they are severely misinformed or beyond desperate. Before Trump took office, there were 2,200 active duty soldiers deployed at the border since 2018. Now that number has climbed to 5,000 and is expected to grow, said General Gregory Gillot, commander of U.S. Northern Command, during a Senate Armed Services Committee hearing this week. Isaacson said that with the current number of U.S. and Mexican troops at the border, there is about one soldier or officer for every migrant trying to cross each month. Mexico deployed a total of 10,000 troops as part of a truce after the Trump administration threatened the nation with tariffs. Those numbers have some locals wondering, what will the troops be doing? Trump's senior advisor Stephen Miller said this week at the Oval Office that Border Patrol agents and troops are busy seizing drugs and weapons, arresting violent criminals, erecting barriers, and carrying out investigations to stop human trafficking. Miller did not give any specific numbers. U.S. Customs and Border Protection declined to elaborate on what the troops will be doing beyond generalities. U.S. Northern Command, which is overseeing the border deployment, said the active duty soldiers are reinforcing border barriers and helping with intelligence on cartel activity. Even as the U.S. Department of Defense bolsters its southern border force, residents here say the border doesn't look that different from what they'd grown accustomed to with Governor Greg Abbott's Operation Lone Star. The state spent more than $11 billion, money Abbott is asking Congress to reimburse, to send troops, string razor wire, and arrest migrants for trespassing. There is no clear evidence it had any material impact on crossings, other than sending migrants elsewhere. Local leaders in Del Rio said as many as 400 soldiers have arrived in the city since late January, reporting to Laughlin Air Force Base, where fighter pilots go to train. They are then dispatched to different parts of the border. CBP officials said they are surging or reducing troop counts according to where they are needed. Ronald Chatler, a Del Rio businessman, owns a property on the banks of the Rio Grande and a factory in Mexico that makes products including tote bags. The days of calling the sheriff to assist with migrants who had collapsed in his front yard after crossing the Rio Grande seemed to be over, he said. He's not worried about a new uptick in crossings like what this community saw in 2021, when about 14,000 migrants amassed beneath the international bridge in Del Rio. He doesn't think the extra soldiers are needed. We have as many people with badges as we do citizens without, he said. There's no activity going on in this town. It's completely stopped. Border Patrol agents in Del Rio and Eagle Pass are frequently spotted on area roadways, perched on limestone bluffs, and parked in green-striped vehicles tucked into the thorny brush. Miller said agents have been pushed to the front line because they are no longer doing humanitarian processing under Biden. In neighboring Kinney County, where the local sheriff became a fixture on Fox News during the Biden administration, more than 40 days passed without a single smuggling arrest from December to January. The district attorney is advancing prosecutions on thousands of older smuggling cases, but new cases have slowed. Cruisers are getting arrested, and deputies aren't taking overtime or doing lots of paperwork. We're back to getting cats out of trees and helping little old ladies with their groceries, Sheriff Bradco said. It's so quiet, it's spooky. It feels like the calm before the storm. Nearly 300,000 foreigners are estimated to be in Mexico, waiting to see how U.S. border policy will shift in the coming months. If past is prologue, the current quiet may only be temporary. After Trump's first inauguration in 2017, migration halted but picked back toward the end of the year. As people started coming, the Trump administration began to implement zero-tolerance strategies, and family separations began. Upticks in crossings have long been seasonal and tied to the weather. But John Gramlich, an associate director of the Pew Research Center, said those trends no longer apply. Today, surges or dips in the number of people trying to enter the United States are more often tied to world events and policy changes. It's all much less predictable, he said. The new normal for cities such as Del Rio and neighboring Eagle Pass, which saw dramatic influx that led to the Texas takeover of its riverfront park last year, relies on policies that may be struck down by a federal judge. Meanwhile, border analysts say it could become riskier and more expensive for migrants to cross, as the United States and Mexico step up surveillance and cartels charge more. For now, Texas migrant shelters are close to empty. Border nonprofits that helped shelter thousands of migrants a week are shifting more of their donations and humanitarian work to facilities and partners in Mexico. Many started closing locations last year as demand dropped. Democrats in this part of the border say that Trump exaggerated claims of an invasion, and that the new soldiers are part of an ongoing political theater by Republicans to drum up their base. There's no more emergency because the election is over, said Maverick County Commissioner Gerardo Jerry Morales, a Democrat. We won't see politicians come back here declaring a crisis until the next election. When Trump announced the soldiers were coming, Val Verde County Judge Lewis Owens said locals worried that residents would be stopped and questioned. Undocumented people are integrated into every border community, including Del Rio. Active duty military by law cannot stop drivers or ask about their immigration status. With little to do on the border itself, Border Patrol agents could instead be redirected to help enforce immigration laws in other parts of the country, experts said. Two of the top officials at U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement were recently removed from their jobs amid frustration among Trump officials that officers aren't ramping up arrests and deportations fast enough. It may be too early to know, but Owens is hopeful that now that the election is over and crossings continue to plunge, that this border city can get back to worrying about issues like water and sewage. What happened back then is always in the back of your mind, the county leader said, but I think we will have more warning this time.
All right. Well, the next story is concerning the next mayoral election. I guess it's next November in New York City. Let's see here.
He nearly ended Cuomo's career. Now he says his ex-rival should be mayor. This article is by Nicholas Fandos and read by an automated voice. Former Governor Andrew M. Cuomo may not yet have entered the race for mayor of New York City, but his campaign in waiting received its most significant endorsement on Saturday from H. Carl McCall, a black elder statesman who was once Mr. Cuomo's best-known rival. In an open letter, Mr. McCall did not mention the current office holder, Mayor Eric Adams, by name, but he said that a head-spinning series of events surrounding the Justice Department's move to drop federal corruption charges against Mr. Adams had called into question his independence from President Trump and necessitated new leadership. New York cannot be represented by someone whose loyalty to the city is compromised, Mr. McCall wrote. I have never publicly urged a candidate to run for office, but I have never before felt it so necessary to use my voice, he continued. For these reasons, I urge Governor Andrew Cuomo to run for mayor of the city of New York, and I offer my full support. The letter came as Mr. Cuomo, who resigned his governorship in scandal in 2021, is taking increasingly decisive steps toward launching a comeback campaign for mayor in the coming weeks. And it was the latest indication that the once unshakable bond between the city's second black mayor and its black political establishment may be crumbling after the prosecutor overseeing the mayor's case charged that he had agreed to a quid pro quo with Trump administration officials. Andrea Stewart Cousins, the state Senate Majority Leader, joined the chorus of black leaders calling for his resignation later Saturday. Mr. Adams is not ready to give in without a fight. A campaign representative for the mayor declined to comment on the letter, but Mr. Adams spent Saturday working the phones to try to regain his footing, reassure allies, and impede Mr. Cuomo's progress. Former Governor David A. Patterson, the state's first black governor, said that Mr. Adams had told him in a lengthy phone call that he was all in on the race and hopes Andrew is ready for a tough campaign because he is. Mr. Adams evidently also took a dig at Mr. McCall, 89, who endorsed him in his 2021 race. He basically suggested that someone wrote the paper and McCall signed it, Mr. Patterson said, relaying what Mr. Adams told him. He said he's probably on a respirator. Mr. McCall denied that Mr. Cuomo had written the letter, though it did have all the signs of being a coordinated effort with the former governor, who has been careful not to directly comment on Mr. Adams's predicament while privately moving to capitalize on it. Just minutes after Mr. McCall's letter was circulated, Mr. Cuomo put out his own lengthy statement thanking his former opponent for his faith in me and for his advice, trust, and confidence. It did not directly address the mayor's race. As Mr. Cuomo knows well, few endorsements could be more valuable symbolically or practically as he tries to carefully peel away Mr. Adams's black base of support, a crucial constituency for any New York City mayoral run, without prompting a backlash. Mr. McCall, a former New York State Comptroller, was Mr. Cuomo's first political opponent in an ill-fated 2002 bid for governor that has lingered for decades in the memory of some black New Yorkers. The race ended in humiliation for Mr. Cuomo, and his tactics infuriated black leaders who felt that the brash young political scion had harmed Mr. McCall's chances of becoming the state's first African-American governor. Mr. Cuomo spent decades carefully rebuilding relationships with black Democratic leaders, and as he has contemplated a run against Mr. Adams, allies of the current mayor and of Mr. Cuomo alike have pointed to the McCall-Cuomo contest as a cautionary tale. Mr. Adams, who maintains that he is innocent of all charges and has not entered into any deal with Mr. Trump, has already begun leveraging race in the contest. An anti-Cuomo group also began airing ads charging that Mr. Cuomo didn't care much about black New Yorkers until he got into trouble. On Saturday, Mr. McCall, who was later appointed by Mr. Cuomo to lead the board of the State University of New York, brushed aside those concerns. Some might be surprised that I am supporting Andrew so strongly and so early, he wrote in the letter. But despite how it is sometimes framed in the press, we were never political adversaries. 20 years ago, we were competing candidates who shared then and share now the same core values of what is right and wrong and sought to make New York a better place. Many black New Yorkers do not share that view. I will never forget the McCall-Cuomo race. Never, said Bertha Lewis, the president of the Black Institute, a research and advocacy group. It was nasty, it was dirty, and it was wholly uncalled for. Ms. Lewis recently published an opinion essay accusing Mr. Cuomo of a long-standing pattern of divisive politics towards the black community and is helping run an anti-Cuomo group. Notably, Mr. McCall's letter did not grapple with the scandals that precipitated Mr. Cuomo's resignation. Mr. Cuomo was facing a damning investigative report by the New York Attorney General's office that concluded that he had sexually harassed multiple state employees, charges he has denied. The governor was also under scrutiny for how he had handled COVID cases in nursing homes. Mr. Cuomo, 67, has still not set a timeline to enter the race. He has until April 3rd to collect the necessary petitions to get on the primary ballot, and will need to raise money well before that. But after weeks of remaining out of public view, the Democrat has begun to raise his profile. Mr. Cuomo has met privately in recent weeks with key city stakeholders, including Catherine Wild, president of the Influential Partnership for New York City, and Representative Adriano Espaillat, the chairman of the Congressional Hispanic Caucus and a supporter of Mr. Adams in 2021. On Friday, Mr. Cuomo posted an upbeat campaign-style video with footage of him embracing Black and Latino seniors gathered for a Valentine's Day event hosted by Assemblyman Eddie Gibbs. Mr. Gibbs said he was undecided on who to support in the mayor's race. "I missed you," Mr. Cuomo, looking trimmer and grayer than when he left the governor's mansion, declared to applause in the video. He again did not mention running for mayor, but he presented himself as a figure ready to protect New Yorkers from crime and from Mr. Trump. "We know how to make this city work and make this state safe for everyone, and that's exactly what we're going to do." Around the same time, the Staten Island Democratic Party endorsed Mr. Cuomo and urged him to enter the race. "We believe Andrew Cuomo is the only proven leader with the track record of results and the resolve to both navigate attacks from Washington and properly address the issues of corruption and deteriorating quality of life that our city faces today." The group's chairwoman declined to say whether or not she had spoken with the former governor's team about his potential candidacy. A tight-knit group of longtime Cuomo advisors have been making preparations to finance a campaign. In addition to the likely creation of a super PAC outside the campaign, Mr. Cuomo's longtime fundraiser, Jennifer Bear Michaels, has begun securing commitments from major donors to host events directly for the former governor, should he enter the race, according to two people familiar with the planning who were not authorized to discuss it publicly. Other prominent Black Democrats also appear to be reconsidering their positions on the race. The Reverend Al Sharpton and Representative Hakeem Jeffries, the top House Democrat, both publicly said this week that they feared the mayor had let himself be put on a short leash by Mr. Trump. Mr. Sharpton and others have been speaking regularly with Mr. Cuomo, though he has not publicly supported him. Mr. Patterson, for his part, said he was not ready to urge Mr. Adams to step aside. Still, he said that whether the mayor had knowingly entered into a corrupt bargain with the Justice Department or not, it definitely creates a perception that there is some kind of understanding there that would harm him politically. Mr. Patterson said that Mr. Cuomo, whom Mr. Patterson has accused of trying to shove him and Black rivals aside in the past, needed to assess how deep Mr. Adams's Black support remained. "The polls show that he is pretty much dropping everywhere in all communities," he said of Mr. Adams. "So does that open the door wide enough for Andrew to consider running? I think it does." Mr. Patterson also spoke with Mr. Cuomo this week, he said, and offered him a word of advice about his low profile. "I suggested to him that after the dismissal," Mr. Patterson said, referring to the mayor's charges, "this would be a good time to stir it up a little more." Jeffrey C. Mays and Dana Rubenstein contributed reporting.
This next, it's actually a little bit of an opinion piece. I don't know, maybe 2 weeks ago, John Galt and I had a conversation, or it was actually mostly John talking, about the return on investment that HBCUs, historically Black colleges and universities, whether they were actually um, pound for pound worth the return, worth the money being spent. Morehouse and Spelman were the two examples that John brought up. Oddly enough, This particular article involves Morehouse, Spelman, Georgia Tech, and Emory University, all in Atlanta, which is a pretty, kind of rings home for me because my son is at Georgia Tech. So it's good news for me. Not so good news for the HBCUs. So we'll listen to it, and then I think the article or the comment pretty much says everything that I'm saying, but I do have a little bit more of a concern. Well, not really a concern, a comment, I guess. So let's hear what let's hear what this colleague of Glenn Lowry has to say. Young colleague, I should add.
Do HBCUs deliver the goods? Clifton Roscoe weighs in. By Glenn Lowry. The long silence is over. Clifton Roscoe is back. Regular readers will know that Clifton is a semi-regular correspondent here at the Glenn Show. When an issue can be illuminated by polls,
skip
stats,
over all
economic
this.
data, official reports, or other empirical measures, Clifton is on it. This week, he was moved to respond to my conversation with John about Trump's anti-DI policies. Take it away, Clifton. This post is free and available to the public. To receive early access to TGS episodes, an ad-free podcast feed, Q&As, and other exclusive content and benefits, click below. Professor Lowry, I want to provide you some feedback on your most recent conversation with John McWhorter about Trump's dismantling of DI. I'll do this in bullet form. 1. The debate about DI is ongoing, with people like Carol Swain, Coleman Hughes, and Victor Hanson Davis writing essays about why it's bad and
None
why
of
they're
them
glad to
who
see it
went to
go.
HBCU.
Democratic pollster Stanley Greenberg, however, says DI is popular and that Trump doesn't have a mandate to kill it. That's a political argument that will play out over time. Within Black America, the response to Trump's efforts to kill DI seemed to be rage and/or resignation, combined with a concerted effort to boycott Target for backing away from its DI programs. I'm just a PBA, but that seems like a waste of time. 2. DI mostly benefits Black people with college degrees and Black small business owners. It has done nothing for the 25 to 30% of Black people you are worried about being left behind. Truth be told, those folks are hanging on by a thread. The upper limit for the bottom quartile of usual weekly earnings for full-time Black hourly and salaried workers was $722 as of the end of 2024, according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics. There aren't many places where you can make it on $37,544 per year, $722 per week x 52 weeks, let alone thrive. Keep in mind that this figure doesn't account for people who aren't working. For what it's worth, the Black labor force participation rate was 62.4% as of December. The Black employment to population ratio was 64.1%. 3. While I'm reluctant to criticize HBCUs, both my parents graduated from HBCUs, it's fair to say that their impacts are modest. They only educated 9% of Black college students in 2022, according to Pew Research. That's down from 18% in 1976. For all their historical significance and a handful or historical graduates, they have not advanced Black America in meaningful ways. The percentage of America's doctors who are Black men, for example, is low and virtually unchanged over the past 120 years, according to an analysis from UCLA. The percentages of Blacks in most of America's high-paying and our most prestigious professions are low, and have been that way despite all the civil rights legislation and regulatory efforts to boost them. More importantly, HBCUs don't provide good returns compared to their peers. PayScale has an ROI calculator that allows comparisons of the value added, earnings above those of a high school graduate, minus the costs of college and lost wages while in school, associated with degrees from a variety of colleges and universities. Here's a comparison of the 20-year returns associated with Morehouse, Spelman, Emory, and Georgia Tech for schools based in Atlanta. Emory, $605,000. Georgia Tech, in-state $1,091,000. Georgia Tech, out-of-state $1.006000. Morehouse, $408,000. Spelman, $241,000. The folks at Morehouse and Spelman will tell you that their academics are just as good as those at Emory and in Georgia Tech. But what explains the gaps? Racism? Or does the marketplace simply value degrees from Emory and Georgia Tech more? To be fair, a disproportionate share of black college students cluster in low-paying majors, so it's not clear if a Morehouse chemistry major ends up with the same ROI as a Georgia Tech chemistry major. A plus for HBCUs is that they make strong efforts to nurture their students and often go to great lengths to ensure that they graduate. So what's the answer? What would move Black America forward at a time when today's Black leaders are taking standing 8 counts in response to Trump's election victory and first 2 weeks back in office? The same and only things that would have moved Black America forward if Kamala Harris had won: stronger family structures and a renewed/sustained focus on academics. Pick whatever academic metric you want: NAEP scores, ACT scores, SAT scores, graduate school admission scores, Armed Services Vocational Aptitude Battery Exam, Program for the International Assessment of Adult Competencies Survey, etc. Every single one of them shows that Black children and adults lag behind their peers when it comes to cognitive skills. There's no way to reach anything resembling economic equality in a knowledge-based economy as long as those gaps remain. Family structures are important as well. You should have Melissa Kearney, author of The Two-Parent Privilege, on your show. They determine the environments in which our children grow up and have huge impacts on how well prepared they are to compete for high-value work as adults. Consider these 2 graphics from the Annie E. Casey Foundation and the U.S. Census Bureau. The graphic above is a compilation of 12 indicators of child well-being. The higher the score, the better. It is notable that the Asian composite score is double that of Blacks. The hierarchy and relative positions foretell household income figures. The Asian median household income figures are double the Black figures, just like before. The racial hierarchy and relative positions, e.g. Black household incomes, are half those of Asian households, closely mirror those in the figures from the Annie E. Casey Foundation. Many economists would laugh at me for even making this comparison, but live in the real world recognize a legitimate when they see one. To them it would be easy to connect the dots, do a rough roots to fruits comparison and say, of course, it's no wonder that Asians are leading the pack when it comes to academic achievement, household incomes, household wealth, and life expectancies. The rationale becomes even stronger if you factor in cultural differences. The Obama and Biden presidencies should have proven to even the most fervent believer in the power of government that Uncle Sam will not save Black America or put it on a path to equality. If I was a prominent Black intellectual, I would lay out the facts, make that argument, and tell Black folks it's time to choose a new path. While there are Black people who blame
Uh, let's see here. Not exactly sure what's going on. The point that that I've been making for quite some time is that the anti-black bias that they mentioned towards the end really has nothing to do with Asians. I'm guessing that was some sort of misspeak. Um, as far as Asians and some of the things, how seriously they take their academics and that sort of thing, that's certainly something that black kids should be doing. Their parents should be encouraging it, majorly. The point is well taken that HBCUs aren't doing a good job as far as return on investments. I think it's true that a lot of the folks who go to HBCUs aren't necessarily going for the great academic experience. It's really more a cultural experience. Um, I actually asked my son, if he'd considered Morehouse or an HBCU, and the answer was no, because he has something specific that he wants to do that Georgia Tech is pretty good at. Namely, the software engineering stuff. And at one point, he mentioned an interest in doing artificial intelligence and that sort of thing. However, one of the things that I push back on a lot on this channel is why black people and black conservatives black conservatives specifically, in my opinion, they care too much, and maybe I should just say we care too much what white people think. If you want to go to an HBCU, go to an HBCU. If you don't, you don't. Um, Other pushbacks that I have, in my opinion, the reason to go to college isn't necessarily to earn a paycheck as much as it is to learn how to think. I think if you actually get an education, um, you will do fine. You may not make $1 million a year. However, the point, money isn't everything. And as long as you're comfortable and you're able to get some of the things you want, I think that quality of life is very important. And part of quality of life is doing an occupation that either you're naturally talented at or you like doing. And I really never get why the John Galts of the world are so worried about underwater basket weaving degrees. That's something that a kid and his or her parents deal with. It's not really it's not a community decision. And what people think about what you might want to major in, you know, to me, it's not that important. But then I've never had to deal with it either. So, um, for my money, for my, the way I wanted to live my life, and hopefully the way my son wants to live his life, um, an HBCU may not meet, him help whatever goals he might have. It wasn't my thing either. But if someone decides to do it, I don't think it's really up for comment or general, the community does not decide what an individual does, outside of, certain guardrails or parameters. So, um, this is good information to have. Going to Morehouse may not, you know, um, be the thing, for Black kids to do. But if they do, it's their business. And I think that being so concerned with what, you know, white people think isn't my cup of tea. There are too many be braves in the white community being concerned about what the be brave section of the white community thinks. Um, it's either self defeating or just generally not important. Um, and to the extent that, the Black community, and I have thoughts on, what the Black community is, or even if it's still a thing, um, we really should be looking to, what Asians do, how they're doing it, because they're doing better than, you know, the uh, the culture that created the meritocracy. Um, and I'm dead serious when I say that, modeling, your life or your culture or how you live your life on, uh, a Euro American Western culture standard, um, I think Asians do it better. So, you know, my joke is, why should Black people model themselves on a second best standard? We should all be aiming for an Asian standard. They're doing much better. So those are my controversial thoughts. I always welcome pushback, but so we go from there. And next is this particular commentary on the quote single mother epidemic. I assume she means in the Black community.
What's up, YouTube? It's your girl Dee Dee. Welcome or welcome back to the channel. Thank you so much for being here. So listen, we're gonna hop right into this video now. This is a clip of a bunch of single mothers, a sort of a compilation of the women who have chosen to be single mothers. And in watching this video, it kind of shows you that a lot of this behavior is by choice. Let's be honest. These are not mistakes. These are not women who just happen to fall into a bad situation. A lot of these women are choosing the wrong men to make children with, and there's no accountability. And I think this is causing a major problem.
Okay, what does she mean by accountability? If you make a wrong choice, the only people that are accountable are the people who make the choice. Again, I think I think um, I think people are just too nosy about what other people do or what other groups of people do instead of focusing on, what happens in your four walls or within your family. There is much too much commentary on what other people do or what Black people do or what white people do or any other group of people. In my opinion, half the people who worry about, what's going on out in the community aren't taking care of business in their own homes or in their own lives. So, I understand there's a need for content if you're a YouTube creator, but sometimes I think it's really just all, you know, it's folks searching for stuff to talk about, and there's plenty of other things to talk about other than anti-Black rhetoric.
in our communities, and it's causing a problem with the children that they are creating as well. And part of the reason why a lot of these children don't have stable households and don't have stable fathers, in some cases stable mothers in their lives as well. So I thought this was an interesting video. We're going to get into it. Definitely chime in the comments. I want to hear your thoughts on this one, but let's go ahead and get into the video. Here we go.
Have any kids?
I do. I have 6 altogether.
You gave birth to 6 children?
I did. I gave birth to 6 children.
Are they all by the same man?
No, ma'am.
How many men?
4.
4 men. Melissa, have you ever been married?
I have not.
You have any children?
Yes, I do. I have 5 children.
You have 5 kids. Are all by the same man?
No, they're not. There's 4 different.
Do you have any kids?
Yes, ma'am. I have 4.
How many kids you got, Angel?
I have 4.
Are your children by the same man?
No, ma'am.
How many men?
All my kids were by different men.
So 4?
Yes.
Okay, 4 men. Do you have any kids? How many kids do you have?
I have 3. I have a 15-year-old, I have a 4-year-old, and a 2-year-old. And I've never been married.
How many men do you have children by?
3.
21 years young. You have any children?
I have 3. I have a 12-year-old, a 3-year-old, and a 10-month-old.
Are they all by the same man?
No, ma'am.
Do the 10-month-old and the 3-year-old have the same daddy? How many men do you have children by?
3.
32. Okay, since we got there early, how many kids you have?
I have 5.
You have 5 kids, girl? How old are your 5 kids?
14, 8, 6, 4, and 2.
All by the same man?
No.
How many men?
5 men.
Listen, I mean, we see the thing that they all have in common. You know, this is why I say this should not be something to just look over and have sympathy for. These are willful acts. This is the choices that these women are making. You cannot tell me anything other than that. There's no shame. They think that this is okay. This is welcomed. This is something that is okay because women are empowered and women can do whatever it is that they want, and nobody can tell them anything. Nobody can shame them. Nobody can say, hey, this is not a good thing for your kids nor for you, and you're still out here looking for a man who's responsible to come in and take care of all of your irresponsible choices. Where they do that at? But you can't tell them nothing. You can't say nothing. You just got to roll with it. And then they have these unrealistic expectations of what they want from a man at this point in their lives. Oh, now they know their word after 5 kids and 5 baby daddies. You got to be kidding me. But this is the epidemic that we see happening right before our eyes. And a lot of these women don't see anything wrong with it. But we'll try to shame a man in a heartbeat. Oh my God, you don't want, why you don't like your mother? No, he got common sense. He don't want to have to come in and take care of 5 different men's children when you need to go find the fathers of your children for them to take care of him. And I just think it's too much. This is crazy, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, this is crazy. Let's continue.
I have 4 almost adult children.
All by the same man?
No.
How many men?
4.
4. Have you ever been married?
I have been married to a woman.
Do you have any kids?
I do. I have 5.
All by the same man? How many men?
I'm sorry?
How many men?
3.
3 men. Okay. Do you have any? Oh, you have a child. How many kids do you have?
Yeah, 7. She's the youngest.
You have 7 children. Hey, how many men do you have children by?
5.
Do you have any kids?
Yes.
How many kids, honey?
I have 6.
You gave birth to 6 people?
Yeah, 6 children.
Are all your 6 children by the same man? How many baby daddies do you have?
6.
Have you ever been married?
No.
Do you have any children?
I have 8.
You have 8 kids?
I really do.
You gave birth to 8 kids?
I did.
8 kids came out of your womb?
Yes, ma'am.
All by the same man?
3 different fathers.
So you have a grandbaby. How many kids do you have?
I have 4 sons.
Excuse me?
4 sons.
4 sons. All by the same man?
No, by 3 different fathers.
3 men. Have you ever been married?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Do you have any children?
Yes, I have 4.
4 kids. Okay, all by the same man?
No, ma'am.
How many men?
3.
You have any kids?
Yes, I got 4 kids.
How many men?
4.
Another one. Why you not with the 1-year-old dad?
He got some problems. Like, he had too many problems. Like, he got like some crazy problems, and I had to leave him.
Baby by him.
Huh?
Why did you have a baby by him?
I was pregnant before I found out.
Why did you get pregnant before you found out he had problems?
I found out he had problems after.
You should have found out first, right?
Yes.
Hindsight is 2020, but they still don't learn from it. It's like, oh, it's always an excuse. Oh, I didn't know he was a psychopath. Oh, I didn't know he was abusive until after I had 3 kids by him. Then I realized and I had to get out of it. That dog don't hunt. And that's just the excuse they keep making over and over and over and over. And each one of the fathers, one was abusive, one was a narcissist, one was in the streets, one got killed, one was this, all of them. So that shows that you pick horrible men to make babies with. You pick horrible men to date and make children with. So that says a lot about your mentality, how you think, how you see life. That has everything to do with you too. But nobody's never told them that. They're so used to blaming the men for everything. You don't even look at yourself, no accountability. You don't see that your choices have everything to do with you, that there's some dysfunction going on in your head as to why you would pick men who are constantly in jail, men who are narcissists, men who are criminals, men who are abusive. Every man you made a baby with has a problem, and you don't see that means you have a problem. And if you don't get your problem fixed, this is going to be a continuous cycle. And that's what we see. This is why we see multiple baby daddies. We have 4 or 5 children, 4 or 5 baby daddies, because you're not learning from your mistakes. And those mistakes are going to yield consequences that you were not prepared for. That's just what it is. It's inevitable. Let's continue.
Okay. Do you have any children?
Yes, this is where they're going to eat me up. I have 4 kids.
Are they all by the same man?
Nope. I got 4 different baby.
Okay, 4 men.
Why is that funny? Could somebody please explain to me why is that funny to her?
Have you ever been married?
Well, the one thing that's it's actually the best thing about this particular video is Dee Dee right here in the large camera on the right, looking into the camera with this, moralizing tisk 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 look. I actually, this could be like a 5-minute video, but the scowl that she's giving goes on like 20 minutes. And the thing about, it's a good message, just as kind of like a warning to, young girls or young men or whatever. But the point is it's off-putting. You can say, hey, we ought to be doing better without all this, school marmory and the moral scowl that this woman is putting on her face. So
No.
And I think we kind of get the message.
Okay, well, do you desire marriage?
Yes, I do. Indeed. I definitely marry one day.
Not gonna happen. No, not gonna happen. Not.
And the other thing about this is, all these videos, I said this earlier, all these videos are woulda, coulda, shoulda, have you learned your lesson and all this stuff. Say we, I just mean all you. Are we really doing prevention at all? Are we stopping any of these mistakes from happening? And on the other end of the equation, are we actually helping people deal with what has happened and what is happening? Putting these women up and just kind of shaming them is basically what's happening here. I just don't know how productive that is. And really, probably the only reason I've gone this long is Dee Dee is cute, so I kind of like looking at her. after a certain point in time, I just kind of close my ears to the moralizing.
Gonna happen.
Do you have any kids?
4,
4 kids. How old are your kids?
15, 12, 9, and 5.
All right, all by the same man?
No,
How many men?
3.
3. Have you ever been married?
No.
No. You have any kids?
I do. I have 5.
Well, it's hard to goon with all this moralizing. you know, this this video is not sexy. It's just a bunch of women who have made mistakes. And I'm gonna be honest with you. If you've had like 5 kids and never been married, these aren't mistakes. I just don't see how you can make the same mistake. A mistake of, having a kid is huge. It's a sea change in a person's life. Um, I just don't see. I just don't see how any of this is effective, other than entertaining, the people who like to moralize and basically just do, anti-woman and anti-black rhetoric. Welcome to the club. Well, this may be too much of a good thing. I think we get the gist of this video, so I'm willing to move on. And again, this is a video she just did yesterday, just put out yesterday. So I always hope in vain that, there'll be something different or even on a different topic that Dee Dee puts out, or Kendra D. The one thing I do have to say about Kendra G is that it isn't all, baby mama talk and the mistakes you made. Her show is essentially like a singles sort of show. She actually has like a singles dating app out. So Dee Dee here is just kind of concentrating on, the topics she wants to talk about. The actual Kendra G show is a little bit more wide ranging. There is some positive, because you do come across single women, single young women who don't have kids, who are just kind of out, shopping for men, and vice versa. There are men who come on there occasionally. So anyway, we'll move on. This is something. But our hidden conversations, what Americans really think about, I think about race. Um, this is always endlessly fascinating to me, though probably not to everyone in the audience. But indulge me.
And exploring for over a decade. The Emmy and Peabody Award-winning journalist Michelle Norris was on her first book tour back in 2010 when she began inviting strangers to send her 6 words about race on a postcard. Well, she ended up collecting more than 500,000 personal stories in online forum. It's the basis for her latest book, Our Hidden Conversations. And she joined Walter Isaacson to discuss why these conversations are so incredibly crucial.
Thank you, Biana. And Michelle Norris, welcome to the show.
So good to be with you, Walter.
You've got this wonderful bestseller of a book, and it's based on a project called the Race Card Project. Explain what that is.
It started with postcards. I wrote a book about my family's very complex racial legacy in 2010. And when I went out in the world to talk about that book, I knew I would be talking to audiences about race. I was hosting a show at that time called All Things Considered, and it was a chance for me to leave the studio and to get out into America at an interesting time. A Black family had just moved into the White House then. But I thought no one wanted to talk about race, and so I thought they needed an invitation, an on-ramp. And so I printed postcards at a Kinko's on Wisconsin Avenue in Washington, D.C., and the postcards were simple. I actually have one with me. It's what they look like. And they said, race your thoughts, 6 words, please send. And the idea was that people would take this big toxic subject and try to distill it into the thing that was most important to them. their memory, their lament, their question, their anthem. And I had no idea if people would actually send the cards back. And of the 200 cards that I printed initially, about 30% of them came back to me. Some of them handed to me at book events, but many of them, people would find a stamp, they would write their 6 words, they would find a stamp, they would find a mailbox, and then they would send them to me. And because so many of those cards were so interesting from the very beginning, I thought, I need to keep going with this.
And it became what was known as the Race Card Project. I mean, you made it larger than that, right?
Yeah, well, I called it the Race Card Project from the very beginning. And maybe, I didn't know what it would turn into, but maybe in my thought process, I was thinking if I call it a project, then it's an actual thing. and I have to, go through with it. But I really started to see it as a project very quickly, Walter, because, when the cards came back, viewers may be thinking, what could you possibly say in just 6 words? People were really unburdening themselves. Reason I ended a sweet relationship. White, not allowed to be proud. I'm only Asian when it's convenient. Last night, they burned Roscoe's house. Very intimate stories, very open stories. And then eventually we wound up creating a website because we wanted to share those stories with other people. And that's when things got really interesting, because as much as I love the postcards and the handwriting on the postcards, now that most of the submissions, and we've received more than 500,000 and we have tens of thousands waiting to be officially archived. Once people started sending in the submissions digitally, they could send a backstory. They could explain what they meant by their 6 words. And that's when things got deep and interesting. And they would leave an email address and their name. This is the other thing that was amazing about this, is people weren't sending these stories in anonymously. They were signing their names. And once they started sending them in digitally, leaving their contact information so I could call them and do oral histories with them.
Let me read you something from the introduction. You said, these stories revealed an obscured truth. People weren't running away from talking about race. A lot of them were desperate to discuss it through the prism of personal experience.
Yeah. Yeah. The cards are very intimate. You will see that if you go to the website. You will see that if you read the book. People are writing about their children, their marriage, their coworkers, their commute, the visit that they made to the hospital, and how they were treated when they tried to check in. They're stories that are so much closer to the ground. And as a journalist, it was very humbling for me, because I have been writing about race for years, but I realized that I didn't have access to certain parts of people's lives. When we write about race as journalists, we're usually doing it because something has happened that merits our attention. And so we're writing about someone crossing a milestone, someone saying something that maybe they shouldn't have said, something bad happening somewhere. In this case, people are setting their own agenda, and they're telling us, this is what's important to me. And many of the things that people write about, adoption, blended families, what it felt like to be in America after 9/11, if you were Muslim or North African or part of the Arab diaspora. We're not getting to those stories. And that was the part that was humbling to me. This project was like finding a taproot into an America that, even though I have been practicing the craft of journalism for more than 3 decades, this was a taproot into an America that I didn't previously have access to.
Do you think that Americans want to talk more about race, but they're inhibited on both sides?
Yes, I do. And it's interesting because we say we don't talk about race, but actually, if you watch the news, if you listen to people in life, we're always talking about.
Yeah, she makes a good point about this. America talks a lot about race, and then they say they're tired of talking about race. So, everything from the immigrant crisis to, wanting to bring over white South Africans uh, from over there. America and people just kind of want to shit on me when I say it, but it is literally in the history books. America was founded on race. when they came over in 1619 to Jamestown, first thing they were thinking about was subjugating the Native Americans. You know, could could would they make good workers to tend our tobacco fields? And I just think that America fools itself, and I personally don't think America's ever going to get over this if these sorts of things can't be talked about out in the open. And just some of the casual comments that happen on this channel. Um, sometimes I'm astounded at some of the things that get said, some of the things that some of the sentiments that get expressed. Um, I sometimes want to go, what the hell are y'all talking about? Um, so many misconceptions, so many just outlandish comments. And, you know, I don't know. I think that America has always had a capacity for not doing self reflection or admitting or pretending that something doesn't happen, isn't happening that is, etc. So, now I'm doing my moralizing. But again, it's endlessly fascinating to me. And it all dovetails into politics and culture.
About race, and we're always talking about identity. So I called the book "What Americans Really Think About Race and Identity," because that is a continuum. People don't talk about it across difference, though, and that's the thing that I hope that this book will allow people to do, is to kind of peer over the fence. People talk amongst themselves about race and identity in their tribe, in their cohort, in their comfortable circle, in their family, but they don't always reach across that, reach across some sort of cultural bridge to talk to someone else.
Suddenly it feels there's a backlash against that people just don't want to talk about it. What's causing that backlash, and what can we do about it?
Well, there are several things causing the backlash. I mean, we saw America go through an interesting moment after the killing of George Floyd. And it was an awakening for a lot of people. A lot of people started to put Black Lives Matter signs and on their bumper stickers on their cars and their windows. A lot of companies were making commitments and investments in trying to bring people together to talk about, these issues that divide us. And then there was a backlash, or perhaps also a level of exhaustion. And I'm really honest about this. And I don't, necessarily fuss at people for this, because it is exhausting. I think a lot of people are exhausted by the topic. Racial exhaustion is a real thing. And a lot of people feel like we're not solving the problem. A lot of people who are white feel like when we do discuss the problem, the fingers are always pointed at them. And there's no way for them to enter the conversation without feeling shame, guilt, anger, some sort of a program. And so they're just like, I don't even want to be a part of this.
Well, wait, drill down on that, with the white people feeling uncomfortable that they're being blamed. And do you think that they have felt that a lot of people felt that they can't talk about race honestly, and that maybe we really need to lance the boil? I mean, go even deeper on this conversation.
Well, and I'm not speaking in generalizations, because I'm not trying to speak for all white people. I want to be clear on that. But the thing that I've learned in this project came out of a surprising result. The majority of the years that we've been doing this, 14 years, the majority of the submissions have come from white Americans. And so I have had a rather unique perch here in listening to white people talk about race. That was not something I anticipated. And so I understand that there are a lot of different dimensions to this. Racial fatigue is one of them. And fear around race in different dimensions is also one of them. The fear that you'll say the wrong thing. That is a justifiable fear. Because if you try to express yourself and you don't say something, if you say something that's in politics, you can get canceled. You can face a level of rejection. You will be labeled. And so some people think, I don't even want to be a part of that. Sometimes people do participate and they feel like there are no answers. that people want this to be solved. That's where the notion of America being post-racial perhaps came from. They want to just get over this hill. And this is not something that's easy to do. And so since it doesn't happen quickly, people pull away. But we should be honest that there's another category of people in that backlash that feel completely differently, that are actually invested in a divided America. And so they don't want people necessarily to come together to figure out how to work together. They don't want to have conversations about race. And the people who are in that category, who are invested in a divided America, are busy at work. They're spending a lot of money. They're doing focus groups. They're figuring out how to message to gin up people's fears, to make sure that we remain divided. And the people who are invested in a divided America are usually doing that because it benefits them. And it can be easy to prey upon people's fears in these issues. I write honestly about this in the book. If you have spent time in America, in our wonderful country, if you have understood its history and its reality through the 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s up to now, and you have looked at how minorities in this country have been treated over time, you might reasonably be concerned about becoming one. And that fear is something that can be fertilized and can also be exploited. And in some of those cases, when you actually talk to them, when they actually face their fear and you talk to them about what they're afraid of, it's interesting. They're afraid of payback in some cases. How will I be treated if I'm in a minority status? What will happen to my kids? Will it be harder for them to move through life? And on the other side, these cards the stories are often feel like they're in common conversation with each other. On the other side, people who are part of an at-present minority, who are part of, who are Black, who are Latino, who are Asian, particularly people who are Black, will respond in a way that suggests, we're not looking for payback. We're looking for paychecks. We want to move forward. And in order to move forward, you can't hold someone else back.
You start this book with a quote from the poet Lucille Clifton, sort of a personal thing. It says, "They asked me to remember their memories, and I keep on remembering mine." I'm going to turn it back to you personally. How did your family memories, your father, your grandmother, provoke this project?
There were things in my family that were not talked about. I learned that my father was trying to enter a building where returning veterans, and he was one of them, he had served in the Navy, were entering a building in Birmingham, Alabama to learn all they could about the Constitution in order to pass poll tests. And when he was trying to enter that building, police officers tried to stop him and a scuffle ensued, and my father was wounded when a bullet grazed the side of his leg. He had a scar on his leg, knew that, but he never talked about that. He never, ever talked about that incident. And I found out about it from an uncle who shared it with me. A lot of people whose families experienced the horrors of life in Jim Crow America didn't always tell their children about every single aspect of that because they wanted the next generation to soar. And I realized I benefited from that in some ways because my parents didn't want me to carry that anger forward. They wanted me to see the possibilities in America, but I also have benefited from understanding these stories now and being able to share them with my own children, not so they will be angry, but so they understand the path that we have traveled as a country and the path that we have traveled as a nation. And that speaks to this moment that we're in where so many people don't want to acknowledge the worst parts of our history.
You talk about the need to look back in our history and to see and talk about and think about where we failed. And there's a chapter in your book, which I love, which is called Memory Wars. And it's really about how do we teach the Civil War? How do we teach, more importantly, slavery? And you say America has never had a comprehensive and widely embraced examination of slavery and its lasting impact. And there's a simple reason: the United States does not yet have the stomach to look over its shoulder and stare directly at the evil on which this great country stands.
To that point, my personal opinion is that America never will. And what's going to happen is either black people just kind of give up and do an Afro pessimist thing. And I need to get with Universal Jones. And we started looking at something called Afro pessimism by a scholar named Frank Wilderson. And we got about halfway through it, and then we wound up doing other things. But we need to go back to it. It may just be something we do offline and upload. But I'm kind of in the middle of that. And then if CKJ3 is in the audience, let me know. Uh, um, and after this is over, I have a couple housekeeping items that I need to put out there.
Explain that to me, and also wrestle with the fact that even though a lot of people would agree with you, that could also become something that has now been very divisive to talk about.
Moment to do it right now, in particular because there are these wars over the teaching of history, because there is a concerted effort to erase that history or suppress that history. There have been moments of possibility that have been perhaps missed opportunities. And I hope that we face one of these moments again and soon, so that we can figure out how to look at a history that we can't erase. Other countries that have been able to move by past this, and I compare America to Germany, not to compare the Holocaust and slavery. I'm not trying to set up comparative evils, but contrasting responses to a historical fissure. And America is very different than Germany. Germany decided, and in some ways they did it because
comment on that. America doesn't like books, let alone, reading about history books. I think it's always going to be a very small number of people that, are interested in looking back and kind of, examining what happened. And I personally am not a trained historian, but as I've gotten older, I've always liked history, but as I've gotten older and retired and have more time to kind of follow up on some of my interests, um, I think it's a little much to expect Americans in the main to even be interested in what happened in the past. There are probably 10 different reasons I could think of off the top of my head as to why that is. Um, we are not, and America has never been very good at looking inward, um, or self reflecting or anything like that. Part of it is just our sheer size. Germany has far fewer people. It's easier to get everybody on board and, to kind of, come up, with a direction that the country goes. America's far more complicated than that. We simplify things to a great degree when we say 50% of the country is this way or 50% of the country is the other way. There's probably, and I always refer back to this book by a guy named Colin Woodard, where he talks about the 11, I can never remember the title. He's written two books on the topic of America is, roughly 11 different cultures or subcultures. And, what's going on or what's important in New England will not be important in California, will not be important in Texas, will not be important in Minnesota. We're just too big a country and too diverse a country to, ever even agree on what we ought to be concentrating on. So, there are those of us, um, someone like a Dr. Sheila Mason. I haven't talked with her in couple years actually. But she has a theory of racelessness, which you can Google. It's a whole thing. There are textbooks and stuff like that out there. Basically, she would be okay with just like, starting tomorrow, nobody talks about race at all. Um, which in my opinion is untenable, just as untenable as, um, looking back at history and all that stuff. America doesn't like to read. And everybody seems to have, or multiple groups have multiple ways or directions they'd like to see America to go in. So, it's just one big mess. And, you know, it's been a productive mess somehow or another. And to be honest, the doom and gloomers about America's going, down the shitter and all that stuff. I don't tend to share that that thought or that belief. I think America,
What belief, Stanley?
hey, what's up?
What's up,
Always
man?
finds a
What
way.
belief are you talking about you don't share?
The belief that America's going down the shitter.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Um, things get bad, but we've always figured out a way to get out of it. The one thing Americans are is creative.
Resilient.
I don't know that particular ability is going to go away. I would like, if I had my way, um, you know, examining American culture or cultural criticism through economics. I've just never been a big fan of it. People like Glenn Lowry, much respect to Glenn Lowry, but economists make lousy cultural critics. They look at everything, as a cost benefit, and they want to analyze everything, on a balance sheet. And I don't know that that's ever really worked. So I was in the middle of a rant there, Angry Snowman.
Oh,
What's
no, you're fine. I only asked that question because wanted to clarify that way I understood where you were going with it.
Well, where I'm going with it is America is anti-academic, and
I agree with
listening
that.
to Michelle Norris talk about what other countries have done, like Germany, kind of coming to terms with their Nazi
Right.
past. America doesn't work like that. We literally almost never look back, which is a good thing. But I think
I
I
don't know.
think
I
I think
think looking back
Americans
is
should
necessary,
know
though.
their history a lot better than they do, and the way patriotic education and stuff like that, in my opinion, isn't actually
Well,
education.
Stanley, let me ask you this: do you think that most of your like we'll say junior high and your middle school and high school age kids, do you think that they know more about American history or more about say like British history or European
Well, they
history?
certainly don't know British history. You'll and I know, my son just went to college this year. I know he's had at least a couple classes over the 12 years in world history.
Right.
It's a survey course where they don't really, concentrate on any one thing. Probably the most concentrated course he's ever had was Georgia history, and Virginia history. Each state kind of does their own,
Right. I
class.
remember we didn't have state history. I think the most concentrated I got when I was a kid was our town history.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like they went at real in depth. Like I still to this day know who the founders are of the town.
Mhm.
For the guy that founded the town I grew up in, his name was Francis Joseph Stalin. He was from Munster, Germany,
Hmm.
and that's why the towns. It used to be named Stallows Town when it was first founded, but then because everybody that was from Munster, Germany, to pay homage to their homeland, they actually changed the name to Minster instead of Munster. My house that I grew up in was actually the town hospital and morgue, believe it or not, when the town was founded.
Oh, really?
Yes. They still had the concrete slabs down in the cold cellar. Then they had a real cold root cellar down in the basement with one of them big, huge, heavy oak doors on it.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Oh,
and
one of
then,
those storm doors, the ones that open up and out.
yeah, for a cellar, the
Yeah.
big, huge, yeah, it had one of those on it, and then inside there were two poured slabs that stayed ice cold.
Well, I'm not insisting that high schools, I think the patriotic education stuff, you'll get enough of that. It's not that they shouldn't teach patriotism, but it shouldn't be the focus. The focus should actually be on learning the history.
I think
But
history and the actual civics behind the country, how the country runs.
exactly. The government stuff, in my opinion, is actually more important because the history kind of dovetails into the civics. I actually think the civics is more important
I
than
agree.
than the history details. But here's the deal, and I just happened to be lucky that my mother was into history. I honestly think that a lot of the a lot of learning should be done at home.
I also
Um,
agree with that.
just if you're interested in it, if you aren't getting enough history at school, um you know a home, in my opinion, schools should be more about kind of telling you what's out there. If you want details about it, shit, there are libraries.
Yeah, these are the references that I have for you. You can go and look at these. I get where you're going with that, and I agree 100% with that.
Yeah, and and believe this or not, as liberal as I tend to be, I'm
I don't
probably
think you're as liberal as you think you are.
well, I'm not, but I always
I
go
mean, I
with.
think you're center left, but you're center left, not full
Oh
blown
no,
left.
no, I am center left. It's like I don't like deviating from it. But the one thing I want to point out is I'm probably to the right of almost everybody on this channel for sure about what education should be. I make the joke, and it's only half a joke, that if black people really are serious about getting ahead, they will look at what Asians are doing. And
Put
Glenn Lowry
education first,
actually,
education and discipline.
oh, absolutely. Like, I had my son in seventh grade. I think I told you this story actually. My son came home with a C in it wasn't even like a major class, but it was a C. And I asked him about it, and his response was, "Well, it's a passing grade." I looked at him and laughed. I'm like, "Well, not in
That's it.
this house."
That's what I
You
would have
know,
said too, man.
yeah,
Honestly, C's are unacceptable. I mean, you're lucky enough that I don't say anything about B's.
that was my sentiment. A B is barely acceptable. A C is failing. You know,
That's how I see it too. Because C means that you're just doing enough just to get by, and that isn't how we work. We put in 100%, not 50.
Exactly. Especially,
Well, like it sounds like your kid had the same kind of parenting that my son has, and my daughters are going to have. When you have two capable parents, or at least one capable parent at home that understands what you're doing and that can actually help you with your studies, there's no
right.
reason for you to be getting a C.
Well, I mean, the thing is, and the other thing that I used to orient him uh, about is put in the work ahead of time. You don't want to suddenly decide your senior year of high school. And I went to school that with folks that this happened to. Well, damn! All of a sudden, in my 11th grade year,
Senior year,
I
they finally
decided
decided what
that
they wanted to be.
yeah, well, no, I've decided I want to go to Harvard. Well, you know what?
You should have known that when you were in middle school.
Yeah, exactly. And, now it just so happened that I was able to, he took me seriously when I said, "Hey, you need to put in the work ahead of time. You want to be telling colleges no. You don't want to go there rather than, struggling to get noticed." Now, here's the other deal. Now, it just so happens that I'm just, the way I was raised and kind of my temperament tends to be a little eggheadish, a little academic. If that's not your thing, that's fine. If you are good with your hands, or, that is education too. You know what? If my son had wanted to be like a carpenter or furniture maker or plumber, something like that, you know what? He'd have been doing that his junior year. You know what? There's nothing saying I can't go out and get you like some router. My
Yeah, but
father.
even with that, Stanley, you still have to know. You have to be, proficient with the fundamentals,
Math.
and the fundamentals are, the things that they teach you in school.
Exactly. So it doesn't really matter. And I don't even, when I went to school, you didn't have to declare a major till you were a junior.
I wouldn't know. I've never been to college, so
Right. But it surprised me because my son had to declare a major right off the bat.
Really.
Yeah, and I don't know whether it's particular to an engineering school. They, for
Can he
all I
change
know,
his major at any time?
you what?
Can he
I
change
think
his
you
major
can.
at any time?
I think you can, but I think they admit students based on, we want so many people who are interested in computer
In these
science.
programs and these programs, that way they keep it
Yeah.
balanced, I guess.
Yeah, I think that's what they do. But, the bottom line is I don't necessarily expect someone to know, what they want to major in high school, but you should have an inkling.
You should have an idea of what it is you want to be when you
Yeah.
grow up. And
You
your
know,
parents, if they pay
wanna
enough attention, should have already been fostering that shit when you were in
Oh,
grade school.
angry snowman, you are speaking my language. I mean, parents don't have to be tyrants, but
No, just aware. And,
Well,
and doing little
exactly.
things like if your kid's into science and technology and any of these STEM fields, you should be buying them STEM shit for Christmas and birthdays, to
Well,
help
not
foster
only
that shit.
that, but parents, and I know it just so happened that I had time to do it. But every year I would I would schedule a meeting with the guidance counselor. I would communicate with all his teachers. If there are issues, I need to be the first person you're calling so I
I,
can nip it in the bud.
I give the
And
parent,
the
I give the
guidance
teachers
counselor,
I give teachers permission to beat my kid up if he
well,
gets
I
in line.
don't necessarily want that because they don't
I
do
don't
correct.
either, but it's just the sentiment behind it. Yeah, you go ahead and kick his ass if he acts like a jackass because he's actually a real well mannered kid.
Right. Well, these days, at least in Virginia, I don't know about Georgia, but in Virginia, there were telephones in the classroom. So, you know, the teacher could call. You got a phone in your classroom? Call me. Like if it is something, and yeah, you want the teacher to be the authority. They need to go through their paces. But if it gets to a point to where are taking time away from other kids learning,
Right.
yeah, you need to be calling me immediately so I can nip it in the bud. And I've had to do it maybe twice in 12 years. My son was pretty good about that.
Well, I'll tell you one thing that me and the wife have had that we've actually had teachers comment to us about, that we're one of the few that actually do it, and that's every year when he goes to start a new grade and get a new homeroom teacher, and we do the meet and greet with his new teacher
Yep.
for the year. We always sit down with that teacher and we go over things that me and the wife both have noticed throughout the prior school year and the summer break that we think that they need to focus on for him and get
Right.
him on track with. These are the things that we've noticed. If you could you pay a little bit more attention to this with him? I'm not expecting you to, stop with your whole lesson plan for it, but
Right.
just, be aware of it. And if you notice it, is there some things you could do to kind of help foster him going in this direction where we want him to go?
Well, you know what? You'll make her or him a better teacher.
And look, the truth of the matter is with Mikey, kind of like with your son, he's been so into science and tech and all that stuff since so little that's all me and the wife have ever done is we just went ahead and just kept pushing that stuff on him. You know what I'm saying? And, like me and him, we'll sit and do science experiments. I got a science experiment book here at home where we go through them, and do the different science experiments, mixing chemicals and stuff together, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Making a battery out of a potato type shit.
Right.
You know, explaining the actual engineering and mechanics behind how it works. You know, and
Well,
the big one thing me and him do that we really enjoy is we build model rockets together.
Right.
And
Well,
that's
it's
fun.
kind of funny. My son, and it seems to be like a family thing because my brother is a researcher, computer researcher. Um, Computers are just our thing, and the one thing I was actually impressed. He has wanted to do computers since he was like 6.
Well, yeah, that's how Mikey is. Since he was about
Yeah,
5 or
it's
6,
always
he wants to be a
he's
computer
never.
engineer.
Yeah, and he has kind of wavered sometimes. He thought about doing architecture, and he also, uh, which sounds crazy to me, but he uh, he basically said that if he didn't, excuse me, if he decided he didn't want to do computer science, aeronautical engineering, which
Wow.
is kind of a which is
That's
kind of an odd thing.
Yeah, that's actually that's odd and impressive at the same time that that's something that you would even entertain the idea of that early.
Yeah, I you know, believe it or not, was last semester.
You cut out every I didn't hear anything you just said until said
I
you're
was
not.
saying that the first time he made his first B in math last semester, which concerned me. I'm like,
Did he
well,
beat himself up over it?
no. It was his first semester, and I get the feeling that he wasn't as serious as he could have
Right.
been away from home. So yeah, my internet's been
Sounds like
messing
it.
up.
Sounds like you got the feds trying to choke you out.
No, I actually have a backup if I need to switch over to it, if I can remember the password. But
Yeah, there you go again.
I wasn't overly worried, and he didn't beat himself. He'll live.
Right.
He got where he needs to be. Now he just needs to stay there. And if he makes a B in math, you know, I'm not gonna worry about it. The grade, I just happened to ask him. I'm not keeping up with his grades. I don't.
You shouldn't
He's
have to anymore.
no.
He's-
I'm an advisor, not a. My parenting is over. I'm just advising.
Well, that's like the other day. Mikey, he's in social studies right now. They're going over the Indiana State Constitution with him.
Hmm.
All right. And he came home and it was the first time he's had homework in a long time because usually they do it at school at the end of the day.
Hmm.
All right. So I got to come up with ideas of shit to give him to do so he keeps his mind going at home. But anyhow, he came in here and he had this these papers that is, or no, he had his it was his Chromebook because it had the article and everything that they were going off of for the lesson for the Indiana State Constitution. He couldn't. Yeah, he came in with a couple questions and he's like, I don't know where the answers are to this. So I read through the article. I said, well, I'll tell you this. I highlighted one paragraph. I said, this is the only thing I'm going to do to help you. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but your answers, both of them are in this paragraph right here.
Hmm.
Other than that, you need to actually sit down and think. Basically it was asking where in the Indiana Constitution, how does it show that they promote the blessings of liberty and they secure the general welfare for the people in Indiana through
Right.
the Constitution. And he didn't understand it, didn't know where to find it. And I told him, I said, look, dude, if you thought I was going to give you the answer, you're wrong. You ought to know better than that. I'm not just going to give you the answer. I'll give you some clues and help you find it, but even those are going to be limited.
Well, one thing that I have been very sad about is they do not read and write. Like even in like the AP courses, they
Yeah, it's
don't
all
do.
done on a Chromebook or a laptop now.
Yeah, but I mean, they don't even read whole books. I can only think of one summer he had some books he had to read for AP English, and that's the last time I can remember him like having to read a whole book.
Was that in public school or college?
No, it was in public school.
Wow.
And I mean, he took 2 AP Englishes. Even the AP courses didn't require
I'm
heavy reading.
surprised you being as avid a reader you didn't start a reading program for him then.
No, I mean, I buy him books that I thought he might be interested in. But, back when I took AP English, we were reading all the time. We had like a book a week, we had to slough through.
Yeah, dude, I remember when we got into high school English and we had to start reading them big ass novels and shit.
Yeah. So, we made a deal when he was, believe this or not, second grade. He just would just get upset when I went to check his homework. So, basically, we made a deal in second grade. You bring home all A's, and I won't help you with your homework. He literally made all A's. I think he made one B in 12 years, and it was in band. And the band teacher, it was actually my fault he got the B. I won't get into details, but we just kind of took the hit. I was actually gonna run it up, because it was something that I thought was fairly minor. But you know what? I didn't like the teacher. He didn't like the teacher. I was just like, you know what? Screw it. Just take the B, and we'll just have to deal with it. Because I called the teacher. I didn't like his attitude, and I just I'm like, we'll just take the B. I don't want to deal with this guy.
Right. Sometimes you just got to pick your battles.
Well, I talked to my sister, who's a retired teacher, and I asked her if I should just run this up, all the way to the Board of Education, and she was like, "Nah," because what'll happen is, you don't want to be that parent.
Yeah, they'll blacklist your ass, and you won't be able to do nothing.
Yeah, so I just let it go, which is not my nature.
I can see that being hard, but kind of circle back to the history thing. I ended up getting my son a metal detector this year for Christmas.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that way we could go out, because I live on about 2 acres of land.
Mm-hmm.
And I figured it'd be fun this summer to go out with that metal detector in the backyard, man, and see what we can't find. See what kind of history we can't dig up, because I'm sure there's plenty of it back there.
Well, that's the other thing, in the parenting category, having something that you and your kid can do that you both enjoy, so you spend time together, that's huge.
Oh, yeah.
With me and my son, it was fishing. So, that's something, and I don't know if parents do that or not, to be honest, but I hope they do.
I haven't taken the boy out fishing just simply because I haven't been fishing in a while.
Yeah, but you're metal detecting.
Yeah. But look, I take him out mushroom hunting in the spring.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And doing stuff like that. Me and him do a lot of things together. I want to get to fishing, but there's just more other things right now.
If it's not now, see, I get what I call fishy. Like, you know what? I must go fish.
Well, I used to be like that, believe it or not, Stanley. When I was a kid in the summertime, that's where you could always find me, was sitting at the lake.
Yep.
And I'd always bring home a whole shit ton of catfish. If I wasn't happy if I didn't bring home at least a half dozen, 12-inch long channel cats.
But see, I was lucky. I grew up in Savannah, so saltwater fishing was everywhere. You didn't even need a boat.
I grew up right next to a freshwater lake.
Yeah.
That I could get on my bike and literally ride to every day.
Oh, hey, you know what? I can't imagine a better childhood.
Oh, dude, I used to take shoestrings and tie my fishing pole off to the frame of the bike, and I'd have my little basket that I'd throw in the water that I put my fish in, and then a little tackle box that I'd put in my backpack. I'd take me a 6-pack of pop and get me a box of Little Debbie's, and then go to the bait shop, and I'd either pick up a thing of wax worms and some night crawlers. And if I didn't have no money, what I'd do is I'd bring a can of whole kernel corn with me, and I'd go down to the spillway and fish for bluegill.
Well, you know what my grandmother used to do? She would take Tide, like back in the day, all the washing powder thing. You might remember washing powder. I think they still have it. She would take Tide and like mix
Oh, you
it up.
talking about the detergent, powder detergent?
Yeah, and
Okay.
you pour it on the ground. I guess, and it irritates the earthworms.
Oh, and makes them come right up out of the ground. Kind of like
Yeah.
when it rains real heavy and rain floods out your yard. And
Yeah.
you remember when it used to do that? You could smell the
Yep.
worms all over the place.
Yep. So she'd go out there, just put them in a container. We have worms for a day.
I used to night crawler hunt at night. You know what I'm saying? Go out there. I'd be out there with a flashlight trying to catch them.
Yep. I've never done that.
Yeah. Dude, I've went out. Have you ever went frog gigging before since you're from down in
No,
Georgia?
but you know what we used to do? We would go flounder gigging.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you'd get right out in the marshes and shine a light. you just gig the flounder.
Dude, what I did is I took, them three prong rakes, garden rakes.
Yeah.
That you have
Oh,
on the big long handle. What I did is I straightened out the prongs on them. So I had basically three little arrows on a stick that I could use to stab them real quick.
Yeah.
I used to do that, and I used to go out and I'd basically, troll around in the mud for crawdads and shit, because crawdads are good too.
Did anybody bow fish?
Yeah, actually, my brother-in-law used to bow fish.
Yeah, I had a neighbor of mine who used to do that. I'm like, I'd never heard of it.
Yeah, but
you were doing what?
Yeah, my cousin, my brother-in-law, he would go put like a little 1-inch broadhead on the end of his bolt,
Mm-hmm.
and he would use that and go out and basically bow fish for carps and freaking big ass catfish, and which nobody cares if you get the carps and clean them out, because those are basically
right.
Although I do hear that if you can clean a carp properly without cutting into that mud vein in it, it's actually good fish.
Well, I have a friend of mine who, up in South Carolina, there are carp fishing tournaments where the fishermen make their own baits, like this weird, like stinky, like they just make these balls out of just the most disgusting stuff.
Oh, like them blood balls and shit that
catfish
and shit. Oh,
it's just disgusting. But they have tournaments,
dude. Where I don't know how it is down there where you're at, but I know where I grew up, carp were so freaking hungry and willing to bite on anything that you could throw an empty hook into the water. And sit there and gig that motherfucker along like you're trying to catch a bass or a little crappie or a bluegill, and a fucking carp will grab a hold of that thing.
Yeah, sometimes you get them when they're sitting on their little beds. They'll lay eggs and then kind of sit on top of them. A lot of times, I know crappie, for instance, they'll get aggressive. It doesn't matter what you're dragging through there. And they're not necessarily hungry as much as they're just trying to attack whatever they think is a threat.
Right.
Hey,
Angry Snowman, you was where do you stay at in Ohio? I know you say you're from Ohio.
I used to live.
You was by the lakes.
I grew up. I grew up by Grand Lake St. Mary's and Fort Laramie Lake.
Where's that? That's south of Ohio.
It's Grand Lake and Fort Laramie Lake are right in between Lima and Dayton off of 75.
Oh, okay. He was over there. Okay.
Yeah, I was right in the Midwest.
Okay. Yeah. You was that's south. You was by like Columbus.
No, Columbus is about 2 hours south of me. Dayton was an hour south, and then Lima was an hour north, right off of I-75.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm up here closer to like Lake County. I'm in by the lake. I'm closer by the lakes.
I thought Columbus.
You up there by Cleveland then?
Yeah, by Cleveland. Yeah, Cleveland is
Isn't Columbus
10
north
minutes
of
away from it.
Isn't Columbus north of Lima though?
No.
No, Columbus is it's actually a little bit southwest or southeast of Lima.
Oh Jesus.
Oh, so you was like southwest.
Yeah, I actually, dude, where I grew up was literally like 30 minutes from the Ohio-Indiana state line.
Oh, okay. I got you.
The 75 isn't that far from the state line if you think about it.
Yeah, I got you.
It's only about 40 minutes. But I actually live in Indiana now over in Fort Wayne, so pretty much about the same area, just different state.
You like it up there?
Oh, dude, I love it.
You love it?
Fuck
Okay.
Ohio. Ohio's a shithole. I hate that fucking state.
Oh, come on, man.
Dude, the only thing Ohio has to offer anybody is rehab or prison.
You
I
think
mean, let's
so?
keep it yeah, absolutely, dude. After Clinton wrecked the economy in the Rust Belt, dude, Ohio's been shit since.
I get what you said. I got a good job up here. I'm from here, but I got a good job.
I was about to say that's the only reason why you like
yeah,
it,
that's the only
TJ.
reason. I mean, I'm making some good money, man. So I can't,
Yeah.
for
Not
the
to
money
mention-
that
not to mention Ohio is-
for the money that I make and like the cost of living, I'm living like a god. So
Ohio's one of the
know.
worst states to live in and get child support too, man. Because they
I'm
always
married,
side with
man.
women. Well, I'm married now.
Yeah.
but I still had two bitches I had to pay child support to.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You know.
Okay, I understand that. Stanley,
And
you was about to
Ohio-
ask me a question? Oh, Stanley left?
Stanley's probably restarting his computer. He'll be back.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, he was having audio
issues.
issues.
Ask me a question.
Yeah, Ohio's kind of a shithole.
It really is, man.
Even compared to Indiana, and that's kind of saying something.
Yeah, dude, that's saying a lot because look, Indiana's like the armpit of America.
Right. But honestly, Indiana, I would.
And you know what, Angry Man? I just seen. I don't know how true it is, but I think we have two of the most safest cities up here in the country. It's Broadview Heights and I think Independence. I think. Are
Yeah,
like the
but
two safest cities in the country.
Ohio also has Lima, which is a little city that has under 100,000 people living in it, and it's rated within the top, I think, top 20 of the worst and most dangerous cities in America.
Lima, Ohio?
Yeah,
Is it?
yeah, it sure the fuck is, dude.
I would have never thought of when somebody say Lima, Ohio.
Yeah,
I would have never thought it was.
dude, the bean is fucking fucked.
In the past, like 20 years, it got really bad in Lima.
Well, a lot of it had to do with down on the south end. That's where all the industry used to be, right there by the oil refinery and where the tank plant is, and they got rid of all that shit, man. And nobody has any work now in Lima.
Yeah, okay, that's why. When I think of like bad neighborhoods, I think of East Cleveland, man. If you ever been to East Cleveland,
that's what the south end of Lima is like.
Shit looks like Iraq, man.
Yeah, that's the south end of Lima, bro, for real,
Hey,
dude. The fucking roads look like they were carpet bombed and shit.
Man, that's crazy. I would have never thought about that about Lima, Ohio.
The Midwest really got kind of shitted on the past 20 years, man.
Oh yeah, definitely. Probably 30.
Nah,
I
don't think that in the 90s it was that bad.
Dude, my grandfather moved up here from Mississippi in like 54, and he worked at the steel mill for like.
Did you just pull a Be Brave on me and kick me?
For like
Hey, be brave.
37
Be
years.
brave. I'm not in Be Brave's good graces either.
No, dude, Be Brave hates my fucking guts, dude. He let me on. Dude, you know that's my 8th sock account that I've used just to go over and talk shit in his chat. And dude, that's the longest he's let me last.
HB, your name came up yesterday on Be Brave.
Stanley, you gonna ask me a question?
Yeah, I got your email about the show you want me to do.
I really want you and Universal to do that because Universal said that was like his that's the reason why he went into the field he went to. I think that would be a perfect show for y'all too, especially for you, Stanley.
I was going to ask, did you want to be up there too?
I don't care if I had the time. I just want to hear your opinion about it.
Yeah, okay.
You know, because I was watching it yesterday, I said, man, this would be perfect for Stanley.
Well, I
Perfect.
listened to it yesterday
Okay.
and fell asleep, so I'm going to re-listen to it.
Okay. Okay.
Well, I was for some reason it got cold here all of a sudden, and I've been just old
I was
man
going to say
before.
that ain't the weather. That's getting old, Stanley.
Could very
That's
well
what's
be.
happening. Your bones get cold a lot faster now. You don't just get cold in
Yeah.
your skin; it
Oh
goes all
yeah,
over your
yeah. Bone
bones.
density.
Stanley, we gotta get you a heated blanket, man.
It's warm enough in here. I
Now,
think
all he needs is a good Afghan, dude. He don't need a heated blanket.
I just need to not get out of bed.
Hey, Sammy. Also, you got to remember that that video. I think that was like in '91.
91. Yep.
Yeah, but it touched so much, man. It touched that guy he was ahead of his time, man.
Hey, Stanley,
He was really ahead of his time.
how did my name come up in Brave yours?
It was
Because I was
something.
pissing Brave
It
off,
was
so he started
something.
rattling off all our names.
Well,
Ah,
yeah, it
okay.
was you. Apparently, you told Be Brave that Tom Gully has free reign,
Yeah, that's
and
right.
Yeah, just
and
just in the chat. What is
Yeah, he
yeah.
wants to. Dude, look, I'll
Here,
be honest with you,
here's
Stanley.
the
I think it's absurd that he was expecting people to block people in the
yeah.
chat while he was on the panel.
yeah, like
Well,
bro,
here's the deal,
come on,
HB.
Stan.
What he says is when he and John do their show, he doesn't want Tom Gully in the chat,
Why doesn't he
and
just
Maybe
stop
he needs to learn how to have some self control
Yeah,
and not worry about
well,
the chat and focus on what he's
well,
doing.
seriously.
here is the disgusting part. He basically says he wants management over here to make that decision. Apparently, what he's thinking is that what he and John does is so valuable to the channel
Oh,
that we.
he thinks he's famous, Stanley. He thinks he's famous.
Well, he might be in his circles.
You know the irony of him wanting Tom Gully to be banned out of the chat is it proves Brave's point with white people who basically don't um don't want to acknowledge the problems that are happening in the black community. So he's basically blocking his own blessing by by showing that Tom.
Well, he's basically saying, it's going to be him or
Oh
Tom
God.
Gully. And my thing was, well, number one, it looks like John created a channel for them. And
Yeah.
number two, if it's that important and you need that much control, have it on your show
I
or
don't think Be Brave says
have it on
anything that profound though.
You know what? I basically I said, well, you know what? If we vote on it, you know how I'm going to vote.
Yeah. I would. Why would I block Tom Gully out of the chat when he's literally
He's been an
proving
avid
Brave's
supporter
point?
since you guys started, bro.
And it's not even that. He's proven Brave's point. I don't know if Brave actually listens to the stuff that he says sometimes.
No, he doesn't. He just says shit.
But you're literally he's literally proving your point. So yeah, he has free reign. He can say whatever the hell he wants. It's proving your point right there. You're over here talking about black people. He's talking about your failed marriage. it's kind of the
quid pro quo.
Hey man, you know us crackers don't like it when you point out our bullshit.
Yeah, well, see, Be Brave. Hell, I've known Crackers, and he's not shit. My brother-in-law. I
Be
remember
Brave
one
isn't
day.
even white enough to be considered a cracker.
This was before I think it was before I even met my wife. I took a day off from work because I just didn't feel like going to work. So he was my drinking buddy. So we're up there on the mountain drinking. So we need to go down and get more beer. So I've got this brand new Honda Accord. It's like a V6. It's got all the bells and whistles. So I'm driving down the mountain with the air conditioner on, and he says, "Hey, do you mind turning the air conditioner off? Let's roll down the windows." And he says something like, "Hey, yeah, I got hillbilly elbow. I gotta hang my elbow out the window," or some bullshit like that. So be brave. Be brave's not a real redneck. I know real shit.
No, Be Brave is an ignorant fucking white dude. He's white trash. Let's keep it real.
Well, he admits to being it, but he wants to make it into a virtue.
And then
Yeah, but he acts like he's the Eddie Bravo of white trash, and that just ain't the case.
what happens when there's like Stanley, what happens when there's like 1,000 people in the chat and they're all trolling him? Was he gonna want to ban the whole chat?
Dude, he will. I swear to God, he will.
If they're in his chat, he will.
Yeah, but that's the point of him and John doing a show together. It adds value to both of them.
Yeah, but you know just as well as I do, HB, Be Brave can't handle any kind of criticism or pushback on anything he says. Otherwise, he fucking explodes like a fucking nuke.
It's not even criticism though. It's just somebody trolling him. Like, come on, bro. You gotta be more mature than that, man. You're talking about real issues and you're worried about Tom Gully, man. Oh my.
Well, I think I actually don't really care that much about Be Brave. It's poor Ryan over there.
For real, dude. I don't know why Brian sucks his dick the way he does, man. Look, I'm gonna tell you what, that's disappointing, and it's just fucking shameful to see a white man do that to another fucking ignorant white man.
And Be Brave didn't get the joke, but I'm like, hey, Ryan, stop being a little girl's raggedy Ann.
Yeah, he didn't catch that joke, but he didn't waste no time to fucking ban me one. And I said, no, I ain't going to go up there because I'm not going to be like Ryan and coddle his nuts.
No, you said cup his balls.
Yeah, cup his balls.
Be Brave just flew way off the handle at that joke.
Because it wasn't even directed at Be Brave. It was directed at Ryan.
Yeah, Be Brave, he's just...
You can tell he don't read, dude, because he has no reading comprehension skills at all.
Well, I think that Be Brave is just special. I can't wait till Friday. I might actually watch the John and Be Brave show.
Oh, I'm going to be in the chat trolling the fuck out of his dumb ass.
Just to see what happens.
I don't know, man. It's kind of...
Go ahead, block me. I will fucking send a cash app to John and buy my way right back on the fucking chat.
I want to know what talent does John see in Be Brave. Because I know he mentioned that. No, he said
his ability to look like a moron.
He said that
no.
I see the talent. He see the talent. I don't see it.
I see the talent too.
He's got a talent to look like a moron.
I think they do what everybody else does on YouTube. Low hanging fruit with no data, no. It's easy for me to go on TikTok.
Hey, dude, low hanging fruit is the fruit that tastes the best because it's the easiest to get to.
It's easy for me to go on TikTok or to go on Twitter or whatever, and I can type in anything that makes somebody look terrible. It's so easy.
Yeah, but the talent is being able to trigger people, and that's
the talent is in the delivery of your troll.
Right, and I don't think Be Brave. See, Be Brave I think he just thinks a little bit too highly of himself. He doesn't understand
a little bit.
Yeah, but he doesn't understand that some people they're just completely triggered by what he says. They don't really see what he's saying, and I
see what he's saying because look, it isn't like everything he says is false.
No,
there is some validity to some of the things he says, but it's the way he goes about delivering the things he says. He's an asshole about it.
It's really not the statistics. No one can dispute that. It's the context. It's like this 70. The point about or non-point of basically, he says 3%, commit the crime in the Black community, 70% excuse it. I'm like, 70% don't excuse it. They move away and don't think about it. This
is the levels getting that high? People vacating the community?
Where does he get that 3% from?
He's basically saying that 70% of the Black community forgive 3% that commit these crimes, but it's way more nuanced than that. And number one, 70%, that's just a number he made up.
Right, I agree with that.
The bottom line, and I have a problem with John's. John pretty much agrees, at least in principle, with what Be Brave is saying. this whole thing about you have to represent your race and what white people care about black people. I'm just like, fuck that. Who really cares what white people think? And
Well, I'll be honest with you, Stanley. That's why you started seeing more and more white people come into the conversation, though, because they were always brought into the conversation, but they were never there to represent themselves in it.
yeah, well, I mean, the thing is the days of me being a credit to my race, man, that's motherfucking 1950. Okay, we live in 2025. Things are a lot better than they were back then. And blacks, if for
Wait, can you say that again for the people in the back?
oh well, things get better every day. I have no illusions that what happened in deep South Georgia, in 1950s happening now. That's just not true.
Yeah, there's no way that
However,
we won't allow that to happen again.
for better or for worse, um, black people are free to be their individual selves. Okay, Charles Barkley said it decades ago. His job is not to be, well, he didn't exactly say this, but his job's not to be a credit to the race. That's antiquated, and that black people think that now, I think is just back asswards.
It really kind of is, because I'll tell you this much, being a white dude, I'd never really thought about my race or what my whiteness was or attributed anything to it until I started getting on these panels
blacks
here and started hearing that shit.
Well, blacks historically have had to.
Yeah,
I'm
but
saying,
not today. Not today, though.
today that is not the case.
Yeah, and I think that is and that's why I say be brave. Like, he's kind of like a relic of
days past.
Right. And that's why I do understand the talent in it.
Well, he reminds me of my dad and my grandpa, because that's how they were.
He's
probably as old as they are.
He's like those old black conservatives that say, "Oh, you got to pull your pants up and you got to present yourself a certain way." In this day and age.
Well, you do, but not for the race, just for your damn
You do
self.
that for yourself, your family,
Exactly.
what you're creating, your circle,
right. But
your tribe.
But in reality, in 2025, I mean, if you're gonna be successful, you're gonna be successful.
Well, look, dude, right now there's never been a better time to be a black person than right now in America.
There really hasn't.
Well, all I have to say is I don't see anybody come. I have yet to hear somebody say like Kanye West's behavior is a reflection on all black people. Nobody thinks like
No,
that.
that's the blackface of white supremacy. That's what that is.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think
and I said that facetiously.
Yeah, but thinking that way, people just don't think that way anymore. Even I don't, and back in the 70s and 80s when I was growing up, I think part of it is I was, from about 7th grade on, I was educated, in environments where, I was generally, one of the few, if not the only black. So I'm used to dealing with white people. I know, as weird as it sounds, I know they're not perfect.
No, not by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm not going to sweat being a being the black ambassador to white America. Fuck that.
Yeah, I agree. And to what you're saying, Stanley.
There are many people, John Galt being one of them, who thinks that hey, when we watch body cam videos, well, that's how all black people think.
No, that's a small representation of a small
what
group.
the fuck are you talking about? When you say black people, by default, you mean all black people. And if you don't mean that, then you need to be more precise in your language.
But in the same right though, Stanley, a lot of black folks, when we're talking about issues, they want to try and lump all white people up into one group as well.
You know what? They're just as fucked up.
I think that's one of them things that we as Americans, we need to, we as adults, for one, in America, we need to start understanding that when we start having these discussions about race relations and race topics, that when you say black people or start talking about white people, and
no, actually, Dan, I don't.
we almost have to start talking about them as a whole. You know,
right? Well,
to a degree, even if it doesn't necessarily mean that they're talking to you.
Dan is full of shit. I don't care what you say. When I say something like a European beauty standard, for instance, all Americans do that, not just white Americans. So, Dan,
I don't know. I think there's more of a Brazilian beauty standard these days.
Well, yeah, but Dan, you might want to start listening more carefully, or if you have questions, and let me do a quick bit of housekeeping. Everybody hit the like button, and if you're new, subscribe and share and all that stuff. I actually, CKJ3, you may know this, but I actually have an email associated with the show, and I'll put it in the chat. If you guys have either a show or a topic you want me to cover, feel free to email me with it. It may happen.
Yeah, I was just about to ask for your email.
Yeah,
I got another video.
And I was just going to point out to Dan, look, I've been arguing with Stanley for almost a year now, so I'm well versed in Stanley's politics. Me and him have literally screamed and yelled at each other for an hour straight before.
Well, my politics are basically don't be extreme. You know, extremes left or right or any extreme. I'm kind of like a moderation in all things sort of guy. And I married a white woman. I know that not all white people think one way or the other.
You fucking traitor ass glacier glider.
Well, you know what? I was getting on.
How you going to sit here and talk all this shit you do about the black community and you didn't even marry a black queen?
Well, I mean, it wasn't because she was white. It was because she was the woman I fell in love with.
No, I'm just fucking with you, man.
I know, but the bottom line is, of all people, I would probably be, if I say all white people do this, it's probably a joke.
Yeah, and
if I say all white people do it, I fucking mean it.
And I think that's the same thing with Brave. Like, obviously, he's not talking about all black people, but
I think he is, though. Generally,
I think he is too.
I've gotten into enough discussions with Brave now that I honestly think that he believes that this is the vast majority of the black community.
No, I think if he truly
70%,
if he truly believed that, he wouldn't even be having conversations with black people.
Well, he feels superior.
Absolutely, he feels like he thinks he's better than all of them.
I don't.
I mean, HB. You remember HB? You remember when Brave first started going around CT's, and he started acting like he was bringing value to CT's channel. He was bringing viewers.
Yes,
I mean he was. But he
really wasn't, dude. It was no more than the same people that were already there.
He kind of was though, because Be Brave. What he does, he can say something that, and you know what? This is another thing that I've noticed. But for some reason, when it comes to like black people having conversations, we can have the conversation, but when a white guy says it, black people get so much more triggered when a white guy says it. He could literally say the same thing.
What are you talking about, dude? I say a lot of the stuff Brave does, but I deliver it different.
Well, no, I get upset when black people do it too.
I get upset when white people act like white people don't do nothing.
Because I don't know how many conversations I've had with John yelling back and forth about.
No, Stanley, I'm not talking about you. You get pretty triggered. It doesn't matter the race.
Well, no,
the gender.
I don't get triggered as much as just disappointed. How can an intelligent man think that?
Yeah, but I think too, you guys have to take into consideration on the internet. A lot of times people do ham it up for the listener.
Yeah, but he claims he's not in this for the views and the listener. He's in this for himself.
That's part of the hamming up. You know, that's part.
Is it?
Yeah, I do. I do this
Oh
for
wait,
the
Deacon
betterment.
Dave says Brave is a talent. Can't
Yeah,
deny
he is.
that.
You
Brave
can't
is
deny
something,
that.
that's for damn sure. He definitely rode the short bus when he
Yeah,
was in
well,
school.
so
You
was
can't
If
deny
he
Lucifer.
that.
doesn't still ride the
Can't deny
short bus when he goes out.
Lucifer had talent too, as a fallen angel.
You can't deny that.
Deacon, be brave makes us good whites like myself look bad.
Hey, all I have to say is people like Be Brave are stolen valor white men.
Dude, that pissed him off when you said that yesterday too.
Oh, I hope it did. It's not the first time. I
Hey,
mean,
just like it pissed him off because he still
seriously.
hasn't forgot when I told him he was cucked by a Rottweiler, or his mom, a Rottweiler cucked him, or his mom, or whatever. I forget how I said it.
I think that Brave doesn't. Maybe he doesn't realize that he is talent. He doesn't realize it, and I think that's kind of.
He doesn't.
Nah, I don't think he
You didn't
realizes.
listen to him. You didn't listen to
I was
his
going
show.
to say that motherfucker sings his praises more than anyone else. Dude. I swear to God, Brave's going to write his own obituary.
The only person who praises him
Is him.
just as much or even close would be Leaked.
Oh yeah. I like Leak though. I like Leak.
I like Leak too.
I think she's
part of me, I
think
think part of what she does is a troll, though.
She is a disappointment.
Yeah, I think just Stanley. I do think a majority of people just troll and say these things. In real life, they wouldn't be as.
Oh well, I think the internet allows them to be their real selves.
I don't think it's the real selves.
I think the internet allows them to be whoever they want to be.
Yeah.
Deacon Dave, Leaked is not a talent. She's obtuse.
Yeah, I think Leak's a talent also.
I do like Leaked. Leaked is all right. But again, I think that the majority of what she says is all a troll, though.
No. You know what? If it's a troll, it is a very sincere troll. I think and I don't say this about a lot of women in particular. She really is. She needs to be isolated. She needs. Somebody needs to put her in a nunnery.
I didn't know she was black.
Yeah, dude, I've known that forever.
Oh, I knew she was black, but for some reason she takes pride in sounding white.
That really surprised me.
Hey, she was actually one of the few women I actually used to let on my panel.
Well, she's very masculine.
Oh no, she is not.
Yes, she is.
She
is.
I'd have to disagree with you on that too, because I don't see anything masculine.
You heard her stand toe to toe, and I guess maybe that's admirable.
Yeah, I have.
She gets up on Brave's show, and believe me, there's no submissiveness in her demeanor, and maybe she shouldn't.
She's just not trying to submit to you. I guarantee you, to the right person. No, Stanley, I promise you, the right band comes along, and she's going to submit like right now.
Well, she says she has a boyfriend. What I'm saying is that I don't care whether she submits or not. I've written her off. I don't give a fuck what she does, but I will troll her. But other than that, I have no use for her.
I've written a lot of people off too, though. We all have.
Yeah,
you just gotta have fun, man. It's all.
That's where it is, HB, man. Too many people take this shit way too serious, man.
Way too serious,
and allow shit to get them in their fifis.
Well, there's some things, and maybe it's just being an old man or something. But her comment about not teaching her kids about American slavery because she didn't want her kids to think they were slaves. That's like the dumbest thing I've ever heard anybody say on the topic of race.
Yeah.
It's like
I get that.
I'm not going to teach my kid about birds because I don't want my kid to think he can fly.
That's hilarious. I get the sentiment. I get it. I definitely get it.
I could understand to a degree why she wants to do it. I mean, she kind of probably feels like it's setting them back. Just
can learning American history set you back?
Well, I guess it depends on how it's taught to you, Stanley.
Exactly.
You know, I think because back to what you were playing when I first came up here, I think that's a lot of the issue that most folks have on the schools teaching. You know, the horrible part of history is they don't know how it's
Well,
going to be
it's so
delivered, and you're talking about young impressionable minds.
okay. You know what? I don't. I think young impressionable minds are impressionable, and you can teach. Age appropriate history.
I agree with that, but
You shouldn't be. You
the
shouldn't
problem we
be
have is we
teaching
don't
a
have teachers
first
doing it
grader.
age appropriately anymore.
Yeah, you shouldn't be teaching first graders about the amount of rape that happened on plantations. That's a little mature.
You know, look, the way I see it is when you got teachers that are teaching this shit now, and when you got kids that are black coming out of it feeling like they can't get ahead in life, and they got the white man's boot on his neck, and then white kids coming out of it thinking that they can't do anything right, and they're the reason for all the ilks and woes of one
Okay,
race of
well,
people.
I
That's a
think that's
problem.
all. I think that's all trash. You happen to you probably realize that I was a black kid in Georgia learning about slavery.
Right. I get it.
It didn't affect me.
Yeah.
I never thought I was.
You were also
Snowman. I think honestly, I think that is like leftist kind of propaganda, or not. Maybe it's even right propaganda. I'm not even sure, but it's
I don't know if it's
propaganda.
right or left. I think it's
Yeah.
just fucking government propaganda trying to keep everybody separated and starting at a young age.
I don't think. I think learning American history in all its glory and its horror, there's absolutely nothing wrong with it as long as it's age appropriate. And I think it actually hurts kids not to know the history of it.
I agree with you, but again, like I was saying earlier, it's all about how it's delivered. You know, just as well as I do, there are some very, very fucking evil people out here that want nothing more than to warp young minds.
Well, my experience is that it wasn't the teachers so much as the classmates. The white kids that I went to school with, they loved to hear about slavery. You would think they were all
Well, you were living in the Jim Crow South, you big dummy.
you would have thought that they were all Civil War historians. The amount of shit they knew about slavery.
The South shall rise again.
Who wouldn't, Stanley? Who wouldn't want to have a slave, man? Come on, Stanley.
I mean, for real, dude. That's why I got kids. So I got my own personal slaves.
Yeah, well, we were picking up a friend who went to this biker bar who was just too drunk to drive. So we all get in the car and go over there. So we get there, and I realized what this place was. So all my friends, I happen to be the only black person in the car. Everybody went out into the bar, to retrieve this guy, probably have a drink or two. I stayed in the car. I'm not about to fucking go into this biker bar out in Clark County, Georgia. So I'm standing next to the car. It's cold. I got my hood, my hood of my coat pulled up, just trying to be inconspicuous.
Oh, looking like a thug and shit.
That's right. Well, no, this was back. This was pre-thug days. But so this guy comes out and he goes, "Hey, I'm trying to avoid eye contact and all this shit. Hey, you don't have to worry, man. We don't kill niggers anymore."
Damn.
I was like, oh shit, it's dark and I had got this hood on. How did he know?
And you got this guy glowing in the moonlight talking shit like that to you?
How did he know? Oh, he thought it was a hoot. I did not.
That is kind of funny though. I mean, I imagine experiencing it probably wasn't as funny as you telling it.
I probably would have been all right in that bar.
Yeah. That's actually pretty hilarious.
As long as I didn't hit on their women.
Hey, dude, I remember that when I first moved to Indianapolis when I was like 21, 22 years old, and where I moved was right in the fucking hood in Indianapolis, right by the Indiana State Fairgrounds, which is over off of 46th and Keystone, which is the fucking hood. All right. Well, I didn't know it, but I ended up one night I went out and I was by myself. The guys living with them didn't want to really take me and show me anything, so I had to explore on my own. And accidentally managed to walk into an all-black bar right in the hood. The only white guy in there. That was weird.
Did all the women glom onto you?
No, the first one I walked in, it was like the music. It felt like the music stopped. I swear to God, dude, it felt like the music stopped. Everything went silent, and I could hear everybody's head turn and look at me.
It's kind of like didn't something like that happen in Animal House?
Hey, CKJ, are you still in the chat? Let me know if you're still in the chat, man. My bad. I forgot to tell you I appreciate that Cash App too, man.
But me being who I am, I've always been able to converse rather well with people. So I just found a dude, sat down at the bar, ordered a beer, and said, "Hey, man, you want to smoke a doobie with me?"
Matter of fact, Stanley, I meant to tell you, man.
Smoke a peace pipe.
Stanley, me and Portia went to the gun show this weekend, man. Oh my God, there was a whole table of Nazi paraphernalia. I couldn't even tell if it was yet. Yo,
Dude, a lot of that stuff's worth a lot of fucking money.
You've never been to a gun show before?
No. I've been to a gun show, but I've never
You've never seen Nazi paraphernalia like that.
Yeah. I didn't even know it was real.
Yeah, dude. My buddy picked me up. I got a Nazi officer's badge that's actually sewed on, that was cut off of a British uniform that it was sewed onto.
Yeah, there was so many badges, and I'm sitting there looking at this shit. And what was crazy is it was all these Nazi buttons and paraphernalia, and then there was a Kobe basketball card in there too. And I was like, "What the hell? This is kind of weird."
Wow, that's kind of fucking. That's oddly out of place.
Right.
I didn't know Kobe was into the Third Reich.
Right. I was like, that kind of makes sense how good he is.
Now I understand, man. That's why he's with a snow bunny.
Yeah, these gun shows, I mean, you'll find all kinds of stuff there.
Yeah, I had no clue. I honestly
Did you buy any?
No,
I like going to gun shows to buy parts.
Did she get you a badge for Valentine's?
No.
Yeah, she got him one of them Nazi badges to wear.
No,
Be my
He's got the swastika sitting underneath the eagle fucking badge now.
I really didn't think it was real, Stanley. It just blew my mind. I didn't think the shit was real. Like,
he's like, this is counterfeit. It's got to be.
Yeah, right.
I didn't know you could buy. If I knew you could buy some of that stuff, I would have brought some cash, man. I don't want to put that.
Oh,
on my
that's
card.
right. That's right. You can set it right next to your leather-bound copy of Mein Kampf.
Right.
No, mine is actually made out of the flesh of Jews.
Yeah,
there's a name for human hide-bound books. Forget the name of it. It used to be a thing.
I don't know, man. It was like literally everything at this.
Kevin said too far with my joke.
they had everything at this gun show though, Stanley. It was insane.
It was a little too soon for that.
It was insane, man.
Dude, gun shows are a great place to go and buy parts though, to upgrade your pistols or your rifles if you want to, change the internals in them.
Yeah. I for the most part, I just bought like ammo. They had really cheap.
Yeah, they usually have ammo pretty cheap too.
Yeah. I bought a lot of ammo. I did end up getting like a revolver too. But,
Yeah, well, boat and RV shows are more my thing.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
I like gun and stripper shows.
I wouldn't not go to a gun show. I'm just not that much into guns.
Yeah, no, I get you. And I'm getting to that point, Stanley, where I feel like I need to take a break. Because
from guns?
No, yeah, just buying them because
dude, it becomes an addiction, don't it?
Yeah.
And it's an expensive fucking addiction.
It's kind of like fishing gear or kitchen utensils.
It's like how many I do think you can have too many guns. Like
how many different sizes of ammo do you really need?
Right. And like how many guns? Like if you can't shoot all your guns, it's kind of pointless owning a bunch of guns. Like so I'm almost there where I'm just like, all right, if I can't shoot everything,
really, let me ask you this, HB. Reasonably, the only thing a person should really need is a pistol, a rifle, and a shotgun.
I agree. I agree. I think you need a revolver too, just in
What?
case.
No throwing stars
I
No,
think
dude, we're not ninjas.
I think I think you need a nice, reliable revolver
and a
too, but
Bowie knife
a good pistol,
Well,
rifle.
dude, I agree. Like a nice little Derringer 2-shotter.
Maybe like a five
and
six
then look
shooter.
look who shows up but badass. Come on up, badass.
Yeah, I do think as long as you got a good rifle, because with rifles you can always upgrade those things, man. You can upgrade them to hell pretty much.
The only thing I think that you would have a hard time upgrading is any kind of black powder firearm. Those
Oh
are,
yeah, no, yeah,
but any modern gut weapon, you'll be able to upgrade the internals on them.
yeah, yeah. Good pistol, good revolver, good shotgun, and a rifle, and that's really all you need, man. And
Personally,
it
for the
does.
longest time, dude, I had a 9mm pistol and a 9mm rifle. And to be honest with you, I kind of swore by that combination because if you were out in the thick of shit, it was a whole lot nicer only carrying one kind of ammo around rather than two.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you.
And
Like I
then to
don't.
top that off, dude, if you got a 9mm pistol and a 9mm rifle, 9mm is one of the most commonly used ammos out there. So if you run out of ammo and you have to scavenge for it, you're going to have a better chance of finding that than anything else.
Yeah, you trying to find 40 or 227s or something. It does get a little annoying. I kind of agree with you. I like to stick with one caliber and just keep it moving.
Right.
And I mean, you could get it damn near in every single. You can get a 9mm rifle, pistol, revolver.
Well, them 9mm carbines are about the only thing that a High Point makes that's worth a fuck.
Yeah, I wouldn't get a High Point.
No, High Point, dude. No, seriously, even the military uses High Point carbines.
I just go on hood logic. There's been a lot of niggas died in Chicago and Detroit.
Yeah, if you use
with a
the
High
pistols, them pistols jam up, dude.
Point. Yeah, a lot of them have died with those High Points, man. I'm.
But them rifles, dude, they don't jam up and they're fucking dead accurate.
Yeah, the rifles are pretty decent. Yeah. Yeah, my bad. 223s, my bad, badass, my bad.
He said 227 is a TV show, dummy.
my bad.
223 is 223-557.
Yeah, my bad, 223s, yeah. Man, badass, you should have saw this gun show this weekend, though, man. They had everything, man.
I wish I still had my blackout.
It was beautiful, man. They had everything, man. They even had like those all gold guns, those drug dealer guns where
Gold-plated guns.
Yeah, the gold-plated drug dealer
Nickel-plated.
gun. And on the side it said like El Jefe and El.
Oh, so they stole it from the illegals they were shipping back to Guatemala.
Yeah, it was crazy, man.
They're selling illegal fucking weapons now at gun shows. Damn.
Yeah. I mean, I'm honestly surprised you could sell that Nazi paraphernalia, man. I didn't know you.
There's no laws in America that basically make it illegal. The only place where it's illegal to sell anything Nazi related is Germany.
Oh, okay. So it probably was real then. Okay. So why is it so? Why are they making it so hard for Kanye to sell Nazi shirts then? I don't get it.
Well, because Kanye's part of the pop culture. They can't have a pop culture, figurehead out there selling Nazi shit. That's a bad look.
Okay, that actually makes a little bit more sense.
I think they ought to let Kanye do whatever he wants to do.
Nah, Rabbi Shmuley thinks differently.
Oh, by the way, did you hear he and his wife are getting divorced?
Who? Kanye?
Yeah.
Well, after he fucking just paraded her out in the nude, basically at the fucking Emmys, I can't say why.
Well, apparently,
nothing like saying, "Tell me your wife's a hoe" without saying she's a hoe.
Well, I kind of scanned the article. I think she basically is the one calling it quits. Apparently, it's
I
just.
bet she is.
I mean, I have to say, she's got a good body.
Yeah, everybody got to see that.
Yeah, yeah. But I think we ought to just let Kanye just.
I think Ye was replaced like Dave Chappelle was replaced, like Jamie Foxx was replaced, because this ain't the same Ye.
Well, I just saw Dave Chappelle. He was on Saturday Night Live the other day. A couple like the Saturday after the inauguration.
Right.
He's still pretty fucking funny.
Yeah, he is, but that's not the same Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, well, he's
That
older.
ain't the Dave Chappelle that went to Africa. That's a totally different guy that came back.
Oh yeah, he's older though. I actually think he's funnier. I mean, the way he tells stories.
But that's the other thing too, Stanley. If you listen to how he delivers and tells stories, it ain't the same like he used to be. There's something weird, kind of like the whole Jamie Foxx, dude. When did Jamie Foxx become a white man?
I don't think Dave Chappelle's any. I mean, he's more mature. You know, his jokes might be
More, dude.
longer
He's
and
more mature. He's about 2.5 sizes bigger than what he used to be. His voice is like fucking. He used to be an alto. Now he's a baritone.
he smokes cigarettes. He smokes like a chimney.
So do I.
Well, apparently his voice is taking more a beating than yours.
Maybe his throat. I shouldn't have said that. Pause. No diddy.
Yeah, don't say. No, I know what you meant. I don't ever look for people, to be the same as they were 20 or 30 years ago.
No, but I don't expect what Dave Chappelle. It was like a night and day, overnight difference with him that a lot of people noticed.
Yeah, I think I don't
Kind of
really
like with M,
subscribe.
dude. I don't think M's the same person.
I don't subscribe to the whole cloning thing
I do.
Well, the thing about cloning, a clone, you would still need to.
Wait, you're talking about cloning?
Yeah.
Yeah, he thinks
I think
he's
they're
a clone.
clones. I do.
Now, I do believe the technology is there. We could definitely clone a person, but if you're gonna clone a 45-year-old man, it's gonna take 45 years to be for that
Not if you
person.
find a way to, not if you find a
Yeah,
way
they
to
can't.
use some kind of special soup to put them in to speed up the process.
A nutrient bath.
There you go.
Yeah, because my theory,
And if you learn how to manipulate stem cells well enough, you should be able to manipulate growth time.
Yeah, but I mean, why would you want to speed up growth instead of
Why would you
down?
want to say somebody needs a replacement kidney or a replacement heart and they only got 5 months to receive it or they die? There's a reason to speed up the growth, because I think that was the main reason why cloning started, is so they could clone, human parts, organs and shit for organ failure and things like that.
Yeah, I think Baron Trump. I actually think he's a clone.
Dude, he looks just like Trump.
Yeah, I think he's a clone. Honestly.
Well, he's a little
What
tall.
what if he's Trump when he was younger from the past in the future?
I wouldn't be surprised. He kind of freaks me out, man. I don't know about Baron.
Well, how often do y'all go and look at Baron Trump pictures? I haven't seen him in the news since the inauguration.
Yeah, you look at him now, dude. He doesn't even look like the same kid anymore.
Oh, whoa! I'm saying, how do y'all look up Baron Trump news weekly?
I mean,
he's
He's been in the news quite a bit the last 3 weeks.
Yeah, he's like a he's a celebrity.
He's a celebrity, dude. He's been all over the fucking. If you like on my Google homepage, dude, he's all over in the tabloid.
I read the New York Times and the Washington Post, Washington Examiner, and the occasional, conservative magazine.
Well, those are liberal lefty publications.
Well, the National Review is not liberal.
Yeah, I don't know.
And neither
Barron,
is the Washington Washington Examiner. That's conservative.
well, he's Russian. Of course, he's a robot. What is Barron Russian?
No,
Yeah,
that's coming from somebody
I don't
named
think he is.
Ignat.
I did. Melania's like, what is she? What is she like?
She's
Slovenian or
Slovakian, I believe.
Slovakian, yeah.
Slovakian? I
Believe it
knew it
or
was one of
not,
those
my
Slovs.
mother-in-law was of Slovakian descent.
Ah, ah.
And I believe that Ivanka wasn't she wasn't Russian, but she was like Polish or some shit, wasn't she?
Her mother?
Yeah,
Ivana? Ivana.
yeah, that's right, Ivana. Ivana's mom, Ivanka.
I don't know, but Trump had a thing for Eastern European women, apparently.
Yeah, I mean, can you blame him, Stanley?
Looks like a
That is
Sears
not, dude. White is not white. That's like
I
you
don't
saying
have.
black is black.
I think Melania is good looking, but I don't have anywhere near the fetish you guys do.
Oh, dude, I don't think she's good looking at all. I think she's trash, personally. I don't find her attractive.
In her prime, she was
For
a
her
smoke
age,
show, man.
now,
When she was in her 20s, yeah, I will give you that. She was
I
smoking in
think
her
she
20s.
looks better now than she did back then.
Well, that's because you're a fucking 900-year-old man, Stanley.
Well, I think she just looked kind of Euro trash.
Oh, all right, Stanley.
She looks a lot classier now.
Okay. Yeah, all right. Well, yeah, she does look classier. I give you that. I mean, she did.
See, I don't get off on that Euro trash stuff.
Yeah. I don't know.
I just try to steer away from European food, period, man. That's just weird.
I'm not that. I'm not really that much into blondes, so you would think I would like, her
can't stand
darker hair,
blonde.
but I don't think she's good looking, but
Blondes are basic
not-
Beckies, dude. There's nothing special about them. Can't
Right.
stand blondes. And no, nothing, personal to any of you blondes out there.
Oh, no,
I know Uncle H thinks you're the superior race and all, but you guys are basic looking.
Well, I married a blonde, but she had brown eyes, so that made up for the difference.
Oh, so she was full of shit, huh?
No, she was a natural blonde.
Right, but if she had brown eyes, that means she was full of shit.
Well, no, I know what you're saying, but no, her mother had a Slovakian background, so she got dark eyes. Her brother's eyes are like ocean blue.
I'll trust a brown-eyed person over a green-eyed person, though. You can't trust green-eyed people.
Oh man, when I was in my 20s, I was in the Navy. I met this Swedish girl who was blonde with green eyes.
Dude, she was a demon.
Oh, she was gorgeous, and she
She was a siren, a demon, a fucking evil ass being from the pit of hell. She was a succubus.
Now she used to like to brag how unique she was as a Swede.
Yeah, that's what they do. Trust me, I've been around them green-eyed motherfuckers my whole life. When I tell you that they're dangerous, they're dangerous.
No, she was awesome.
I won't even fuck with them.
She was a demon in the bed. That was all I needed.
I throw holy water on them motherfuckers.
Stanley, jeez. Oh.
Oh, Stanley is a white chaser.
Yeah. You know what? All I have to say, Ignat, I'm just a woman.
He's a cracker catcher.
See, this is what I mean about America just being thoroughly racist.
We are, dude. And to say anything otherwise is to just, being disingenuous. And I think that, you know what? I think America should actually embrace the shit.
Well, it kind of has. Have you heard "Be Brave" lately?
Yeah, I was just over there the other day.
Hey, Ignat. Yeah, I was in the chat when you were in the chat. Hey, Ignat. You know what? Don't let an old man like me actually be a lot more evolved. I just want him to be good.
That sounds like bait, Ignat. Don't take it. Don't take it.
Now, Ignat's just he's just kind of sad.
Ignorant. Yeah, ignorant. He doesn't like the white cave beast, man. I don't know.
Yet he hates yet
Hey, the way I look at it is he's entitled to dislike whoever he wants.
Well, yeah, but don't be telling me what I am. Keep that shit to yourself.
I agree with that too. You shouldn't force your hatred on other people.
No. I don't care about the color of the woman. She just has to be good looking and smart.
Well, I'm not them red dot Indians, man. You got to be careful with them. Some of them are dirty. Just saying.
Okay.
Dude, them Jeets, dude, they wash their hair with fucking camel piss.
I didn't know they had that many camels in India, but all the Indian women that I've met have been born in America.
Oh yeah, Stanley, I meant to ask you. So I saw this this clip on Twitter. It was like a compilation of a bunch of white podcasters, and they were talking about how they don't shower every day. And I remember Grace was saying that she only
Dude, I've never showered every day. I shower every other day.
Jesus Christ. So this really is a white thing. Jesus.
It's just like I don't wash my hair every day. I wash my hair like every couple days.
It depends on what your activity is. I mean, if you're out, in the
dude, if you wash every day, you're washing all the natural oil out of your body, which causes your skin to dry out, which means you have to use more lotion all the time.
If you're out in the field plowing it day after day, you probably want to take a shower.
Well, that's different.
Jesus Christ. So this really is a white thing.
Yeah, it is. I thought that was an everybody thing. I didn't know that everybody showered once or twice every fucking day.
No. Most black folks shower every day. Most black people shower every day.
They do?
Yeah.
You sure?
Most black people, I would say.
How about just say most black people you know of?
Most black people in general.
Because I can guarantee you someone like Solid Snake doesn't.
I didn't know Solid Snake was black.
Come on, man. You know Solid Snake.
Oh, wait. I was thinking of 12th Man. Sorry.
Well, I know 12th Man doesn't shower every day.
Dude, 12th Man's like my dad. Probably showers once a month, and you got to fucking get on his ass about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, you know what? I'm sure his shower freezes.
Yeah, that's the thing with 12th Man. He's an outdoorsman. But I'm talking about like civilized city folk white people. They don't even shower every day. I was seeing this clip, and this lady was like, she doesn't even make her kids shower. Like they shower maybe once every other week or something like that.
What? Dude, I make my kids shower every other day just like me.
Kelvin, she probably doesn't shower because you asked her not to, right?
Now my son would probably be happy if I didn't make him shower every other day. That fucking dirty motherfucker would go a whole fucking month without taking a shower if I'd let him.
Yeah, yeah. I think it is really a white people thing.
Kelvin sends self-addressed stamped envelopes so Grace can send him.
He wants her dirty underwear.
Her dirty underwear.
Oh God!
Yeah, you can make a lucrative business out of selling dirty underwear.
Ben's underwear she's sending him.
No, Stanley, that's actually a lucrative business model. I've been thinking about taking the wife's dirty underwear after she rags.
Yeah, that parts in a jar.
Oh God, yo, I don't know, man.
Dude, that period underwear is like fucking gold to some of these weirdos.
Oh my God.
Yo, knowing Grace she showers once a week and you guys are still in her chat, it's insane to me, man.
She only showers once a week?
Yeah, she literally said that. She said that up here. She only showers once a week.
Oh, she's one of them fucking dirty ass. She's one of them dirty ass patchouli wearing fucking hippies that don't shave her armpits, then, ain't she?
That's because she lives in a van.
Stanley, that's not an excuse. That's not an excuse, Stanley. That is not an excuse, bro.
Not all those gas stations.
Oh, look, dude, if there was ever going to be an excuse to not take a shower, living in a van would be the one.
Kelvin says he could literally smell her through her screen.
I can smell the patchouli now.
Yeah, I don't think that's an excuse at all. Cause hold on one second.
Yeah, speak her coochie probably smells like a rotten can of tuna.
Oh my Lord. You guys.
Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah, hold on. It's too early for me to be saying those kind of nasty shits. Let me take that back.
I still
Well, you're an hour behind us. It's well, it's almost 8:30 here.
even on the road, I still find time to shower every day, Stanley. So I that's not an excuse. That's not an excuse at all.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good
What's going
morning.
on here?
What's up, John?
Hey,
What's
what's going on, John?
Hey, who's the other guy? Kelvin? That Kelvin?
No,
Snowman.
Snowman.
Oh, Snowman. What's up? I see people talking about Kelvin in the audience. I thought it was Kelvin.
Oh, what's up, man?
Give me one
Hey,
second.
what's up, Snowman? How's it going, man?
Kelvin's expressing his love for filthy white girls.
Hey.
He only followed your lead.
Me?
Yeah, you were the one up here professing your love for filthy white girls.
Oh no! My wife took a shower. She was.
Hey, look, I'm a white person, and there ain't
downright.
enough. Look, I am white, Stanley, and there ain't enough shampoo, body wash, or water in the world to take that wet dog smell off a white person.
Oh, I tell you what. Well, she tried because she'd have like eight different bottles of Bath and Body Works like lotion shit.
Can't get rid of it. It's actually in our genetics. It's in our chemical makeup.
Is that right?
If that's true, man, I've heard that. I've never.
No, it really is.
I've never been
It's
around
because white people have. White people have a different kind of melanin than black people do.
Personal experience. No.
Yeah, I don't know either. I haven't been around enough white people to comment on it.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what. I've lived around white people my whole fucking life.
Well, maybe it's the type of white people you hang around.
Well, they're all trash.
I mean, are you,
John, I
are you
saw
out in
this.
the backwoods or what?
I do.
I saw this clip on Twitter with all these different podcasters, and it was all white people, and they were just saying how like they don't shower every day, and
Were they all
they don't
MAGA podcast?
No. These were like, and Stanley, the crazy thing about it, these were like decent looking white
Yeah,
women
I saw
too.
that shit. Yeah.
You saw that too, John?
Yeah.
It was like a compilation of multiple podcasters talking about it.
Mm.
And one white lady was like, yeah, I don't even make my kids shower. I don't want to make it a
Yeah,
big thing about it. I was like, this is.
Hey, I just confirmed it because, like I said, I shower every other day. I don't shower every day.
You know what's interesting about that, HB, is I think is maybe the Koreans or something. I saw something on Twitter about them.
Mm-hmm.
How there was actually some kind of study done where like they don't smell or something to that effect. And don't quote me because I don't remember what group of people it was. It could have been Vietnamese or something, but I think it was Filipinos. And I think, there was like a research study done about their lack of smell or something like that. Yeah, very interesting.
You know who smells a whole lot? Jeets. They smell like that curry.
They don't eat meat.
It's like they sweat curry out of their glands. That shit stinks.
Who doesn't eat meat, Stanley?
Jeets.
Oh no, I was saying maybe it's because they're vegetarian.
Are the Koreans vegetarians? I think they eat pork.
I'm
Yeah,
sure
I don't know.
some of them are.
Yeah, I don't know.
Nah, them motherfuckers eat kitty cat and fucking and dog and shit, dude. They eat meat. They just eat what we domesticated.
Yeah, it very well could be
Not all
genetic.
Indians eat meat.
Yeah, that's true. I never
but
thought
I mean,
about that. It could be
their
genetic.
curries are potent.
It could be genetic, and it could be, clearly it's probably diet as well.
Oh, I'm sure diet has a lot to do with it.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
It could be. It could be.
John,
I know if you want to clear a room,
thing-
eat some Brussels sprouts the night before you go to work the next day.
I found this thing that Glenn Lowry put out that's going to interest you.
Glenn Lowry.
You were talking about Spellman and Morehouse the other day.
What's that? Okay. I mean, I know they've been on the topic here at some point. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, no, I just I did this. This was a newsletter that he put out, and I thought this would amuse you. kind of reinforcing what you said about, the value, well, the return on investment. That's pretty much his whole point here is the return on investment.
Yeah.
Um, they kind of compared the four colleges in Atlanta. They didn't include Georgia State, and there are more colleges than just these four. But I
So
guess
what?
they're the top colleges or the most
Oh, Emory. Oh, Emory, Georgia Tech.
prestigious. So there's like a 20-year return on investment. I didn't get much more detail,
Yeah.
but Emory 605,000.
Dang.
Georgia Tech 1,000,000,
Mm.
1,091,000.
Mm.
They did in-state and out-of-state because Georgia Tech's a state school, believe it or
Oh,
not.
right.
And Morehouse 408,000.
Wow.
And Spelman 241,000.
Wow. Yeah, that's
So, basically, Glenn talked a little bit. The topic was, are HBCUs really worth the money return on investment wise? And
mm.
my comment is that you don't necessarily go to Morehouse for the academics.
Well,
There's more or less a different reason to go there.
you
But
know, I
anyway, I thought you'd be interested in it.
yeah, that is interesting, man. Yesterday I think we were talking about Morgan State,
Yeah,
and
Baltimore.
so so they were talking about how there's an issue with black male students, and the college was saying this is a dire alarm, this is an emergency, and this is an
Really?
emergency. They were saying this is we need to do something about this. The black
About
men
what?
are the low black male enrollment at Morgan State. We talked about the Howard University woman that called in, and she said it was about 80-90% women at Howard. And so I just got to thinking, like, damn, like the emergency is from the professors and the administration, the people who need more bodies in the seats. The black men very well could be doing something better with their time than going to Morgan State. They could be going to other colleges. They could be
Well,
working.
that's what I was shocked that I forget, it's in this article, or it's an opinion piece, but only about 9% of black students even go to HBCUs, which shocked me.
Mm-hmm.
It was 18% like 20 years ago.
Yeah.
So I actually think at some point in time, like in the next 20 to 50 years or something,
Yeah.
my opinion is that black people are going to have to make a choice. You may only wind up with, I would like to see Fisk stay, but these colleges like Tennessee State University almost went away. If Trump hadn't unfrozen some of the
Well,
grants.
it merged with the state, so it's not a HBCU anymore. My dad went to
Tennessee
Tennessee State.
State?
Yeah, my dad went there.
Okay, because Greg Carr, who teaches at Howard, he still I guess it was an HBCU when he went there,
Yeah, probably
but I
was.
mean, he talks about it all the time.
I mean, this is recent, probably in the last 15 years or so. I think that it
I
merged with
see.
the state. It may still fly under the moniker of a HBCU, but I think it's a state school by and large. Yeah, anyone can go there. It's
I
not
see.
I don't think Fisk can make it. I don't think. I think if they do make it, it'll be under kind of a model like a Tennessee State.
Yeah.
I went to Tuskegee. I don't know if Tuskegee can make it, to be honest with you.
Well, the problem is, what can you do? I mean, it was bound to happen eventually, mainly because of the income and wealth gaps. Parents can't afford, I'm trying to think. Georgia Tech is cheaper than Morehouse.
Georgia Tech is probably cheaper than Tuskegee too.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
if I recall, it's like 30,000, 36,000 to go there per year
Mm-hmm.
for in-state.
And I mean, I imagine that many of these people are getting some type of grants or something. Even if they're
Oh, and by the way, that 36,000 might, let's just say 40,000.
Mm.
It includes room and board.
Yeah.
It's not just tuition.
Yeah. You know, I think Howard, Morehouse, maybe Hampton, maybe, and Spelman can make it. And that's not off their, and I don't think it's off their education. I think it's just location.
Yeah, it's an yeah. You don't
Maybe
go to
too.
Morehouse. Now, I had a classmate of mine. He went to Morehouse, a high school classmate. He graduated with me. He went to Morehouse, but he was smart. He's a lawyer now.
Mm.
But I mean, he was going to do well no matter where he
I
went.
know it, and I think that's really what it boils down to, because many of them have to go off to grad school, and
Yeah.
I think that becomes kind of the filter. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, now what? And the ones that are really smart, they go out to grad school, become lawyers. Typically not
Well,
doctors, but lawyers.
Glenn Lowry also says that the people. Now, when they did this, most of the he made the comment, same comment you made, that most of the people that go there aren't taking, harder courses.
Mm.
However, the one thing they didn't do is they didn't break down these numbers to a point to where they might um, compare a Morehouse chemistry major to a Georgia Tech chemistry major. However, I know of one lady, I never met her personally, but she graduated from Spelman, but she graduated with an electrical engineering degree because she
Mm.
took a bunch of courses at Georgia Tech. When
Mm-hmm.
she went to grad school, she wound up going to Georgia Tech. So
Mm.
she got that Spelman degree, but her major courses were from Georgia Tech.
Again, like I have a vested interest. I went to Tuskegee. I have a little bit of sympathy for them. I wish them the best.
Well, my mother went to Savannah State, but
Yeah.
Savannah State is a state school.
Yeah. See, Tuskegee's not even state; it's private, so that makes their road a little bit harder. And I just think it's outlived its usefulness, honestly. Where they went,
Yeah, I
like
think that
like go ahead.
no, I think there are going to be some hard choices.
You know,
McKinsey, um, um, Bezos isn't going to live forever.
I would love to hear you. Like one day if we could ever, I think we had them up here once, Bob and my buddy Philippe. Like Morehouse, I know Philippe would not go back again. He felt like it was a little too nurturing. Like it's like the 13th grade for him. And I remember
Glenn Lowry makes that point that they go out of their way to make sure their students graduate.
Yeah, but it's an element of parenting as well that Philippe talks about. Like, I guess they address the lack of fathers in the Black home, or the perceived lack of fathers, by incorporating that into how they treat the students, the male students. So Philippe used to talk about how they would segregate the men and the women, and he always felt like, what the fuck, you can't control yourself around a woman, but they had rules.
I mean, it was spelled. I mean, they're two separate schools.
Well, but just maybe study halls or something. They had to be, after a certain
Are there
hour.
women? They're not women at Morehouse, are there?
But the women were Spelman, so maybe they shared a study hall or something.
Right.
And you can't be over here with the women after 9 o'clock. And it was kind of like that.
Oh, yeah.
Tuskegee was very conservative in that way, to where the women lived on one side of the campus, men lived on the other. You couldn't go in the women's dorm and, shit like that. And that's, kind of parenting in a way. Whereas if you're Georgia,
I can tell you right now that.
What you say, Sam?
One regret that I do have is that I went to an all boys high school. I could not imagine, an all boys, like a segregated co-ed experience in college. If you're shy, because I was kind of shy coming out of high school, I'd be wrecked had I gone to an all boys college. As a matter of fact, I thought about going to Loyola somewhere
Is that in Baltimore, right? That's in Maryland somewhere.
There's several of them.
Yeah, several of them.
One I wanted to go to was in New Orleans,
Oh,
but
yeah.
I just thought, you know what? I've gone first through 12th to Catholic school. I'm not doing another 4 years. Because somewhere back in my day, there it would be like Spelman and Morehouse. They would do, segregation and boys and girls. Oh, as a matter of fact, there's a Catholic college in Front Royal, Virginia. I used to live in the same county, and they had boys and girls dorms, and there was like strict separation with men and.
I can understand them being couched under religion,
It was strict, but it's a considered Catholic school.
But Morehouse and Spelman more or less is a blended idea. It's a male, female school, but they take classes together. Right?
Oh, really?
I mean, you just told me about a woman that graduated from Georgia with a Georgia Tech, took Georgia Tech classes.
Yeah, but she was at Spelman.
Right. So she's at Spelman taking classes with men at Georgia Tech. So it's kind of blended. Oh, yeah. You understand?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
It's not like a strict, if they were in a rural town and it's all girls, maybe they'd go into the city to see some boys. That's one thing. But having an all-female or all-male school in a city like Atlanta, what the fuck? You're not really,
Was there talk of combining them, or maybe they just functionally have combined?
I think they've tried to combine more or less operationally, but I think the biggest problem is there are four presidents, 4 financial aid departments.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of jobs, right? There's a lot of redundancy. And if you look at Morris Brown, right, they wanted to run their own financial aid department because they had some Indians over there running scams.
Well, Morris Brown it folded for a bit, and it's back now here.
It's because of financial aid. Anytime you see a school fail, you can almost bet that it was financial aid scams going on. Almost every time. Because once they can't take that federal money anymore, the students can't afford it on their own, so they have to quit. They have to go somewhere else.
Right.
And that really. Go ahead, Adrian.
Do you guys think these HBCUs will still be around in like 50 years? At the rate that they're going?
Well, I agree with John. There will be probably 4 of them.
And they will exist more or less as appendages of the government. I just saw earlier today, I think it was yesterday, Howard just now got some type of research funding approved.
Yeah.
But they had lost it. What they didn't tell you is that they lost it. And now they got it back. So that'll help them keep afloat even if their academics are not up to par. It's not, and that's not a criticism. How Harvard.
Well, I know this one professor that I talked about earlier in the show. She got a PhD in, it was either, I can't remember whether it was philosophy or literature, but she's a professor up at SUNY Buffalo or somewhere in upstate New York. So I mean, they do have a couple departments that actually, I won't say they're nationally renowned, but they're decent.
Yeah, man. I think what's going to be interesting is a lot of those guys, heck, they kind of followed like the pipeline of who's it? John Lewis probably followed the pipeline of who Maynard Jackson, Andrew Young, or who the other guys came before.
Martin Luther King went there.
Well, he wasn't very political though.
Right.
But
I think Ralph Abernathy went there.
Yeah, Ralph Abernathy.
I'm not sure.
Hear that train? Did he write what was that book he wrote? I remember Abernathy wrote the book about Martin Luther King.
Yeah, I don't remember it.
I can't remember
that. Yeah.
But, it was like a pipeline, man, like into Congress. Warnock is on that pipeline. Did he go to Morehouse?
I don't know. I have to find out.
And so a lot of Philippe was on that Morehouse pipeline. Morehouse, John Lewis, and if you're still interested in politics, maybe you go Zell Miller. Remember Zell Miller at the time?
Did
Georgia.
Julian Bond go there?
I think Julian Bond may have went to Fisk or somewhere. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Fisk, yeah. But so there was a Morehouse political pipeline. You know what I'm saying? Morehouse, John Lewis, Zell Miller, governor. You know, remember he was in the Senate. Remember him?
Zell Miller?
Yeah, he was either Georgia.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he was in the Senate. As a matter of fact, my one of the Hope scholarships is named after him.
Yeah.
Warnock did go to Morehouse and Union Theological Seminary.
Right. And so that pipeline has been broken, in my opinion. Right. The John Lewis from Morehouse to Congress, John Lewis, legislative assistant, legislative director, and then he ended up being chief of staff somewhere. It's been broken. And I think that is the biggest detriment to Morehouse. Like a lot of guys went there that were somewhat politically motivated. And I think they're not able to reach the federal level the way they used to be able. Now they can get in city politics. Maybe the mayor of Atlanta probably went to Morehouse or something like that. But it's going to be interesting to see if they can get back up in the congressional level in the Morehouse pipeline.
Yeah, I think that yeah, that salary, that return on investment over 20 years, that's stunning.
Mm-hmm. And you think about it, like with the Morehouse and the Spelman students, that's by and large is including graduate costs. To Georgia Tech graduate doesn't really have to go to grad school. The Morehouse student does to get somewhere, by and large.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah, they got to go to grad school, bro. That's why you go on their website, they talk about Spelman, talks about how many of their students go off to get PhDs and shit like that. And they know that they're not selling them, the full complement there. You got to go get more education.
For the U.S. government, now some of them will wind up going to med school.
I just think that Morehouse is by and large
majors who go to. As a matter of fact, I talked about that. Becoming intellectual property lawyers.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if you're an engineer or a computer person, yeah, you probably don't have to.
And then IP shit, man. Like, and a lot of people work up here at IP. The patent office is right there across the river. And I've known quite a few that work there, like engineers. They don't like that shit. They don't like it. You know what I mean?
They don't like engineering, or they don't like the lawyering.
You're not actually doing engineering. They're more or less doing
right.
You know
but
what
let
I'm
me tell you, I knew a lot of nuclear engineers in the Navy, and a lot of these guys were actually like mechanical engineers. I knew two. Let me put it to you this way: between the Naval Academy and other schools, every mechanical engineer that I've known is doing something other than engineering.
Yeah. You're not, to do the engineering, probably, there's a select.
No, these were actual academic mechanical engineers. They were coming out with either mechanical, what is it? Nautical. The people who build and design ships, that's a form of mechanical engineering. It's naval architecture. They're like, I have not known an engineer. Now, maybe it was the Navy experience, because that kind of happened to me. After the Navy, I didn't want to go back to, to a lab. So it might have been just being a Navy engineer sucked. You just want nothing to do with it.
Yeah, now you see a lot of them. At least I used to see a lot of patent engineers. Yeah, they worked in the patent office. Basically, they were approving patents, and it sounds good. It sounds nice, and the patent building is nice and shit. But it's probably just, from what I've heard, it's just
well, go do another type of law.
Well, this is not law. It's, you need probably a certain understanding of engineering, I guess, to look at patents.
Well, no, it's just the thing is that you actually, like, a normal history major who goes to law school isn't going to understand like some engineering device that's patented. Having a science background, I knew. As a matter of fact, I knew a friend of mine who was in the Navy. As a matter of fact, he was a mechanical engineer.
Mm.
He was a F-14 pilot. Didn't go back to engineering. His wife was a math major, and she wound up getting a law degree. I don't know if she did patent law.
Hmm. Yeah, I think there's probably very few people that are creating patents, and then a lot of people that are regulating the patent approval process. It's probably how it works. It's kind of like chemistry, or in the lab. Not many. I didn't like working in the lab in biology. It's just boring. It's a different mindset, and
I don't know. Medical research might be fun, but like the guy that taught like my freshman year of chemistry, he taught me all three. Well, two, and then he did organic chemistry. He was like in industry or something. He did something. He got a PhD from Georgia Tech. He worked in some industry like for DuPont or somewhere. And then after he retired, he became a professor of chemistry.
Hey, Stanley, I want to ask you: were most of your chemistry professors English, American?
Yeah, I didn't have any. I didn't have any fun.
Damn, it
I
was
had a biology. Now you got to think this was back in the 80s.
But shit, I went to school not long after you, college. Maybe a decade or so after you. And
I had one biology. I had one biology lab instructor that was Indian, but his English was good.
Really? But you went to a state school where they could afford probably the best of the the bunch.
Well, maybe, but I'm trying to think. I don't think I've ever had a foreign professor.
HB, did you have any foreign professors when you were in college?
Just one. But
you were in communications, right?
Well, it was like film school basically. So there was only one, and she was like a script writing class kind of. So it wasn't too bad. Her accent, it wasn't too bad, but yeah, there would I do remember having to ask her to repeat it a lot sometimes. So
no, actually, I did have one foreign professor, but he was English.
Yeah.
Like when I went to college in the I started out in engineering, and man, it was like all foreigners by and large, damn near all. And then, as I look back on it, Tuskegee probably was cost cutting, and they were finding the cheapest engineering professors they could find, and most of them were Indian. They were playing this game, probably been played a long time. And I changed my major to biology, and I remember like people were just like afraid of organic chemistry, right? And I don't think it was the subject matter. I think it was the chemistry professor that was teaching. It was just one professor, Venkat or something, Prakash. I can't remember.
One professor? Wow.
Well, it was one in particular that taught it, right? And maybe they had two that taught it organic chemistry, and you're gonna get one or the other. And people just so feared taking this man. And I think it was primarily because of the language. And when I saw Trump speaking to that man and saying, I can't fucking understand what you're saying, it just brought back memories, man. When I worked with them in corporate America, man,
but Modi is Indian.
But Modi was not the one talking. It was a reporter who was asking Trump a question. Trump was like, I can't fucking understand what you're saying. And I think back when I was in college, young man, 18, 19, or young woman, you think about her, would she have had the balls or the gravitas to say, hey, can you repeat that? I can't understand what the fuck you're saying.
Yeah.
No, you just suffer in silence. And then Trump, he's president, and he's a ballsy type of guy. He willing to say it, and then he go get an English interpreter.
He should have got Modi to translate.
Well, I mean, that probably would have been beneath Modi, so they go get a guy to do it. And,
that would be the point of Trump making him do it.
And I just thought about like, and then Sam I Am came up here and he expressed the same frustration. And I just thought about how many college students are sitting in the class right now this morning listening to a professor and they're suffering just like Trump was suffering. But they don't have the ability to get an English to English translator for them. Sit in the class and say, hey, what the fuck did he just say? You know, and I think that is the root cause of the STEM in America, man. Like a lot of these students just changing the major and they're thinking that they're not cut out for it. But in reality, they just can't really understand the damn professor.
I could definitely see it, man. I could definitely, because that shit, especially over a semester, it gets so fucking annoying, man.
Yeah.
Like you'll just start having shit. I want to change my whole life. I can't deal with this shit.
You start blaming yourself. You understand? Right?
You do.
You be like,
do.
maybe I'm
Yeah,
not
but
cut for this
the
shit.
books are in English, right?
Yeah, but if you're trying to learn something foreign and then the books aren't necessarily written, in my opinion, you know, I've read so many software books. You gotta read this shit over and over. And I'm teaching myself. I gotta read it over and over. What the fuck do they mean here? Then you gotta go practice it. And for someone in Sam I Am said that can lay it out for you, right? That's the value of teaching. But if they're just teaching straight from the book because they don't understand it, they can't really explain it. And then I'll give you an example. Sometimes I used to interview people, and I said, "Hey, man, give me an example of a class you've written," and they would give me an example straight out of a book that I read. And I'm like, "Dude, this dude's not a software developer. He just read a book." And that's probably, I would imagine, how many of these teachers are teaching, not without any knowledge of it, having done it. They're teaching straight from the book and they're being given the answers. They have a teacher's edition with the answers. So they don't really know it. And you see it every now and then where a teacher gets basically put on the spot by a student who knows more than she does because she's just teaching straight from the book, right? And so that's just my whole thought on it, you know.
Yeah, and that happens a lot too with schools. The teachers really are just kind of there. They don't have any real.
And HP must be in a terrible spot this morning. Anyway, just my thought when I saw Trump doing that. I said, "Yeah, man, that brings back memories."
Yeah, I missed that interview.
Oh, you didn't see it, didn't you?
No.
Oh man, like an Indian reporter was trying to ask Trump a question, and he was speaking in English, but it was a very thick accent. And Trump being an older guy, you know, I can understand a little bit of what the guy was saying, you know, with the volume. But Trump, you know, taking a question from the audience, from a guy with a thick accent, and they typically don't speak loud enough. They don't project their voice. And Trump was like, "Yo, can you repeat that again? I can't hear you. Right? Speak up." And they do oftentimes not speak very loud. You know, that's what I've seen in my professional career. And if I think back, even back in college, the professor didn't speak very loud, the Indian ones. And that is what Trump was having a problem with. And then later, he had an Indian translator who would listen to the Indian guy speaking in English and then repeat it back in English to Trump, but in a clearer, no accent voice. So that was interesting.
Well, I wonder if that Indian reporter traveled with Modi, because I can't imagine a newspaper would assign someone to the actual White House press corps that couldn't speak English.
No,
That's crazy.
he spoke perfect English. He just had an accent, a thick accent. And that accent, bro, I've heard it so many times in corporate America. Anyone in the chat, we had 26 people in the audience. Any of you work with Indians? I know Richard does.
Well, I have. I've worked with Indians in tech, but all the ones that I knew, I mean, yeah, they had accents, but you know.
You know, the thicker the accent, probably the harder it is to understand. And particularly if you've never been around people speaking accents, one that thick, you know, and Hell, there's probably some accents in America where people have a hard time figuring out what you're saying.
Oh, John, I worked with this guy when I worked in upstate South Carolina. This dude was from up in the hills, and it took me like 2 weeks to get used to his accent. It like the first time I met him, it was like Gomer Pyle had marbles in his mouth. That's how bad this
Right.
dude's accent was.
Like, look at Jihad Bill's comment, saying, "I'm telling you, there's something to it, man." Like, and you really can't get a study though. Bro, I've heard similar shits like that. Like,
So what did y'all do about it, Jihad? Did y'all complain?
put the link in the chat. I don't think these people are dumb. You know, like whenever I hear Americans can't do
If I were in a math class and I was failing and I felt it was a language barrier, I'd be raising holy hell.
well, but I mean, these are 18, 19-year-old kids. They're more likely to blame themselves. I didn't study hard. You heard Sam Miami, I was catching the bus. I was doing it. Did you hear that shit from Sam Miami HB?
Yeah, I was up here and
I mean, he was talking to you, but man, he was like, I'm catching the
honest
bus.
with you, I think that, that's about the time you need to start speaking up for yourself. I'm not sure I have that much mercy or that much sympathy.
You know, I think in hindsight, as a 50 or 60-year-old man, yeah, you speak up. But at 18, 19, you may not speak up. You know, you may just take it on the chin and start blaming yourself. Work harder, study harder. You know what I mean? And to study hard, it just ain't working because you can't fucking understand what you're studying because the teacher didn't lay it out very well for you.
Yeah, I never did text my son. I'm going to do that right now. Hey, do you have any professors you can't understand?
You might be surprised. But Georgia Tech, probably can afford the best of the best professors.
Yeah.
I think
Maybe not.
To the second tier colleges where they're trying to balance the budgets. You know what I'm saying? The Tuskegees of the world. Where did Jihad go to school? Let's see. We can test it out on him. Where did you go to school, Jihad?
Yeah. I would imagine Georgia Tech probably has like first class teachers that go there. So I don't think you would have that issue. But you never know.
Because I was showing the professors at MIT. He went to ODU. Is that Old Dominion, right? That's in Virginia.
Oh, yeah. ODU's a good school.
I'm telling you, man, like, it's a business, Stanley, and it would only make sense that you would cost cutting. Just think
Jihad,
about
I was going to ask, are you from Norfolk, Jihad? ODU's in Norfolk.
Yeah, I got a buddy, his friend, his son went there.
As a matter of fact, I got accepted into a master's program there for a master's in public administration. And I decided, I got it. I took 2 classes and said, you know what, I hate this. I'm never going back to school. However, I have to tell you how I got into, I got a research assistantship. I took my GRE, so I got a pretty decent score on it. So I went to the head of the department and I said, "Hey, this is my GRE score. What can you do for me?" I was a cocky son of a bitch, and he said, "If that's really your GRE score, I'll see what I can do." So I got a full ride.
CKJ went there too.
Who?
CKJ.
He went to ODU.
Yeah, he was in the
Really?
Navy. He was in Norfolk.
Man.
I can only imagine what that guy said. It's cocky black bastard.
What guy?
It's probably way worse now though, Stanley, than when you went to school, man.
I did. I was telling John, I had I had 2 professors I can recall. One was English, so that wasn't a problem. And then the other was a lab instructor. He spoke with an accent, but it wasn't bad enough to, be a problem.
Yeah, but I think some of these real intense classes, you need a really good teacher for that type of stuff, man.
Hey, CK, you didn't go to Norfolk State? What's what's wrong with you, man?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, shit. Let me show you some shit, Stanley. HB. I just happened to look up Tuskegee, and just as a template, you know what I'm saying?
Norfolk State is ghetto.
And
Were
so
you married? Were
here's
were
Tuskegee.
either of you married? I shoot.
Oh man, look at
Look
this
at this shit.
guy.
This is Tuskegee, man.
Oh hell nah.
Uh,
Hell nah. You know what I've noticed too, John? For some reason the Indian men are way harder to understand than Indian women too.
yeah.
I don't know
I
what
think
that is.
I think you just have more desire to understand the women.
That might be that's
Oh,
very
that's right.
plausible.
Yeah,
Yeah, look at this shit.
ODU's is kind of right. It's not as hood as Norfolk State though.
I remember this guy. Look at this shit. This is like the head of engineering at Tuskegee.
That's
Shite money.
insane. That's
Right?
insane. That's
That was
insane,
the head.
man.
What kind of engineer is he?
Mm.
That is insane.
He was there for 42 years.
He probably still can't speak English.
I remember English was bad when I was there.
Yeah, it's probably still
Yeah,
terrible,
that's
man.
true. CK.
I mean, look at this shit. This is Tuskegee, man. The Division of Research. 1, 2, 3, 4, and here's a black woman.
It's probably still
I mean, look
terrible.
at this shit, man. Like, this is how I remember it, bro. Here he is with Obama, so he did good with funding. Division of Research. He's the head. I don't know who these people are.
Oh, who is that lady on the right?
Who her? She does compliance or something, so she's not really a scientist. She's a director.
Okay.
He's a provost. So this is the scientist of the bunch. And you know he's gonna bring his guys in, you know. These are not the professors, these are just some of the research people on Tuskegee's campus, you know. And, I mean, you know, I could go to how they can find the professors, but I imagine he teaches on campus as well. And you know, man, and that's a small school where they're going to be forced to cost cutting measure. They're trying to save money. So they're going to get the cheapest professors they can find. Just imagine if you really worth your salt as an engineering guy, you really know engineering. How much money do you think you can make out here in the private sector?
Way more than you can teaching it.
Right?
Yeah.
Right. Now, some of the go ahead.
I was about to say I knew this engineer. He was a white guy, but he formed his own like company. And he did safety engineering. Made a shitload of money. Doing safety engineering for corporations, basically.
And then the other thing is like the unionization in these colleges. Like these professors, this should be unionized and tenured. You can't fire these motherfuckers. So just like any company, you want a little bit more pliant workforce. And the Indians give you that as professors. They're not going to unionize the way that American professors would unionize and shit like that.
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of the lure of them.
I don't know, Stanley. I don't know what it is though, man. I don't know. For some reason, Indian women can just enunciate a lot better than the Indian guys.
Okay.
Oh, it is, man. But you might be right, man. It might be that long braid that just makes me that long hair, that big ass long braid. Just makes me wanna. Yeah, it might.
Hey, John. Fred wants to know: did you go to Ole Miss?
I went to Alabama after Tuskegee. I wonder why you thought I went to Ole Miss.
I don't know. Maybe you just seem like a Faulkner kind of guy.
William Faulkner. Doesn't he have a school in Alabama? Isn't he a Faulkner
He
University?
went to Ole Miss. He didn't graduate, of course.
I think there's a Faulkner in Alabama, if I'm not mistaken. Wait, CKJ3 want to write you about the old Navy war stories?
No, he has me looking at Amos Wilson about black on black crime, and then something. Let's see, prison per capita versus total population.
He get down in the weeds, huh?
Yeah, he's gonna turn me into a sociologist.
CKJ, salute for that Cash App too, man. I don't know if you heard me earlier, but I do appreciate it, man.
Shout out to Herman as well, man. Supporting each other.
Yeah, man. Especially after we had that disagreement on the Kendrick and Drake thing, man. I was like, ah, man, CKJ.
Nobody told you to pull up. Nobody was threatening to pull up. We can have disagreements amongst people.
Yeah.
Pull up.
Forrest Gump went to Alabama. I didn't know that.
I think that movie was set in Alabama. I'm not sure. Gump went to Alabama. I don't know. Man, I tell you, shit. After COVID, I look at Alabama a whole lot different. You know.
Why you say that?
Man, you know, they was a little bit more resistant down there. Maybe because it's more spread out. It's harder to control people.
That was the other thing. You know, not having a bunch of big cities.
What's that? What do you mean?
Oh no, that was one of the things they talked about during COVID. Southern states tended to do better because it was a better climate and there are a whole lot more rural, settings.
But some of the shit that they did in the inner cities, like the propaganda, you can't pull that shit off in the suburb, in the smaller town. Like, man, I remember when they were banging pots on the windows outside. They had the motherfucker banging pots, man, in support of what were they calling the motherfuckers at the time? The workers that had to work. What do they call the motherfuckers?
Essential workers.
So every evening by 7 or 8 o'clock, people would be outside banging their one pots on I think it was banging pots or something to support the essential workers. It's like the level of propaganda. Like, these people get up and go to work like everybody else. Why are we banging our pots? And I ain't do this shit, but why were people banging their pots and supporting them? And I think they were waving white flags and shit. And it was a lot of performing theater. One of the other things is they would run the ambulances with the lights on, with the sirens on. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's shit just like you live in a battlefield. You constantly hearing sirens. To the low IQ motherfucker, you think something wrong, right?
Yeah.
To the motherfucker who playing on you, he using like psychological effects to shape your thinking. And if you don't believe what I'm telling you, here in DC, long before COVID, they used to tell the police to ride around with the lights on. Not with the siren, just with the lights. It's visibility. And people start complaining, say, yo, that shit is terrorizing people. You ride around just with the lights on. And, DC was doing it to try to, prevent crime. And New York, in my opinion, was doing it. And I think I read it somewhere, so I ain't make this shit up. Was just running the ambulances with the sirens on, just causing paranoia, like in the people. And you'll hear the people to this day. It was constant sirens, the people that lived around the hospitals. But they didn't have to pull up with a siren on. It was doing it, in my opinion, to shock you, to psychologically damage you. And you can't really do that in Alabama. Motherfucker won't hear the siren. Only people that live close enough, but in the inner city like New York, thousands of people would be impacted by hearing that siren going on all day, all night.
Yeah, I do think it was a psyop, the whole thing, man. It really, I think it really broke these major cities, man.
That is a good point here, CKJ3. He's saying, look at the outrage about the government workers being forced to lose their jobs compared to people forced to get the shot and lost their job. That's very interesting. Yeah. Media is all over the side.
Oddly enough, just had the thought that COVID, Trump lost the 20 the 2020 election because of COVID, and I think that he probably won in 2024 because of COVID.
Yeah, that's the irony, isn't it, Stanley?
You
Yeah,
see,
it is.
in that ways, he's co-signing what I'm saying here. It was constant. He said they were supposed to shut the sirens off when they pull up to the hospital. And he said constant. That shit was a psyop, man. Seriously, man, like, that shit is psychologically damaging to hear. For people who are already down the rabbit hole. Now you blaring sirens at them motherfuckers all day. Like it just further reinforces that something is really wrong. They turn the news on. It's like another 1,000 people died today. The world's coming to an end.
Yeah, no, that's one of the things that what made me just kind of stay busy during COVID, because I legit saw people going crazy during that whole time, man. Like I had friends that were too scared to leave the house, one. And then I have friends that, they were out there looting and stuff. They were out there doing shit that they would never do. And I'm just like, yo, what the hell is going on right now, man? People are losing their minds. And then too, the whole if you got vaxxed or not, like people were really fucking losing their minds during that shit. And I think it was kind of orchestrated.
Yeah, it is very interesting, man. Like I talked about, maybe I talked about it on the stream. Maybe I didn't, but I told you, like there was a lady talking about her car got towed here in DC. And I'm just telling you a story to kind of give you like how people have been so programmed, man. It's very, very interesting to me. And so a car was towed, and she wrote a message on Nextdoor saying, "Look, my car was towed, and they damaged my car."
Mm-hmm.
Everyone in the comments were like, "Bitch, pay your tickets. Bitch, pay your tickets. Bitch, pay your tickets." They want her to kick up to the government. They totally overlooked that the government, in punishing her for not paying her tickets, destroyed her car. Right. Fuck that. Bitch, pay your tickets. Bitch, pay. That's constant. Coming after coming after coming. No one wanted to admit what the government did wrong, how they harmed her. And it is that kind of like, on one hand, they hate the government. But on the other hand, they're like the extended arm of the government, like the enforcement arm. The people are, right? It's just, up and down the scale, it goes from cleaning your streets to anything. Like these people will side with the government against their own best interests. It's very interesting. And in this city, there's a group of people that can afford to pay their tickets and not give a damn. And there are a group of people that can't. And the government ends up preying on the people that can't. And ends up being like a damn loan shark. I mean, they double the price of the tickets in 30 days. You couldn't loan somebody some money and double the principal in 30 days.
Yeah.
Somebody the government does, and the people are enforcing it. And it's very interesting.
Damn. CKJ says he still has coworkers who wear masks. Yeah, man, that is. I was telling Stanley earlier, me and Portia went to the gun show this weekend. I saw one guy with a mask on. But he honestly though, he did look like he was sick. So I kind of give him a pass. But like
Well, I mean, you're gonna give him a pass no matter what. You can't control whether somebody wears a mask or not.
Yeah. No, I can't. But it's just one of those things where, I do get it though. Like if you're sick or something and you don't wanna like be sneezing and coughing on people, yeah, wear a mask. But at the same time, I don't believe that it's gonna prevent you from catching a cold from somebody else.
Well,
or
it
anything like.
depends on the type of mask.
Well, that too, that too. But I don't know, man.
I think it's better to sneeze in your sleeve. You know,
Yes,
like
yeah.
you want to sneeze into a contraption that's going to capture what your body is trying to expel and keep it right there in your face. You know, like you want to get it away and out of you. That's what your body is doing. Would you want to catch your throw up in a mask? Right? Your body want to get rid of that shit. Get it away from me. Get it up out of me. And if you're sneezing, your body's expelling something. And do you want to catch it in a mask and walk around with what your body just
Well, the
expelled?
thing is, though, I mean, I don't necessarily want you expelling what you got and me, huffing it. So
Well,
those masks are a two-way street.
what is like if you're outside, it's like if I piss in the ocean, right? You're
No,
gonna
well,
be
I
mad
mean,
at me for pissing in the ocean?
outside is different than inside,
Right. That's
obviously.
what I'm saying. Like the people wearing masks outside, I mean, that's just totally fucking ridiculous. It's like being concerned about somebody pissing in the ocean.
Hey,
You know?
we pay for people not being educated enough to know that being outside is different than being inside.
Well, I think that's true, but you looked at there are many, many pictures of people outside, government officials telling people to wear the mask outside or wear the mask and not differentiating. And if you consider that we have a population probably not that intelligent enough to figure it out, inside versus outside, and you just leave it hanging in the air, wear a mask, there are going to be a lot of the intelligent people that are going to wear them all the time. And then there was no voice. They didn't come out and clarify, hey, guys, we didn't mean to tell you to wear it in the mask or in the car by yourself. Here's what, and so now you got stupid people wearing masks in the car by themselves, which looks just totally ridiculous, and it's probably anti-health. It's probably not healthy to be doing that.
Yeah. People did definitely take that shit too far, man.
It's weird.
Especially with like dating and stuff too, man. Man, it was a weird time during them, man. Girls were asking to wear tell you to wear a mask. They didn't even ask you to wear a condom. I'm like, what the fuck?
Do you remember when the government put out guidelines on how to have sex with COVID? You heard that? Do you remember that shit?
No.
They were like, how to safely have sex with COVID. They
didn't encourage abstinence.
They may have told you how to jerk off or something. Something. It was something. I'm like, man, this is crazy. But I swear they were telling you how to have sex during COVID or something like that.
Is that why girls were trying to wear masks during having sex?
Probably
is that why?
Hey, doggy style, 6 feet away.
Is that what that was? Because I didn't read that, man. Oh man.
Yeah. I was reading a tweet, man, about it was a guy who worked in a nursing home, not during COVID. He was just talking. He was saying, man, like, people like doctors are only trained really to give out medicine, right? And so are they really, and they have time limits on how long an appointment is, and are they really trained to analyze you taking 15 different medicines, which is not uncommon. You see an old person get out a big old Ziploc bag of medicine. And like, all that shit gotta be conflicting with each other. And I know the pharmacist, he's supposed to do a double check, but there's just no way, as complex as the human body is, that you injecting 15 different medicines, or 5 or 7 every day, different times of the day, on an empty stomach, with food. Man, like, I just don't see how there can't be some problems there that
I mean, the thing is I'm sure they have apps that that basically tell you about drug interactions. I'm pretty sure the VA tracks that.
But I'm saying, like, if you're taking 5, you know how you say, okay, we're gonna hold one thing constant and introduce something new. So you say, okay, you're taking prednisone or whatever the fuck that shit is. Now we're gonna add in insulin. for your diabetes. Okay, maybe this shit they coexist pretty well. Then you add in a third chemical while holding the first two constant. Then how does that shit work? And another one and then another one. Them shit have you going left and right, hot and cold at the same damn time. There has to be. There's no way that they've been able, because humans are different. Everybody's going to react to different things. Some people are allergic to some things, and I just don't see how you can take more than one or two medicines without a high risk of some type of complication with them interacting with each other. I don't know how you could test that.
I don't think you can until they're dead. I don't think you really can.
You start layering on medicine on top of medicine, you won't know which one you can quit, right? Which one ain't really doing anything? Could I get off of this one? I don't know. Shit, I'm taking 15 of these motherfuckers, right? One for this, one for that. I don't know.
Yeah, but I mean, I know with the VA, when you take medicines, they'll send you like paperwork, like, if you're taking this, don't take that. You get an idea.
Yeah, I mean, one for one to one. But if you're taking 10 medicines, which probably ain't out of the realm of, it's not like an exception to the rule for an older person. How do you know which one is doing something? How do you know which one is? How do you know which one making you feel bad? You just don't know. Like, there's no way to cycle you off of them, right? Once you get on there, you got 6 medicines going. And I used to talk to my mom, like, how do you know which one you need still? I don't know. I just take all of them. What? How do you know? Right? You can't say, well, I'm going to stop taking this one for 5 days and see how I feel. No one's going to do that. Which one would you pick? So you're just constantly taking them all every day. I just don't think that that's a good way of going about it. They're not isolating, trying to solve any issue. They're just layering medicine on to the problem there.
They I think they purposely complicate it too with the names of it. Like, some of the names are just ridiculous, man. When you look at these medicines, like, why does it need to be? I'm sure Stanley knows why the names are so, why they're so ridiculous.
I have no idea. They're brand names, I guess.
No, I think it's something with what's in it. Like, the names are kind of based on the chemicals that are in it.
Well, yeah, but I mean the names that are on the label, for instance, Norvasc is one. Is hydrochlorothiazide. Norvasc is easier to say. So, a lot of times the label names aren't necessarily reflecting what's in it.
Yeah. Or hydrocodone. There's, but it's.
But then hydrocodone becomes what is that on the streets? I don't know.
Oh,
like a Percocet is something.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Valium is something. I used to manage the website for Epclusa. You ever heard of Epclusa? I don't know how the fuck they came up with that name. You ever heard of Epclusa?
Nah, Epclusa.
I don't think I have.
If you ever watch NFL games, they used to advertise Epclusa on the NFL. I think it was Pfizer, Merck, one of the two. So my job, man, was like someone said Vicodin. My job was to basically update the website. It was a CMS system. Any updates they wanted. But the government mandates something about every drug, I think, must have a website. Seriously, must have a website in whatever languages that they must support. So English, Spanish, whatever. And so you just think about the cost of the drug just to pay for each individual drug must have a website, and just layer after layer of costs. And it was a very rudimentary content management system, just managing their languages. But you know, they'd pay me and probably 3-4 other people the hosting site, the software costs, and you know, probably millions of dollars every year. You know, just in the cost of drugs, and they don't give a shit because they passing it down. The government's paying for it. You know?
Yeah. And then like the advertisement too. That's what's crazy to me too. Like drug companies advertise the shit.
Yeah, yeah,
What's up with that? What
yeah.
this shit? They like it's like you buying a pair of jeans or something.
Yeah,
The
I
way
remember
they
one day.
advertise it.
Yeah, I remember one day I was at work, bro, and I'm sitting at my desk, and the fucking Burger King man comes in. You know what I mean? The motherfucker with the crown and shit. You know, and they're shooting a marketing ad behind me as I'm working. You know, on uh, this drug site, Appaloosa, and it's like the same people pitching you Burger King are the same ones pitching you Appaloosa drugs. They're doing the marketing for all of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
They use like the same methods too.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
man, it's like see a woman running in a field. They promoting a damn birth control pill. Like what the hell is going on? What?
In their ways, know about them drugs. You see what he's saying? Hydrocodone and acetaminophen brand name Vicodin. Man, I tell you, man, like those drugs have like different street values, man. You know what I mean? Like you got a perk might be worth 2 Vicodins, shit like that. Yeah,
All
they had
all
their
that
own
shit has
exchange rate.
all that shit has street value. Especially like the Adderall and the Vyvanse and stuff. Man, you could you could amass a small fortune you selling
Yeah,
that shit in colleges and stuff.
my mother has a whole bunch of that. Some of that shit. She when she was in the hospital, they just kept prescribing her that shit. But she doesn't take medicine that well. So she got probably thousands of dollars worth of them pain pills.
Yeah.
Thousands.
Yeah. You definitely gotta be careful with those pain pills though.
Yeah.
They can be very addictive.
My business partner, he got liver damage off that shit. Taking got addicted to them shits. You know, had a back injury or something. And I guess he started taking them, you know, kept on taking them after, you know, his pain was gone. He was just enjoying the sensation or whatever. I've never taken them shit. And he said, shit, it ended up fucking his liver up.
Yeah. No, they're you take a Vicodin, man, there's really no other feeling like it, man. It's like
no shit.
Yeah, no, it's like slipping into a warm bath, John. That shit is that shit is beautiful, man. That's why it's not to me it's not hard to understand why people become addicted to that shit because it is. I mean, they like perfected that shit. It's a weird
Does it
drug.
make you fall asleep or what?
It's not like you can fall asleep, but it's more of like your body falls asleep, you know, like everything just
Oh shit.
It's not necessarily numbing everything, but it's just kind of this warm, fuzzy feeling where all the pain goes away. You just don't feel anything. It's kind of, I don't know, man.
You get positive vibrations.
Yeah. It's just like shit.
And they wait with the glider. I'll be
Yeah. But that's usually how it
That
happens,
name
though.
glider probably came from a drug interaction.
That's usually how it happens, though. Is somebody gets an injury, back injury or something. It's usually the back injuries that really get people hooked on that stuff. You throw your back out, it's pretty much over. But no, I've definitely, I've had teeth pulled and they prescribed that shit to me. And it is something else, man. But yeah, kids don't do drugs, so don't. At least not the hard ones. Stay off of that shit, man. Yeah. Stanley, what you I saw you earlier. I had to take a nap though before I started working. You were watching the Pop the Balloon. Did you cover anything else today?
Oh yeah, I covered a bunch of news stories.
Okay, okay.
And actually, I'm about to sign off. I've been up since midnight.
Okay, okay.
Actually, let's see. There,
I
the
s-
oddly enough, that story that well, it wasn't really a story. The Glenn Lowry's thing about HBCUs was actually probably the more interesting.
what was he saying? You didn't read the article.
Well, yeah, I've read it earlier.
Oh, okay, okay,
Let me
okay.
put it in the back. Basically, the whole premise is, are HBCUs actually, worth it? And black people are basically going to have to, this might be one thing where, HBCUs wind up hurting new or college kids because somewhere like a Morehouse isn't giving you the return on investment that, say, a Georgia Tech would.
Yeah,
However, um, places like Georgia Tech, Emory, they're harder to get into.
yeah,
So I don't know. I mean, I really think that parents and kids need to be making these hard decisions. Um, you know, if you're going to major in like STEM, why would you go to Morehouse
yeah. Do you think it's anti-black?
to do what?
Well, to be kind of even posing that question.
No.
Okay. All
I
right.
mean, how is it anti-black to do the best thing for yourself or your kid?
Well, just because it's a HBCU, you know,
Okay,
I was just
well,
wondering.
again, the HB, if I go and say, hey, these HBCUs are monkey cages, that that's different. That's different than saying, hey, if you want to major in chemistry, go to Georgia Tech. Don't go to Morehouse. Morehouse is not famous for its science program
Yeah.
or its STEM fields.
Well, what are these HBCUs famous for other than being
Well, culture.
HBCUs?
It's really
Yeah.
just culture.
And I think that's kind of the issue, especially with with black
I mean, I
men.
guess if you want to be a Morehouse man, you go to Morehouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just think the value of a Morehouse man is is diminishing. The John Lewis thing as I mentioned earlier. You know,
Well, it depends. I mean, Raphael Warnock, Morehouse and Union Theological, he's a senator.
yeah, no, I don't disagree
So I
with
mean,
that.
it depends.
But
I guess maybe he had politics in mind. So he took that Martin Luther King Jr. career track.
yeah, I just think in a very diverse country, even Georgia, um, it just doesn't have the sway that it used to. That's all. If you
Well,
ask
What
me.
no, it doesn't.
what
But I still think there's value to it. It's just if I wanted to be, I don't know, um, a Baptist preacher,
Yeah,
yeah,
if you want to do
I'd
that,
go to Morehouse
yeah, the
because
problem is,
I think it is fairly famous for its
yeah,
theological
yeah,
program.
yeah. The problem is that the Baptist, and this is one of the reasons why I point out, like, because I know a few guys, through my buddy Philippe, that went there and that was their intent. The thing is that there isn't as much money in it as it used to be. Hence, you see someone like Warnock, he move up, he's a minister, but he want to get up to where he can, get the salary up a little bit more.
Well,
He
yeah,
don't.
he started out. I looked him up.
Mhm.
As a matter of fact, I still have it here. He went. Oh, by the way, he was born in Savannah. Um, um, he basically started out at a church in Douglasville, and I guess he kind of graduated to Ebenezer, which Ebenezer, First African Baptist in Charleston. I think there's a First African Baptist in Savannah. Um, if you want to be a big time preacher, at one of those historical churches, I guess you, punch that ticket.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about the women aspect? Do you think that may be playing a role in why the men aren't going to these schools as much?
Yeah, that's a good
What do you
point.
mean? I'm not sure I understand you. I mean,
Well,
I go to the school because there's a bunch of women and few men.
right, but I mean, I'm saying the quality of the women at a HBCU might not be the same quality of women at like a Georgia Tech.
Oh, are you kidding me? Well,
I
number
think
one, Georgia Tech, I think it's got a fairly low percentage of women. I think maybe 33%.
Mm-hmm.
And I have seen some of the girls in my son's dorm. I mean, they look like engineers. They're not ugly, but I mean, you go to the University of Georgia, which happens to be slightly majority women. You're not gonna get like, these cheerleader types going to Georgia Tech.
I think I think it becomes like the social circle. If you go to Morehouse, you hang out with Spelman people, Clark.
But
If you go to
see,
Georgia,
the weird thing about Atlanta, though, there's Atlanta University. So if I remember correctly, I could be wrong, but say you go to Georgia Tech, you could take a class at Morehouse.
you
I mean,
probably got
there's a
like
lot of you can date a Spelman woman if you go to, Georgia State.
more than likely you're gonna you think about where young kids interact on a college campus and how they interact. They're going to be football games, where the Georgia Tech go to play Georgia, right? It's a big game. A lot of people come in town, you know, girls from Georgia Tech. They got their little skimpy outfits on.
Yeah, but
Georgia,
Georgia Tech, I've seen the women hanging around. Number one, there's so few of them. And number two, they're all fairly serious students. You're not going to get a whole bunch you don't go to Georgia Tech to get an MRS degree. You go to Georgia.
hey, that bitch that was working with what did this swindler SPF? That bitch went to a high level school. She was a freak, man. Like, I mean, shit,
Yeah.
But I was gonna say though, Georgia Tech being an elite school as it is, they're not gonna be slumming with Morehouse students. The motherfucker want to hang out with Emory students.
Oh,
You know
you'd
what
be
I'm saying?
surprised.
There's gonna be an Emory lawyer and a Georgetown engineer, right? That's more than likely the combination, or at least that's what I would hope for. Honestly,
Well, I'll put it to you this way: I've seen one black female student. Now, I don't spend a whole lot of time on the campus. I've only been there 3 or 4 times, but I've only seen one black female student there. I know there are more,
had to know the
but
moment. But again, he'll be hanging out at Emory with the
I've
Emory
hung out at
kids.
Emory.
Yeah, he
Stanley, Stanley? What about black male students? Did you see a lot of them there?
At Georgia Tech?
Yeah.
No, but I wasn't really looking. This one girl just happened to pass by as I was coming out of the dorm.
Mm-hmm.
There are black male students there.
Yeah, I'm sure.
As a matter of fact, I had a guy that went to my high school that was a year ahead of me. He went to Georgia Tech. So they're there.
I would imagine it's probably more men than
Oh,
women.
as a matter of fact, there's a black student union.
I just would think that I would just think that in today's time, it would be a lot harder to get a black man to go to a HBCU.
Yeah, yeah.
I,
You see,
I
he says 3% right here. He says 3%. Tom Gully said 3%. Damn, Hispanic or Latino, damn, 5%.
Where is this?
Georgia
it's
Tech, he
Georgia Tech.
says.
Yeah.
That's
Oh, it's only
Especially, especially if he can
yeah.
get to any
Well,
other school.
the
You know?
numbers I saw were slightly different because I googled it. Um, I thought it was like 30 some percent Asian. I didn't realize it was that high. 3%? No, there's more. 3%. Holy shit. Tom,
Yeah.
where'd you get these numbers from?
So I'm surprised the Latinos are that high.
He probably went on Georgia Tech's on
I'm
the
surprised the
website.
Latinos are that high. That's pretty high. I
Oh,
wonder.
32. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. 32% white. There's more. There's more Asians than the number I saw was more like the opposite. It was like 30 some percent Asian, fewer whites than Asians.
Maybe some of the Asians are characterized as white.
Yeah. Yeah. They might be half and half
Because
or
the
something.
reason I know this is because I went and looked it up, and I was talking about the Asian standard. Like my son tested with the Asians to get in. The joke.
Yeah, that's your running joke, Stanley. Yeah.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Glenn Lowry made the point in this article. He literally said that blacks need to start looking at what Asians are doing. Let me put this in the back chat because it's a
Yeah. You know,
decent.
you know what's interesting? I think everybody's different. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was showing at Morgan State, and they were saying, "Oh, this is a dire emergency that the black men aren't in school." I think the black men, could be doing something else just as productive and not in school. And I think they were really speaking from their own position. We need them in school so we can make a living. Damn, if
Yeah.
they're doing something better with themselves in trade school or just working, uh, you can see kind of where the schools, where their loyalty is. They want the kids in school so they can get a job, to keep their job, Yeah.
Yeah. But I think it's
So I,
it's
I
it's gonna
looked
be.
it up a different way. I went and looked at Georgia Tech demographics. That might
Oh,
be a freshman class, maybe. What I did is I went Georgia Tech racial demographics or something like that. And that might include grad students and everything.
might include the staff.
Yeah, student demographics. Wait, hold it.
We're doing a deep dive on fucking Georgia Tech today.
I'm just looking it up because the numbers are slightly different than.
Look at this shit, HB. Stanley. I just looked up the College of Computing professors at Georgia Tech. It's kind of interesting.
Hold on, let me see.
That's a pretty Americanized, like.
Yeah,
yeah. That kind of
Georgia,
right?
Stanley. That or John. That kind of proves your point too.
That's my saying. That's what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, with Georgia Tech, they don't have the the Indian issues. It doesn't look like they got some real teachers.
And they probably
Georgia Tech.
get the Indians too. You understand? They get the right.
They got some actual. You're not gonna hear the dirt.
Well, I went. Now these probably aren't going to be as good. I got 35% white, 34% Asian, Latino and blacks, right about 8%.
And this is the most white engineering department I've ever seen.
Yeah. No, that's
Really?
honestly, it's kind of a beautiful thing to see, John, and not
I
just
mean, look
because
at
they're
this shit.
Not because they're white, but just because they're American. You know.
Yeah, that's
Like,
I shouldn't say white. You know what I'm saying? I
yeah,
shouldn't.
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, American. That's the best American engineering department.
and and even with the ones that aren't American, like this person is probably not American, right? Annie and Tony, probably not
Hard to
American.
find a good Vindaloo on that campus.
I mean, this guy, look at him. Even though his name is Mustafa Ammar, he looks like he probably speaks pretty good English without the accent. Now these two, you might got an accent with it, but maybe they're good at what they do, right? Let's see what this guy does. Let's see. He's a professor. He's associate dean. Okay. Like this man doing some high shit. IBM faculty award, fellowship from India, blah blah blah. He's doing I don't even know what the fuck all this shit is, but whatever.
Well, apparently he is spent a good amount of his education in India.
Yeah, that would concern me, but now this guy got his education in New York, Stony Brook. That's not a bullshit university. He has undergrad.
Yeah, he did something in India.
Yeah.
John CKJ said the Porsche send you the video on the YN. Nah, I don't know. I don't know what he's talking
Let
about.
me look and see. I like look at it. This is interesting.
Yeah.
Interactive computing.
Yeah, Stanley looks like Stanley Jr.'s in good hands, man.
At least he can understand these motherfuckers.
Looks like he's
At least he can fucking understand. He won't be able to give you that as an excuse.
yeah.
Yeah, I just texted him if he had any problems. I guess he won't.
Look at this guy. He's a visiting professor, Royal Institute of Technologies. Like this is Georgia Tech, right? Somewhere like Tuskegee is not going to have this guy.
Nah,
you know what I mean?
that's
intelligent robotics.
Right.
That's gonna be a hard sell for him to work at Tuskegee.
Right. Or Hampton or Morehouse. Like,
yeah.
they're not going to be able to reach his abilities. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, look at all this shit. Damn.
God damn. A
Serious
book
gig,
called
right?
Behavior-Based Robotics, published by MIT. Oh.
He's gotten research from Honda, Samsung, CS Draper, Nav Air, the Office of Naval Research, Savannah River Technology Center. So he's getting a lot of funding.
Right. DARPA.
Yeah.
Well, there's a Georgia Tech Research Institute that does a bunch of computing.
Let's see, School of Computer Science. You get a lot more Indians over here. Chinese.
Yeah, I would imagine most of these people could probably work in the private sector if they really wanted to.
Data management.
Honestly, these are like a fluff job to me. He hasn't worked anywhere. He obtained his PhD, and then he just went straight to teaching, I would imagine. Yeah. He ain't really done anything. Chinese man. Probably the same for him. This guy looks young. And yeah, bio. It's a professor here. Let's see, Zhong Cheng. Randomized discrete probability. Look, he graduated from Georgia Tech in 2021.
Damn.
And he was already teaching, right? So again, there's no experience really.
Did a postdoc at MIT. God damn.
But think about like a software developer is gonna make 125 minimum. What is Georgia Tech paying him? What do you think they're paying this guy?
I don't
I
know.
say about 90. 90.
You think 90? Who the Antoine?
Yeah.
Who you think
Yeah,
90?
90 to 100. If he just started, about 100 to 90.
Yeah. And
Now, who's that? Go up a click. Let's have a look at that Indian lady
this
who's
now this
professing.
guy's an adjunct, so he's not even on staff. So he can pay a few $1,000s. Wait a minute, this is very interesting. Let's look at the faculty versus adjuncts. So this guy's adjunct, right? This is a research scientist, so he's not a professor. Assistant, research. The ones you want to see like are the professors. Let's see, he's an adjunct. Let's see. So he probably works. Yeah, he's the editor for IE transactions, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so he's at University of California, Irvine. Yeah, he's been involved in the field. That's why he's an adjunct.
Yeah.
What college is this?
This is Georgia Tech.
Universal said they're making 120K easy.
The
professors.
The assistant professor, like the one that just graduated, that's a good salary.
No, I think he's just talking about the professors.
A real professor, like this guy, he's probably making. This guy probably making 250. Right.
Yeah.
He's middle age. He's associate dean.
Yeah. I was hoping I'd get my son to do electrical engineering.
He might.
No, he's pretty firm. Last I heard, they've got a minor in artificial intelligence or something. So
Look at this guy right here. This is an interesting profile. What's his name? VJ Ganesh.
Oh God.
Let me maximize the screen. Right. He's a professor of computer science. Prior to joining Georgia Tech, he was a professor at Waterloo in Canada. This is about the second or third one we've seen from Canada, Waterloo, right? Is it another one from maybe the same one? I don't know. He taught there for 11 years. Was it 11 years? 11 years, right?
Yeah.
And a research scientist at Massachusetts, MIT, for 5 years, completed his PhD from Stanford in 2007. So from 2007, he primarily researched SAT, SMT solvers. I'm not sure what that is. Complex results in complex. He's won 30 awards. I mean, he's strictly been in education.
Yeah.
And that's not nothing. I'm not putting it down. But, to spend that much time from 2007, pretty much when he graduated, well, that's his PhD, so he had more time in college. And there just hasn't been much time in the private sector applying what he knows. You understand? And I think, this is my opinion, if you haven't applied what you know.
Holy shit, an associate professor makes 150.
Yeah. If you haven't applied what you know, I think unless you're a very good teacher, it's going to be very difficult to teach very complex things.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's just very, very difficult,
No, I 100% agree with that. And then too, if he's just been teaching, that accent is probably terrible. All he's been doing is teaching.
The average salary at Georgia Tech is 182. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I think
Stanley,
we've seen.
Stanley, you might need to put your application, teach some Black history. Yeah, Black history
Dude,
teacher.
I doubt they even have a history major there.
I'm sure they do.
Yeah, I'm sure they.
When I was a kid, Georgia Tech didn't even offer English degrees. You could get a certificate. It was all math and science, and then they've got a business school. they've got a architecture, design. They didn't do liberal arts other than, to meet the requirements for Georgia. You got to take so many history classes, your core curriculum, basically.
See, I think that is kind of like the way that colleges are able to expand beyond really their need is because they're going to demand that to graduate you need 2 English courses. Be like, I'm an engineering major. What the fuck I need? I know how to speak English. So now we need an English.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. You should be able to write, and the thing is, I'm a big believer in being well rounded. And a guy who can do mechanical engineer but can't write, yeah, he might do great, but he's not well rounded. I'm a believer that even if you're like some super mechanical engineer, you should be well rounded enough to do other things. And you may not be expert, but competent. Um, all engineering. I've known guys like that, and I had a roommate when I was at OCS who I think he was an electrical engineer. This motherfucker couldn't even shine his own shoes. I had to teach him how to shine shoes.
I
So
think there is J Dub right in what I was about to say. They're like business analysts in the corporate world today, and they kind of sit between the developer and the title changes, business
well,
analyst.
what are they? They're project managers. Yeah.
Well, even before the project manager, there's someone that's kind of like mediates between the client requirements and how the developer is going to get it done. And that's someone typically like they call it business analyst or technical analyst or whatever the fuck you want to call it. And that person is typically pretty skilled in technical writing, right? And partly that's due to like corporate America days. This shit is siloed. You write the code, someone else, does this, someone else does that, and
Well,
you know,
when I worked for Ticketmaster, I did IT for 10 years. One day we had like some huge database crash for like the New York Yankees, and it was just bloody. So my boss's boss came to me and said, "Yeah, Stanley, I need you to write a post mortem for this disaster." And you know what? Who knew that writing skills would be something that I would need? And it wasn't technical writing; it was basically a narrative.
yeah,
Thank goodness, I knew how to write. I think college is a place that you collect sometimes disparate skills. You never know when you might need to know how to write or type or just what
yeah,
have
I
you.
don't disagree with you
Life
on that.
throws you curveballs, and I think just going there and doing nothing but what you
Turn
want
it
to
down a
do,
little bit.
it doesn't turn out a well-rounded product.
I think I'm not sure about engineering, but in many majors, I would imagine that there is an element of public speaking. I know you get a PhD, you have to give a
That
dissertation.
that is something weird about Georgia Tech.
Mm.
They tell you to bring a suit because you will have to do public speaking,
Right.
presenting projects and stuff.
Yeah, and I think that if you get into Georgia Tech, it's implied that you know how to read and write at a pretty good level, right? You're not gonna get in Georgia Tech and need remedial English, right? They're assuming you
Right.
come with the foundational skills to be able to articulate what you learn, or things like that. So I don't think they're gonna be regressing or going back to try to build you up in that fashion. And so within their majors, computer science, I'm sure they're making you get up there and do some public speaking. And
Right.
that is kind of how you learn how to speak, which I think is much more important for those students than taking an English class, because as you can see, the salaries just are going to really just bloat Many of these kids don't need an English teacher, but now they got an English department because of these requirements.
J-Dub says no remedial classes at Tech.
Probably. But there are probably some classes that, probably they don't need to be taught there. The kids probably
I'm
already have.
sure they've got to have what is it, ESL?
Mm-hmm.
You think they have the? You think they have that? That history of Beyonce class there, Stanley?
They might.
They might.
They got engineers on one. Yeah. Yoga, hot yoga.
Hey Stanley, what Ticketmaster you was at? Because I worked at Ticketmaster for 5 years also.
I worked out of an office in Chantilly, Virginia.
Okay. I was in Orlando when I was in college when I was working there.
Oh, were you working at a box office?
I was working at like the center where the call center.
Oh, okay.
And I became a supervisor. Yeah, one of those. Yep.
No, I was a systems engineer, so
yeah, high level. Yeah.
Well, I don't know that it
level.
was high level. It's just if you asked me to print a ticket, I could put the ticket stock in the printer and tell the computer to print it. Other than that, that was the extent of my ticketing experience.
Okay, I got you.
Got to go to a lot of
this morning. Antoine, were you on your way to work this morning? You always driving somewhere.
I got my little son. We about to go bike riding, but it's too cold, so
that's
it's
right.
President's Day school out.
That's
yeah.
Yeah, it's
Say what's up.
President's Day.
Say hey. Say what's up.
What's up? What up, little man?
Antoine Jr.
Yeah, it's President's Day, Stanley. How are you celebrating President's Day today?
You know what? I didn't even realize it was.
Trump Day.
I hung out my American flag, and pretty soon I'll be whistling Yankee Doodle Dandy.
Gotta celebrate Trump today, Stanley. Put your MAGA
that's
hat
Lincoln.
on.
It's Lincoln and Washington, right?
Oh, those are. I thought we celebrated all the presidents. Okay.
No.
Okay.
I'm afraid not. I'm sure by the time Trump leaves, there will be a holiday specifically for him.
Well, yeah.
Deservedly so.
Yeah. Okay.
Stanley, are you against the whole Gulf of America thing? Are you against that?
Well, I'm not for it. I mean, I think it's a silly idea, but it wouldn't be the worst thing he ever did.
Okay. I've been seeing a lot of pushback on that, and I'm just kind of wondering why does it even really matter for real?
Well, why does it matter to change it if it doesn't matter?
I don't know. I mean, I could kind of see just kind of like the nationalism aspect of it,
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're into that, then I guess there's a purpose. I'm not.
Yeah.
Abraham Lincoln was born February 12th. Thomas Jefferson was born in April.
Yeah, I don't know.
So we're celebrating. It celebrates the good presidents.
Well, I mean, that's who you ask. I'm sure some people weren't too happy with Abe Lincoln.
Well, they're apparently they're happy for him now.
Yeah.
See, Chris says by Trump renaming Gulf of Mexico, would he
on the rights to whatever.
I mean, we pretty much already drill stuff I mean, we got oil wells. I mean, it's just writing on a map. And if he thinks that, it needs to be Gulf of America, that's fine. But, I'm waiting for him to roll back the use of exchanging Asian for Oriental again. Since he wants to, make America great again, this is part of that project, I guess.
I think I don't know. I don't know if Asians want to be referred to as Orientals again. I don't know.
Well,
We gotta ask
Mexicans
Crack
probably
about.
don't want their Gulf renamed.
We gotta ask Crack about that. If he wants to go back to Oriental.
Well, you know what? You know what? On this channel, he may not have a choice.
Ah.
Get cracked. Get cracked.
Oriental sounds a lot cooler.
It does.
Watching Bitcoin lately?
So the Redskins, right?
Anyone been watching Bitcoin lately?
I haven't. What's been going on with
It's
it?
down to 96,000 now.
Ooh, yeah. Not surprised. No, the markets are closed today, so I haven't even been checking it out.
To put it in perspective, it was just at 105,000. That's a big dip,
Yeah.
And it's gonna be tough if the rug ever gets pulled out from the bone of these people. There's gonna be a lot of young people with their a lot of their hope exhausted. I think there's a lot of hope in Bitcoin for young people.
Yeah,
Think that they're gonna get around some government intervention, and the government could just take Bitcoin, or ban it. They could do anything. They're not gonna lose control, in my opinion. I think a lot of people think that this is gonna be some alternative currency. I don't think so.
Yeah.
That's why I don't believe in it. That's why I don't believe in it. I trade stuff like tangible stuff like Tesla and like stuff that like not that Bitcoin and all those. I don't trust it. I don't trust that stuff. Cyber. I don't believe in it.
Yeah, I'm not too bullish on it either. I think it's too much hope involved with it, man. I don't believe in hope like that.
Yeah, somebody right. Tom Gullis says the government owns 207,000 Bitcoins.
Yeah, they could take all that and use it for something else. I don't know. Cash out.
A MicroStrategy, they own more than that.
Yep.
So I don't know how this is all going to work out. My
I
thoughts
think
is
the government should just go ahead and buy TikTok.
I mean, in a way, they forced it. Didn't they force it to be bought? Well, sold, I should say. They forced. Did they force it?
I heard Microsoft might buy it.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So Microsoft will get it, and the government has so much business with Microsoft, they have a little bit more control over it, I would imagine. There's I don't see the difference between TikTok and Twitter. What's the difference between two or Instagram?
Well, nah, John.
I don't know. Nah, John. It's a difference. Yeah, it's a difference.
Yeah,
TikTok for the kids.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like, in terms of functionality, right? You can post a video or a text, correct?
Yeah.
Is there anything you can do on Twitter or TikTok that you can't do on the other?
Not really. I
think cooking with Kaya.
Yeah. I just think it's the kind of like the culture of these different apps. They're all different. Instagram is more for like
Instagram
pictures.
is more for looking up Pop the Balloon contestants.
Yeah. It's more for like pictures and stuff. TikTok is more for like people actually doing things and watching people do things. and then Twitter is more, news and people just commenting on things.
Trolling.
Yeah, a lot of
Yeah.
trolling, a lot of trolling.
HB on TikTok, can you, like, if you haven't seen like a friend from high school, can you find on TikTok? Or that's just more like Instagram or Facebook? I don't think you can do that on TikTok, right?
That's more Facebook. Yeah, that's more Facebook and Instagram.
See, that's the difference right there.
But
Yeah.
people, I heard people with the whole DIE thing, or the banning of TikTok. There were black women who talk about how they do business. Yeah, I saw a couple of videos. I'm sure other people as well. But I saw a couple of videos about black women who run their business, or part of their business, off of TikTok.
Yeah. It's TikTok. I forgot who they integrated with, but they have a whole commerce part of it too. So like, if you're on TikTok and you see a product being promoted, you can literally click a buy button on the TikTok, and it'll take you to a whole commerce. So people are like selling stuff on there too. It's kind of like QVC to a certain extent. So that's kind of what separates them. Yeah, nowadays, if you're selling anything, you gotta be able to use all of those apps, because you're leaving a lot of money on the table if you're not.
HB, you heard about the NFL and Kendrick Lamar?
No, what?
NFL is facing backlash over his decision to select Kendrick Lamar for this year's Super Bowl halftime show, with reports indicating that the league now regrets not choosing Lil Wayne instead. Some people say the worst Super Bowl halftime show ever, wrote reports to Daily Mail.
Yeah.
According to sports commentator Skip Bayless, the NFL issued a formal apology to Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne does some NFL show.
Oh, fuck that.
And I think there's other reporting that the NFL is kind of going to go a different direction in the future Super Bowl.
They're gonna get Kid Rock next year.
No, I think
matter of fact, speaking of Kid Rock, did you hear what Kid Rock said about the Super Bowl, John?
Oh man,
he said on Bill Maher's show.
Nah. Oh, do you know what he said, Stanley?
I watched part of it. I mean, Kid Rock. Who cares what he says?
Yeah, but it was.
But it's what he said though. Likely resonates with a lot of people.
Yeah, a lot of anti-blacks. Yeah,
I don't think so. I think a lot of black people probably.
No, I think so. I understand you would not be inclined to.
Well, just for the audience, Kid Rock said that the halftime show was a DEI halftime show. Just in case the audience doesn't know.
And he said it was in the form of an
a lot of people watch that DEI though.
And I think that is kind of what he's saying. You got to see DEI on a national stage, and it didn't sell well. Right? That's what he's saying. I'm not agreeing to disagree because I don't follow music like that. But I did see that the crowd was kind of dead.
Is he actually a fair judge of art?
Well, I think he's a fair judge of putting on a show. He puts on shows, and he conceded that there was a low energy show.
Yeah.
People saying he's a racist. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. But you can't deny it was kind of a low energy show. And the audience, there wasn't much pushback in the audience as well when he was saying these things. And that's what I think it really is the tale, in that it wasn't as good of a show for many people. It was targeted to one group of people. It was all black performance for the most part. And it's not a national, you can't do that. And it's mainly what Kid Rock was saying.
Yeah, well, Kid Rock's a fucking wastoid. And Fred makes a good point. It would have been DEI if Kid Rock performed. Kendrick just won 5 Grammys. He was the most qualified.
Well, Kid Rock once performed. I did not notice he performed, I think, with Beyonce on stage.
Yeah,
he did. Yeah, we remembered that, huh?
Yeah,
well, it was in the reference to what he was saying. I remember reading that. I said, damn, okay, so He's not against black people, but he just wants to put on the best show and to target a niche audience. You know,
You
that's
know
just
what?
not put on a good show.
Let's just go ahead and end this show, and let's go ahead and start HB's show, because this anti-blackness
Oh, come
is
on,
just.
Stanley. Come on.
I mean, take
Stanley.
even listening to Kid Rock criticize Kendrick Lamar. That's fucking ridiculous.
But I lit off by saying that the NFL is saying maybe Little Wayne is black.
John, you know what? I think they did what they did. I think we're taking Super Bowl halftime shows way too seriously. And frankly, the Super Bowl is taken way too seriously.
I can't disagree with you there.
Well, I mean, it is America's favorite sport, Stanley.
You know what?
HB, he from your city, is he?
Kid Rock is America's favorite rocker.
I don't know one song of his. So I don't know.
You don't know what?
I don't know. I mean, maybe if I heard it, I would know it. You know.
I mean, why don't we get Ted Nugent's? Can we get Ted Nugent's opinion too?
Well, I think this is a guy that has performed at the Super Bowl. He's performed with a diverse set of performers.
Okay, he was the DEI. Beyonce was the bigger star. Kid Rock, and I understand that he's performed at an NFL show, so that makes him eminently qualified to critique this year's show.
Well, I think in the case of him being DEI, then with Beyonce, it kind of proves the point that DEI on his own can't stand alone, and he needs a bigger star like a Beyonce.
You know, I know you want to do the pretzel logic here. Kid Rock is a piece of shit, and that you listen to him is concerning.
I never heard one of his songs. I don't, you know,
Bet
maybe
you have. You just didn't know it.
Yeah, that probably is.
you were probably tapping your toe to it.
He's got some good songs.
I know you know him, HB.
I'm not saying he doesn't. I just don't know him.
Carol Channing and Up with People. Why don't we just do Jesus Christ Superstar next year?
I can, so Stanley, you did like the halftime show?
I didn't watch it.
Oh, okay.
Dude, I did. Well, I was asleep during the Super Bowl. I don't get it. I haven't watched a football game all year. I don't think the Super Bowl show, I know it's something to do in February, but in the scheme of things, I just don't. I think football is a dying sport.
No, I think basketball. I think basketball is a dying sport. Well, men's basketball anyway.
Man, I was
and I were talking the other day. Kids aren't playing football. Parents aren't letting kids play.
I think LeBron James took a shot across the bow when he said he wouldn't let his children play. I think that's the first time I've heard an athlete talk about football and refusing to allow his children to play. And it's interesting, there was a black basketball player basically sinking football. And, I was riding in Alexandria, Virginia the other day, and I saw a sign. It was flag football sign up. And we've talked about, I think, California, Maryland, New York. A lot of these places are pushing to ban tackle football, at least at some level, early on at least. And if you're not learning how to properly tackle and shit like that, many of the kids that have come from more affluent backgrounds, they're not allowing their children to play. It'll go the way of boxing at best. At worst, it'll just go away altogether. I think basketball will hang around because they're able to pull other players.
You can play it internationally.
Right. And I think the genetic link to basketball is very strong. I think there's really something there. You're starting to see a lot of players have their children in the league, and which means that they're willing to allow their children to come into the league. Football players, not so much, man. I can't see a football player wanting his child to play football. Michael Irvin's son trying to be a rapper, right? That shit's a grind, man. You know what I mean? And the money just isn't there like that. Yeah,
Yeah,
Jay,
football was like number 10 or something. I mean, football. I think basketball being an international sport, football, American football, not so much. I think basketball has a chance of surviving,
yeah, that's
more
my
chance of surviving.
J Dub, HB, you think there's a genetic link to basketball
Oh yeah, big
more so
time.
than any other sport? Yeah,
Yeah. Basketball. I've seen the change where it used to be like, hood niggas going into the league. Now it's a bunch of, millionaire kids going to the league
yeah,
now.
yeah.
And Europeans
And
Yeah.
Europeans, yeah,
and Africans.
who've
Yeah.
already won over in their country. Luka Doncic was a European champion before he even played in the NBA.
Yeah.
Right, but what I'm saying is with them coming over to play here, it's becoming a lot more internationalized.
Oh yeah,
It stands a
yeah.
better chance of surviving than football
Yeah.
does.
No,
Yeah,
I
they're
agree.
making touches in basketball either.
I just think the NBA has to do a lot of they gotta change up their branding a lot. Because I feel like they're still kind of stuck in this DEI thing where they're pushing these agendas a little too much. And
What DEI thing is the NBA pushing?
well, like the the black, well, it's very player
Are you
centric.
saying that black people need like special waivers or quotas to play basketball?
Well, okay, DEI is probably not the best word, but it needs to be a little bit more professional. Just a little bit
Oh,
more
HB.
professional. Like even when I was watching some of the highlights from the All-Star game. All the players when they came out dancing and stuff, and
Oh, you want
just
them? You want them to goose step?
no, I want them to be
You want them? You want them to march in formation?
I want them to be stoic like they were in the '90s, man. Just walk, just walk out there like a goddamn man. Don't I want to? I want to see them doing the stanky leg, walking down.
Some of the outfits these motherfuckers be wearing. Oh my
Oh
god!
yeah,
Like they
that
dress like
too,
women
man.
damn near, man. What?
Yeah,
What?
that too, man. They need to go back to suits, man. Just wear suits
Yeah,
to the games,
HB,
man.
you want
Jesus
them to wear
Christ.
those short shorts like they did back in the '70s, right?
Get out of here, Stanley. They pretty much do now.
You want them to wear short shorts and those long tube socks and Chuck Taylors.
Kimmy K says Kid Rock's first baby mama was black until he found out the baby wasn't his. What? Is that true? What? This nigga sound like Red Savage. They sound like Red Savage.
Damn.
Savage Red. Sorry, Savage Red.
Yeah.
What, Savage Red have a black wife?
Yeah.
got
I think black baby mama. Sorry, yeah. When he
That's
told me
some
that story, I said, boy, God damn, it's the difference between white men and black men, right? Dang. But I think she was drugged out or something. I can't remember what the fuck it was, but don't let me quote this story.
Savage Red actually kind of reminds me of Kid Rock, to be honest.
Yeah, a little bit. I can see that. Yeah. I just think with the NBA, the owners have to kind of take back control of the league because it's
And they
gotten out
need
of.
to crack that whip.
Yeah, they do. It's gotten out of
Make
control.
them do underhanded free throws and do a Bob McGinnis one-handed.
And we
You know,
need
let's
more
bring.
hook. We need more
Let's
hook
take it
shots.
back. Let's take it back to the '70s, like right after the ABA folded. That was the golden age of basketball.
Yeah, because it's I don't know, man. It's the product isn't as good as it
And
used
they
to
need
be.
to raise the rim by a foot. So that blasted dunking, they can't dunk anymore. They have to shoot. They actually have to have shooting skills.
Uh, they can all pretty much shoot nowadays.
Oh, did I not say George McGinnis? What did I say? I said Bob McGinnis. I'm sorry. My bad. I'm thinking of Bob McAdoo.
Yeah, Freddie, now they have control, but I feel like in the last couple of years they kind of lost control. I think the owners are getting back control of this league now, the NBA, because the ratings are down. Honestly, the WNBA is a lot more exciting now than the NBA. The WNBA just had this one-on-one tournament, and it was, man, it was so competitive to watch. Like people been saying that they want to see that for the NBA for years. Like we want to see a one-on-one tournament for the All-Star game. So they're gonna have to figure something out.
Yeah, I think the ratings probably will increase before they decrease. I mean, ultimately they're selling a product, and they got 82 games plus playoffs.
Yeah.
People are going to just naturally gravitate to watch some on TV. And the TV ratings, they may plateau, but I think there's a floor to where the ratings won't go, and they'll always be able to sell their product to the television networks. The NFL, probably has a harder way to go. It's still television programming, but you're only so good as the product you're putting on the field.
Yeah.
And I've been reading about like scoring is down in the NFL, and other things, other little statistics, touchdowns scored, things like that, passing yards thrown by quarterbacks. They made the quarterback position easier as ever, but the quarterback play hasn't increased, commensurately. And so that's going to make it for harder the product to watch on the field as it goes along. That's one of the other layers of the problem I think that the NFL has.
I don't know. Fred says that I'm assuming he's talking NBA ratings have been increasing.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, they have more to build with. Future to me, just from the outside looking in, I don't really watch basketball at all. I probably couldn't name many players, but you got like I said, you got a lot of product to sell. It's a time filler.
Well, you still have China to conquer. I don't think. I know at one point uh, China bounced or nixed the idea of something. I can't remember the details.
Or what, basketball?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
there was something. Maybe I'm off base here.
But yeah, some of the players, I think they'll be more mass appeal. I think the basketball players are much more appealing to the masses than the football players. That's just my thought.
Well, I guess they wear skimpier clothes.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, Latino. Yeah, they made the game easy as possible. But yeah, the scoring is down. Yeah. What's up, Latino?
Nah, not much on to Stanley's point. He's right. At the beginning of the season, they will have at least 1 or 2, 3 games, but they wanted to have at least 15 to 20 games a year in China. But it's just difficult for the players to have to travel over there 20
Right.
times a year.
Mm. They wanted to have the games in China or to play against Chinese teams?
No. To have games in China.
Oh, okay, but not play against Chinese teams. Okay.
No, yeah.
I think just the novelty of NFL, NBA players going to China. I think Chinese people aren't that tall. Am I right?
Yeah, I mean, Kobe
sneakers. That shit. Mm.
Kobe Bryant sneakers still the #1 selling sneaker out there, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the basketball, if I'm looking at it, their future is bright.
Yeah, they love basketball in China, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Ever since Linsanity, right?
Nah. Yao
What's that other
Ming,
big
man.
tall one? Yeah.
Oh,
Yao
that's right.
Ming.
Yep, yep.
Yeah, Yao,
Mm-hmm.
Yao.
Yeah.
Kelvin says he wanted the
Yao Ming
Saudis to
was
pick up the NFL.
he was really good too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He went to both Hall of Fames.
I wonder if Kelvin is talking about kind of like the Saudi, was it that golfing, the new golfing thing? Anyone heard about it?
Yeah, they have a thing over there in golf, and they sign players and contracts of like 5 to 10 years and shit for like 200 million. They actually pay those golfers way more than the Americans would.
Yeah, they challenging the PGA, and I think Trump is kind of trying to smooth it over.
I just got the idea of just turning Gaza into a big golf course. A big
That's
Trump
crazy.
golf course.
You stupid, Stanley.
Hey, bro!
I would love that.
I guarantee you there will be golf courses.
Oh yeah, of course.
It's gonna be palatial, bro. Guarantee you. Trump ain't about to build no damn
It's one big sand trap.
over the graves of many childs.
Yeah, I guarantee you, he's gonna build something nice. He's not gonna allow his nation to be put up with some slums, ghetto shit. You know, so it's gonna be luxury. I guarantee you that. You know, he's already kind of hinting at that. It's gonna be. I think it's gonna create a lot of problems, though, man. If you bulldoze those people, push them out of land, that they whatever have all the. I don't even know the history to it, but I can't see how those people are just gonna go away happy.
No, they're not, dude. This is big. Like, oh god, they want to make another. Believe it or not, dude. Like, they don't mention this at all because that's part of the plan. But they want to make another. What is this? Another canal.
The Gaza tour does sound pretty interesting, though.
They want to make another canal that they can control because I believe the Saudis control the canal.
Mm.
So that will bring up at least what was it that I was reading?
Well, wait, hold it. The Saudis, the Suez Canal?
Yeah, or is it them?
No,
I don't know who owns it.
no, Egypt does.
Oh, okay, Egypt, right? So they want to build another canal that basically connects, and it's going to be like a V type of thing. You know what I mean? And in order to do that, it has to be through
Oh, so one would head over to Gaza.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, and they were talking in this article. They were saying that's going to make at least $400 to $600 billion a year.
Yeah, because yeah, that's an interesting idea.
Mm. And it is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think they're gonna make it nice, though. That's for sure. Stanley, what do you think about those prosecutors quitting or walking out? They probably didn't quit. On the,
I think that I know the what's her name, Sassoon, was a Republican, like with real Republican bona fides. So I think it will all go for naught. But I know that she was acting attorney general. I'm sorry, U.S. attorney for the Southern District. I happened to see her kind of resume, not the official resume, but the stuff she's done. She'll be fine.
now, actually, like, what do you think about like these people? Like, they are seemingly running their own little law enforcement.
No, what Trump's going to have problems with is he doesn't control the judicial branch. And I don't think he understands that the judicial branch, they can't be primary. Okay. He can't hold them, to their feet to the fire like he would do, threatening the primary Congress people. So he's 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 not going to be able to strong arm the judicial branch.
But if
Can I ask something?
No, hold on for 1 second. If your boss tells you to do something, right, and apparently Pam Bundy told her subordinates to drop the charges. It's supposed to do that.
No. See, you don't quite understand. You have choices. You can either do what your boss says or you can quit. You
That's true.
always
That's,
have those two, you
that's true.
always have those two options, and they
Right.
decided to quit.
And I would imagine that there are a lot of other cases that have come across their face, which are probably much more egregious than this. But they really wanted Eric Adams so bad that they quit when they weren't allowed to go after him. That's very telling, right? They wanted him. They wanted that motherfucker so bad they quit their job when they wanted. It's like we exist.
Wait, they wanted who?
Eric Adams. They wanted that nigga so bad that when they
Okay,
couldn't
John,
that nigga, they said,
I
"I quit."
understand. I
Like,
understand
think about
your.
that shit.
Well,
I'm
I am thinking about that shit. Apparently, they got him dead to rights, and Trump basically being unethical in that request, they decided not to follow it.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask.
So hell yeah, they wanted him. Apparently, they felt he was a criminal.
Yeah,
but they couldn't say, you know what? I'm here to fight for justice in general. But they seem to specifically want him, and when they weren't allowed to go out there,
Okay, I don't.
When there were many other criminals bigger than him that they could have focused their energy on for the betterment of their own neighborhoods and communities, their job. But when they weren't allowed to get him, this one black man,
It is one of the most important things you can do to hold elected officials to account. Okay, I oddly enough think it's worse than being a criminal when your elected officials are doing things they shouldn't be doing. That's huge.
Agreed.
And having someone say, "Oh, hey, drop the charges because of politics," they did the right thing. And the good thing, especially Miss Sassoon, she's got the kind of pedigree. I think she even clerked for Justice Roberts. She will be okay.
Yeah, because that's
Now,
my thing. Like,
if she's been some, hey, University of Georgia law grad, well, maybe she wouldn't have those options. But she is an elite lawyer.
Yeah, that was my thing. I
With
don't
the
know
Supreme Court pedigree. She'll be fine.
if he's guilty of those crimes, man. Like, that's kind of iffy, man. For that Trump's administration to go over there and dismiss these charges, dude.
Let me make a quick diversion here. CK, I wanted to ask you if you'd been on the Truman. What do you think? I think Port Said, you've probably been through there too. It's busy as shit. I'm surprised we don't have more accidents.
I just think that the DOJ, like many departments, probably have been weaponized, and for whatever reason, Eric Adams fell out of grace with these people, and they wanted him. They wanted to punish that nigga, and those people seemingly were serving a single purpose. Because they've seen many cases that the department has chosen not to prosecute because of who the person is. Just the same as in this case, they were being asked to dismiss the case for whatever reason. And a lot of people don't get prosecuted because they're politically connected.
And you know what?
And these people don't step back. And these people don't express their ethics.
How often do you get a president of the United States basically doing a loyalty test?
We didn't do a loyalty test. It was one of his.
Exactly what we did. Basically, Pam Bondi could have signed it. Eric Bove could have signed it. They pushed it down to the people that they wanted to test. And those people
Isn't that how it's done, though? Isn't that how it's done? When they didn't charge Hunter Biden, wasn't that a loyalty test?
Who gives a fuck about Hunter Biden?
It goes both ways.
Hunter Biden was elected by whom?
The crackhead.
Okay, anyway, John, I understand you want to do your MAGA.
I much would have preferred.
Bottom line is, I know ethics are like a foreign concept to Trump and his minions. But this lady had a ethical core that she was not willing to breach for loyalty to Trump.
Let's say what John is saying is right, and they do investigate John, whatever his name is, Eric Adams, right, and they find that there's nothing there. You think anything would have happened?
Well, I think if there was nothing there,
they would have
they'd have known that by now.
Yeah, I think there was definitely something there. But,
there you go.
But was there something there because of his pushback against the migrants, or was there something there?
I mean, we all know HB. Come on.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is he any different than any other politician? I don't think
Okay,
so.
well, now it's going to be two. It's going to be two asses I have to hand to somebody.
Come on,
Bottom
Stanley.
line is
Leave my
these
ass
two
alone,
is
Stanley.
the lawyers. The lawyers, they either were going to do the job required or they were going to quit. They decided to quit. It is a perfectly legitimate choice. Get somebody else who is going to be loyal blindly and not do the ethical thing.
I think it presents an interesting dilemma for Eric Adams. He was a nigga that was loyal, but I guess he couldn't be loyal to a fault to the Democrats, so they went after his ass. The white man made the order to let him go. And now the Democrats saying, we really wanted that nigga. And we hate this white man for letting us not get that nigga.
These people aren't Democrats. The lady is a member of the Federalist Society. She clerked for John Roberts.
Well, you're right. You're right.
Better Republican bona fides than Trump does.
You're right. The unit party, the Democrats and Republicans wanted that nigga.
And you know what? That nigga got away.
This Trump saved his
But
ass.
You know what's not gonna actually a better example of the Democrats want him is they're trying to get Mario Cuomo to run against him.
Yeah, I think that nigga learned a very valuable lesson.
What?
I did. Hell, I did probably go 2 streams on the nigga. He was a partying bullshit nigga, right? Nigga love to party. Fucking son is a rapper.
Who? Eric Adams?
Yeah, Eric Adams. Yeah, nigga son rapping in the Gracie Mansion.
Is that right?
Yeah, fucking nigga, man. Right, and the white man had to come along and save his dumb, stupid ass from going to prison, right? I say all along, man. The media held this nigga up to something he really wasn't. Nigga wasn't no fucking police officer. I think he mostly spent most of his time in transit, and he had a hatred for white people.
Eric Adams did?
Yeah. When he said, when I was up in Harlem or somewhere, I used to be cracking the white folks' head or some shit. They got clips of him. But the media let that shit slide and put his dumb ass in office and then put a migrant crisis over his head. And he too dumb out partying while they were plotting against his dumb ass. And then when he finally figured out what the fuck they doing to him and spoke out against it, they tried to put his dumb ass in prison. Like, he was a fucking transit cop. Nigga, you should have stayed in your lane.
Well, the deal is what he was dealing with a foreign power, Turkey. I don't know. I just think that
all of them do it. Stanley, that's just fucking normal. That every fucking mayor does it. Like
not anymore.
If you went in through a fine tooth comb through every fucking big city mayor, you put all their ass in prison, right? But prosecutors exercise discretion and don't do that shit as long as they don't go too far out of their lane.
Eric Adams should count his lucky stars.
Yeah, he should.
He should.
Yeah, he very well should. Because they were gonna put his ass in prison for the rest of his life.
He lucked out. He's pretty much beholden to Trump for the rest of his life, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, the new White House butler.
And I think and that's the position that he got himself in by getting out of over his skis.
Yeah,
he wasn't that intelligent. He'd tell you that, man. He fucking got a learning disability or something. He had all kind of vulnerabilities with his son, his relationship, where he even lived. The media covered all that shit up, bro. and let this nigga win the mayor. They knew he was corrupt, he was full of stupid, liked the party, probably had financial problems, all kind of shit. They covered for him. And when they got him in the mayor's office, they wanted him to do what the fuck they wanted him to do. And when he didn't do it, they brought the hammer down. His own fucking party. I know you saying it ain't his party, but that shit couldn't have happened without Biden's express approval. You gonna take down the mayor of the biggest city in America?
I mean,
had to go Biden, bro.
Right in mid-flight.
Right? Yeah, that's right. He was coming down here one time and Biden canceled a meeting on his ass. Remember that?
Yeah,
No,
bro.
I don't remember
That's
that.
when it happened, man. He was on
That's
his
when they
way
turned
there.
him. That's when
He
they
was on
turned
his way to
him.
Washington, and they raided his shit at the same time. It's like,
Sure
look,
did.
we gotta
Damn sure
turn
did,
right
yeah.
back around.
Mm-hmm. They raided that nigga, humiliated that fool, right? Didn't even give him full warning, just raided him, you know.
Yeah.
They treated that nigga like Trump. They were raiding him shit, taking his phones and shit.
And you know what? He did get Trump treatment. He got pardoned.
He got lucky.
Yeah. But
He got
I think he knows how it feels. And yeah, he's lucky. He's lucky.
Yeah, Trump knows what it's like to be oppressed.
Well, you know.
You know, he has that mugshot right there.
He put it right
Yeah.
next to Eric Adams.
Yeah.
Hey, Sally, what do you think about that technique of Trump using an Obama's formed organization to implement Doge? Have you heard about this?
Yeah, I was there when you talked about it.
It's pretty slick.
No, actually, it's not as slick as you might think. The Office of Digital something or another.
Digital service.
Their mission wasn't government efficiency. They had a totally different mission.
But their mission came about because of Obamacare's website failure, right?
Right. Yep.
And so they created this agency to, and they gave them the powers to order the access to all the IT across the government. That was the USDS, Digital Services. And so Trump just repurposed an existing lawfully ordered organization and changed the D from digital to Doge and used its capacity or its ability to access all the technical infrastructure across government to his advantage. And that is really what they're fighting hard about, that they don't want Doge.
No, I don't think I don't know that your assessment of what their mission or their charge was from Obama is quite correct.
Well, it definitely gives him access because if you listen to what they're arguing about, they don't want him to have access to Treasury.
Okay, you're not getting my point. Let me put this up.
But my point is, they don't want him to have access to some of these IT services. We're going to be showing payments and all this.
Here, let's look at what their mission was.
You know, a bigger point before you play this, you know what's interesting is none of this agency would have worked if would have even existed had Obama been able to get the Obamacare website up and running. He wouldn't have had to create.
How long ago was that, John?
When they created it in 2014.
Is this old homecoming day?
No, I'm just saying it just kind of the irony there that this agency wouldn't have even existed had it not been for Obama not being able to create what in many cases really somewhat of a rudimentary website, to be quite honest.
You want to talk about slavery now? Since you want to talk about the
distant,
you want to talk about the distant.
We're only going back 10 years. We're only talking about 10 years to the genesis of this organization and how Trump, seemingly has found a carve out that has allowed him to accomplish his some of his goals. That's very interesting. I didn't know that the connection with Obamacare here. How many of you did you guys know this? That those connected with Obamacare, and
I thought
primarily
history
because
matters, Stanley. It just
okay. Basically, this was the mission of the digital service.
Yeah, tell us about it.
Nothing to do with audits.
But it gave them
Apparently, your misinformation is not jiving up with the
Okay,
reality.
fair enough. Take out the word audit and use access. It gave them access to all.
Okay, no, I'm not going to take out the word audit and substitute
What
it. I'm
added
going
then?
to
How
go.
about that? How
I'm
about
going to
add?
be very literal about this.
Well, for those of you that are interested, look up the history of Doge and what it gives them access to, and that is what.
And it has nothing to do with the USDS.
Okay, well, look up what USDS has access to.
This is what it's on the screen.
Right, we can't read this. I can't read. It's a little small, but
Okay, well, let me put the link in the back for you.
yeah, and yeah, I went into it the other day. Again, this organization was created after Obamacare's disastrous failure.
That is true. Now,
Yeah.
what I'm saying is that its mission under Obama is very different than its renamed and repurposed mission is under Trump.
And so I'm asking you, what about their
So
access?
I'm saying Trump isn't slick. He was just lazy. Look, he would have to go through Congress.
That's right.
Right.
And
So
probably won't
he
do
was
that,
slick.
right?
He was slick in repurposing an
Right.
already existing executive
Right.
agency.
Right.
So
Right.
if being lazy is slick, then that is Trump all day.
Mm.
And I'll put this link in the back for you.
And I can put another link in the back for you. The U.S. Doge Service has access to federal agency systems, including those that contain sensitive information. Doge is a reorganized version of the United States Digital Service, which was founded
Yes,
in
reorganized, repurposed, not the same mission.
But that
What does Doge do besides audit?
But that first word there is
What
access.
does Doge do?
I know you don't want
besides
to focus on
audit?
that word access, but that word access.
Okay, I'm not going to follow up that bait.
I
The
understand.
word is the word. Stop substituting.
That word right there is a killer.
Okay,
That's
the
what they don't
U.S.
want.
Digital Service did not fire people. It didn't lay people off. Doge is different.
Okay. All right.
Dude, yo, yesterday on CT's panel, there's a girl that used to come up on here, man, with glasses, like weird looking chick. I don't remember her name, dude. White chick. Yo, she came on CT.
Oh, Noelle.
Noelle, dude. She
I heard.
flashed, dude. She flashed. She flashed, dude. I was like, yo, what is she doing?
Well, what'd they look like?
It looked like a woman that is going through a transition.
Why did she do that? Why did she do that?
Dude, I was gonna clip it, but I was like, it's not even worth like my space on my phone, dude.
Jeez.
I'm like, she just got up on there, started doing her dancing shit, and all of a sudden she just lifted her shirt up. I'm like, dude, what the?
They probably got CT some views.
Okay, John, you put this up for what?
Well, I'm telling you what I think they're fighting over is the access. Like they don't want access.
Absolutely.
I don't think they want Doge to have access to the federal system, the payment systems and things like that.
You want to know why?
Because I think it would expose some shady payments. I mean, we already see.
No, I think it's because Elon Musk is an unelected special government employee with no clearance whatsoever. Why does he need access to U.S. taxpayer information? What is he going to make? Is he going to make my household more efficient too?
Don't the government, aside from having their own auditors, don't they hire private auditors sometimes to run through some numbers, or they don't do that?
Man, I'm just thinking about like the level of fraud that these people must be hiding because of the, like what they call a hit dog holiday.
You don't want Elon to find it.
Like you see these people protest, Congress members protesting outside of government buildings. I don't see them protesting in neighborhoods this hard for the crime and violence. There's something there they really don't want him to, probably don't want us to see. And they probably paying money. And Elon has mentioned is that they've been making unauthorized payments, probably payments to politicians sons and daughters who own
Probably
none,
making
like
payments
that.
to Elon Musk.
Probably making payments to him. Probably making payments to a lot of people. They
So
shouldn't
he
be.
wants access. He wants access to cover his tracks.
Well, maybe, but I think a lot of other people don't want him to expose their tracks, and that's really the way fraud goes. One guy exposes another man fraud, and if he gets in there long enough, he starts committing the same damn fraud. And the person that is committing fraud wants to keep everybody else out, and I think that's what they're doing, and why they're putting up such a hard fight. You see them outside of these government organizations, and they know that those records. I wouldn't be surprised if they start setting those damn buildings on fire.
Well, I think they ought to give him full access and let him wreck the government, and then I want to hear what your excuse is for that.
I don't think the
It is
government
a bad look. What
seriously.
MAGA actually did is they rode the back of the common man, the oligarchs did, all the way to the White House, and now the richest man in the world is in control. And quite frankly, when they were in the Oval Office, it looked like Grandpa Trump babysitting his grandson while the president gave information to the press. Trump looked like an old, washed up grandpa. All he needed to do was put Elon's son on his knee and bounce him up and down.
I mean, the reason why he was in that Oval Office is because the reporters kept asking, like, "Hey, when can we ask Elon questions?" And
Okay, the
Trump said,
reason
"You know what?
Elon was in that Oval Office is he was measuring for drapes.
Okay.
Okay. Anyway,
Wait, is that true, Stanley?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. All right.
Anyway,
he read it somewhere in the New York Times.
And he wore a hat in the Oval Office.
Well, it was a MAGA hat. You can't blame him for that.
How gauche.
Stanley, now I got pictures of people smoking weed on the White House grounds at Obama's house when Obama was at the White House,
Well,
right?
hopefully it's a picture of you.
Jesus Christ.
I know he'd allow it.
I'll be impressed if you were doing it.
Right, but you understand, like we complain about ball cap here. I could be showing pictures of people smoking weed on White House grounds. I ain't criticizing that.
You know what? Show me pictures of them growing weed in the rose garden, and I'll be impressed.
And that's the thing; they ain't too damn lazy to grow it. They just smoke it. And there would be something about you if they had a weed on their lawn showing people how to grow weed, but they were smoking this shit on.
I since it's legal here, I do it every year. Like I start doing it next month. Yeah,
Stanley,
why not, dude? The sun is
Stanley,
free.
You don't remember those pictures of Michelle in the bonnet in the White House?
No.
Oh, dude, get out.
At least with the bonnet on, I know she was taking a shower every day. Not like every other day.
She kept that manfish clean, huh?
No, we Angry Snowman, me and HB were talking about white people taking showers every other day or something like that.
Oh, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, dude. Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started.
Stanley,
on
did your wife shower every day?
Yeah,
she
did.
Shit, I shower twice a day, man.
As a matter of fact, I know she did because, well, number one, we lived in the
right.
in the same bedroom. I could hear the shower. Now, if the shower was running, maybe she wasn't.
Yeah, you stupid, dude. You're an idiot, dude. You're an idiot, Stanley.
Maybe she was just in there with the shower running, putting on bath and body work.
Making a sauna.
Nah, man, that shit. I don't know, man. It just. I'm telling you, Stanley. If you saw the video I saw, it really grossed me out, man.
Let me guess. Gangrene and shit.
Hey Tom,
No.
it's kind of like my son used to do. He would just kind of run the tub water.
Oh, dude, my
Oh yeah,
dad.
no, Virgo.
Did you take a
That
bath?
and
Yo,
Virgo,
my
I'm
dad,
glad you brought that
15
up.
second showers.
Virgo, I'm glad you brought
It's
that up
ridiculous.
because that's what they were talking about too. They said that they don't use washcloths at all. Like they
Yeah,
think
straight soap.
washcloths are like disgusting. This
I
white
They
mean,
lady was
think
like,
they
I
think
mean,
the
they have
watch.
a point
Well,
though.
they are kind of.
They are disgusting, dude.
yeah, if you reuse it, but if you wash it afterwards, it's not disgusting. I mean, it's as disgusting as using a towel.
Like,
Okay,
let's be
well,
honest. Let's be honest, HB. How
loofahs
many
are
times do
actually
you?
superior to washcloths.
Well,
Let's
yeah.
let's be
That's
honest.
because
How many
that's
times?
because they're like.
My
That's because
bad.
loofahs don't they don't
Oh, Tom says we need to get better white people intel. Well, it was a white
okay.
guy.
Well,
It was a white guy who confirmed it, Tom.
Nah, but I'm
no,
Tom,
saying,
Tom.
loofahs
Hey,
are
hold
like,
on one sec. Tom, this white guy's name was Angry Snowman. How can you get whiter?
Jesus.
yeah. And also Grace and Ben too. They also confirmed it too. They said they
Well,
shower
they're
once
not
a week.
white.
Oh no, that they're as white as
They're
it gets, Stanley.
they're
They're as white as it
they're
gets.
Come on,
stolen
man. They live
valor.
in a trailer, basically, dude.
They're stolen valor,
That's
just
not
like
white
Be
for you,
Brave.
dude.
Yeah, no, they
Oh, look at Nate. Nate said, Nate says we don't use washcloths because we evolved.
To be honest, everybody here in my house does, but except me, dude. I just
I'm not
straight,
even
straight.
sure how to respond to that. Evolved
It's
into
crazy,
what?
dude. It is nasty, dude. Like having one of those
Did
things,
you
man.
move on to better things like that? Just using the bar of dial soap?
yeah.
Yeah, man.
How is a washcloth nasty though, Latino?
Because, dude, you every time you use it, you're like your dead skin follicles stay on there. Dude.
Not if
So
you
like,
wash it though.
there's been videos of like checking like dirty stuff on in the bathroom and stuff, and that came up, dude.
But
Like
you know,
the dirtiest thing is the toilet, though, of course.
you wash the face cloths though. Like you don't just reuse
Nah, I
it.
just wash my face with my hands, dude.
No. I'm saying like you don't just reuse a face cloth though.
No, I mean we wash them like every week, but
Yeah.
it's like you gotta like. Let's be honest, man. If you in and out like busy week or something, like that's not gonna be on your mind to wash that little cloth, dude.
What the hell are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? Yes, you don't ever reuse a washcloth if it's not clean.
You know, or whatever it is that they call them, the little
Helen
loofahs,
says you
little
have to
spongy
wash
thing.
the towels in hot water. Your
Well,
bed sheets too,
obviously.
Helen.
Yeah, your bed sheets too.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand unless you're reusing a washcloth that you just used on your body. Yeah, that's gross, but who does that? No, nobody does
A
that. Nobody.
loofah is far superior to your hands, to your washcloth.
Yeah. Well, loofahs aren't loofahs like they don't what is that called where you don't get germs on it? What is that called?
Isn't that shit made out of
It's sterile?
Yeah.
Coral? Isn't that made out
They're
of
made.
coral? That's
They're
what it's
like
called.
Well, they make those
Oh, it's a
like
plant.
nylon poofy looking things.
not
I
those ones. I'm
actually,
talking about like the real loofahs, the ones that are made out of
yeah,
like
the ones
It's like a
it's not
plant or
like a
something.
sponge. It's actual sponge,
It's like a plant.
like a scrapey, spongy thing.
yeah. There we go.
That's what I use.
There we go. Helen Haynes. They're
Not antimicrobial.
bacterial.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what it is. Yeah. So those do work pretty good too.
Yeah, see that. I don't mind that.
I don't know, man. I just couldn't imagine like dating a white woman and she doesn't shower every day. I just couldn't imagine that, man.
And when she does shower, she smells like dog.
Oh God. Just any woman in general, but apparently it's more of a white people thing. I don't.
Hey, at least I could say every time a white chick showers, she always has to wash her head.
Oh, HB, man, I was out yesterday riding around in the hood and shit. Nigga flagged me down. He like, yo, John God, I got them stamps. I said, what?
Oh
God,
shit!
damn,
It's
like,
it's like the
like,
middle of the month. He still got stamps.
man,
Damn.
you know, like, I don't know if you motherfuckers know, like, if the goddamn power go out, goddamn 15 minutes, these motherfuckers get power back up. Did you know that?
If they put a pin in?
Like power up like in a goddamn game or something, power back up, and so I don't know where this lady got them with, but I guess they don't all get them on the first of the month, and
yeah,
I said, God damn,
it's usually the first through the 15th they get them. So
okay,
she
I
must
guess
have just got hers reloaded. Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, God damn. And man, I tell you what, I guess if the first of the month, when people don't have that much money, shit go on sale for real. I got fucking groceries all over this motherfucker. I was stepping over shit.
What you drinking over there, John?
Just a little coffee, man, with a little spice.
Yeah, something nice.
It's Trump Day, President's Day.
It is. Whose birthday is it? George Washington?
I know Sally drinking today too. President Trump Day.
Actually, I'm not. I guess I should, but I do have a couple things to do, I guess.
President Trump Day, Sally.
Yo,
we
John,
all know better.
What you say, HB?
So I saw this video about Beyonce and all of her failed businesses.
Beyonce.
Because she's getting like a lot of scrutiny for her next tour. Apparently, it's like a smaller tour, so she's getting a lot of basically the tickets are really, really high on this next tour that she's doing, because she's not doing like usually Beyonce does like a goddamn world tour.
Yeah, world tour.
But she's doing like a smaller tour, and the tickets are really expensive. So people have been pointing out how, maybe this is some money issues, possibly.
Yeah.
Oh, for God's sake!
I don't think that. But then they're kind of going down like all of her businesses that failed.
She's all right.
I'm sure she's fine. I'm sure.
Bro, but this is what it is. They do this time and time again. They'll do that, right? And then they'll get certain people to buy those tickets, and it'll be like, oh, I went to that special tour, and then sooner or later, maybe 5 or 6 months later, she'll have a normal tour, and she'll still.
I'm figuring she's
still
doing
rack
it
up.
to be.
You know what I mean?
She's doing it for motherhood's sake.
Is she touring outside or inside?
Inside.
Oh, really? So you're doing shit. So you're doing like basketball arenas, as opposed to like NFL stadium.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, that would be smaller. Yeah.
She needs to be there for Blue Ivy.
Blue Ivy might come along and be singing with her. Doesn't she sing?
Oh, does she?
She definitely dances with her. She's
gonna be twerking.
Let me ask you this: is Adele still performing? Like I compared Beyonce to, I guess her closest kind of counterpart would be like Adele. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Taylor Swift.
I'm not no comment.
I mean, in terms of age and fan base. Again, I don't know much about music, so you guys correct me if I'm wrong. But isn't she about
time Adele released an album?
It's
been a while.
But aren't they about the same? Are they both on the same level? Women. I don't know. So
I think Adele is more Beyonce's more of a performer. Adele's more of a singer.
Right, man. I mean, on the level that they are, right? Are they about, you know, in terms of, you know, Beyonce's here and Adele's about right? They're about right.
I would say they're about neck and neck.
Like
Yeah.
ticket prices.
I don't know, dude.
I don't know.
Beyonce's been around longer, but Adele is an anticipated artist, bro. They wait for her shit. You know what I mean? Beyonce is just like a name at this point. Like Adele, dude.
She's a
Like
brand.
I wanted to take my wife to go see Adele, and I was just like, nah, dude. I owe it to you.
Well, I think with Adele, I guess the point I'm getting at is kind of scarcity. You understand? Like she's aging into, you know, and I guess her music never required her to be very high energy. But it, you know, she probably has a longer career at performing and kind of artificially creating some scarcity just by not performing. She doesn't have to. When she
Well, I
wants to
think
come
she's
out.
been after that guy she's trying to marry.
Adele was charging, I believe it was like what, $350, bro. A ticket.
Yeah, John, I posted a link in the back chat with it's actually from LinkedIn. I guess this has been a
Holy
topic
shit.
of discussion for
Well,
a while.
let's take a look at Mr. Gully's information. Estimated worth 2023, Adele 220 million, Beyonce 800 million.
But Adele doesn't have any like high profile businesses, right? Like she doesn't have a spandex. Like,
And not only that,
Adele is
Adele's only been
noticeably poorer.
Adele, I believe Adele only has 3 albums. I could be
right,
wrong.
straight off singing, you know what I mean? Like she's not trying to be a mogul. She's just, you know, singing for what it's worth. Anyway, interesting. I didn't know.
Well, mogul or not, money talks, right?
Yeah, no, I ain't taking anything away from it. You know, I just think they're two different people, but on the singing level,
Adele is poor white trash compared to.
on the singing level, I think Adele has created, you know, some scarcity, and Beyonce is singing, you know, performing more and more.
Scarcity of.
And I think part of it, and I think part of that is because you know, she has to get it all out while she's young, while she can do these routines. Like she's not going to sit there and play the piano and sing to you. So, you know, it kind of makes sense that you perform as much as possible now.
Yeah,
John, check out the back chat, the link back there, because I don't know why this is I never really thought about it, but you know, you got people like Rihanna who's made a lot more money, like
makeup
selling stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And for some reason, Beyonce has always struggled when it comes to
maybe
products.
she doesn't hire the right people. And to Freddie the third, she goes out with LeBron's best friend. I forgot his name.
Rich Paul.
Rich something
Rich Paul.
or another.
Yeah.
So here's the article here. The House of Darion and Fashion Misfire. That was her first major business endeavor outside of music.
House of Derriere?
Darion. There's a clothing line, and it's a similar pattern here. They all seem to find clothing line. Yeah. I wonder if she even put a button on the shirt. You think she could stitch a button on the shirt? Anyway, she found this with her mother. The brand name is Celebrate Women Through Fashion, taking inspiration from her grandmother. House of Darion struggled to carve out its place in the market, lack of clear identity, and failed to stand out in an increasingly competitive world of celebrity fashion. About 2012, the brand had fizzled out. So when did she start it? It doesn't say when she started, but it didn't last very long. Anyway, Ivy Park, I remember this one. This is her Kim Kardashian type line. No, this is her athleisure wear. Partnering with Topshop, the business booming fitness wear segment. She launched it under a new partnership with Adidas. Supposedly challenge her relying on star power to carry her brand. Anyway, so that one didn't work. Ivy Park. She relies on her brand and says Beyonce, the entrepreneur, lacks a clear, defined identity. When it comes to business, a personal brand is not just a name, it's a promise of value, a message that resonates deeply with consumers. Rihanna Beauty and Savage X Fenty have been wildly successful. Her brand is built on inclusivity, self-expression, and breaking boundaries in beauty and fashion. You know what to expect with her products. Ivy Park, for example, is supposed to promote empowerment and strength, but these values were not clearly articulated in their product lines or marketing. In essence, she doesn't seem to have the personal brand clarity as Beyonce, the musician. I think that's true. It's very interesting how, you know, in one area, it's a clear brand. You know, she has the Bayhive, but I don't think the Bayhive is behind her branding of other products. They're clearly strictly on her music, which is very interesting.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. You know, I'm just pointing it out. It seemed like her name is used while Beyonce is involved in her businesses. It seemed like her name is used as more of a stamp of approval rather than being deeply integrated into the brand's DNA. You know, this is something I talked about a lot of times when these people get clothing deals. They're just signing clothing deals with a company that goes and manufacturing in China and slap their label on it. You know, it's a very simplistic way of doing business, and this is kind of what they seem to be saying about her. What do you take, HB?
Yeah, no, I think that's her biggest issue is you know, especially with artists or singers and stuff, your brand has to kind of be like an extension of you. And I don't think Beyonce, it's her what she kind of represents. I think it's just hard to kind of sell these things to her base because they don't really, you know, Beyonce, yeah, she's a megastar, but nobody really knows who Beyonce is as a person, or she's kind of like a robot almost.
I prefer her over Kendrick at the Super Bowl. I can tell you that.
Yeah, I think you put on a higher energy show.
Kid Rock doing next year's show.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Kid Rock probably can. I don't know. Could Kid Rock do a show by himself? Will he be big enough for the Super Bowl?
I hope so. I'd love to see it.
I mean, because he didn't do it by himself when Beyonce was the headliner. I don't know if he could headline that by himself.
He needs to prove he can survive without DEI.
Well, I think he's saying that he can't survive. You know, he needs
now that DEI is rescinded, he's gonna have to pretty much float his own boat.
Hey, anyone out here buy gaming laptops? I'm looking to buy a gaming laptop. Any suggestions? I just text Get Crack. He said MSI sucks. I don't even know who the hell MSI is, but
What are you trying to get a gaming laptop for?
well, probably just better streaming for the OBS and shit.
Oh yeah, well yeah.
I think I need a graphics card, so I think it's better now since I use straight OBS. But Kaizen want to always improve here.
You want a laptop or a desktop?
I prefer a laptop.
Well, the laptop's mobile.
Yeah.
Even though I would, you know, if you did need mobility, the desktop is better because you can switch out components.
Yeah.
Easy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But probably with your lifestyle though, John, it'd probably be better with a laptop.
Yeah.
You move around.
Yeah. I don't see you getting like a gaming chair and a bunch of
Well, never know.
Hey, what is the gaming chair though? What is that?
Sometimes they'll have speakers and stuff.
Oh, really? Motherfucker has speakers in them?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Cameras, all that.
You know when you see these bloggers and they're like always sitting in that specific room, they're usually sitting in gaming chairs.
Mm.
They are comfortable. Don't get me wrong. They are.
So what, the gaming chair has Bluetooth speakers in it?
Yeah. It's just kind of designed for you to sit in it for long hours at a time.
Yeah. Because or you become a hunchback. You become a hunchback.
Yeah.
Really? So I wouldn't have to wear
baby stroller. That's pretty funny. Good one, Samuel.
So I wouldn't have to wear headphones. I could just, It's a gaming chair.
Yeah. Well,
Go
I
ahead.
would still wear the headphones just because of the feedback and stuff. But
Oh,
there's there's gaming chairs are, for people that like are actual gamers and stuff. But
Yeah,
you just see a lot of bloggers use them just
yeah,
because they are comfortable.
yeah. They are, dude.
damn.
They're like, I think even Ricardo that makes like car seats for like Porsche and Audi and stuff like that. The Italian manufacturer, they also make these type of seats.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yo, did you guys hear about I know you guys don't watch hockey or anything, but did you guys hear how the hockey team with Canada got into like
Yeah. I saw the highlights from it, man. The first 9 seconds of the game, they
Boom.
just threw the gloves off and started scrapping.
Yeah.
I was like, damn.
And the game is today here in Boston, so but
I'm gonna have to buy you a fucking gaming chair.
I hope that we don't boo the Canadian. I hope that we don't show that.
Well, the Bruins tried to take over the the other team's club.
John, you might want to get a gaming chair. Actually, I know I'm joking about it. It's
Yeah.
just every time I see one of these manosphere bloggers, they're always sitting in a gaming chair with a bunch of toys in the background and stuff, talking about what
They're not toys, HB. They're collectibles.
Yeah, a bunch of collectibles, bunch of Star Wars collectibles, talking shit about women.
I got a real comfortable chair though, man. But damn, if the gaming chairs are more comfortable, I might have to check that shit out. Like this, I just bought this one.
If your chair's comfortable, yeah, stick with that. But yeah, no, the gaming chairs they are kind of the way to go for live streaming and stuff. Yeah. With all the LED lights in the background and stuff.
Yeah,
You know how they do.
It's like, what is this, a nightclub? Like, shit. They brought the outside to the inside.
We gotta get Stanley set up. Stanley, a nice little for your live streaming setup. Now we gotta get you a gaming chair with the LED lights and
a mic.
Yeah,
Just get me a judge's gavel.
that would.
That's all I need.
We got to get John that camera that King TL has too.
What kind of camera is it?
I don't know. Every time he moves, the shit moves with him.
Oh, John had that at one point.
What's that?
That's just so annoying, bro.
The camera that like moves with you.
Yeah. I can cut that shit on. Let's see. I changed I took that shit off.
That shit gives me motion sickness, man. Yeah. Bulletproof Bluetooth stroller for Chicago. Yeah, that might save some lives, man.
Yeah, but wasn't there a dude on here that had that?
with a cup holder.
Yeah.
That holds 40s.
Yeah.
And maybe you could put spinners and hydraulics.
Maybe some sort of cooler, a chiller.
Man, he don't even drink that good, man.
Keep those 40s cool.
I don't know, John. I don't. It's interesting though. When somebody is a megastar as big as Beyonce, none of her businesses outside of singing really work out. But I think
she just doesn't have the time to tend them?
I think that's part of it, and I think sometimes when you reach too far outside of your skill set, it doesn't really connect with the fans. Like when I think of Beyonce, I
Right.
don't think of leggings or you know, I think of
That's a good
you know,
point.
world class performers.
She should have sold them in Walmart right next to Martha Stewart.
Yeah, see,
So,
and see that's the thing. Martha Stewart can brand stuff. You know, she has. You know, if Martha Stewart comes out with a bunch of pans and pots and pans, people are gonna buy that. You know.
It's connected to what you know her for.
Right.
oh,
Right.
they dropped the charge. Fred says they dropped the charges against
Oh
Jay
wow.
Z.
There you go. There's some good news for JC then.
That is
I
some
guess this
really
was the
good
Tony
news.
Busby, the civil lawsuit.
I told you, Jay. I told you. I never touched no little girl.
Yeah, that's. I guess he gave up some information on Diddy.
Well, I guess those attorneys,
He's stupid, AB.
those attorneys followed
That's what you really think,
Trump's
bro?
orders.
Diddy stands alone. I guess they, it's kind of, if you Diddy, you be like, well, it looks like I'm going to be standing this shit alone.
You
And
think
Like
now,
you think that they probably settled for like way less than what you guys think, and they just didn't report it, and they just like, oh, drop it.
no? If it was a settlement, that would be reported.
I think they
Yeah,
was
but sometimes you can do like that little slip and slide shit. Don't gotta be public.
I think they were skeptical of this case all along, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The charge against Puff from the same person was dropped, so they dropped a charge against Sean Combs.
Yeah.
Take that. I told you that we won't stop.
Yeah, I think Trump had something to do with that.
You think so, Stanley? Really?
Yeah, the U.S. attorneys out there followed his orders and were loyal.
You make loyalty sound so bad, Stanley. I don't know.
In the military, there's such a thing as unlawful orders.
Hmm.
Now, this doesn't rise to that. I mean, it's not illegal to drop charges, but I mean, I think there was an ethics thing, and I like that. The U.S. attorney, acting U.S. attorney, she and several of the lawyers that walked were also Republicans. So this
Yeah.
wasn't like Democrats who were just like pissed off and want to get back at Trump. I mean, these are people who should be at least somewhat on his side.
What? So, like, do you think it was really just they think there was some corruption involved while they dropped the charges?
No, Trump is doing a loyalty test, and he went to Emil Bove, who was I don't even know what he is, but he's above the U.S. attorney for the Southern District. Basically, it went from probably from Trump, but Pam Bondi to Emil Bove to the U.S. attorney. And not only that, they gave them 24 hours to think about it.
Hmm.
Let me find that story because I did the story last night. Yeah, this just, and having high level officials like that walk out on you, or basically, whatever you told them to do was so heinous, they gave up their cushy jobs. I mean, it's kind of a Pyrrhic thing. It's not
I
going to
mean, all
make
they.
it's not going to make a
Yeah.
difference in the end.
Yeah. I mean, all they did was quit. It's just it
Yeah, but
is
they're
it
not
is.
going to have to do it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
for Trump, who's supposed to be such a great leader, there was another opinion piece that I read, basically saying that if Trump winds up driving away all the skilled people, people who have Harvard degrees and clerked for Supreme Court justices, he's basically going to have a clown car full of like second best, people for these jobs. It kind of undermines his whole point that he wants the best people.
I think there are a lot of people. They go to some of these second best schools that compete just as well with these Harvard people.
Okay, that's actually not my point. My point is that the people who, I mean, you get these people because they're kind of like crowns in your. I'm sorry, jewels in your crown. When I years ago, I worked at this big.
Did we lose Stanley?
Yeah, Stanley, you
I
cut
think
out.
so.
Was a brand new distribution center. It was 1.5 million square feet. It was a big deal for a major company. It was Home Depot, as a matter of fact. Lady
I
that
think the
graduated.
I think the
And all he could talk about was how he had Ivy League graduates working for him. So it's kind of like a status symbol. And having people who aren't as competent or who aren't as pedigreed left over because all the major people walked out. Um, it's kind of like an empty gesture, but it's a gesture nonetheless.
I think that's kind of like an outcome of the last 20, 30 years where we've elevated people solely because they went to where they went to school. And it doesn't necessarily mean someone who went to, I don't know, West Virginia University was
Okay, but it doesn't necessarily not mean it either.
well, if you want to create that kind of class hierarchy where the Harvard
Yes,
graduates,
I happen to put a high value on competence.
but I mean, we've seen a lot of
I don't think every man can do elite level jobs.
Well, but can every man do at least the minimum level needed of practical thinking?
Okay, do you think a minimal level is needed at that level of government?
Well, I think for people making policy, you don't need someone
She's
who
not making policy. She's prosecuting high level cases in probably the premier district in America, the Southern District of New York.
I think that
She was the acting U.S. attorney.
I think a lawyer from
That's a that's not a low level job. It's a high level job.
I think a lawyer from I don't know University of Texas could do just as well as a lawyer from Harvard.
Texas is a good law school, and you're right. They could do as well as Harvard, but maybe they can't.
I mean, where did Johnny Cochran go to school? I don't know. It wasn't
Okay, well, Johnny Cochran was not a high level lawyer. He was like some sort of criminal defense slash. Well, I think he was criminal defense, and he wasn't that famous before the OJ case. He got famous afterwards.
But he had fought some pretty interesting cases before the OJ case. If you remember, I can't remember, was it Reginald Denny or maybe he fought for somebody?
Well, he was kind of like, what's his name today? The guy.
I don't think he was being Crump though. I don't think he was being Crump. Like honestly,
You don't think so? I seem to remember him being on that order.
Well, the times have progressed so much that the shyster
And Ben Crump's probably a great lawyer.
I don't think Ben Crump honestly practiced law at all. If you were to look through any legal filings, he probably doesn't have many legal filings. I think Ben Crump more or less operates pre-law, like pre-sales.
Didn't Obama go to Harvard?
Yeah, Obama went to
Yeah,
Harvard.
he did.
Yeah, well, I mean,
too,
that kind of. I don't know, Stanley.
I think basically I disagree with the both of you. I don't think every man can do every job. And I think her particular job, the thing is these high level schools like that, they also have networks. Okay. And when someone who had better Republican bona fides than Donald Trump and Pam Bondi, by the way, um, basically, once she gets out and says, "Hey, you want to cool it out, go work for another Republican administration," who knows who he's losing?
Who knows? We will see.
I mean, I don't think Trump is going to lose a step, and Trump probably won't even notice. He's that
Yeah.
obtuse.
I mean, she's probably
He's
not
so
that
obtuse. He's so obtuse. He really doesn't. I doubt that he'll even notice.
I think the elite educated people have kind of embedded themselves in government in a way, and then I've read so many articles how
Do
these
you
people.
not want the best people running the
Well,
government?
assuming they are the best people, but then they interwear themselves say with the media, right? Then so now you got the Department of Justice head married to the person who's reporting the news on ABC. You be like, damn.
Pam Bondi's married to someone?
No, I'm saying typically, what we've seen, if you were to go back through the names of some of the people you typically see on ABC.
Okay, so you're going back to the past again.
No, well, just going back to the previous administration and on and on. I don't know what's so funny. But anyway, so,
I think it's hilarious.
And I think the difference here is that a lot of these people don't have as much, the swamp on them. They're not, again, go back and look at some of the people who are married, what's her name? Andrea Kramer, right? We all
I have
know
no idea who that is.
Anyone know who Andrea Kramer is?
Was he married to the guy on Squawk Box or whatever?
No. Her name is Kramer. I think it's spelled another way. But and one of the things you'll find interesting is, and I don't know if it's like this all over the country, but oftentimes these people will not take their husband's last name. Have you ever noticed that here?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's for reason.
Right. I don't know what their reason
yeah.
are.
Well, I actually don't blame her for not taking her husband's last name.
You know who Angela Kramer is then, huh? HB.
Yeah.
Yeah, who is her husband for the people in the audience that don't know?
He's
guy from Seinfeld?
He's a Berg. So I think
go ahead.
Yeah, it's just with
it was Greenspan, right? Her husband was Greenspan, right? Alan Greenspan, right?
Oh, Andrea Mitchell?
Yeah, Andrea Mitchell. Sorry, that's not
Andrea Mitchell was married to Greenspan.
Greenspan, right?
Yeah.
Right, I'm sorry about that, HB. Yeah,
Okay,
Andrea Mitchell. I had a Kramer. Yeah, that's damn near the same. But Andrea Mitchell.
That's the Andrea Kramer is the journalist lady.
Oh yeah, okay. See, there you go again.
Well, Andrea Mitchell was a journalist.
Yeah,
they're both journalists. Yeah.
And you'll see that oftentimes they won't have their husband's last name, so you can't make the connection. But here she is, a big time journalist in NBC, and her husband, well, he's the one pulling the levers at the Federal Reserve, or whatever his position is. If you want to quibble with what I just said, and you don't even know it unless you look into it. Like, damn, it's just like an incestuous relationship.
Well, yeah, that's on purpose. I think want to be connected.
Oh yeah, I think that is the point. That most people aren't looking past this to see all of these incestuous connections. That Chuck Todd is married to someone else. I can't remember who he's married to. I have to look it up. But you've heard Chuck Todd meet the press, and on it goes there. Yeah.
Right. Well, getting back to what I was saying, I don't have a problem with elite college grads doing whatever it is they do. And I don't have a problem with whoever comes up through the ranks improving themselves to be elite doing the job. Pam Bondi, I mean, she's Attorney General. She forget the name of the college in Florida that she went to. It's probably fairly, damn it, it begins with an S. Anyway, she doesn't have an elite background, but you know what? She's up there as Attorney General. She has elite college graduates working for her.
Yeah, I mean, she has a minimal level of competence. She crosses the bar. Whatever the bar is.
I think from what
So-
I've heard, Bondi's actually pretty sharp.
Yeah. She was involved in the Trayvon trial, I'll tell you that.
That's probably why I like her more.
Stanley, I think people that were in the military, I think they're way more confident in government than people that just went to really exclusive schools. I would trust somebody who's been in the military more.
I would tend to agree with you. Now, what happens if you did both?
Well, then I mean you're a dual threat at that point. I mean that's somebody like who would be a good example who did both?
Well, the military academies are considered elite. So I'm thinking of what's his name? What I call him Pompano. He was Trump's Secretary of State who got his security clearance yanked here recently.
Yeah.
Pompeo.
Yep. Mike Pompeo.
He was a military academy graduate. So he did both.
Yeah. I do think that's I think that builds more character, having that military background, the leadership aspect, working with other people.
But you know what? Actually, I was going to say, and I'm going to take that back because Colin Powell went to Brooklyn College or somewhere, but I was going to say a military person might be more likely to quit, but that's probably not true. They will remain loyal till the end, except for Millie.
Anyone had Beyonce's whiskey here?
You know what? I might try it.
That's see, John. That's another example of
like why you
Beyonce,
selling whiskey?
Yeah, Beyonce ain't drinking no goddamn whiskey, man. Like, are you serious?
Like you were better off selling a wine or something, dude.
Does it have her lipstick marks on the bottles?
It would have to. I'd need her to
Well, it was made by Hennessy.
Well, let me ask you guys this question: is there a successful woman whiskey brand? Can you think of one?
Nah.
No.
I didn't know whiskey brands had a sex.
Jim Beam, right?
Yeah, whiskey is not a women's. I've never.
Well, no, actually, I do know of one. It's a spin-off of Jim Beam. I think it's Jim Beam. Or no, it's Jack Daniels. Did you hear the story? One of the Jack Daniels original, I don't know what they call him. I want to call him a brewmaster. It was a black guy who I can't remember if he was a slave or whatever.
Yeah, we talked about him a while back. But that's
Right.
something.
So there's a young black woman who is part of that startup. It was Uncle Something's Recipe or something like that. The brand is called.
But I be like, ain't no nigga about to be like, man, I'm about to go smoke on me some Keisha and drink that Beyonce.
Yo, for real.
Oh, hit. Like, shit, nigga, I ain't like drinking whiskey. I'm gonna go get down and give me some of that Beyonce, nigga. That's what I drink. It just some of that Jack.
Distiller, master distiller.
Right. Some of that Jack.
You drink that shit.
Beyonce
to the left.
Beyonce would be good at selling like a champagne or something, man.
Right.
How about Alizé? She could do
buy Beyonce champagne,
like a rosé or something, dog.
Something like Alizé.
Or how about a low calorie type vodka drink? So you know how they had a low calorie
the seltzers.
Something like that. They have vodkas mixes or whatever the fuck.
Tonic,
But ain't a man going out buying some Beyonce whiskey?
It's called Sir Davis.
HB gonna look at that dude. It's gonna be like, you gay.
But again, she got to name it opposite of her sex, so she can't sell her sex with it. The name of the whiskey is Davis, like a man.
Yeah, no, we don't care about no sex when it comes to whiskey.
It's not an effective use of her femininity, right?
I've
This weekend, I will go out and see can I locate it at the local store.
Yeah,
and you probably have a hard time finding it. That's probably going to be the bigger deal because you have to get this shit placed on stores, right?
I'll call ahead.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, I think Stanley can find it. I think he'll be able to find it.
That's a tough game to be in too, bro. The alcohol business.
Doesn't Puffy have a whiskey brand?
Yeah, and I think that's probably the main reason why he's locked up right now, man.
But I think it just shows the lack of creativity. Like, you think about all these entertainment, they've all done pretty much the same path, follow the same path. No one's thinking differently. You know, it's like t-shirt business, clothing, liquor, club, you know, and maybe
they're in the entertainment business.
Well, I guess what I'm saying is, like, you know, you would think that at least they would blaze a different path. Look at Tyler Perry, for instance. He wasn't content with making no fucking Medea movies, right? He's like, I ain't content with just making Medea movies. I want to own the whole food chain.
Yep, the production.
Kudos to you. He's a billionaire for it.
Hey, Black, I want some Kamala Harris margarita mix.
Mm-hmm.
Kamala Harris.
I do a better Beyonce brand. Beyonce margarita.
Yeah, that's actually a really good idea, John.
Yeah, see, that's not bad.
We'll call it Wild Harris Margarita.
Bill.
Girl, drink some of this margarita when you going out to the club to party at, like Beyonce. Like, that's got, you probably can sell that.
You know, John, too. You know, I think too, even with Puffy's liquor, Ciroc, man, that shit, it just kind of went with the party vibe, like Ciroc.
Right.
You know, it was a good. It matched his brand. You knew he was throwing these parties. You want to be a Ciroc boy, you know, like, hey, I'm a Ciroc. Got the, had the different flavors. It went with his brand, so I think that's why it actually worked. But I cannot imagine Beyonce, you know, raising kids sipping whiskey right before she's about to go on stage. Like, it just don't go with her brand at all. What the, like,
Boosie Badass can have a better.
I heard that when you drink that shit got you tilted to the left,
Yeah, now I just think, you know, a woman's whiskey, that's just, you know, you're not really.
That is insane.
Yeah, man.
Like, imagine somebody like Be Brave, who probably, you know, Be Brave. I can see Be Brave being a whiskey drinker, and he sees a Beyonce whiskey on the show.
You can see Be Brave drinking whiskey?
Yeah, I can see Be Brave drinking. Let me get that Jack Daniels. You know, I can see Be Brave being a whiskey drinker. But if he sees a
real whiskey, drinking what's on the real.
I see him drinking ham
whiskey.
Yeah, I can see him drinking whiskey, man. But you know, I couldn't see him drinking a Beyonce endorsed whiskey.
You mean moonshine type whiskey, right?
I couldn't even see myself drinking I couldn't even see myself drinking no alcohol called Shay Shay.
I see him making the recipe his grandpappy handed down to him.
Yeah, he probably has some shit that'll make you go blind over there.
You want to drink some Shay Shay? He's like, what time you on?
Be Brave got some. Him and 12th Man got some shit brewing for years, man. They got some.
Nah, Be Brave looked like the moonshine type.
Yeah. Yeah, I got an aunt that makes that shit, man. She gave me a bottle one time. Yeah, that shit was crazy.
I had a buddy of mine who used to make it. Oh, that stuff was so smooth. It would fool you. It didn't burn or anything. It was smooth as silk, and just like a few sips of it, you were feeling it.
Yeah.
Like, that's the shit that they used to take barnacles off the ships.
Yeah, Stanley, have you ever even dated a girl that drank whiskey?
Not that I can think of.
Yeah, me either. I'm just
Funny enough,
what?
most of the women that I've dated actually didn't drink that much at all.
Yeah, but I'm sure
I
they'd
mean,
have a nice cup of wine here and
Yeah,
there.
wine.
Maybe a little
Women
mixed
drink them
drink.
old call drink like a what's that shit that's sweet? Uh, they got,
Cosmopolitans
they
and
got
shit.
some what is it? Sweet and sour, sour.
oh
Margaritas.
yeah, Manhattan. What are they? Manhattan. Manhattan iced teas.
Yeah, they'll drink that. This is sour something. Really, yeah, I can't remember. So some, yeah, I've heard them
Whiskey
drink
sour.
I like apple tea.
whiskey sour. They may drink that shit.
Apple teenies. Yeah, that's the gayest drink ever. Fucking
Damn,
apple.
They
Stanley.
taste
Apple.
good, dude.
Apple teeny.
Damn, Stanley.
Couple bottles.
Yeah, I hate those things. First time I heard of it, I'm like, oh, what?
Jesus Christ. Yeah. Well, we're at 11:52. I do want to
Oh,
start the next live. So,
yep. You go ahead and do that.
all right.
I'll join for a little bit. I actually.
Okay. I know Portia's got some videos she wants me to go over too, so this should be pretty
Oh, I
fun.
saw that
On
zombie
that.
thing. I'd seen it before a few years ago, but
What zombie
it
thing?
Oh,
it's Key
oh,
and
yeah,
Peele about the
yeah,
racist zombies.
I sent it to
The
Stanley.
racist
It,
zombies.
yeah, it was so John. Basically, Key and Peele woke up in a zombie apocalypse, and they walked outside, and none of the white zombies wanted to
Wanted to
bite them
eat 'em.
because they were racist.
I seen that.
It made me
It's
think
like
of
that one
Stanley.
where the little girl's going over to chew him, and the parents pull her back. That was funny.
Yeah. Yo, and
Yeah,
then
these
one of
dudes
the
are
one of the
hilarious.
zombies locked. He was in his car, and they walked past. The zombie locked his door. He was like, "What the fuck?" He saw.
There was no window on the door.
Yeah, right.
He just locked it.
He just locked the door. These racist zombies. Yeah, no, Virgo would love that. A whole series about that. Racist zombies.
The walking
Virgo.
KKK.
Dude, what are you doing?
All right, Stanley. I'm gonna go start this next live
All
one,
right.
man. All
All
right.
right,
All
HBO.
right.
Dog is
Well,
crazy.
everybody, the time has come. Please make sure that you hit the like on the way out, because I haven't looked at it in a while. Subscribe. If you're new to the channel, share. And subscribe to Stanley Cross 6000. That's my channel. I actually will have a short or two coming out today. I wanted